In the sweltering summer of 1980, a truck filled with youth heads towards Huqiang village, carrying a man whose life is about to change dramatically. Once a modern business mogul, he finds himself reborn in the past after a tragic plane crash. Armed with memories of his previous life, he quickly adapts to his new surroundings and begins to rise above adversity. As he navigates the challenges of village life, he finds himself surrounded by beautiful women and unexpected friendships. With his sharp mind and innovative ideas, he leads his peers in overcoming obstacles, whether it's creating makeshift carts for heavy loads or cooking delicious meals that earn him respect. Along the way, he encounters jealousy and rivalry, but his determination to build a prosperous future drives him forward. With each step, he vows to seize opportunities and build a business empire, leaving behind a legacy that will echo through time. As he faces foes and forges bonds, the stage is set for an extraordinary journey filled with love, ambition, and the sweet taste of success. The legend of his life in Huqiang village is just beginning, promising an exhilarating ride through the trials and triumphs of the 80s. Chapter 1. Rebirth as a young intellectual in the 1980s. In the sweltering summer of 1980, a truck laden with educated youth traversed the winding dirt road, jostling its way toward Huqiang village. The expressions of the young individuals aboard varied greatly. Su Rui sat at the rear, his gaze vacant, yet his thoughts tangled like a chaotic web. Once a titan of modern commerce, he had returned from a negotiation aboard a private jet, only to be met with a horrific attack. The aircraft erupted into a fireball, and upon regaining consciousness, he found himself aboard this swaying truck, having inherited the memories of its former occupant. The truck finally halted at the village entrance. "Unload the luggage," someone shouted. As they gazed at the mountainous pile of supplies, a sense of despair washed over the crowd. A sharp-faced, monkey-like young man mockingly remarked, "Su Rui, don't you have any clever ideas? Think of a way to get these to the youth station." Laughter erupted, anticipating a spectacle. Su Rui scanned his surroundings, spotting branches and vines nearby. He proclaimed, "Everyone, follow my lead. Let us construct a few makeshift carts and transport these in batches." Doubt lingered in the air, yet with no alternative, they complied. Su Rui directed with expertise, "Bring over those thick branches. Weave the vines sturdily." In no time, the rudimentary carts were completed. The group loaded their belongings and set forth toward the youth station. Throughout the journey, the gazes of the educated youth towards Su Rui shifted. Upon arriving at the station, they barely caught their breath when a gruff voice called out, "At last you've arrived. Moving so slowly, you're on kitchen duty tonight. The stove is over there, and these are your ingredients. Make it work." The speaker was Aunt Zhao, hands on her hips and eyes scrutinizing. Faced with the meager ingredients, some greens, a few potatoes, and a small bag of rice, the youth felt overwhelmed once more. Su Rui stepped into the kitchen, rolling up his sleeves. He rinsed the rice and placed it in the pot. Next, he diced the potatoes, poured in oil, and sautéed them. He then tossed in the greens and added water. Before long, the aroma of the meal wafted through the air. The young people gathered around, devouring the food with gusto. "Su Rui, your culinary skills are impressive. This food is divine." Su Rui's prestige rose a notch. After the meal, he ventured outside the youth station to familiarize himself with the surroundings. The moonlight draped the fields in a silvery glow. He strolled along the path, contemplating the future. Suddenly, he heard faint sobbing. Following the sound, he discovered Yi Wanqi crouched beneath a tree, tears streaming down her face. With brows like distant mountains and eyes like autumn waters, she now bore the marks of sorrow. Su Rui gently inquired, "Yi Wanqi, what brings you here? What has happened?" She looked up, hesitated upon seeing him, and stammered, I came to see the new educated youth, but I accidentally dropped an important document prepared for my father, and now I can't find it. I'll be scolded when I return." Su Rui reassured her, "Don't worry, let us search together. Perhaps we will find it." He then knelt down, meticulously searching by the light of the moon. The two rummaged through the grass and along the path for quite some time. Just as despair began to envelop Yi Wanqi, Su Rui exclaimed, "I found it." He retrieved the document from the underbrush and handed it to her. Yi Wanqi broke into a smile. "Su Rui, thank you so much. You've saved me." Under the moonlight, her smile radiated, leaving Su Rui momentarily entranced. Yi Wanqi's cheeks flushed as she lowered her gaze, creating a somewhat intimate atmosphere. At that moment, an unwelcome voice broke the tranquility. "Oh, isn't this Su Rui?" Spending the night cozying up with the village secretary's daughter, it was Lu Matsi, his expression one of disdain and jealousy. He continued with mockery. Su Rue, don't be a toad dreaming of eating swan meat. Yuanqi is not someone you can aspire to. Keep your distance. Su Rue frowned, while Yuanqi interjected. Lu Matsi, stop talking nonsense. Su Rue helped me find the document. You should leave, Lu Matsi persisted. Humph, finding a document? You must be joking. Yuanqi, don't be fooled. He.s. just a good dash for dash nothing. Su Rue coldly retorted. Lu Matsi, watch your mouth. You know how things used to be. From now on, don't provoke me, or you'll regret it. Lu Matsi was taken aback by Su Rue's glare, yet he feigned bravado. Oh, threatening me? I want to see what you can do. With that, he lunged to push Su Rue. Su Rue sidestepped, causing Lu Matsi to stumble into a ditch, splashing water everywhere. Soaked and furious, Lu Matsi scrambled to his feet, growling, Su Rue, you'll pay for this. It's not over. With that, he fled in disgrace. Yuanqi expressed concern. Su Rue, you've made an enemy. He won tea, let it go easily. What will we do? Su Rue smiled reassuringly. It's fine. People like him bully the weak and fear the strong. Don't worry. Yuanqi, comforted by his smile, felt a sense of security. After bidding farewell to Yuanqi, Su Rue returned to the youth station. Lying on his bed and gazing at the ceiling, he silently vowed. Having been reborn, he would lead a life of distinction. Those who had bullied the former occupant would pay dearly, and he would seize the opportunity to create a commercial empire. That night, filled with hope and determination, Su Rue slipped into slumber. The legend of his journey in Huaqiang village was just beginning to unfold. Chapter 2. The turmoil after rising to prominence as dawn broke. Sunlight cascaded into the small courtyard of the Jiqing Point like shards of gold. Su Rue awoke early, vividly recalling the events of the previous night. He was acutely aware that his life in Hongxing village had embarked upon an extraordinary path. After a brief morning routine, Su Rue heard Chen Yu calling from the courtyard. Su Rue, hurry out. We need to check on the crops in the fields today. Responding promptly, Su Rue stepped outside. Let us go take a look. Now that we've completed the work yesterday, I reckon we should see some results today. As they walked, they arrived at the fields where the villagers had already begun their labor. An elderly man, spotting Su Rue, hurried over, exclaiming, Young Su, does what you did yesterday really work? With a smile, Su Rue reassured him. Rest assured, old man. Don't you think the color of the crop leaves looks better than yesterday? The elder leaned in closer, his eyes widening in surprise. It truly does. Young Su, you're quite talented. It seems this year's harvest holds promise. Hearing this, other villagers gathered around to express their admiration. Jiqing, where did you learn such skills? A curious young villager inquired. Su Rue chuckled as he explained, I've learned from reading. The more knowledge you acquire, the more useful it may become at any moment. Just then, Yuanqi arrived, carrying a basket. She approached Su Rue and said, Su Rue, I've brought some water and provisions for you. After working so long, you must be tired. Chen Yu, noticing, teased. Oh, Yuanqi, you really care about Su Rue, don't you? Yuanqi blushed and playfully scolded. Chen Yu, stop saying such nonsense. Su Rue accepted the basket with gratitude, saying, Thank you, Yuanqi. You're so thoughtful. As they conversed, a sudden commotion erupted from a distance. Su Rue furrowed his brow, asking, What is happening? Chen Yu squinted, observing, It seems Lu Matsi is arguing with someone again. Exchanging a concerned glance with Yuanqi, they hurried over. Lu Matsi was berating a villager, shouting, You fool, how can you mess up something so simple? Su Rue stepped forward, blocking Lu Matsi's path. Lu Matsi, what are you doing? Is it amusing to bully honest people? Lu Matsi's expression shifted upon seeing Su Rue, yet he stubbornly retorted, This has nothing to do with you, Su Rue. Mind your own business. Su Rue replied coldly, In this village, we are all family. When you bully villagers, it concerns me. You'd best stop now, or I want to be polite. Lu Matsi scoffed. Don't think you're impressive just because you resolved a small issue for the villagers. This isn't over. With that, he stormed off angrily. Yuanqi looked at Su Rue with concern. Su Rue, Lu Matsi won tea, let this go easily. You need to be careful. Su Rue reassured her. It's fine. He won tea stir up much trouble. We stand firm and fear not the shadows. After settling the matter, Su Rue returned to the Jiqing Point. Just as he sat down, he overheard several Jiqing whispering. Have you heard? The village is hosting an autumn harvest celebration. It's going to be lively. Yes, There will be cultural performances too. I wonder who is in charge this year. Intrigued, Su Rui approached Chunyu and asked, "What is this autumn harvest celebration about?" Chunyu explained, "The autumn harvest celebration is a significant event in our village, celebrating the bounty of the harvest. There will be various performances and competitions." After pondering, Su Rui suggested, "Why don't we participate and add a unique flair to the celebration?" Chunyu's eyes lit up. "Great idea. What do you have in mind?" With a smile, Su Rui responded, "I want to incorporate modern stage creativity and design an innovative performance that will surely astonish everyone." Chunyu clapped his thigh and exclaimed, "All right, Su Rui, let us do it. However, someone must take charge of the performance." Su Rui suggested, "I've heard Lin Yuexian is quite adept in the arts. Shall we invite her to discuss it together?" Just then, Lin Yuexian happened to walk in. "What are you all excited about?" she inquired curiously. Su Rui shared his idea with her, and her eyes sparkled with enthusiasm. "This idea is fantastic. I've always wanted to try some new forms of performance. Let us collaborate. It will surely work." In the following days, Su Rui, Chunyu, and Lin Yuexian busied themselves with planning the program, gathering props, and rallying many Jiqing and villagers to participate in rehearsals. Yi Wanshi frequently came to assist. Although she wasn't knowledgeable about performances, she contributed significantly in logistical support. Before long, the day of the autumn harvest celebration arrived. The village's threshing ground was adorned with red lanterns, buzzing with excitement. Villagers had already set up chairs, eagerly awaiting the performances. The program devised by Su Rui and Lin Yuexian was scheduled for the final act. After the preceding performances concluded, Su Rui took to the stage, proclaiming, "Dear villagers, this next performance will surely dazzle you." As the music played, the Jiqing and villagers donned unique costumes, presenting themselves through an innovative dance form. The stage was enhanced with simple lighting effects that created a magical atmosphere in tandem with the performance. The audience was left in awe, erupting into applause and cheers. Yi Wanshi beamed with pride as she watched Su Rui on stage. After the performance, Lin Yuexian excitedly grasped Su Rui's hand, exclaiming, "Su Rui, we did it. Our performance was a tremendous success." Su Rui, equally exhilarated, replied, "Indeed, this is all thanks to everyone's efforts. Yuexian, you played an indispensable role." At that moment, Lu Matzi, standing in the audience, sneered sarcastically, "Humph, it's just some flashy nonsense. What is so impressive about it?" Surrounding villagers quickly rebuked Lu Matzi, saying, "Lu Matzi, all you can do is make snide remarks. If you're capable, why don't you put on a performance like this?" Left speechless, Lu Matzi turned and walked away in defeat. Yi Wanshi approached Su Rui, smiling, "Su Rui, you truly stole the spotlight today. However, Lu Matzi is surely envious of you, so be cautious of any mischief from him." Su Rui nodded, "I know. If he dares to cause trouble again, I won't let him get away with it." After the celebration concluded, Su Rui returned to the Jiqing point, still basking in the joy of their success. Unbeknownst to him, Lu Matzi was conspiring with a few idle rascals in a secluded corner. The night was enveloped in silence when Su Rui was abruptly awakened by a cacophony. Alert, he rose from his slumber, donned his attire, and exited his chamber. Chunyu, having also heard the commotion, followed suit. "Su Rui, it seems the noise is emanating from the irrigation facilities," Chunyu whispered. Su Rui furrowed his brow. "This is troubling. It could be Lu Matzi and his gang causing mischief. Let us investigate." The two stealthily approached the irrigation facilities. Illuminated by the moonlight, and indeed, they spotted Lu Matzi and several accomplices vandalizing the equipment. Su Rui shouted, "Lu Matzi, what do you think you are doing?" Startled, Lu Matzi and his cohorts turned to see Su Rui and Chunyu. Lu Matzi feigned composure. "Su Rui, this is none of your concern. You'd best stay out of it, or you will regret it." Su Rui retorted coldly, "Your destruction of the irrigation facilities reveals your malicious intent. I shall not let you escape unscathed today." With a wave of his hand, Lu Matzi commanded, "Brothers, apprehend them and teach them a lesson." The henchmen surged forward. Undeterred, Chunyu employed his martial prowess and swiftly dispatched them, leaving them scattered and disoriented. Observing this, Lu Matzi attempted to make his escape. However, Su Rui, quick as a flash, seized him. "Lu Matzi, do you think you can flee?" Lu Matzi struggled. "Su Rui, release me. If you dare to harm me, I will not let this go." With a sardonic smile, Su Rui replied, "Not let it go? You have repeatedly disrupted the peace. Today, you shall face the consequences of your actions." Chunyu interjected, Su Rue, do not waste your breath on him. Let us deliver them to the village head, who will deal with them accordingly. Su Rue nodded. Let us proceed. The group escorted Lu Matzi and his accomplices to the village head's residence. Awakened by the disturbance, the village head's expression darkened upon hearing the account of events. Lu Matzi, your behavior is utterly unacceptable. Su Rue has the village's best interests at heart, yet you persist in creating chaos and damaging public property. You have incurred the wrath of the community. Lu Matzi attempted to argue. Head, the village head interrupted. No more excuses. Tomorrow, in front of the entire village, you must issue an apology and repair the irrigation facilities. Otherwise, the village will not show you mercy. Lu Matzi hung his head, silenced by the reprimand. Su Rue regarded Lu Matzi sternly. This is your final warning, Lu Matzi. Do not engage in such self-destructive behavior again. If you do, you shall not face a favorable outcome. As Su Rue and Chunyu made their way back to the youth station, Chunyu remarked with a smile, today has certainly taught Lu Matzi a harsh lesson. Let us see if he dares to cause trouble again. However, Su Rue remained vigilant. Chunyu, Lu Matzi is narrow-minded. Although he has faced defeat today, he will not easily relent. We must remain cautious. Chunyu nodded. Indeed, I understand. Whatever arises, we shall face it together. Upon returning to the youth station, Su Rue lay in bed, gazing at the night sky. He was acutely aware that his journey in this village was only beginning, with numerous challenges yet to come, but he felt no fear. Clenching his fists, he silently vowed to transform the village through his own efforts while ensuring the safety of those around him. This, however, was merely the beginning. Chapter 3. The blossoming of ambiguity and new challenges. The following morning, gentle sunlight cascaded upon the courtyard of the Jiqing intellectual youth site. Su Rue awoke leisurely, remnants of the previous night's satisfaction from reprimanding Lu Matzi still lingering in his mind. After a brief wash, he decided to take a stroll through the fields. As he stepped outside, he spotted Yuanqi, holding a food box, standing a short distance away with a radiant smile. Su Rue, I brought you some homemade snacks, thinking you might not have had breakfast yet, she said, her cheeks slightly flushed, her eyes filled with genuine concern. Su Rue felt a warmth in his heart as he accepted the food box. Yuanqi, you are so thoughtful, always considering me, he replied. Yuanqi shyly lowered her head. I just fear you might find my cooking lacking. Without hesitation, Su Rue took a piece of the snack and placed it in his mouth. Delicious. Truly delightful. Yuanqi, your culinary skills are commendable. The two walked side by side along the field path, their shadows elongated by the sun. Yuanqi spoke softly. Su Rue, ever since your arrival, the village has undergone numerous changes, and everyone is immensely grateful to you. Su Rue, gazing at her earnestly, replied, I, too, wish to contribute meaningfully to the village. And with your support, I feel even more motivated. As he spoke, he couldn't help but take Yuanqi's hand. She trembled slightly, but did not pull away. Hand in hand, they strolled, the atmosphere sweet and ambiguous. Before they realized it, they had arrived at the experimental field. Su Rue inspected the crops, exclaiming excitedly, Yuanqi, look at these crops. They've thrived under scientific cultivation. This year's harvest is bound to be plentiful. Yuanqi gazed at the sparkle in Su Rue's eyes, her heart filled with admiration. Su Rue, you possess such knowledge. Without you, we wouldn't know what to do. Su Rue chuckled as he wrapped his arm around her shoulders. This is not solely my achievement. It is thanks to your efforts and those of everyone else. They were close enough to feel each other's breath, and Yuanqi's face grew even redder. She lifted her gaze to meet Su Rue's, her eyes brimming with affection. Su Rue felt a stirring in his heart and slowly lowered his head. Yuanqi closed her eyes as their lips began to draw near. At that moment, a clear, cheerful voice interrupted. Oh, am I intruding? They quickly separated, and Lin Yuexian stood a short distance away, a smile on her face, though a fleeting hint of melancholy flickered in her eyes. Yuexian, what brings you here? Su Rue inquired, a hint of awkwardness in his voice. Lin Yuexian approached. I came to see the experimental field. I heard you were undertaking a significant project here and wanted to learn. Su Rue eagerly explained the state of the crops, and Lin Yuexian listened intently, occasionally offering insights that Su Rue found quite commendable. Observing their lively discussion, Yuanqi felt a twinge of jealousy, though her kind nature prevented her from expressing it. As noon approached, Su Rue invited Lin Yuexian to join him for lunch at the Jiqing site. At the dining table, The Jiqing praised Su Rui's performance at the autumn harvest celebration. Su Rui, your performance was truly remarkable. I've never seen such an entertaining show in my life. Yes, Su Rui is incredible. He excels at everything. Su Rui smiled modestly. You flatter me. This is the result of our collective efforts. After the meal, Su Rui intended to visit the village tavern to see Lu Ruyan. Upon arriving, he found Lu Ruyan busy cleaning tables and chairs. Her eyes brightened upon seeing him. Su Rui, you've come. I was just thinking of you, she exclaimed. Lu Ruyan, with her graceful figure, approached with a light step, exuding the unique fragrance of a mature woman. How's business lately, Ruyan? Su Rui asked. Lu Ruyan sighed. Oh, it's the same as always. The villagers are busy with farming, and there aren't many customers. After a moment of thought, Su Rui suggested, Ruyan, I have an idea. You could introduce some farm-style dishes. This might attract people from surrounding villages. Lu Ruyan's eyes lit up. Su Rui, that is a brilliant idea. But I'm not too familiar with this. Could you assist me? As she spoke, she leaned closer, her ample form brushing against him, her eyes sparkling with allure. Su Rui felt a rush of electricity coursing through him as he gazed at Lu Ruyan's captivating face, his throat tightening. Ruyan, of course, I'll help you come up with a menu. Lu Ruyan's gaze was sultry. Su Rui, you're truly a lifesaver. If business picks up, I'll be sure to thank you properly. While they conversed, a sudden commotion erupted outside the tavern. Su Rui and Lu Ruyan hurried out to investigate, only to find Lu Matzi accompanied by several outsiders, menacingly standing at the tavern's entrance. Su Rui, you embarrassed me yesterday. Today you'll know my strength. Lu Matzi spat menacingly. Su Rui furrowed his brow. Lu Matzi, what more do you want? Wasn't yesterday's lesson sufficient? One of the outsiders, sporting bleached hair, stepped forward. You must be Su Rui. I've heard much about you. Today, let us see how tough you really are. As he spoke, the bleached-haired man reached out to shove Su Rui, but Su Rui deftly sidestepped, causing the man to stumble and nearly fall. Thinking of starting something? You're not quite ready for that, Su Rui retorted coldly. Seeing this, Lu Matzi waved his hand. Brothers, let us all go. The group surged forward, but Su Rui remained unafraid, skillfully countering their attacks. However, outnumbered, he began to struggle. At that moment, Chenyu arrived, shouting, What are you doing? With exceptional skill, he dispatched several of the outsiders with ease. Realizing the situation was turning against him, Lu Matzi attempted to flee, but Su Rui swiftly lunged forward, seizing him. Lu Matzi, where do you think you're going? Let me go? If you dare touch me, I won't let this go. Lu Matzi shouted in protest. Su Rui glared at him. Not letting it go? You've sought trouble time and again. Today, I will teach you a thorough lesson. Chenyu chimed in. Su Rui, don't waste your breath. Let us take him to the police station. Su Rui nodded and, along with Chenyu, escorted Lu Matzi and the outsiders toward the police station. After dealing with Lu Matzi and his companions, Su Rui returned to the tavern. Lu Ruyan looked at him with concern. Su Rui, are you all right? It's all my fault for dragging you into this. Su Rui smiled reassuringly. Ruyan, it's not your fault. Lu Matzi and his crew went too far. Don't worry, I'm fine. Lu Ruyan gazed at Su Rui with heartfelt gratitude, her eyes brimming with tenderness. Su Rui, you are truly kind to your elder sister. I find myself at a loss as to how to repay you. As she spoke, Lu Ruyan gently embraced Su Rui, and he felt the softness of her figure, stirring something deep within him. Lu Ruyan tilted her head slightly, her lips brushing against Su Rui's ear. Su Rui, would you stay with me tonight? Unable to resist the allure of her luscious lips, Su Rui enveloped Lu Ruyan in a fervent embrace, and they shared a passionate kiss. As night descended, moonlight poured into the tavern room. Su Rui and Lu Ruyan lay entwined on the bed, Lu Ruyan breathless and flushed. Su Rui, I have never encountered a man as wonderful as you in my life. Su Rui gently caressed Lu Ruyan's silky hair. Ruyanjia, I feel the same way about you. They lingered in each other's warmth for a while longer before Su Rui finally rose to dress. Ruyanjia, it's getting late. I must return to the youth commune. Or else everyone will start to worry. Lu Ruyan looked at Su Rui with reluctant eyes. Will you come again tomorrow? Su Rui nodded affirmatively. Yes, Ruyanjia, take good care of yourself. As Su Rui left the tavern and walked along the path back to the youth commune, his mind was awash with thoughts. He was acutely aware that the matter with Lu Matzi was far from settled, and greater challenges lay ahead. Yet, at this moment, He was filled with deep affection for Yi Wanqi, the tender connection with Lu Ruyan, and the complex feelings he harbored for Lin Yuexian. He silently vowed to protect those around him while carving out his own destiny in this era. Under the moonlight, Su Rui's silhouette stood firm and resolute, and his story continued to unfold. Chapter 4. Crisis lurking and emotions intertwined. As Su Rui emerged from the tavern, the moonlight cascaded over him like liquid silver. As he strolled towards the Jiqing Point, he reminisced about the tender moments shared with Lu Ruyan, feeling a blend of sweetness and complexity within his heart. Upon returning to the Jiqing Point, most of the young intellectuals were already asleep. Su Rui tiptoed into the room and lay on his bed. Yet sleep eluded him as he tossed and turned. The following morning, Su Rui rose early. Just as he stepped out of the Jiqing Point, he spotted Yi Wanqi standing not far away, her eyes slightly red and puffy, as if she had been weeping. A pang of concern gripped Su Rui's heart, prompting him to rush towards her. Wanqi, what is the matter? Has something happened? Yi Wanqi lifted her head to gaze at Su Rui, her eyes brimming with grievance. Su Rui, I saw you with Lu Ruyan yesterday. You both. A sudden dread enveloped Su Rui. He felt momentarily at a loss for words. Wanqi, I was merely. Yi Wanqi interrupted him. Don't say anything. I saw it all. How could you do this? I thought you only cared for me. Su Rui quickly attempted to clarify. Wanqi, my feelings for you have never wavered. It's just that Lu Ruyan. I lost control for a moment. With tears streaming down her face, Yi Wanqi cried. Then what am I to you? Su Rui, you have deeply hurt me. Su Rui grasped Yi Wanqi's hands tightly. Wanqi, you are the most important person in my heart. I realize my mistake. Please forgive me. Yi Wanqi withdrew her hand. My mind is in turmoil right now. I need some time alone. With that, she turned and ran away. Su Rui watched her retreating figure, filled with regret. At that moment, Chenyu approached. Su Rui, what happened? I saw Wanqi crying heartbrokenly. With a resigned sigh, Su Rui explained. Wanqi saw what happened between Lu Ruyan and me. She is very upset. Chenyu patted Su Rui on the shoulder. You really need to be more careful. Wanqi is sincere towards you. You must make it right. Su Rui nodded. I understand, but she is angry now, and I am unsure how to proceed. While they were conversing, Lin Yuexian arrived, inquiring, what is going on? I just saw Yi Wanqi running away in tears. Su Rui briefly recounted the events, and Lin Yuexian's eyes flickered with an unusual glint. Su Rui, matters of the heart are indeed complex. You must handle this delicately to avoid hurting everyone involved. Su Rui forced a smile. Yuexian, you are right. I will find a way to make amends. Just then, a commotion erupted in the village. Su Rui furrowed his brow. What is happening? What trouble has arisen now? The three hurried toward the source of the noise. Upon arrival, they found a crowd gathered, with several strangers embroiled in a heated argument with the villagers. Su Rui approached and inquired, what is going on here? An indignant villager replied, Su Rui, these people claim they have come to collect protection fees. If we refuse, they threaten to cause trouble. Su Rui scrutinized the strangers, coldly asking, who are you? Why do you demand protection money? One burly bald man stepped forward. Kid, you'd better mind your own business. This is our boss's territory. You'll need to pay a protection fee every month. Su Rui scoffed. This is our village. When did it become your boss's territory? Leave at once, or I will not go easy on you. The bald man sneered. You think you can do anything to us? Brothers, show them what we're made of. As the strangers charged towards Su Rui and his companions, Chenyu shouted, Su Rui, watch out, and rushed to confront them. Su Rui, undaunted, joined Chenyu in the fray. Lin Yuexian anxiously shouted from the sidelines, everyone, be careful. As the two sides clashed fiercely, a commanding voice suddenly rang out, stop. What are you doing? Everyone turned to see the village secretary arriving with a group of villagers. The secretary glared at the strangers. Who are you? How dare you cause a ruckus in our village? The bald man glanced at the secretary and arrogantly replied, old man, if you know what's good for you, tell them to pay up, or it will be bad for you. The secretary firmly stated, our village will not pay any protection fees. If you do not leave, I will call the police. Upon hearing this, the bald man's expression shifted slightly, but he remained defiant. Call the police? Huh, go ahead, we're leaving. But remember, you'll regret this. With that, he and his accomplices departed in disgrace. The village secretary turned to Su Rui and Chenyu. Are you both all right? Thank you. Otherwise, we wouldn't know what would have happened. Su Rui wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. Secretary, we are fine. These people will not give up easily. We must devise a plan. The secretary nodded. Understood. Let us return to the village and discuss our strategy. Back in the village, the secretary convened several representatives among the villagers for a meeting. The discussion was lively, with everyone proposing various strategies. Why don't we organize some strong young villagers to patrol in shifts daily? No, that would be too labor-intensive and not a sustainable solution. What should we do? We can't actually pay them protection fees. After a moment of contemplation, Su Rue suggested, Secretary, I believe we should first contact the police to keep an eye on this group. Additionally, we should bolster the village's defenses by setting up obstacles to prevent surprise attacks. The secretary nodded in agreement. Su Rue's idea is commendable. We will proceed with it. Everyone, let us work hard to protect our village. The villagers expressed their unanimous agreement. After the meeting, Su Rue resolved to find Yi Wanxi and clarify things once more. He arrived at her home, where her mother, upon seeing Su Rue, displayed a displeased expression. Su Rue, what brings you here? Wanxi does not wish to see you. Su Rue sincerely replied, Auntie, I realize my mistakes. I wish to apologize to Wanxi in person. Please allow me to see her. After a moment's hesitation, Yi Wanxi's mother permitted Su Rue to enter the house. As Su Rue stepped into Yi Wanxi's room, he found her sitting on the edge of her bed, facing away from him. He softly spoke, Wanxi, I know I was wrong. I should not have hurt you. Tell me how I can make amends. I will do anything if you can forgive me. Yi Wanxi remained silent, tears silently streaming down her cheeks. Su Rue approached Yi Wanxi, crouching down to grasp her hand. Wanxi, I truly care for you. Please forgive me this once. Yi Wanxi finally turned to face Su Rue, her eyes filled with emotion. Su Rue, I genuinely love you, but your actions have caused me great pain. Su Rue enveloped Yi Wanxi in his embrace. Wanxi, I promise that such events will not recur. You must trust me. Yi Wanxi wept in Su Rue's arms for a considerable time before finally lifting her head. Su Rue, I can forgive you, but you must ensure your words translate into actions. Su Rue nodded earnestly. I will certainly uphold my promise. Wanxi, thank you for your forgiveness. The two wept together, their bond seemingly deepening in that moment. Upon leaving Yi Wanxi's home, Su Rue felt a significant lift in his spirits. Yet, he was acutely aware that the village's peril had not yet abated. Lu Matzi and his gang of extortionists could return at any moment. He silently resolved to protect the village and those dear to him. Additionally, he needed to navigate the complexities of his relationships with Yi Wanxi, Lu Ruyan, and Lin Yuexian, ensuring that they would no longer suffer harm. The road ahead remained fraught with uncertainty and challenges. He must face it with courage. Chapter 5. Emotions and Crises in a Changing World. As Su Rue departed from Yi Wanxi's residence, a flicker of solace graced his heart due to her forgiveness, yet the looming threat over the village weighed heavily upon him like a colossal stone. He made his way directly to the experimental field, seeking to assuage his taut nerves by inspecting the growth of the crops. Upon reaching the edge of the field, he encountered Lin Yuexian, who had come to observe as well. Su Rue, are you here to check on the crops too? Lin Yuexian greeted him with a smile, her eyes harboring a complex emotional undertone. Indeed, this experimental field is of paramount importance. We cannot afford any negligence, Su Rue replied, his gaze fixed upon the flourishing crops. Lin Yuexian approached him, letting out a gentle sigh. Su Rue, the village has been quite unsettled lately. You must exercise caution. Turning to face her, a warm current surged within him. Yuexian, thank you. I shall be vigilant. You too must ensure your safety. A soft breeze danced through, causing Lin Yuexian's hair to flutter lightly. She tilted her head slightly to gaze at Su Rue, her eyes seemingly conveying 1,000 unsaid words. Su Rue, in truth, I have always admired you. Ever since your arrival in the village, everything you have done has left me in awe. Su Rue felt a stirring in his heart, sensing the depth of her sentiment. Yuexian, you are equally remarkable. Your support fuels my resolve to confront these challenges. Their eyes locked, permeating the air with a subtle tension. However, this delicate moment was abruptly shattered by the sound of hurried footsteps. Su Rue, it's not good. Chen Yu rushed in, his expression frantic. I've just received word that Lu Matzi has been released, and it seems he is plotting something sinister once more. Su Rue's countenance darkened. That Lu Matzi is truly incorrigible. It appears we must remain even more vigilant. Lin Yuexian expressed her concern. He will undoubtedly seek revenge on you, Su Rue. You must be exceedingly careful. Nodding with determination, Su Rue replied, Rest assured, I will not be intimidated by him. Let us return to the village and discuss a strategy with the village secretary. The three hurried back to the village, seeking out the village secretary. The secretary's face bore a grave expression. I have heard that Lu Matsi has been released. This is troubling news. Please share your thoughts. After a moment of contemplation, Su Rui spoke. Secretary, upon his release, Lu Matsi will certainly devise ways to create chaos again. We must bolster the village's defenses while also keeping a watchful eye on him to discern his intentions. Shin Yu concurred. Indeed, we cannot afford to give him any opportunities. I can take a few brothers to monitor him. The village secretary nodded in agreement. Very well, let us proceed with this plan. Everyone, remain vigilant and do not let your guard down. Once arrangements for the surveillance were made, Su Rui resolved to visit Lu Ru Yan's tavern. Upon entering, Lu Ru Yan greeted him warmly. Su Rui, you finally come. I was worried about you. I heard Lu Matsi has been released. Are you all right? Meeting Lu Ru Yan's concerned gaze warmed Su Rui's heart. Sister Ru Yan, I am fine, though I fear he may bring trouble to the village again. Lu Ru Yan gently took Su Rui's hand. You have done so much for the village. We cannot let that villain succeed. If there is anything you need assistance with, do not hesitate to ask. Feeling the warmth of her hand and gazing upon her radiant face, ripples of emotion surged within him. Sister Ru Yan, your words bring me great comfort. With a playful glint in her eyes, Lu Ru Yan leaned closer to Su Rui. Su Rui, I was truly delighted to be with you last night. Since meeting you, I have found it impossible to put you out of my mind. As she spoke, her hand lightly rested on Su Rui's shoulder, her body slightly leaning forward, lips nearly brushing against his cheek. Su Rui felt a rush of warmth surge through him, and he embraced Lu Ru Yan, their lips meeting in a passionate kiss. Lu Ru Yan let out a soft moan. Entwining her arms around Su Rui's neck, their bodies pressing together. After a fervent moment, she breathed heavily. Su Rui, I truly love you. Su Rui gazed into Lu Ru Yan's eyes, filled with affection. Sister Ru Yan, I love you too. At that moment, the door of the tavern was suddenly flung open. Yi Wanshi stood at the entrance, her face pale, eyes brimming with shock and anguish. You too again. Su Rui and Lu Ru Yan hastily parted, a wave of panic surging within Su Rui. Wanshi, it's not what you think. Yi Wanshi interrupted, tears streaming down her face. Su Rui, you deceived me. You promised to change. Why are you with her again? Lu Ru Yan, somewhat awkwardly, adjusted her attire. Sister Wanshi, please don't misunderstand. Su Rui and I are genuinely in love. Yi Wanshi looked between Lu Ru Yan and Su Rui. Despair etched on her face. Su Rui, I can no longer trust you. With that, she turned and fled. Su Rui attempted to chase after her, but Lu Ru Yan grasped his arm. Su Rui, don't go. Let her calm down. If you pursue her now, it will only deepen her hurt. Reluctantly, Su Rui halted, filled with regret. Sister Ru Yan, it's all my fault. I've hurt Wanshi again. Lu Ru Yan gently embraced him. Su Rui, matters of the heart are inherently complicated. Do not be too hard on yourself. Perhaps when Wanshi regains her composure, she will come to understand us. With a sigh, Su Rui felt a tumult of emotions within him. Meanwhile, on the other side of the village, Lu Matsi was conspiring with a few dubious companions, plotting his revenge against Su Rui. Brother Matsi, that Su Rui is insufferably arrogant. We must teach him a lesson this time. One of his lackeys flattered. With a grim expression, Lu Matsi responded, Humph, I allowed him to escape last time. I will not let him slip through my fingers again. I've learned that he has entangled relationships with both the village secretary's daughter and the tavern widow. We will exploit this to ruin his reputation. Brother Matsi, are you suggesting? Another lackey inquired, puzzled. Lu Matsi sneered. We will spread the word about his dealings with those two women, ensuring the entire village knows what kind of person he truly is. In that case, he will no longer be able to remain in the village. Brother Matsi, brilliant. Let us proceed with that plan. The lackeys eagerly chimed in. Meanwhile, Su Rui remained oblivious to Lu Matsi's nefarious scheme, consumed by guilt over Yi Wanshi and anxiety for the village's crisis. He understood that he must swiftly devise a solution to these myriad problems. Otherwise, not only would his romantic life descend into chaos, but the village would also suffer further turmoil because of him. The path ahead appeared increasingly arduous and convoluted, yet Su Rui harbored no thoughts of retreat. He silently vowed to protect all that he held dear. Chapter 6. The outbreak of crisis and emotional dilemmas. Su Rui sat in Lu Ru Yan's tavern, his heart heavy with regret and helplessness. The The despairing gaze of Yi Wanshi pierced his heart like a needle. Ru Yinjia, I must go and explain everything to Wanshi. I cannot allow her to remain in misunderstanding. Su Rue broke free from Lu Ruyan's embrace and spoke anxiously. Lu Ruyan sighed softly, a hint of melancholy flickering in her eyes. Go ahead. I hope she will listen to your explanation. Hurriedly, Su Rue left the tavern and rushed towards Yi Wanshi's home. Along the way, the image of Yi Wanshi weeping sorrowfully filled his mind, intensifying his sense of guilt. Upon arriving at Yi Wanshi's house, he knocked on the door, but there was no response. Wanshi, are you there? It is Su Rue. I wish to clarify everything with you. Su Rue called out urgently. The door opened slowly, and Yi Wanshi's mother looked at him with displeasure. Su Rue, what do you want? Wanshi does not wish to see you. Su Rue earnestly replied. Auntie, I realize my mistakes. Please allow me to see Wanshi. I assure you this will be the last time. Yi Wanshi's mother hesitated for a moment before stepping aside to let Su Rue enter. As Su Rue entered Yi Wanshi's room, he found her sitting on the edge of the bed, her back turned to him, her body trembling slightly. Wanshi, I know I have been utterly wrong. I should not have hurt you again. Yet, my feelings for you are sincere. I beg you to give me another chance. Su Rue approached Yi Wanshi, knelt on one knee, and took her hand in his. Yi Wanshi pulled her hand away, tears streaming down her face. Su Rue, you have disappointed me time and again. How can I still trust you? What I saw between you and Lu Ruyan, how can I accept that? Su Rue grasped Yi Wanshi's hand tightly, refusing to let go. Wanshi, my actions with Ru Yin were merely impulsive. No one can replace your place in my heart. I promise to keep my distance from her and devote myself entirely to you. Yi Wanshi turned her head, her tear-filled eyes searching Su Rue's gaze. Su Rue, do you truly mean it? Can you really do that? Su Rue nodded firmly. Yes, Wanshi, I swear. Please grant me one more chance to prove it to you. After a long silence, Yi Wanshi finally sighed softly. Su Rue, I truly love you. I will trust you once more. But if there is a next time, I shall never forgive you. Su Rue's heart leaped with joy as he embraced Yi Wanshi tightly. Wanshi, thank you. I promise I will never let you down again. However, while Su Rue endeavored to mend his relationship with Yi Wanshi, unsavory rumors began to circulate throughout the village. Have you heard? That Su Rue is entangled with both the village secretary's daughter and the tavern widow. I never expected him to be that kind of person. He always seemed so upright. Such a person should not remain in the village. He is a disgrace. The rumors grew increasingly absurd, quickly enveloping the entire village. The villagers began to regard Su Rue with disdain and scorn. Chen Yu hurriedly sought out Su Rue. Su Rue, it is bad, everywhere in the village. They are spreading rumors about you and Yi Wanshi, and Lu Ma Zi is definitely behind this. Su Rue's expression darkened. That Lu Ma Zi, he truly resorts to all means. I cannot allow his scheme to succeed. Su Rue immediately went to the village secretary's home and recounted the entire situation. The village secretary furrowed his brow. Su Rue, I believe you. However, with rumors flying everywhere, we must find a way to clarify things, or it will disrupt the harmony of the village. After pondering for a moment, Su Rue suggested, Secretary, we could convene a village assembly, where I can clarify everything before everyone. Additionally, we must gather evidence of Lu Ma Zi's slander, so he has no room to speak. The village secretary nodded. Very well, we shall proceed with that plan. I will inform the villagers about the meeting. Meanwhile, Lin Yuxian, having heard the rumors, anxiously sought out Su Rue. Su Rue, I do not believe those rumors. You will surely resolve this. Su Rue looked at Lin Yuxian with gratitude. Yuxian, thank you for believing in me. This time, I will not let anyone down. Lin Yuxian gazed into Su Rue's resolute eyes. Her heart stirred, and she could not help but gently embrace him. Su Rue, no matter what happens, I will support you. Su Rue was momentarily taken aback, feeling deeply touched by Lin Yuxian's sentiment. Yuxian, I am fortunate to have a friend like you. Soon, the village secretary convened all the villagers for a meeting. Standing before the villagers, Su Rue inhaled deeply, feeling their scrutinizing gazes upon him. Dear villagers, I am aware that there have been some rumors circulating about me recently. I stand here today to clarify everything. My love for Yi Wanshi is genuine. And while I have indeed behaved inappropriately with Lu Ruyan, I have recognized my mistakes, apologized to Yi Wanshi, and pledged to amend my ways. All of this is a scheme orchestrated by Lu Ma Zi, motivated by revenge. The villagers began to murmur among themselves. At that moment, Chen Yu entered with several villagers, holding some papers. Su Rue, We have found evidence that Lu Mazi instigated others to spread these rumors. Su Rui accepted the papers and presented them to the villagers. Dear villagers, this is the evidence. Lu Mazi has resorted to unscrupulous tactics to achieve his ends. I hope everyone will not be deceived by him. The villagers gazed at the evidence and began to condemn Lu Mazi's actions. Lu Mazi has gone too far. How could he engage in such unscrupulous behavior? Indeed, he almost wronged Su Rui. The village secretary stepped forward. Everyone, please remain calm. Su Rui has contributed significantly to the village. We cannot dismiss him based on these rumors. As for Lu Mazi, such behavior must be punished. Once we locate him, he must provide an explanation to Su Rui and to all of us. The villagers nodded in agreement. However, Lu Mazi was currently hiding in the woods outside the village, gritting his teeth as he glared in the direction of the village. Su Rui, do not be smug. This is only the beginning. I will not let you off easily. One of his lackeys asked, Brother Mazi, what should we do now? Our plan has been exposed. Lu Mazi sneered. Humph, since soft tactics do not work, we shall resort to hard ones. I refuse to believe we cannot bring him down. Although Su Rui had temporarily cleared the rumors, he understood that Lu Mazi would not rest. A more significant crisis loomed ahead. Additionally, the relationships between him, Yuan Shi, Lu Ruyin, and Lin Yuxian had become increasingly intricate and delicate due to this incident. The road ahead was fraught with uncertainty. He must tread carefully to safeguard the village and the precious feelings he had worked so hard to cultivate. Chapter 7. Undercurrents and emotional choices. After the conference concluded, Su Rui, although he had temporarily clarified the rumors, felt no sense of relief. The threat from Lu Mazi loomed over him like a sword suspended in the air, its descent uncertain. Moreover, the intricate emotional entanglements he shared with Yuan Shi, Lu Ruyin, and Lin Yuxian left him in a state of confusion and bewilderment. Determined to first comfort Yuan Shi, Su Rui understood that she had borne the brunt of the recent turmoil. He arrived at Yuan Shi's home, finding her lost in thought in the courtyard. Upon noticing Su Rui, a complex expression flickered in her eyes, a blend of concern and a barely perceptible hope. Yuan Shi, you witnessed today's events. I assure you, I will resolve the trouble posed by Lu Mazi once and for all. And I will no longer allow you to live in fear on my account, Su Rui softly declared as he approached her. Yuan Shi lifted her gaze to meet his. Su Rui, I trust that you will find a solution. It's just, after everything we've been through, I can't help but feel a little afraid. Taking her hand, Su Rui responded with conviction, Yuan Shi, do not be afraid. I promise to cherish you more than ever and will ensure you are never harmed again. Yuan Shi nodded slightly, leaning her head on Su Rui's shoulder. Su Rui, I am willing to trust you once more. But you must keep your word. Su Rui embraced her tightly, feeling her warmth and reliance, silently vowing never to betray her trust again. After leaving Yuan Shi's home, Su Rui proceeded to Lu Ruyin's tavern. Upon his arrival, Lu Ruyin greeted him with evident concern. Su Rui, I heard about today's incident. Are you all right? Su Rui exhaled gently. For now, I am fine, but Lu Mazi will certainly not let this go easily. Ruyin, please be cautious. I worry he may target you. Lu Ruyin stepped closer and wrapped her arms around him. Su Rui, I am not afraid. As long as you are safe, that is all that matters. After this, I have come to realize that feelings cannot be forced. Focus on your life with Yuan Shi. I wish you both the best. A surge of gratitude filled Su Rui's heart. Ruyin, you. Interrupting him with a gentle smile, Lu Ruyin continued. No need for further words, Su Rui. I simply hope for your happiness. If you ever need assistance, do not hesitate to reach out. Su Rui gazed at Lu Ruyin, overwhelmed by her generosity and kindness. Ruyin, thank you. You will always hold a special place in my heart. Releasing him, Lu Ruyin patted his shoulder. Very well, go now. Protect those you cherish. As he left the tavern, Su Rui's mood grew increasingly somber. He recognized that while Lu Ruyin appeared to have come to terms with things, she must still be hurting inside. Furthermore, the delicate feelings he held for Lin Yuxian also required careful navigation. At that moment, he spotted Lin Yuxian standing at the entrance of the youth station, seemingly awaiting his arrival. Yuxian, what brings you here? Su Rui inquired as he approached her. Lin Yuxian looked at Su Rui, her eyes reflecting a mix of shyness and determination. Su Rui, there is something I wish to discuss with you. Noticing her serious demeanor stirred something within him. Yuxian, please, go ahead. Taking a deep breath, Lin Yuxian confessed. Su Rui, after all that has transpired, I find my feelings for you growing deeper. I am aware of your relationship with Yuanqi, and I do not wish to disrupt it. However, I want you to know that I will always be by your side, supporting you." A wave of emotion washed over Su Rue, leaving him somewhat at a loss. "Yuexian, I genuinely appreciate your feelings. It's just that the current situation is too complicated, and Lin Yuexian smiled gently. "Su Rue, there is no need for you to feel burdened. I simply wanted to express my feelings. Regardless of what the future holds, I hope we can remain good friends." Su Rue regarded Lin Yuexian, his heart a tumult of emotions. "Yuexian, you truly are a wonderful person. No matter what, I wish for your happiness." However, while Su Rue endeavored to balance his feelings among the three women outside the village, Lu Matzi was plotting another round of schemes. "Matzi-ji, what should we do next?" a subordinate inquired cautiously. A glint of ruthlessness flashed in Lu Matzi's eyes. "Humph, since the rumors failed to bring him down, we shall take direct action. I've learned that Su Rue will be going to the county soon to procure supplies. We will ambush him along the way and teach him a proper lesson." "But Matzi-ji, what if we get discovered?" Another subordinate voiced his concerns. Lu Matzi sneered. "What is there to fear? We will choose a secluded spot to execute our plan, and once it's done, we will leave without a trace. Just wait and see how he continues to act so arrogantly." The subordinates nodded in agreement. "Matzi-ji, you are right." Meanwhile, Su Rue remained blissfully unaware of Lu Matzi's. Chapter 8. Perilous crises and emotional bonds. Days drifted by in an atmosphere thick with unease. Su Rue busied himself with village affairs while striving to mend his relationship with Yuanqi, all the while maintaining a delicate and intricate rapport with Lu Rian and Lin Yuexian. One day, Su Rue received word that the village was in urgent need of new farming tools and seeds, prompting him to decide on a trip to the county town for procurement. Upon learning this, Yuanqi approached him with a worried expression. "Su Rue, are you truly going to the county town? I have heard that Lu Matzi has been seeking opportunities to exact revenge on you. You must be cautious on your journey." Su Rue grasped Yuanqi's hand gently, reassuring her. "Yuanqi, do not fret, I shall be careful. The village is counting on these supplies. I cannot neglect my duty." Yuanqi furrowed her brow slightly, concern evident in her eyes. "Then take Qinyu with you. An extra pair of hands would provide more security." Su Rue nodded. "Indeed, that was my intention. Qinyu is quite skilled. Having him by my side will afford me considerable peace of mind." Subsequently, Su Rue sought out Qinyu to explain the situation. Qinyu, thumping his chest, declared, "Su Rue, no problem. If Lu Matzi dares to show up, I will make him eat his own teeth." Grateful, Su Rue looked at Qinyu. "I appreciate your willingness. On this journey, we must ensure the safe return of the supplies to the village." With their preparations complete, the two set off towards the county town. The scenery along the way was picturesque, yet Su Rue and Qinyu remained ever vigilant. "Su Rue, do you think Lu Matzi might truly attack us on the way?" Qinyu inquired, casting wary glances around. Su Rue's gaze was resolute. "It is quite possible. Lu Matzi is petty and will not relent until he achieves his goal. We must remain on guard at all times." As they traversed a secluded mountain path, an unusual silence enveloped them. Su Rue's heart raced, and he whispered, "Qinyu, be cautious. There may be an ambush." Hardly had he spoken when a sharp whistle pierced the air, and a band of assailants surged from the nearby woods, encircling them. Leading the charge was none other than Lu Matzi, who looked at Su Rue with a smug expression. "Su Rue, did you ever imagine this? Today marks your demise." Su Rue met Lu Matzi's gaze coldly. "Lu Matzi, do you think this is sufficient to deal with me? You are merely digging your own grave." Lu Matzi scoffed, still defiant at the brink of death. "Brothers, attack. Beat them to a pulp." Instantly, a throng of thugs brandished their clubs and lunged at Su Rue and Qinyu. Qinyu let out a fierce shout and was the first to engage, demonstrating agility and strength as he swiftly felled several henchmen. Su Rue, not to be outdone, utilized his nimble movements and quick wit to maneuver through the skirmish. However, the overwhelming number of adversaries began to take its toll on both men. "Su Rue, this is unsustainable. We must devise an escape plan," Qinyu called out while fending off attackers. Looking around, Su Rue spotted a steep slope not far off. "Qinyu, lead them towards the slope. We can use the terrain to shake them off," he shouted. They fought and retreated, edging closer to the steep incline. Seeing this, Lu Matzi commanded, "Do not let them escape. Pursue." Just as Su Rue and Qinyu neared the slope, Chen Yu inadvertently stumbled over a rock. A henchman seized the opportunity, raising his club to strike. Chen Yu! Su Rue yelled, leaping forward to shield him with his own body. The club landed heavily on Su Rue's back, eliciting a muffled groan as pain surged through him. Su Rue! Chen Yu's eyes reddened with fury as he unleashed a powerful force, driving the surrounding thugs back. He helped Su Rue to his feet, urgency in his voice. Su Rue, are you all right? Su Rue gritted his teeth. I am fine. We must hurry. The two continued toward the slope, finally reaching its edge. Su Rue glanced at the steep hillside and urged Chen Yu. There is no other choice. Jump. Without waiting for a response, he grasped Chen Yu and leaped, tumbling down the slope. Lu Matzi and his men reached the edge of the slope, hesitating as they surveyed the steep descent. Brother Matzi, what do we do? They jumped down. One of the henchmen asked. Lu Matzi stamped his foot in frustration. Let them have their luck. We leave. With that, he led his men away. Su Rue and Chen Yu rolled down the slope, landing in a patch of soft grass. Both were battered and exhausted. Su Rue, are your injuries severe? Chen Yu struggled to rise, assessing Su Rue's wounds. Su Rue endured the pain. It's manageable, just some superficial injuries. What about you? Chen Yu sighed in relief. I'm fine too. Thanks to you, I would have been struck by that brute. Su Rue smiled faintly. We are brothers. No need for such formalities. Now we must find a way back to the village. Supporting each other, they trudged onward in search of the path home. Along the way, Chen Yu could not contain himself. Su Rue, Lu Matzi has gone too far this time. Once we return to the village, he must face the consequences. A glint of determination flickered in Su Rue's eyes. Indeed, we cannot let him off so easily. His actions have posed a grave threat to the peace of our village. Meanwhile, Yuanqi anxiously awaited news of Su Rue and Chen Yu in the village. Why haven't they returned yet? Could something have happened? She paced back and forth at the village entrance, her heart heavy with worry. Lin Yuexian and Lu Ruyan, having learned of Su Rue's absence, hurried to join her. Wanshi, do not fret too much. Su Rue and Chen Yu are destined to return safely. Lu Ruyan comforted her. Lin Yuexian nodded in agreement. Yes, Wanshi, let us wait a little longer. Yet, Yuanqi's worries did not abate. She gazed into the distance, murmuring, Su Rue, you must return safely. Su Rue and Chen Yu navigated through the forest with great difficulty, unaware of what awaited them, yet each held a steadfast conviction. They must return to the village and ensure Lu Meizi pays for his misdeeds. Chapter 9. Surviving the aftermath and the turmoil of emotions. Su Rue and Chen Yu supported each other as they trudged through the forest. Su Rue grimaced in pain, yet gritted his teeth to persevere. Chen Yu, with a face full of concern, urged, Su Rue, hang in there, we will surely make it back. Su Rue managed a faint smile. I'm fine, it's just that the injury is a bit painful. After much effort, they discovered a narrow path and slowly made their way out of the woods. At last, the outline of the village came into view. Chen Yu exclaimed with excitement. Su Rue, look, the village is ahead. A glimmer of light sparked in Su Rue's eyes as he quickened his pace. Upon entering the village, they found Yuanqi gazing anxiously at the entrance. Seeing their disheveled appearance, she gasped, Su Rue, what happened to you? She hurried over to support Su Rue. It's nothing, just encountered a little trouble on the way. Su Rue softly reassured her. With red-rimmed eyes, Yuanqi retorted, nothing? You're hurt like this. She turned to Chen Yu and urged, Chen Yu, let us quickly get him to my house. The three arrived at Yuanqi's home, where she helped Su Rue lie down on the bed. She quickly fetched a basin of water and a towel, gently tending to his wounds. Does it hurt? She asked softly, her eyes filled with tenderness. Su Rue looked at her and replied, it doesn't hurt. With you here, I feel much better. After she had cleaned his wounds, Yuanqi sat by the bedside, holding his hand tightly. Su Rue, do you know how worried I was? Please don't take such risks in the future. Su Rue gently pulled her into his embrace. Wanshi, I'm sorry for making you worry. I promise I won't do it again. They held each other for a long time. At that moment, there was a sudden knock at the door. Yuanqi stood up to open it, revealing Lu Ruyan and Lin Yuexian. Upon seeing Su Rue injured on the bed, their faces filled with concern. Lu Ruyan stepped forward. Su Rue, how did this happen? Lin Yuexian anxiously inquired. Is your injury serious? Su Rue briefly recounted the ambush by Lu Matzi. Lu Ruyan stamped her foot in anger. That Lu Matzi is too much. Lin Yuexian frowned. He must be punished. Yuanqi looked at everyone and said, Let us go find the village head and seek justice. Everyone nodded in agreement. After addressing the issue with Lu Matzi, Su Rue returned to the youth station to rest. That night, moonlight streamed through the window, casting a glow on Su Rue's bed. He tossed and turned, unable to sleep. Just then, the door creaked open, and a figure entered. In the moonlight, Su Rue recognized it was Lin Yuexian. Yuexian, why are you here so late? He asked softly. Lin Yuexian approached the bedside and sat beside him. I was worried about you and couldn't sleep. In the moonlight, her face appeared even more delicate. Su Rue gazed at her, feeling a ripple in his heart. Lin Yuexian lowered her head slightly. Her cheeks flushed. Su Rue, I've wanted to tell you for a long time that I like you. Su Rue's heart trembled, unsure of how to respond. Lin Yuexian slowly lifted her gaze, her eyes filled with affection and hope. She gently took Su Rue's hand. I know about your feelings for Yuanqi, but I cannot control my heart. Su Rue looked deeply into Lin Yuexian's loving eyes. Unable to restrain himself any longer, he pulled her gently into his embrace, their lips gradually drawing closer until they finally met. Lin Yuexian let out a soft sigh, wrapping her arms around Su Rue's neck. He held her tightly as they shared a passionate kiss under the moonlight. After a long moment, they parted, and Lin Yuexian, blushing, nestled against Su Rue. Su Rue, I don't care about what happens in the future. I only want to be with you in this moment. Su Rue tenderly stroked Lin Yuexian's hair. Yuexian, I. Before he could finish, Lin Yuexian pressed her finger gently against his lips. Don't say anything. Just let me savor this moment. At that instant, the door was pushed open again. Yuanqi stood at the threshold, holding a bowl of soup. Upon witnessing the scene before her, her face turned pale. You too. The bowl slipped from Yuanqi's hands, shattering on the floor and splattering soup everywhere. Su Rue and Lin Yuexian hurriedly separated, and Su Rue felt a surge of regret. Yuanqi, it's not what you think. Yuanqi's eyes brimmed with tears. Su Rue, you lied to me again. With that, she turned and ran out. Su Rue attempted to rise and chase after her, but the pain from his injury forced him back onto the bed. Lin Yuexian, filled with guilt, said, It's all my fault. Su Rue sighed. It's not your fault. I didn't handle it well. At that moment, Su Rue found himself engulfed in profound self-reproach and helplessness, uncertain of how to face Yuanqi or how to resolve this tangled web of emotions. Chapter 10. The Quagmire of Emotions and the Return of Crisis. Su Rue struggled to rise, disregarding the pain from his wounds, resolutely determined to pursue Yuanqi. Lin Yuexian hurriedly intervened, anxiously stating, Su Rue, your wounds have yet to heal. Do not chase after her. Su Rue, consumed by urgency, replied, No, I must go and clarify things with Yuanqi. He forcefully pushed Lin Yuexian aside and staggered out the door. The moonlight cascaded upon the village path as Su Rue searched desperately for Yuanqi's figure. Yuanqi, where are you? Please listen to my explanation. Su Rue shouted, his voice echoing in the stillness of the night. At last, beneath the old locust tree at the village's edge, he spotted Yuanqi. With her back turned to him, her shoulders trembled slightly, clearly in tears. Su Rue approached her slowly, speaking softly, Yuanqi, I realize my mistakes. Please forgive me this once. Yuanqi abruptly turned around, her face streaked with tears. Su Rue, why do you keep hurting me? I trusted you so much. Su Rue stepped forward, wishing to embrace Yuanqi, only to be forcefully pushed away. Do not touch me. How could you and Lin Yuexian treat me this way? Yuanqi questioned through her tears. Su Rue's face was etched with regret. Yuanqi, it was a moment of foolishness. My heart has always belonged to you. Yuanqi let out a cold laugh. You claim to love me the most. Su Rue, do you think I can still trust you? Su Rue fell to his knees, pleading, Yuanqi, I swear I will never err again. Please grant me one more chance. Yuanqi looked at him kneeling on the ground, her heart a tumult of emotions. She desired to forgive him, yet the sting of what had transpired left her unable to let go. Su Rue, please rise. My heart is in turmoil, and I do not know what to do, Yuanqi said, turning her back to him. Su Rue slowly stood up and walked beside Yuanqi, gently embracing her. Yuanqi, grant me an opportunity for redemption. I will demonstrate my love for you through my actions. Yuanqi did not resist. She merely wept silently. After a long moment, she softly said, Su Rue, I can give you another chance, but you must sever all ties with Lin Yuexian. Su Rue's heart tightened. He understood the difficulty of parting with Lin Yuexian, yet to win back Yuanqi, he had no choice but to agree. All right, Wanqi, I promise you. Yi Wanqi lifted her gaze to meet Su Rui's, hoping he would honor his word. Su Rui gently wiped away her tears, assuring her, "Do not worry, Wanqi." With that, he embraced her tightly, and she gradually returned the embrace. Under the moonlight, the two stood entwined, as if time itself had come to a standstill. After a while, Su Rui released Yi Wanqi, gazing into her slightly reddened eyes, unable to resist planting a soft kiss on her lips. Yi Wanqi was momentarily stunned, then closed her eyes, responding to his kiss. Their kiss grew increasingly fervent, and Su Rui's hands began to wander over Yi Wanqi's form. She gasped softly, her body trembling slightly. Su Rui lifted her into his arms, moving toward a nearby abandoned woodshed. He gently laid her upon the pile of firewood, his eyes filled with affection and desire. With a blush adorning her cheeks, Yi Wanqi bit her lip as she gazed at Su Rui. He slowly leaned down, kissing her once more, his hands deftly unfastening her garment. Yi Wanqi's breath quickened, her hands gripping Su Rui's shoulders tightly. Inside the woodshed, an air of intimacy enveloped them as they lost themselves in each other's embrace. Meanwhile, outside the village, Lu Matzi stealthily approached with a group of accomplices. "Brother Matzi, this time we must eliminate that Su Rui once and for all," one of the henchmen whispered. A glint of ruthless determination flickered in Lu Matzi's eyes. Indeed, last time, he escaped by mere chance. This time, luck will not be on his side. It turned out that upon learning of Su Rui's injury, Lu Matzi perceived it as an opportune moment to gather more allies and prepare to strike again. They cautiously infiltrated the village, stealthily making their way toward the youth's residence. Chapter 11. The collision of passion and crisis within the abandoned woodshed. Su Rui and Yi Wanqi's fervor remained unquenched. Su Rui held Yi Wanqi tightly, their skin brushing against one another, beads of sweat mingling. Yi Wanqi's complexion flushed, her gaze dreamy. She whispered softly, "Su Rui." Su Rui responded with deep affection, kissing her lips once more, the atmosphere within the room growing increasingly fervent. However, at that moment, Lu Matzi and his gang had stealthily infiltrated the youth station. "Matzi Gu, is that kid in this room?" One of the underlings inquired quietly, pointing at Su Rui's chamber. Lu Matzi frowned, disregarding the question, whether he is or not. "Storm in and search." The group kicked open the door, only to find the room vacant. "Damn it, he is not here." Lu Matzi gritted his teeth. "Matzi Gu, could he be elsewhere?" Another underling suggested. Lu Matzi pondered briefly. "Search the village. We must drag him out." Meanwhile, within the woodshed, Su Rui and Yi Wanqi heard the commotion. Su Rui, alert, said, "Wanqi, it seems there is some noise." Startled, Yi Wanqi hurriedly adjusted her clothing. "Is it Lu Matzi?" Su Rui swiftly donned his clothes. "It's possible. You hide here, I'll check." With that, Su Rui gently opened the woodshed door and cautiously peeked outside. He saw Lu Matzi's gang searching around. Alarm bells rang in Su Rui's mind. Just as he sought an opportunity to divert their attention, Lu Matzi spotted him. "Su Rui, you're here." Lu Matzi shouted, "Brothers, go." The group charged towards the woodshed. Seeing this, Su Rui quickly retreated into the woodshed, grabbing Yi Wanqi and fleeing through the back door. "What should we do?" Yi Wanqi asked in a panic. "Don't worry. Let us find a safe place to hide," Su Rui reassured her. The two evaded capture in the village, while Lu Matzi's gang relentlessly pursued them. "Matzi Gu, they can't escape," the underlings shouted excitedly. Lu Matzi's eyes gleamed with malice, grabbed Su Rui, and beat him to a pulp. In the ensuing chaos, Su Rui and Yi Wanqi took refuge in Lu Ruyen's tavern. Upon seeing them, Lu Ruyen was taken aback. "What brings you here? Are there people following you?" Su Rui hurriedly explained. "Sister Ruyen, Lu Matzi is after us. Please help us." Lu Ruyen furrowed her brow, contemplating for a moment. "Follow me." She led Su Rui and Yi Wanqi to the basement. "You two hide here. I'll deal with them," Lu Ruyen said before closing the basement door. As Lu Ruyen returned to the tavern's main hall, Lu Matzi and his gang burst in. "Lu Ruyen, where is Su Rui? Is he hiding here?" Lu Matzi demanded loudly. Lu Ruyen feigned calmness. "I don't know what you're talking about. Su Rui isn't here." Lu Matzi, unconvinced, commanded, "Search everywhere." The underlings began to scour the premises. Lu Ruyen felt a surge of anxiety, fearing the basement would be discovered. Just then, Chinyu arrived upon hearing the news. "Lu Matzi, what are you up to now?" Chinyu bellowed. Lu Matzi, seeing Chinyu, sneered. "Chinyu, mind your own business. Today, I will deal with Su Rui." Chen Yu stood undaunted. As long as I'm here, you shall not harm Su Rue. The atmosphere tensed as the two faced off. Meanwhile, in the basement, Su Rue and Yi Wanqi embraced tightly. Su Rue, what if we get discovered? Yi Wanqi asked, her voice trembling. Su Rue held her close. Don't be afraid. I'm here. Besides, Chen Yu has arrived. He will find a way. As he spoke, Su Rue could not resist leaning down to kiss Yi Wanqi. Initially taken aback, Yi Wanqi soon responded with fervor. In that perilous basement, their passion was reignited. Su Rue's hand tenderly caressed Yi Wanqi's body, eliciting soft gasps from her. Their bodies grew warmer, and within that confined space, love blossomed freely. Chapter 12. Crisis Resolution and Emotional Turmoil in the dimly lit basement. Su Rue and Yi Wanqi were enveloped in a moment of fervor. Suddenly, a heated argument erupted from above. Su Rue paused momentarily and said, Wanqi, wait a moment. Let us listen to what is happening upstairs. Yi Wanqi, her cheeks flushed, nodded gently, and adjusted her slightly disheveled attire. The two strained to hear. Lu Matzi, why are you rampaging through the village? What do you intend to do? Chen Yu demanded angrily. Lu Matzi scoffed. Chen Yu, mind your own business. Su Rue is ruining my plans, and I must teach him a lesson today. Su Rue has done so much for the village, yet you continually make things difficult for him. Has your conscience been devoured by a dog? Chen Yu retorted, unyielding. Humph, spare me your nonsense. Step aside, or I'll take you down too. Lu Matzi swung the club in his hand. Lu Ru Yin chimed in loudly. Lu Matzi, you're causing a ruckus in my tavern. Do you not realize whose territory this is? Lu Ru Yin, don't think I won't dare to touch you. Hand over Su Rue if you know what is good for you. Lu Matzi threatened ominously. In the basement, Yi Wanqi looked at Su Rue with concern. Can Chen Yu and Sister Ru Yin handle this? Su Rue firmly grasped Yi Wanqi's hand. Do not worry. Chen Yu is skilled, and Sister Ru Yin is clever. They can hold Lu Matzi off. However, we cannot hide indefinitely. What should we do then? Yi Wanqi asked, her anxiety palpable. After a brief moment of contemplation, Su Rue replied, I will go out to distract Lu Matzi. You take this opportunity to find the village head and ask him to uphold justice. No, that is too dangerous. Yi Wanqi quickly protested. It will be fine. I am confident, Su Rue said gently, caressing Yi Wanqi's cheek. With that, Su Rue carefully opened the basement door and cautiously peered outside. Once he confirmed that no one was paying attention, he swiftly slipped out. Lu Matzi, I'm right here. Su Rue shouted. Lu Matzi and his group turned to see Su Rue, their faces contorted with malicious glee. Su Rue, you have finally shown yourself. Let us see where you can run this time. Come and catch me if you can. Su Rue exclaimed as he sprinted towards the outskirts of the village. With a wave of his hand, Lu Matzi commanded, Brothers, pursue him. A group of men followed Su Rue out. Yi Wanqi emerged from the basement, and Lu Ru Yin and Chen Yu hurried over. Wanqi, Su Rue. Lu Ru Yin asked with concern. Su Rue has drawn Lu Matzi away. I am going to find my father, Yi Wanqi replied. I'll go with you, Chen Yu said. The three rushed towards the village head's residence. Upon hearing Yi Wanqi's account, the village head's expression darkened. This Lu Matzi is utterly lawless. He immediately summoned several villagers, armed with tools, and headed towards the direction Su Rue and Lu Matzi had gone. Su Rue ran ahead, while Lu Matzi's gang chased closely behind. Su Rue, you cannot escape, Lu Matzi shouted. As Su Rue glanced back while running, he called out, Lu Matzi, do you think you will succeed? The village head is on his way. Lu Matzi momentarily froze, then his anger flared. Even if the village head arrives, I will still teach you a lesson today. Just as Lu Matzi and his men were closing in on Su Rue, the village head and the villagers arrived. Lu Matzi, cease at once. The village head commanded sternly. Seeing the village head, Lu Matzi felt a twinge of fear but still tried to maintain his defiance. Village head, Su Rue has repeatedly thwarted my plans. I merely wish to teach him a lesson. You have repeatedly caused trouble, disturbing the peace of the village. Who is the real villain here? The village head admonished. Under the village head's and villagers' accusations, Lu Matzi's arrogance diminished. Lu Matzi, accompany me to the village committee. This matter must be addressed properly today, the village head said solemnly. With no choice, Lu Matzi followed the village head to the committee. The crisis was temporarily averted, and Su Rue returned to the village. Yi Wanqi rushed to him, embracing him tightly. Su Rue, I'm so relieved you are unharmed. Su Rue gently patted Yi Wanqi's back. Rest assured, I am fine. It was all thanks to Chen Yu and Sister Ru Yin, and you for promptly finding the village head. Lu Ruyan smiled. Everyone was here to help you. As long as you're safe, that's what matters. Chen Yu also chuckled, playfully punching Su Rui's shoulder. Next time, don't take such risks. However, after this series of events, the relationships between Su Rui, Yi Wanqi, and Lu Ruyan became increasingly intricate and delicate. Though Yi Wanqi held Su Rui close, thoughts of Su Rui's past with Lin Yuexian lingered in her heart, creating a flicker of unease. Lu Ruyan observed their intimacy, and a wave of inexplicable emotions stirred within her. Meanwhile, Su Rui, caught amidst these women, understood that his romantic journey was bound to be fraught with even more tumultuous challenges. Chapter 13. The confusion and choices amid emotional entanglements. After the crisis, the village returned to tranquility. Yet, within Su Rui's heart, emotions were tangled like a mass of threads. Yi Wanqi continued to be troubled by the affair between Su Rui and Lin Yuexian. She gazed at Su Rui, her eyes reflecting a hint of sorrow. Su Rui, you promised me you would sever ties with Lin Yuexian. Su Rui's expression was troubled. Wanqi, I understand I made that promise, but Yuexian, I do not know how to convey this to her. Yi Wanqi turned her head away. You simply lack the heart to do so. Su Rui, you have deeply disappointed me. Su Rui hurriedly grasped Yi Wanqi's hand. Wanqi, it is not that I lack the heart. I only fear hurting her. You know how Yuexian feels about me. Yi Wanqi shook off his hand. And what about me? You hurt me time and again, yet you can bear it? Su Rui was left speechless, lowering his head, overwhelmed with guilt. Yi Wanqi looked at him, tears welling in her eyes. Su Rui, I truly love you, but this situation brings me immense pain. Su Rui lifted his gaze to meet Yi Wanqi's, his eyes filled with compassion. Wanqi, I acknowledge my mistakes. I will speak with Yuexian and ensure you are not hurt again. Yi Wanqi sniffled. I hope you keep your word. Meanwhile, Lu Ruoyan discerned the tension between Yi Wanqi and Su Rui. She approached Su Rui and softly said, Su Rui, matters of the heart cannot be forced. If you genuinely love Wanqi, treat her well and do not let her down again. Su Rui looked at Lu Ruoyan, feeling moved. Ruoyan, thank you. I know what I must do. Lu Ruoyan smiled gently. Sister merely hopes for your happiness. Should you face any troubles, feel free to confide in me. Su Rui nodded, filled with gratitude for Lu Ruoyan's open-mindedness. Yet, he also recognized the ambiguous feelings he harbored for her, making it difficult to let go. He gazed at Lu Ruoyan, a complex emotion flickering in his eyes. Ruoyan, what about you? What are your plans for the future? Lu Ruoyan sighed softly. Sister will tend to this tavern and live her days well. You need not worry about me. Just as Su Rui was about to respond, Lin Yuexian appeared unexpectedly. Upon seeing Su Rui with Lu Ruoyan, a trace of melancholy crossed her face. Su Rui, I wish to speak with you. Su Rui glanced at Lu Ruoyan and then at Lin Yuexian, nodding in agreement. All right. Lu Ruoyan tactfully withdrew, leaving Lin Yuexian to gaze at Su Rui, her eyes filled with deep affection. Su Rui, I know Yi Wanqi has asked you to sever ties with me, correct? Su Rui awkwardly nodded. Yuexian, Lin Yuexian interrupted him. Su Rui, I do not wish to put you in a difficult position. I simply want to express that my feelings for you are sincere. Su Rui looked at Lin Yuexian, his heart a tumult of emotions. Yuexian, I appreciate your feelings for me. However, my relationship with Wanqi. Lin Yuexian smiled faintly, a touch of bitterness in her expression. I understand, Su Rui. I do not intend to disrupt your relationship. I only hope you might think of me occasionally. A pang of pain struck Su Rui as he regarded Lin Yuexian. Yuexian, you are a wonderful girl, deserving of someone better. Lin Yuexian gently shook her head. In my heart, you are the best. Yet, I also know that love cannot be forced. With that, Lin Yuexian turned and walked away. Su Rui watched her retreating figure, filled with helplessness and guilt. He realized that amid this complex emotional entanglement, he must make a choice. Otherwise, he would only inflict more pain on others. However, this decision was extraordinarily difficult for him. He stood still, lost in thought, his eyes clouded with confusion. Chapter 14. The underlying currents before the choice. Su Rui gazed at Lin Yuexian's departing figure, his heart weighed down as though crushed by a colossal stone. He turned to retrace his steps, his movements slow and laborious. Upon returning to the Jiqing point, he lay on his bed, staring at the ceiling, his mind filled with images of Yi Wanqi, Lu Ruyan, and Lin Yuexian. The sorrow of Yi Wanqi, the open-mindedness of Lu Ruyan, and the deep affection of Lin Yuexian alternated vividly before his eyes. What am I to do? Su Rui murmured to himself, rubbing his temples with his fingers. At that moment, Chen Yu entered, noticing Su Rui's troubled expression, and asked with concern, "Su Rui, what's wrong? You don't look well." Su Rui sat up, sighed, and replied, "Chen Yu, I find myself entangled in emotional dilemmas and am uncertain about how to choose." Chen Yu settled at the edge of the bed, inquiring, "What is going on? Share it with me. Perhaps I can offer some insight." Thus, Su Rui recounted the intricate relationships he had with Yu Wanqi, Lu Rian, and Lin Yuexian in detail. After listening, Chen Yu furrowed his brow, pondering for a moment before saying, "Su Rui, this matter is indeed complicated. However, you must discern who you love the most." Su Rui managed a bitter smile and shook his head. "I cannot distinguish. I have feelings for each of them and do not wish to hurt anyone." Chen Yu patted Su Rui's shoulder, stating, "In matters of the heart, one cannot be greedy. You must make a choice. Enduring prolonged suffering is worse than facing a brief pain." Su Rui nodded helplessly. "I understand the reasoning, yet the decision is exceedingly difficult." Chen Yu regarded Su Rui earnestly. "Su Rui, reflect deeply on who could accompany you through life." Su Rui fell into contemplation, recalling the myriad moments spent with each of them. Yi Wanqi, from the very beginning, had captivated him with her talent, offering selfless support during his entrepreneurial journey. Her kindness, gentleness, and profound affection moved him profoundly. The memory of Yi Wanqi shedding tears for him pierced his heart. Lu Rian, the charming widow, consistently provided him with discreet information and assistance during his times of trouble. Her mature allure, unique wisdom, and the ambiguous feelings shared between them lingered in his mind. Each time he beheld Lu Rian smile, his heart fluttered. Lin Yuexian, stylish and vibrant, radiated artistic flair, engaging in profound exchanges on a spiritual level. Her enthusiasm, cheerfulness, and understanding also left an indelible mark on Su Rui's heart. The recollection of discussing dreams with Lin Yuexian enveloped him in warmth. "Chen Yu, I truly do not know how to choose." Su Rui lifted his gaze to meet Chen Yu's, his eyes filled with confusion. Chen Yu sighed helplessly. "Su Rui, no one can assist you with this. The decision lies solely with you." Just then, a commotion erupted outside. Su Rui and Chen Yu exchanged glances and hastily rose to investigate. They found Lu Matzi embroiled in a heated argument with villagers, accompanied by several unfamiliar figures. "Lu Matzi, what are you up to this time?" Su Rui approached, raising his voice in inquiry. Lu Matzi, upon seeing Su Rui, flashed a flicker of resentment. "Su Rui, this is none of your business." Su Rui scoffed. "In this village, nothing is beyond my concern. What are you bringing these people here for?" One of the strangers stepped forward. "You must be Su Rui. I've heard you're quite formidable. Today, I intend to see just how formidable you are." Su Rui regarded him coldly. "And you are? What brings you here?" Before the stranger could respond, Lu Matzi chimed in sarcastically. "Su Rui, these are my hired hands, here to teach you a lesson today." A knot tightened in Su Rui's chest. He realized trouble was brewing. Yet, he stood undaunted. Locking eyes with Lu Matzi and the stranger, "Do you intend to make a move? Then come on, I shall not back down." Chen Yu positioned himself beside Su Rui, asserting, "Do not fear, I am with you." Su Rui cast a grateful glance at Chen Yu. What a good brother. Both braced themselves, ready to confront the impending conflict. Amidst the looming crisis, Su Rui felt not only the urgency of the situation, but also the confusion surrounding his emotional choices. He remained uncertain about the impact this confrontation would have on his feelings and future. Chapter 15. Escalation of conflict and emotional struggle. Su Rui and Chen Yu stood on high alert, their gazes firmly fixed on Lu Mazi and the unfamiliar figures surrounding him. A sinister smile curled upon Lu Mazi's lips as he exchanged a knowing glance with one of the strangers. The stranger stepped forward, tauntingly declaring, "Su Rui, today you shall learn the consequences of meddling." With that, he lunged forward with a powerful punch aimed at Su Rui. Su Rui swiftly sidestepped the attack, while simultaneously retaliating with a kick. Chen Yu, not one to back down, charged at the others attempting to encircle them, engaging them in a fierce struggle. Lu Mazi shouted from the sidelines, "Strike him down." His eyes were filled with venomous resentment towards Su Rui. As Su Rui deftly countered the stranger's assault, he contemplated a strategy. He understood that Lu Mazi had come prepared and that a swift resolution was imperative. Seizing the opportune moment, Su Rui advanced with a quick stride, seizing the stranger's arm and twisting it forcefully. The stranger winced in pain, his face contorted with agony, yet he struggled to strike at Su Rue with his free hand. In response, Su Rue delivered a powerful kick that sent him crashing to the ground. Concurrently, Chen Yu, utilizing his agile prowess, managed to repel the attackers assailing him. Witnessing this, Lu Mazi's expression darkened considerably. He had not anticipated the formidable challenge posed by Su Rue and Chen Yu. At that moment, the villagers, alerted by the commotion, rushed to the scene. Upon witnessing Su Rue and Chen Yu engaged in combat with the strangers, they began to chastise Lu Mazi. Lu Mazi, you have gone too far, causing trouble once more. Indeed, Su Rue has contributed so much to our village, and yet you bring people to harm him. Lu Mazi, flustered by the villagers' accusations, stubbornly retorted, "It is only right that I teach him a lesson for interfering." Su Rue, fixing his cold gaze upon Lu Mazi, asked, "What is your true purpose in causing chaos, Lu Mazi?" With gritted teeth, Lu Mazi replied, "You are ruining my plans, and you dare question my intentions? I simply cannot tolerate your presence." Su Rue understood that Lu Mazi was merely envious of his accomplishments within the village. Just as he was about to respond, he noticed Yi Wangzai hastening towards him. Yi Wanqi arrived, her face etched with concern as she saw Su Rue embroiled in conflict. "Su Rue, are you all right?" she called out anxiously. Turning to her, Su Rue felt a warmth in his heart. "Wanqi, I am fine. Do not come closer. It is dangerous." Disregarding Su Rue's warning, Yi Wanqi dashed to his side, her eyes reflecting both worry and affection. "Why do you keep getting into fights? What if you get hurt?" she chided gently. As Su Rue gazed at Yi Wanqi, a surge of complex emotions welled within him. In this tense moment, he became acutely aware of Yi Wanqi's significance in his life. Yet, thoughts of Lu Ruyin and Lin Yuxian clouded his mind, intensifying his inner turmoil. At that moment, Lu Ruyin also arrived from the tavern. Upon witnessing the chaotic scene, she gasped, "Su Rue, what is happening?" Lu Ruyin inquired anxiously. The sight of her stirred another wave of emotion within Su Rue, as her presence caused his feelings to waver once more. Before he could respond, Lin Yuxian appeared as well. Noticing that Su Rue was unharmed, she let out a slight sigh of relief. However, seeing Yi Wanqi and Lu Ruyin by Su Rue's side cast a fleeting shadow of melancholy across her expression. Lin Yuxian stepped forward and softly asked, "Su Rue, are you all right?" Su Rue, confronted by the three women who held deep affections for him, felt a tumult of emotions within. "I am fine," he replied, his voice tinged with melancholy. At that moment, Lu Mazi, witnessing Su Rue's care from the three women, felt a surge of jealousy. "Humph, Su Rue, you heartless scoundrel. Even if I cannot defeat you today, I will not let you off easily." Lu Mazi spat venomously. The villagers, hearing his words, began to reproach him. "Lu Mazi, you bring misery upon yourself, and yet cast blame on others. Indeed, cease your excuses and leave with your companions." Under the villagers' condemnation, Lu Mazi retreated with the strangers in tow, his defeat evident. Though the conflict temporarily subsided, the emotional struggle within Su Rue intensified. He looked at Yi Wanqi, Lu Ruyin, and Lin Yuxian, uncertain of how to face them, and utterly perplexed on how to navigate his complex affections. Chapter 16. Navigating through the fog of emotions. As the conflict subsided, the crowd gradually dispersed. Su Rue stood still, gazing at Yi Wanqi, Lu Ruyin, and Lin Yuxian, his heart tumultuous like a stormy sea. Yi Wanqi gently grasped Su Rue's arm, her expression laced with concern. "Su Rue, are you truly all right? Are you hurt?" As she spoke, her eyes meticulously scrutinized him. Su Rue managed a faint smile. "Wanqi, I assure you, I am fine. Do not worry." Yet, his gaze inevitably drifted towards Lu Ruyin and Lin Yuxian. Lu Ruyin stepped forward, her eyes brimming with worry. "Su Rue, Lu Mazi has suffered this time and will not relent. You must be extra cautious." Su Rue nodded slightly. "Sister Ruyin, I am aware. Thank you for the reminder." Lin Yuxian stood silently nearby, her expression complex, as if she wished to speak but hesitated. Noticing her unease, Su Rue inquired, "Yuxian, is there something you wish to say?" Lin Yuxian bit her lip. "Su Rue, I only hope you can manage your affairs well and not cause worry to those who care about you." A pang of anxiety gripped Su Rue, realizing Lin Yuxian's words held deeper meaning, yet he felt at a loss for a response. Yi Wanqi seemed to sense the subtle tension between them, her heart averse. "Su Rue, let us return. You must be tired." With that, she took hold of Su Rue and began to leave. Su Rui instinctively glanced at Lu Ruyan and Lin Yuexian. Sister Ruyan, Yuexian, I shall return with Wanqi first. Lu Ruyan offered a slight smile. Go ahead. Reach out to me if you need anything. Lin Yuexian gently nodded, remaining silent. As Yi Wanqi led Su Rui back to the youth station, an air of silence enveloped them. Upon entering the room, Yi Wanqi could no longer contain herself. Su Rui, what is going on between you and Lin Yuexian? Have you not severed ties with her? Su Rui, looking helpless, replied, Wanqi, I will seek her out in the next few days and clarify everything. Yi Wanqi gazed at Su Rui, her eyes filled with hope. Su Rui, I truly love you. I do not wish to lose you, do you understand? Su Rui embraced Yi Wanqi, murmuring, Wanqi, I understand. And I love you too. Rest assured, I will handle this. Yi Wanqi softly wept in Su Rui's arms. You say this every time, yet I still fear being disappointed. Su Rui gently stroked her hair. Wanqi, trust me. I will make it right this time. However, deep down, Su Rui understood that clarifying matters with Lin Yuexian would not be an easy task. He recalled Lin Yuexian's deep affection, feeling a sense of reluctance. Yet, for Yi Wanqi's sake, and to prevent further emotional entanglements, he knew he must make a decisive choice. The following day, Su Rui resolved to find Lin Yuexian. He arrived at the meadow where she often visited, spotting her sitting there, gazing into the distance. Su Rui approached slowly. Yuexian. Lin Yuexian turned her head, her eyes momentarily sparkling with surprise before settling into calmness. Su Rui, you have come. Su Rui sat beside her, silent for a moment before speaking. Yuexian, I wish to talk with you. Lin Yuexian seemed to anticipate his words, a hint of desolation flashing in her eyes. Su Rui, are you here to end our relationship? A sharp pain pierced Su Rui's heart. Yuexian, I do not wish to hurt you, but Wanqi. Lin Yuexian interrupted him. Su Rui, I understand. From the very beginning, I knew there might be no future for us. As she spoke, tears welled in her eyes. But I truly love you. Every moment spent with you brings me joy. Guilt flooded Su Rui as he regarded Lin Yuexian. Yuexian, you are a wonderful girl. I am the one who has wronged you. Lin Yuexian gently shook her head. No, Su Rui, you have not wronged me. Matters of the heart are not about right or wrong. Su Rui looked at Lin Yuexian, his heart a tumult of emotions. Uncertain how to comfort her, Lin Yuexian took a deep breath, mustering a faint smile. Su Rui, please do not blame yourself. I will gradually let go. I only hope you find happiness in the future. Unable to resist, Su Rui embraced Lin Yuexian. Yuexian, thank you. Thank you for your understanding. Lin Yuexian quietly wept in his arms. Su Rui, let me hold you once more, just this once. They remained entwined for a long while. A sense of helplessness and pain enveloping Su Rui. He knew that from this moment onward, the nature of their relationship would irrevocably change. After leaving the meadow, Su Rui felt a heavy heart. Upon returning to the youth station, Yi Wanqi spotted him and hurried over. Su Rui, did you see Lin Yuexian? How did it go? Did you clarify things? Su Rui nodded. I have clarified everything, Wanqi. You need not worry. A glimmer of joy flickered in Yi Wanqi's eyes. Su Rui, I believe in you. Let us live our lives well from now on. Su Rui gazed at Yi Wanqi, silently vowing to cherish her wholeheartedly. Yet, unbeknownst to him, Lu Ruyan had witnessed the embrace between him and Lin Yuexian, her heart heavy with sorrow. Returning to the tavern, Lu Ruyan sat in a corner, drowning her sorrows in drink. Su Rui, you ultimately chose her. She murmured, tears pooling in her eyes. That night, as Su Rui lay in bed, the faces of Yi Wanqi, Lu Ruyan, and Lin Yuexian swirled in his mind. He knew that although he had clarified matters with Lin Yuexian, the feelings between him and Lu Ruyan also required resolution. Yet, how could he easily forget Lu Ruyan's kindness? Sister Ruyan, how should I face you? Su Rui whispered to himself, engulfed in profound distress. In the days that followed, Su Rui deliberately maintained distance from Lu Ruyan. She sensed the shift in his demeanor, understanding his intentions. Yet, she was unwilling to lose him so easily. One day, Lu Ruyan confronted Su Rui. Su Rui, are you avoiding me? Feeling somewhat awkward, Su Rui replied, Sister Ruyan, I. Lu Ruyan regarded him, her eyes filled with deep affection. Su Rui, I know you have chosen Yi Wanqi, but I truly cannot bear to lose you. A wave of emotion washed over Su Rui. Sister Ruyan, I too cannot bear to part with you. Yet, I cannot continue to hurt Wanqi. Lu Ruyan sighed softly. I understand. I merely wish to know if you have ever been sincere with me. Su Rui looked at Lu Ruyan earnestly. Sister Ruyan, My feelings for you have always been genuine. I have cherished every moment spent with you. Lu Ruyin smiled faintly, a hint of bitterness lacing her expression. That is sufficient, Su Rue. Sister does not blame you. As she spoke, Lu Ruyin leaned closer to Su Rue and gently kissed his cheek. Su Rue, this is sister's final moment of intimacy with you. From now on, you must cherish your life with Yi Wanxi. A sudden pang of sorrow pierced Su Rue's heart as he watched Lu Ruyan's retreating figure, filled with a profound sense of loss. However, just as he believed his emotional entanglements were drawing to a close, new troubles emerged. Lu Mazi had inexplicably summoned a band of ruffians, wreaking havoc throughout the village. Su Rue, it is because of you that we cannot hold our heads high in this village. Lu Mazi shouted, flanked by his unruly companions. The villagers, filled with indignation yet too fearful to voice it, sought refuge within their homes. Upon learning of the turmoil, Su Rue resolved to confront the issue once more. Lu Mazi, what exactly do you intend to achieve? Su Rue inquired coldly as he stood before Lu Mazi. Lu Mazi sneered, Su Rue, you have thwarted my plans, and now I shall ensure you can no longer remain in this village. Su Rue regarded Lu Mazi with unwavering courage. You are merely causing trouble without reason. Do you think a few ruffians can intimidate me? With a wave of his hand, Lu Mazi signaled the ruffians to close in. Today marks your demise, Su Rue, Lu Mazi declared menacingly. Understanding that Lu Mazi was resolute in his opposition, Su Rue refused to cower, standing firm for the sake of the village and his own dignity. Come then, let me see what you can do to me, Su Rue proclaimed loudly. Preparing himself for the impending confrontation, a new conflict was on the brink of eruption. Chapter 17. A temporary resolution with Lu Mazi. Su Rue stood resolutely against the ruffians led by Lu Mazi, undeterred by their intimidating presence. A sinister grin crept across Lu Mazi's face as he taunted, Su Rue, today luck is not on your side. With a mere wave of his hand, the thugs lunged at Su Rue like ravenous wolves. Swiftly, Su Rue sidestepped the initial attacker and retaliated with a kick aimed at another. Chen Yu joined the fray with remarkable agility, employing both fists and feet, creating a stalemate against the gang of thugs. Su Rue, hold on. I've sent someone to find the village head, Chen Yu shouted amidst the chaos. Su Rue nodded. All right, let us drive these ruffians away together. Seizing an opportunity, Su Rue delivered a powerful punch to one thug's face, causing him to cry out and collapse. However, the overwhelming numbers soon surrounded him again. At that moment, Yi Wanxi, Lu Ruyin, and Lin Yuexian hurriedly arrived. Yi Wanxi, upon witnessing Su Rue in peril, felt a surge of anxiety. Su Rue, be careful. Lu Ruyin shouted, you scoundrels, stop this at once. Although Lin Yuexian was frightened, she encouraged Su Rue and Chen Yu, exclaiming, you can do it, Su Rue. Chen Yu, hearing their voices warmed Su Rue's heart, igniting his fighting spirit further. He focused intently on Lu Mazi, declaring, today, I shall put an end to you. Lu Mazi's expression shifted, why you better not come any closer. As he attempted to retreat, Su Rue seized his collar. Just then, a thug launched a sneak attack from behind. Su Rue, behind you. Yi Wanxi cried out. Unable to evade in time, Su Rue bore the brunt of the blow, staggering forward a few steps. Chen Yu, witnessing Su Rue's injury, glared furiously, you despicable lot. How cowardly. He intensified his attacks, forcing the nearby thugs to retreat. Lu Ruyin and Lin Yuexian exchanged glances, searching for something to assist. Lu Ruyin found a wooden stick and handed it to Lin Yuexian, saying, Yuexian, take this. We can't just stand by. Though apprehensive, Lin Yuexian accepted the stick and resolutely approached the battlefield. Yi Wanxi rushed to Su Rue's side. Su Rue, are you all right? Su Rue wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, reassuring her, I'm fine, Wanxi. Stay back. It's dangerous. Yet, Yi Wanxi refused to leave, insisting, no, I want to stay with you. By this time, Chen Yu had taken down several thugs, slightly easing the situation. Su Rue glared at Lu Mazi, fury radiating from his eyes. Lu Mazi, how long do you intend to cause trouble? Intimidated by Su Rue's gaze, Lu Mazi faltered but retorted defiantly, as long as you remain in the village, I will not let you be. With a cold laugh, Su Rue responded, do you really think you can prevail? Just as the standoff persisted, the village head arrived with a group of villagers. Lu Mazi, what mischief are you up to now? He reprimanded loudly. Seeing the village head, Lu Matsi felt a twinge of fear, but quickly attempted to justify himself. Head, Su Rue is bullying me. I merely wanted to teach him a lesson. Su Rue, filled with indignation, interjected, Head, don't listen to his nonsense. He brought these thugs to the village to cause chaos. The villagers chimed in, condemning Lu Matsi. You've gone too far, always bringing trouble to the village. Exactly, Su Rue has done so much good for the village, yet you keep targeting him. Under the collective criticism, Lu Matsi lowered his head. The village head spoke sternly, Lu Matsi, your repeated disturbances severely disrupt the peace of the village. I will ensure this matter is dealt with appropriately today. Upon hearing this, Lu Matsi panicked, Head, I realize my mistakes, please spare me this time. The village head scoffed, Spare you? You have erred too many times. I can no longer overlook your actions. Turning to the villagers, he commanded, Take these thugs to the police station and let them face the consequences they deserve. The villagers complied, moving to subdue the ruffians. Observing this, Lu Matsi attempted to slip away, but Su Rue was quick to catch him. Lu Matsi, where do you think you're going? Lu Matsi pleaded desperately. Su Rue, I truly know my wrongs. Please let me go. Su Rue hesitated, caught in a moment of indecision. Yi Wanqi interjected. Su Rue, you cannot let him off. He has harmed you repeatedly. He must face punishment this time. Lu Rian nodded in agreement. Su Rue, Wanqi is right. Do not show mercy. Lin Yuexian, though silent, gazed at Su Rue with resolute eyes, urging him not to easily forgive Lu Matsi. Taking a deep breath, Su Rue addressed the village head. Head, let us proceed as you suggested. Send him to the police station as well. The village head nodded, affirming, We cannot allow such individuals to continue their misdeeds in the village. Consequently, Lu Matsi and the thugs were escorted away by the villagers. With the crisis averted, Su Rue exhaled in relief. Yi Wanqi, noticing Su Rue's injuries, felt a pang of concern. Su Rue, you're hurt. Let us tend to your wounds quickly. Su Rue, touched by Yi Wanqi's caring gaze, replied, All right, Wanqi, thank you. Lu Rian stepped forward. Su Rue, come to my tavern. I have medicine there. Lin Yuexian added, Yes, it's important to treat your wounds first. Thus, the group made their way to Lu Rian's tavern. She fetched a first aid kit and carefully tended to Su Rue's injuries. Yi Wanqi watched from the side, her heart heavy, yet understanding that now was not the time for grievances. Lin Yuexian stood nearby, her eyes filled with worry. Does it hurt? Lu Rian asked softly. Su Rue shook his head slightly. Not really, Sister Rian. Thank you. Lu Rian looked at him, a complex emotion flickering in her eyes. There's no need to be so polite with your sister. Yi Wanqi approached. Sister Rian, let me take over. Lu Rian hesitated momentarily before handing the first aid kit to Yi Wanqi. All right, Wanqi, be gentle. Yi Wanqi carefully tended to Su Rue's wounds, chiding gently. Su Rue, you must not be so impulsive in the future. You always leave me on edge. Su Rue gazed at Yi Wanqi. Wanqi, I understand. I didn't mean to worry you. Lin Yuexian observed them, feeling a twinge of loneliness. She turned away, walking to the window to gaze at the scenery outside, attempting to mask her emotions. Su Rue noticed Lin Yuexian's unusual demeanor and felt a pang of guilt. He was acutely aware that the relationship he shared with Yi Wanqi and Liu Rian left Lin Yuexian feeling uneasy. After tending to his wounds, Su Rue rose and approached Lin Yuexian. Yuexian, are you all right? Lin Yuexian turned her head, forcing a smile. I'm fine, Su Rue. Please focus on your recovery. Su Rue gazed at Lin Yuexian, wishing to express something, yet he found himself at a loss for words. At that moment, Liu Rian shattered the silence. Su Rue, Lu Matsi has been sent to the police station. He won't be out anytime soon. You can rest easy for a while. Su Rue nodded. I hope he learns his lesson this time and refrains from mischief. Yi Wanqi added, Humph, if he dares to return and cause trouble, I shall not let him off easily. After some more conversation, they dispersed. Su Rue and Yi Wanqi returned to the youth station together. Along the way, Yi Wanqi tightly clung to Su Rue's arm. Su Rue, today was truly perilous. I was so afraid something would happen to you. Su Rue looked at Yi Wanqi and reassured her, Wanqi, do not worry. See, I am fine. With you by my side, I feel invincible. Yi Wanqi gazed up at Su Rue, her eyes brimming with affection. Su Rue, do you know? I truly love you, and I do not wish to lose you. Su Rue halted, gently enveloping Yi Wanqi in his embrace. Wanqi, I love you too, and I will always be by your side. In Su Rue's embrace, Yi Wanqi felt warmth, her heart overflowing with happiness. However, Surue understood that while Lu Matzi had been temporarily dealt with, his path in business remained fraught with challenges. Zhou Fugui would undoubtedly seek opportunities to undermine him, and the intricacies of his relationships with Ye Wanqi, Liu Ruyan, and Lin Yueshuan required careful navigation. Uncertain of the difficulties that lay ahead, he recognized the necessity of facing them with courage. Upon returning to the youth station, Surue lay on his bed, reflecting on the events of the day. Ye Wanqi sat beside him, observing. "Surue, what are you thinking about?" Surue took her hand. "Wanqi, I am contemplating our future. I do not wish to be targeted like this indefinitely. I want to provide you with a good life." Ye Wanqi smiled gently. "Surue, I believe in you. No matter what difficulties we encounter in the future, we will face them together." Surue, buoyed by Ye Wanqi's unwavering gaze, felt a surge of strength within him. He silently vowed to strive diligently to protect Ye Wanqi and manage his relationships with others effectively. In the ensuing days, Surue focused on his recovery while contemplating his business strategy. He understood that the liberalization of individual economic policies heralded boundless opportunities. He resolved to expand his business ventures beyond the confines of the village. Planning to survey the county town for new prospects, he shared his intentions with Ye Wanqi. "Surue, you're going to the county town for an inspection? I would like to accompany you. I might be of assistance." Surue regarded her with warmth. "Wanqi, if you wish to join me, that would be wonderful. Your presence brings me comfort." Liu Ruyan also approached Surue upon hearing of his plans. "Surue, if you need any assistance in the county town, feel free to let me know. I know some people there who might be able to help." "Grateful," Surue replied. "Ruyan, thank you. If the need arises, I shall not hesitate to ask." Lin Yueshuan too sought him out. "Surue, I heard you're going to the county town for an inspection. I have some commercial materials from big cities that you might find helpful." Surue accepted the documents gratefully. "Yueshuan, thank you so much. Your thoughtfulness is deeply appreciated." As he looked at the three women who cared for him, Surue felt a swell of emotions. He realized he had to make a decision, one that would alleviate the burden on them all. Yet, this choice was not easily made. He needed time to ponder. On the day of his departure to the county town, Surue rose early. Ye Wanqi had also prepared her belongings and waited at the entrance of the youth station for him. "Wanqi, are you ready?" Surue asked. "Yes, I'm ready. Let us go," she affirmed. Together, they set off towards the county town. The scenery along the way was picturesque, yet neither Surue nor Ye Wanqi had the heart to admire it. Surue was preoccupied with thoughts of business opportunities, while Ye Wanqi contemplated how she could assist him. "Surue, what project should we investigate first upon arriving in the county town?" Ye Wanqi inquired. After a moment's reflection, Surue suggested, "I think we should start with the catering industry. As people's living standards rise, their culinary expectations have also increased." Ye Wanqi nodded. "Yes, Surue, that makes sense. We might visit the successful restaurants in the county town to learn about their business models." Surue admired her insight. "Wanqi, you are truly brilliant. With you by my side, my thoughts feel much clearer." Ye Wanqi smiled softly. "Surue, we are in this together. We must support each other." Engaged in discussion, they soon arrived in the county town. Upon seeing the bustling streets, Surue felt his heart swell with anticipation. He recognized that this place might serve as the new starting point for his business endeavors. Yet, he was also aware that challenges still lay ahead. The relationship between him and Ye Wanqi would undoubtedly face further trials on this new journey. Chapter 18. Turmoil in the county town. As Surue and Ye Wanqi stepped into the county town, they were immediately enveloped by the vibrant atmosphere. The streets bustled with traffic, pedestrians thronged, and shops lined the sidewalks. "Surue, this county town is far more lively than our village," Ye Wanqi remarked, tightly linking her arm with his, her eyes brimming with wonder. Surue nodded in agreement, stating, "Indeed, there are countless business opportunities here. Let us first scout a few bustling restaurants." As they meandered along the thoroughfare, they observed the patronage of various eateries. They soon came across a restaurant named Juxian Lu, which was teeming with patrons. "Let us check this one out," Surue suggested, leading Ye Wanqi into Juxian Lu. The interior was adorned with a rustic charm, with tables and chairs arranged neatly, and diners engaged in lively conversation. They found an empty table and sat down, where a waiter promptly presented the menu. As Surue perused the menu, he observed the reactions of the other diners. "Wanqi, look at the variety of dishes. They are abundant and reasonably priced," he whispered to her. Ye Wanqi nodded. "It appears this establishment has a business model worth emulating." They ordered several signature dishes and began to eat while discussing their observations. The flavors were indeed delightful, with fresh ingredients and meticulous cooking techniques. This cuisine is quite impressive, Su Rui commented as he savored the dishes. Yuanqi agreed. Yes, and the service is commendable. The staff has been exceedingly warm since we entered. After their meal, Su Rui approached the restaurant owner to express that he was there to learn from their experience. The owner, a forthright man, engaged in conversation with Su Rui, recognizing his sincerity. My young friend, the essence of business lies in integrity and quality. Ingredients must be fresh, flavors must be exquisite, and service must be exemplary, the owner imparted earnestly. Su Rui listened intently, nodding occasionally. You are absolutely right. I am also curious about how you attract such a large clientele. With a smile, the owner replied, I regularly introduce new dishes that cater to customer preferences, and I collaborate with neighboring businesses for mutual promotion. Su Rui's mind sparked with inspiration. Collaborative promotion seemed a brilliant strategy. After their enlightening exchange, Su Rui and Yuanqi exited Zhu Xianlu. Did you gain valuable insights? Yuanqi asked, her eyes filled with anticipation. Su Rui replied excitedly, Indeed, we can apply these experiences to our future business endeavors. They continued to explore several other types of shops, and before they knew it, dusk had set in. Su Rui, after a day of walking, I feel quite fatigued. Yuanqi gently leaned against him. Dear Yuanqi, you have worked hard. Let us find a place to rest, Su Rui said compassionately. They arrived at a modest inn and secured a room. Although the space was small, it was clean and tidy. Yuanqi sat on the edge of the bed, rubbing her feet. Noticing her discomfort, Su Rui crouched beside her. Yuanqi, allow me to help you. Yuanqi blushed slightly. Su Rui, you are so kind. As he gently massaged her feet, Su Rui remarked, Today, I am grateful to have you by my side, offering numerous suggestions. Looking into his eyes, Yuanqi replied tenderly, Su Rui, we promised to face challenges together. I am willing to do anything as long as I can assist you. After the foot massage, Su Rui sat beside her and embraced her warmly. Yuanqi, do you know? Being with you gives me such a sense of security, he murmured softly. Leaning into his embrace, Yuanqi whispered, I feel the same way. As long as I can be by your side, I find immense happiness. They held each other for a long while, surrounded by a warm and sweet atmosphere. Yuanqi gently lifted her head to gaze into Su Rui's eyes. Feeling a surge of emotion, Su Rui slowly lowered his head and kissed Yuanqi's lips. She closed her eyes softly, responding to his kiss. This kiss was filled with affection and tenderness, as if time itself had paused for them. After what felt like an eternity, they parted, and Yuanqi's cheeks flushed as she nestled into Su Rui's embrace. Su Rui, I truly love you, she said, her voice trembling slightly. Su Rui held her tightly. Yuanqi, I love you too, now and forever. They fell asleep in each other's arms, having shared a tender night. The next day, Su Rui and Yuanqi continued their exploration of the county town. They visited a stationery shop, and Su Rui, inspired by the village's stationery processing factory, conceived a new idea. Yuanqi, we could expand the sales of our stationery products to the county town, he suggested, observing the plethora of stationery items in the shop. Yuanqi's eyes lit up. Yes, Su Rui, our stationery is of high quality and has innovative designs. It will surely find a market here. Su Rui nodded. However, we must first understand the competitive landscape of the stationery market in the county. Thus, they meticulously examined the prices, styles, and quality of various stationery items within the shop. Look at this notebook. Its design is quite ordinary, yet it sells well. Our notebooks are far more aesthetically pleasing and will surely perform better, Yuanqi noted as she held up a notebook for comparison. After a moment of contemplation, Su Rui replied, While our products have advantages, the sales channels are crucial. We must devise a plan to establish collaborations with the stationery shops in the county. After leaving the stationery shop, they began visiting the owners of various stationery stores in the county. However, most owners expressed little interest in their products. I'm sorry, but we already have established supply channels. One owner politely declined Su Rui's proposal. Undeterred, Su Rui responded, If you would allow us, we can let you see our products. The quality is guaranteed, and the prices are reasonable. The owner examined the samples Su Rui presented, acknowledging, Your products are indeed commendable, but changing supply channels can be cumbersome, and I am uncertain about market reception. Yuanqi interjected, Sir, why not let us place some samples in your store? If they sell well, we can increase the supply later. The owner hesitated for a moment before agreeing. All right. I will take a few samples to see how they perform. If customers show interest, I will contact you. Su Rui and Yi Wanqi exchanged smiles. Thank you, sir. Here is our contact information. After a day of diligent effort, Su Rui and Yi Wanqi finally reached a preliminary cooperation agreement with several stationery stores. Today was challenging, yet fruitful, Yi Wanqi joyfully remarked. Su Rui gazed at her and replied, Indeed, Wanqi, it is all thanks to you. Without your assistance, I might not have succeeded on my own. Gently linking her arm with Su Rui's, Yi Wanqi said, Let us not stand on ceremony. It brings me joy to be of help. Following the conclusion of their inspection, Su Rui and Yi Wanqi prepared to return to the village. As they traveled back, Su Rui reflected on the experiences of the past 2 days, feeling a surge of emotions. Wanqi, this trip to the county has unveiled numerous opportunities, yet it also presents several challenges, he expressed. Yi Wanqi looked at him earnestly. Su Rui, I have faith that you will overcome the difficulties. Regardless of what arises, I will always support you. Su Rui clasped Yi Wanqi's hand. With your words, Wanqi, I feel emboldened. Unbeknownst to Su Rui, their activities in the county had attracted the attention of Zhou Fugui. His informants relayed the news of Su Rui and Yi Wanqi's endeavors to him. What scheme is this lad concocting now? Is it not enough to stir trouble in the village, but he must venture into the county as well? Zhou Fugui sat in his office, his expression dark. His assistant inquired, Boss Zhou, should I investigate what he is plotting? Zhou Fugui contemplated for a moment. Yes, ascertain the details. If he dares to compete with me in the county, I shall not let him off easily. Meanwhile, Lu Rian and Lin Yuexian were also concerned about Su Rui and Yi Wanqi back in the village. Yuexian, Su Rui, and Wanqi have been in the county for several days. I wonder how they are faring? Lu Rian voiced her worries while seated in a tavern. Lin Yuexian, equally troubled, replied, Sister Rian, I share your concerns. However, Su Rui is astute. He should be fine. Lu Rian sighed softly, hoping for their swift return. Lin Yuexian observed Lu Rian with a mix of emotions, aware that Lu Rian harbored feelings for Su Rui, while she herself also cherished him deeply. Sister Rian, you really like Su Rui, don't you? Lin Yuexian hesitated before posing the question. Lu Rian was momentarily taken aback, then smiled wryly. Yuexian, you've seen through my feelings. Yes, I do like Su Rui, but Lin Yuexian looked at Lu Rian. Sister Rian, I too have feelings for Su Rui. Yet, I understand that his affections seem to lean towards Yi Wanqi. Lu Rian met Lin Yuexian's gaze. Yuexian, matters of the heart are unpredictable. I only wish for Su Rui's happiness. Lin Yuexian nodded in agreement. Sister Rian, I feel the same way. Regardless of whom Su Rui ultimately chooses, we both desire his well-being. The two exchanged smiles, and in that instant, the barrier between them seemed to diminish. Upon returning to the village, Su Rui and Yi Wanqi recounted their findings from the county to Chenyu. Su Rui, you have garnered quite a bit from this endeavor. It appears our stationery factory has new avenues for development, Chenyu exclaimed with excitement. Su Rui nodded. Indeed, yet we face challenges as well. Zhou Fugui has taken note of our activities in the county and may devise ways to hinder us. Chenyu frowned. That Zhou Fugui is relentless. What are your plans, Su Rui? After a moment of contemplation, Su Rui replied, We must expedite our cooperation with the stationery stores in the county while enhancing our product quality and competitiveness. We cannot allow Zhou Fugui to prevail. Yi Wanqi added, Yes, Su Rui, I will assist you in devising strategies. Chenyu patted Su Rui on the shoulder. Su Rui, you have me as well. Together, we will certainly triumph over Zhou Fugui. Su Rui looked at Chenyu and Yi Wanqi, his heart brimming with gratitude. With both of you by my side, I fear nothing. In the days that followed, Su Rui, Yi Wanqi, and Chenyu busied themselves with the affairs of the stationery factory. They refined production processes, introduced new stationery designs, and prepared to confront the challenges of the county market. Meanwhile, the bond between Su Rui and Yi Wanqi deepened through their shared endeavors. Nevertheless, Su Rui was acutely aware that the affections of Lu Rian and Lin Yuexian remained a knot in his heart. Chapter 19. The dual turmoil of emotion and career. Su Rui, Yi Wanqi, and Chenyu devoted themselves wholeheartedly to the improvement and promotion of the stationery factory. Each day, Su Rui engaged in discussions with the technicians on how to optimize the production process. Oldly, the precision of this mold can be further enhanced. This way, the stationery produced will be more exquisite, Su Rui remarked, pointing at the mold on the production line. Old Li nodded in agreement. Boss Su, we will strive to improve it. However, this may require some time and financial investment. After pondering for a moment, Su Rui replied, I will find a way regarding the funding. Let us endeavor to expedite the process and aim to launch a new batch of high-quality stationery as soon as possible. Meanwhile, Yuanqi was busy communicating with local stationery stores about collaboration details. Boss Wang, our new stationery designs are innovative, and the quality has significantly improved. Could you consider increasing your order? Yuanqi discussed over the phone. Boss Wang hesitated. Miss Yi, your products are indeed impressive, but the market competition is fierce, and I must consider the risks. Yuanqi quickly reassured him, rest assured, we will offer you certain favorable policies, and our after-sales service is guaranteed. After considerable effort, Yuanqi finally persuaded Boss Wang to increase the order volume. Chen Yu was responsible for coordinating the procurement of raw materials and the transportation of products. Boss Zhang, we must ensure the quality of this batch of raw materials. Any issues could have significant repercussions, Chen Yu stated sternly to the supplier. Boss Zhang patted his chest in assurance. Brother Chen, you can trust me. I will provide you with the finest raw materials. Through their collective efforts, the stationery factory's business gradually began to show signs of improvement. However, Su Rui noticed that Yuanqi appeared somewhat fatigued lately. Wanqi, you have been working too hard these past few days. You should take a break, Su Rui said with concern. Yuanqi smiled and shook her head. Su Rui, I am fine. As long as I can assist you, a little fatigue is worth it. Su Rui gently embraced Yuanqi. You are truly wonderful to me. Once our business stabilizes, I will certainly reward you. Leaning against Su Rui, Yuanqi replied, I do not need any compensation. As long as I can be with you, that is enough. Just as the stationery factory was beginning to find its footing, Lu Rian approached Su Rui. Su Rui, I wish to discuss something with you, Lu Rian said with a hesitant expression. Su Rui looked at her. Sister Rian, please feel free to speak. Lu Rian took a deep breath. I know you and Wanqi share a strong bond, and I do not wish to disrupt your relationship. However, I have had feelings for you for a long time, and after much contemplation, I believe it is essential to clarify my thoughts. Su Rui felt a pang in his heart. Sister, I realize I have put you in a difficult position. I also have feelings for you, but Lu Rian interrupted. You need not say more. I understand. I am here to tell you that I will gradually let go. You and Wanqi should cherish your time together and not let her down. Su Rui looked at Lu Rian, filled with guilt. Sister Rian, thank you. Lu Rian smiled faintly, a hint of bitterness in her expression. Silly boy, why be so polite with me? Should you need anything in the future, do not hesitate to reach out. After Lu Rian departed, Su Rui fell into deep thought, recognizing the difficulty of her decision and feeling both grateful and reluctant. At that moment, Lin Yuexian also sought out Su Rui. Su Rui, I heard that Rian visited you. You too. Lin Yuexian hesitated. Su Rui met her gaze. Yuexian, Rian mentioned she would slowly let go. And you? Lin Yuexian looked at Su Rui, a glimmer of despondency in her eyes. I too am trying to let go. I know you love Wanqi deeply, and I do not wish to be an obstacle between you. A sharp pain pierced Su Rui's heart. Yuexian, it is my fault that both of you are suffering. Lin Yuexian gently shook her head. No, Su Rui, one cannot blame you for matters of the heart. I only wish for your happiness. Su Rui gazed at Lin Yuexian, his emotions a tumultuous mix. He understood that he must treasure Yi Wanqi even more and not allow others to suffer because of him. However, just as Su Rui endeavored to balance his emotions and career, Zhou Fugui began to take action again. He bribed several thugs to create disturbances in the county's stationery stores. Your stationery quality is atrocious. It broke after one use. Refund me immediately. One thug shouted loudly in a stationery shop. The others joined in. Yes, refund us. Otherwise, we will smash your store. The stationery shop owners hurriedly called Yi Wanqi. Miss Yi, what is going on with your stationery? Customers are causing a ruckus. Boss Wang said anxiously. Yi Wanqi was taken aback. Boss Wang, please do not panic. Our product quality has always been stable. There must be some misunderstanding. We will send someone to handle it immediately. Yi Wanqi quickly found Su Rui. Su Rui, it's bad. There are disturbances in the county's stationery stores regarding our product quality. Su Rui's expression darkened. This must be someone's scheme. Wanqi, do not worry. Chen Yu and I will investigate. When Su Rui and Chen Yu arrived at the stationery store, the thugs were still causing chaos. What are you doing? Su Rui shouted sternly. The thugs sneered upon seeing him. Oh, the boss has arrived. Just look at your shoddy stationery. Do you dare to sell it? Su Rui carefully inspected the stationery. There is no quality issue with this product. You are deliberately causing trouble, aren't you? The thugs became furious. Who are you calling troublemakers? Brothers, let us teach him a lesson. Chen Yu swiftly positioned himself in front of Su Rui. You dare? As the thugs rushed forward, Chen Yu moved with agility, quickly bringing several of them to the ground. Tell me, did Zhou Fuguei send you? Su Rui inquired of the thugs lying on the ground. Initially stubborn, they retorted, we don't know what you're talking about. After Chen Yu kicked one of them, he demanded, will you speak or not? The thugs, now frightened, confessed, it was Zhou Fuguei who sent us. He paid us to create disturbances. Su Rui scoffed, as I suspected. He instructed Chen Yu to take the thugs to the police station and then explain the situation to the shop owners. Dear bosses, I sincerely apologize for the inconvenience caused. It is all orchestrated by Zhou Fuguei behind the scenes. We shall certainly resolve this matter, Su Rui said earnestly. The bosses expressed their understanding. Su boss, we have faith in you. However, this issue cannot simply be overlooked. Su Rui nodded, reassuring them, rest assured. I will not let Zhou Fuguei off the hook. After returning from the county to the village, Su Rui began to gather incriminating evidence against Zhou Fuguei. Yi Wanqi observed Su Rui's bustling figure, her heart filled with both worry and tenderness. Su Rui, be cautious. Zhou Fuguei is not an easy adversary, Yi Wanqi remarked. Su Rui took Yi Wanqi's hand, saying, Wanqi, do not fret, I possess discernment. Zhou Fuguei has repeatedly targeted us. This time, he must face the consequences of his actions. Chen Yu added, Su Rui, I will stand by your side. That old scoundrel Zhou Fuguei deserves a lesson long overdue. During the process of collecting evidence, Su Rui unexpectedly discovered that Zhou Fuguei was not only engaging in unfair competition, but was also involved in illegal tax evasion. Su Rui, this is a major breakthrough. With this evidence, Zhou Fuguei will surely be unable to escape, Chen Yu exclaimed with excitement. Su Rui nodded. Indeed, let us organize this evidence and submit it to the relevant authorities. He must pay for his misdeeds. However, just as Su Rui was preparing to present the evidence to the authorities, Zhou Fuguei seemed to sense something amiss. He dispatched his subordinates to confront Su Rui, warning, Su Rui, you would do well to mind your own business. Hand over what you have, and we can coexist peacefully. Su Rui looked at Zhou Fuguei's henchman with a cold smile, responding, let Zhou Fuguei come see me himself. There is no way I will surrender the evidence. The henchman threatened, Su Rui, do not mistake kindness for weakness. Boss Zhou is not to be trifled with. Unfazed, Su Rui replied, I am not easily intimidated. Zhou Fuguei has committed numerous wrongs and must face punishment. Seeing that threats were futile, Zhou Fuguei's henchmen retreated in defeat. Yi Wanqi expressed her concern, Su Rui, Zhou Fuguei will certainly not let this go. You must be careful. Su Rui gazed at Yi Wanqi, reassuring her, Wanqi, do not be afraid. With you and Chen Yu by my side, I fear nothing. Moreover, we represent justice. We will surely triumph over Zhou Fuguei. Chen Yu added, yes, Wanqi, rest easy. As long as I am here, Su Rui will be safe. Su Rui understood that the struggle against Zhou Fuguei had reached a critical juncture. He must proceed with utmost caution, leaving no opportunity for Zhou Fuguei to exploit. Simultaneously, he recognized that his bond with Yi Wanqi had grown stronger amidst this conflict. His guilt towards Lu Ruyan and Lin Yuexian only deepened his appreciation for the happiness he presently held. Though the road ahead was fraught with challenges, he was confident that together with Yi Wanqi and Chen Yu, they would surmount all obstacles. Chapter 20. Crisis approaches and difficult choices. After bidding farewell to Zhou Fuguei's subordinates, Su Rui furrowed his brow, acutely aware that a fierce battle was inevitable. Yi Wanqi anxiously grasped Su Rui's hand, expressing her concern. Su Rui, Zhou Fuguei will surely not give up. What shall we do? Su Rui gently patted Yi Wanqi's hand in an effort to soothe her. Wanqi, do not fear. We must quickly devise a plan to counter this. We cannot remain passive. Chen Yu, standing nearby with a serious expression, suggested, Su Rui, how about I gather a few brothers so that we can strike first? Su Rui pondered for a moment before shaking his head. No, we cannot act impulsively. Zhou Fuguei is cunning and will undoubtedly be prepared. We must outsmart him. With her lip bitten in thought, Yi Wanqi's eyes brightened as she proposed. What if we hide the evidence with my father? He is the village secretary. And Zhou Fuguei would not dare to search there. Su Rui's eyes lit up. Wanshi, that is a splendid idea. However, to be safe, we should find another secret location to back up a copy. The three swiftly took action, meticulously organizing the evidence of Zhou Fugui's tax evasion and unfair competition, transcribing a copy. Su Rue discovered a discreet clay pot, placed the backup evidence inside, and then dug a small hole in the corner of the educated youth's site to bury the pot, marking it subtly on the surface. He hoped that this backup would never have to be used. After brushing the dirt from his hands and exhaling deeply, Su Rue remained uneasy. He turned to Chenyu and earnestly said, Chenyu, Zhou Fugui may target Ru Yin and Yu Xian. Please keep an eye on them. Chenyu thumped his chest in assurance. Su Rue, do not worry. I will ensure their safety. Yi Wanqi gazed at Su Rue with concern, saying, Su Rue, do not burden yourself too heavily. We will face this together. We will surely overcome the difficulties. Su Rue gently embraced Yi Wanqi. With you by my side, I feel empowered. Yet, I truly do not wish for you to be in danger because of me. Leaning against Su Rue, Yi Wanqi replied, do not say that. We are one. We must share both joys and hardships. Meanwhile, Lu Ru Yin felt restless in the tavern. As she wiped the table, she murmured to herself, I wonder how Su Rue is faring. Lin Yuxian entered the tavern and noticed Lu Ru Yan's worried expression. Ru Yan, are you concerned about Su Rue? Lu Ru Yan sighed softly. Yuxian, I cannot help but worry about him. Zhou Fugui is ruthless. One cannot predict what he might do. Lin Yuxian approached Lu Ru Yin and took her hand, saying, Ru Yin, do not fret too much. Su Rue is clever. He will manage. Lu Ru Yin looked at Lin Yuxian and asked, Yuxian, do you think I am foolish? I know he and Wanshi are deeply in love, yet I still cannot let go of him. Lin Yuxian lowered her head slightly, replying, Ru Yin, I too share your sentiments. But as long as he is happy, we should rejoice for him, should we not? Lu Ru Yin felt a wave of emotion. Yuxian, your words bring me comfort. At that moment, Chenyu rushed into the tavern. Ru Yin, Yuxian, Su Rue sent me to inform you that Zhou Fugui may cause trouble. You must be very cautious. Lu Ru Yin and Lin Yuxian exchanged worried glances. Chenyu, please tell Su Rue to be careful himself. Zhou Fugui is not to be trifled with, Lu Ru Yin urged. Chenyu nodded. Ru Yin, I understand. Su Rue has my support. He will be fine. You both remain vigilant here and inform us promptly if anything arises. Lin Yuxian looked at Chenyu, advising, Chenyu, take care as well. Should anything happen, let us know immediately. Chenyu smiled. Yuxian, do not worry. I will look after myself. After Chenyu departed, Lu Ru Yin and Lin Yuxian grew even more cautious. Yuxian, we must devise a means of self-defense. The tavern will be crowded at night, making it difficult to protect ourselves, Lu Ru Yin stated. Lin Yuxian considered for a moment and suggested, Ru Yin, why not go to Yi Wanqi's home tonight? There will be more people, providing some protection. Lu Ru Yin agreed. All right, let us do that. Meanwhile, Su Rue and Yi Wanqi returned to the educated youth's site. Yi Wanqi looked at Su Rue, her gaze filled with affection and concern. Su Rue, we have faced so many trials along this journey. But as long as I am with you, I fear nothing. Su Rue tenderly caressed Yi Wanqi's hair. Wanqi, I feel the same. For you, I will do everything in my power to safeguard our love and our home. Yi Wanqi gently closed her eyes, savoring the moment of tranquility and warmth. Su Rue, I love you deeply. No matter what the future holds, I will never leave you. Su Rue lowered his head slowly, placing a gentle kiss on Yi Wanqi's forehead. Wanqi, I love you too. However, the calm did not last long. A few days later, Su Rue and Chenyu prepared to submit the evidence in the county town. The two rode their bicycles along the dirt road toward the county town. Shortly after leaving the village, Chenyu noticed figures stealthily following them. Su Rue, we are being followed, Chenyu whispered. Su Rue casually glanced back and confirmed, it's Zhou Fugui's men. Ignore them and keep going. Yet, upon being discovered, the pursuers quickened their pace, and one shouted, Su Rue, hand over the evidence, and we will spare your life. Su Rue scoffed. Dream on if you think I will give you the evidence. Chenyu swiftly dismounted, positioning his bicycle in front of him. You rascals, do you intend to fight? Bring it on. The adversaries, numbering 4 or 5, surged forward. Su Rue also dismounted, joining Chenyu in the fray. Although they fought valiantly, the numbers of their opponents began to overwhelm them. Su Rue, this won't do. You go on ahead and report to the county. I will hold them off. Chenyu shouted. Su Rue shook his head. No way, Chenyu. If we are to die, we die together. I cannot leave you behind. Just as the situation grew dire, the distant roar of a tractor broke through the tension. Yi Wanshi drove the tractor toward them, calling out, Su Rue, Chen Yu, get in the car. Seizing the moment, Su Rue and Chen Yu quickly subdued the two nearest foes and dashed toward the tractor. The three climbed aboard the tractor, and Yi Wanshi slammed on the accelerator, the vehicle rumbling forward. Wanshi, what are you doing here? It's too dangerous. Su Rue, filled with anxiety and concern, uttered his words. Yi Wanshi, while driving, replied, I couldn't bear to leave you all behind. Upon noticing someone following, I borrowed a tractor from the village and came after you. As Su Rue gazed at Yi Wanshi, he felt a mixture of gratitude and guilt. Wanshi, please do not take such risks in the future. I fear for your safety. Yi Wanshi offered a gentle smile, responding, Su Rue, I am unharmed. As long as I can assist you, I am willing to do anything. After the tractor arrived at a secluded location, the three of them exited the vehicle. Su Rue, what shall we do now? Zhou Fugui's men will certainly pursue us, Yi Wanshi stated. Su Rue contemplated for a moment, realizing that they could not afford any further delay. They must swiftly submit the evidence. Chen Yu, you take your bicycle and find a reliable place to hide in the county town. Wanshi and I will drive the tractor around to another direction of the county town. We will meet there and then proceed to submit the evidence together. Chen Yu nodded. All right, Su Rue, be careful. Call me if anything arises. He mounted his bicycle and headed towards the county town. Su Rue turned to Yi Wanshi, expressing, Wanshi, I truly owe you for this. However, it remains perilous ahead. Are you afraid? Yi Wanshi looked at Su Rue resolutely, stating, Su Rue, as long as I am with you, I fear nothing. Let us proceed. Su Rue and Yi Wanshi climbed onto the tractor and drove towards the opposite direction of the county town. Su Rue understood that the decisive confrontation with Zhou Fugui was imminent. He clutched the document bag containing the evidence tightly, his gaze filled with unwavering determination. Chapter 21. Crisis and Turning Point. Su Rue and Yi Wanshi drove a tractor along the winding dirt road, heading towards the opposite direction of the county town. The tractor sputtered noisily, moving at a sluggish pace, and Su Rue felt a twinge of anxiety. Wanshi, can this tractor go any faster? Zhou Fugui's men could catch up with us at any moment. Su Rue furrowed his brow as he glanced ahead. Yi Wanshi bit her lip, diligently maneuvering the steering wheel. Su Rue, this is the maximum speed. If we go any faster, it could lead to complications. Taking a deep breath to steady himself, Su Rue replied, All right, let us proceed with caution. As long as we can meet Chen Yu safely, that will suffice. Throughout the journey, Su Rue remained vigilant, keeping an eye on the rear in fear of Zhou Fugui's pursuit. Yi Wanshi, equally tense, gripped the steering wheel tightly. Su Rue, do you think Chen Yu will make it to the county town without any issues? She broke the silence, her voice tinged with concern. Su Rue gently patted her shoulder, reassuringly stating, Don't worry. Chen Yu is quite clever. He will be just fine. We will reach our destination safely too. Eventually, they arrived at the outskirts of the county town. At the designated meeting point, Chen Yu was already waiting for them. Upon seeing Su Rue and Yi Wanshi, he rushed over. Su Rue, Wanshi, I was beginning to worry. Did you encounter any trouble? Su Rue shook his head. Not for now, but Zhou Fugui's men are undoubtedly still searching for us. We need to submit the evidence quickly. The trio hastened towards the relevant department, pushing their bicycles. Upon arrival, Su Rue entered the office and presented the evidence to the staff. Comrade, here is the evidence of Zhou Fugui's illegal activities. He has been evading taxes for a long time and engaging in unfair business practices, causing significant losses to many. The staff member took the evidence, scrutinizing it with a growing seriousness. This evidence is crucial. We will initiate an investigation immediately. Rest assured, we will handle it according to the law. Su Rue felt a wave of relief wash over him. That's good to hear. Comrade, Zhou Fugui is exceedingly cunning. You must conduct the investigation with utmost caution. The staff member nodded. The leads you provided are very important to us, and we may require your cooperation in the follow-up investigation. Su Rue quickly replied, No problem, comrade. We will fully cooperate. Exiting the office, Su Rue, Yi Wanshi, and Chen Yu all let out a sigh of relief. Now Zhou Fugui should face punishment, Chen Yu remarked with a hint of satisfaction on his face. Su Rue gazed at the sky, inhaling deeply. I hope so. However, until the results are out, we cannot afford to be complacent. The trio mounted their bicycles, preparing to return to the village. As they rode along, Su Rue's thoughts lingered on Zhou Fugui and his spirits gradually lifted as he shared light-hearted banter with Yi Wanxi and Chen Yu. However, upon their return to the village, they were met with an atmosphere of palpable tension. Villagers had gathered at the entrance, their expressions frantic and voices hushed. Su Rui's heart sank as he exchanged worried glances with Yi Wanxi and Chen Yu, hastily dismounting to approach the crowd. "Uncle Li, what has happened?" Su Rui grasped a villager's arm, seeking answers. Uncle Li appeared anxious. "Su Rui, it's terrible. Zhou Fugui sent men to the village to cause trouble. They demolished Lu Ruiyan's tavern and kidnapped both Lu Ruiyan and Lin Yuexian." Su Rui, Yi Wanxi, and Chen Yu's faces turned ashen. "What? That scoundrel!" Su Rui clenched his fists, his nails nearly digging into his palms. Chen Yu's expression mirrored his fury. "Su Rui, don't panic. We must act quickly to rescue them." Tears glistened in Yi Wanxi's eyes. "Su Rui, what should we do? Will Ruiyan and Yuexian be in danger?" Su Rui took a deep breath, striving to maintain his composure. "Wanxi, don't fret. I will certainly bring them back safely." He turned to Chen Yu. "Chen Yu, Zhou Fugui has several enterprises in the county town. They are likely hiding them there. We should split up. You check his factories, and I will investigate his office building." Chen Yu nodded. "All right, Su Rui. Just be careful. We will keep each other informed." After saying this, Chen Yu hopped on his bicycle and sped off towards the direction of the factories. Su Rui then addressed Yi Wanxi. "Wanxi, you stay in the village and reassure the villagers. Don't let them worry too much. I will ensure their safe return." Yi Wanxi gazed at Su Rui, her eyes filled with concern. "Su Rui, you must be careful." Wiping away a tear from the corner of Yi Wanxi's eye, Su Rui reassured her, "Do not worry, Wanxi. I will be back." With that, he mounted his bicycle and raced towards the county town. Throughout the journey, Su Rui's heart raced. His mind plagued with visions of the dangers Lu Ruiyan and Lin Yuexian might be facing. "Ruiyan, Yuexian, you must be safe," he murmured to himself, pedaling furiously. Before long, Su Rui arrived outside Zhou Fugui's office building. He concealed his bicycle and stealthily infiltrated the building. The office was eerily quiet, filled with an oppressive atmosphere. Su Rui treaded lightly, each step cautious to avoid making a sound. Outside one office, he overheard voices arguing within. "Boss Zhou, what should we do about those two women? Keeping them around will only lead to trouble eventually," a male voice remarked. Su Rui's heart raced as he leaned closer to the door, straining to hear. Zhou Fugui scoffed derisively. "Keep them for now. They might serve as hostages to deal with Su Rui. But what if they are discovered? What's there to fear? I will take the blame if anything happens," Zhou Fugui replied impatiently. Su Rui's heart sank. He was certain Lu Ruiyan and Lin Yuexian were inside. Anger and concern surged within him. He quietly pushed the door open, only to find Lu Ruiyan and Lin Yuexian bound to chairs, their mouths taped shut. Upon seeing Su Rui, their eyes lit up with surprise. He signaled for them to remain silent and cautiously approached. Just as he was about to reach them, a bodyguard spotted him. "Who is that?" the bodyguard shouted. Lunging towards Su Rui swiftly sidestepped, engaging in a struggle with the bodyguard. Hearing the commotion, Zhou Fugui burst into the room with several men. "Su Rui, how dare you walk into your own demise?" Zhou Fugui's face twisted into a menacing grin upon seeing Su Rui. As he fought with the bodyguard, Su Rui declared, "Zhou Fugui, your reign of terror ends today?" Zhou Fugui sneered. "Ends? I believe it is your end that is near. Brothers, seize him." In an instant, multiple bodyguards surged towards Su Rui. Although Su Rui possessed formidable skills, he found himself gradually at a disadvantage against the overwhelming number of adversaries. Su Rui, Lu Ruiyan, and Lin Yuexian, having freed themselves from their bindings, called out anxiously. Just as Su Rui was on the verge of collapse, a sudden uproar erupted from outside. Zhou Fugui's expression changed dramatically. "This is bad. What is happening?" It turned out that Chen Yu, during his search, had discovered Zhou Fugui's subordinates and had followed them to the office building, promptly notifying the able-bodied villagers. Riding bicycles and wielding farming tools, they rushed to offer assistance. The crowd stormed into the office building, engaging in a fierce struggle with Zhou Fugui's men. Realizing the dire situation, Zhou Fugui's subordinates began to flee. Su Rui let out a sigh of relief, gazing at Zhou Fugui. "Zhou Fugui, you can no longer escape." Zhou Fugui slumped to the ground, his face pale. "Su Rui, you are indeed ruthless." The others swiftly untied Lu Ruiyan and Lin Yuexian. Su Rui approached them. "Sister Ruiyan, Yuexian, are you both all right?" Lu Ruiyan looked at Su Rui, her eyes brimming with gratitude and complex emotions. Su Rue, I'm fine. Thank you for coming to our aid. Lin Yuxian added. Su Rue, thank you for saving us. Su Rue gazed at them, his heart flooded with emotion. I am relieved that you are safe. I have caused you trouble. At that moment, Qinyu approached. Su Rue, I hope I am not late. Su Rue looked at Qinyu with appreciation. Qinyu, I owe you a great debt. If you hadn't brought help in time, we would have been in grave danger today. Qinyu patted Su Rue's shoulder. We are brothers. There is no need for such formalities. Zhou Fuguo was subdued by the crowd and taken to the police station. Su Rue, Lu Ruyin, Lin Yuxian, and Qinyu returned to the village together. Upon receiving the news, Yi Wanxi waited anxiously at the village entrance. As they returned safely, tears shimmered in her eyes. She rushed forward and embraced Su Rue tightly. Su Rue, I am so relieved that you are all safe. Su Rue gently hugged Yi Wanxi. Wanxi, I am sorry for making you worry. We are all fine. Lu Ruyin observed Su Rue and Yi Wanxi, a fleeting hint of melancholy crossing her features, but she quickly regained her smile. Sister Wanxi, Su Rue is a good man. You must cherish him. Yi Wanxi nodded. Sister Ruyin, I will. I truly appreciate you and Yuxian for making Su Rue so worried. Lin Yuxian smiled faintly. Wanxi, please do not say that. We are all friends. It is the least we could do. After this ordeal, the bond between Su Rue and Yi Wanxi deepened. Lu Ruyin and Lin Yuxian gradually let go of their inner conflicts, genuinely wishing happiness for Su Rue and Yi Wanxi. Su Rue understood that a new chapter in his life was about to unfold. He looked at his friends beside him, his heart brimming with gratitude and anticipation for the future. That night, Su Rue and Yi Wanxi strolled along the village path. The moonlight bathed them, casting long shadows. Yi Wanxi gently leaned against Su Rue. After all we have been through, I truly feel happy to be with you. Su Rue softly grasped Yi Wanxi's hand. Wanxi, I feel the same. No matter what challenges we face in the future, we shall always remain together. Yi Wanxi tilted her head slightly to gaze at Su Rue, her eyes filled with affection. Su Rue, I love you so much. Su Rue slowly lowered his head, gently kissing Yi Wanxi's lips. Wanxi, I love you too, forever. In this tranquil night, their love blossomed like flowers illuminated by the moonlight, more radiant than ever. Chapter 22, a new chapter in life. After the turmoil with Zhou Fuguo, the village returned to its former tranquility, yet Su Rue's life began to undergo subtle changes. In the early morning, sunlight bathed the village. Su Rue rose early, stretched lazily, and gazed out at the familiar scenery, his heart brimming with emotions. Yi Wanxi also got up, walked to Su Rue's side, and gently linked her arm with his. Su Rue, what are your plans for today? Su Rue looked at Yi Wanxi and smiled. Wanxi, I wish to lead the villagers to capitalize on our village's unique features to earn some money. Do you have any ideas? Yi Wanxi tilted her head, pondering for a moment. Su Rue, our village's hand-stitched embroidery has always been exquisite. Previously, it was only for personal use by the villagers. What if we developed it into a product to sell? Su Rue's eyes sparkled. Wanxi, that is a brilliant idea. Our village's embroidery skills are intricate and will surely attract many. After completing their morning routines, they headed to the village head's home, which was also Yi Wanxi's residence, to discuss this matter with Ye's father. Uncle, we wish to organize the villagers to turn embroidery into a product and sell it in the county. What do you think? Su Rue earnestly looked at Ye's father. After a moment of contemplation, Ye's father nodded. Su Rue, this idea is commendable. Our village's embroidery is indeed a specialty, but how will we solve the issue of sales? Su Rue confidently replied. Uncle, I know some stationery store owners in the county, and my previous collaborations with them were quite pleasant. I can reach out to them to see if they can provide some space in their stores to sell our embroidery products. Moreover, Yuxian also has connections in the cultural sector. Perhaps she can help us tap into a broader market. Upon hearing this, Ye's father smiled with approval. Very well, since you have a plan and a means to execute it, go ahead. I support you. With Ye's father's backing, Su Rue and Yi Wanxi swiftly sprang into action. They visited each household, rallying villagers skilled in embroidery and explaining their intentions. Aunt Zhang, let's collaborate to turn our embroidery into a product for sale. We could earn quite a bit. Your skills are exceptional, and you can create many beautiful pieces. Yi Wanxi cheerfully encouraged Aunt Zhang. Aunt Zhang hesitated. Wanxi, will this really work? Is there a market for our embroidery? Su Rue quickly reassured her. Aunt Zhang, have no worries. I've already established a sales channel. As long as we ensure quality, there will be no issues. Plus, if we make money, everyone will enjoy a better life. Aunt Zhang, feeling persuaded, replied, "All right, Su Rui, I trust you. I'll start preparing." Thus, more and more villagers joined the ranks of embroidery production. Su Rui and Yi Wanqi organized a meeting to discuss the styles and specifications of the embroidery. "What patterns should we embroider this time?" Su Rui asked the group. A young woman stood up and suggested, "Su Rui, modern designs featuring contemporary elements are quite popular now. Why not embroider some modern buildings or transportation tools?" Su Rui nodded in approval. "That's an excellent idea. It preserves our traditional embroidery craft while incorporating contemporary elements, which will surely be well received." Meanwhile, Su Rui reached out to Lin Yuexian. "Yuexian, I want to introduce our village's embroidery to the market. Could you help me connect with your friends in the cultural sector to see if anyone is willing to assist with promotion?" On the phone, Lin Yuexian readily agreed. "No problem, Su Rui. My friends have a keen interest in traditional handicrafts. I will ask around for you." After hanging up, Su Rui felt a surge of gratitude. Lin Yuexian's assistance illuminated the prospects for the embroidery industry. On another front, Lu Ruiyan's tavern had undergone a splendid renovation. Su Rui visited the tavern and, admiring the new decor, said to Lu Ruiyan, "Sister Ruiyan, this tavern looks truly impressive." Lu Ruiyan smiled, a hint of allure in her gaze. "Su Rui, I owe you for helping to resolve the issue with Zhou Fugawei. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to keep this tavern running." Su Rui scratched his head. "Sister Ruiyan, you are too kind. By the way, I am organizing the village to develop the embroidery industry. Do you have any suggestions?" After a moment of contemplation, Lu Ruiyan replied, "I think you could display some embroidered pieces in the tavern. If patrons like them, they might buy them. Plus, I know some merchants who could help promote your work." Su Rui's eyes lit up. "Sister Ruiyan, that is a fantastic idea. You are so thoughtful." Lu Ruiyan looked at Su Rui, a flicker of affection in her eyes. "Silly boy, why be so polite with me? As long as you are well, I am happy." As the embroidery production progressed, Su Rui became increasingly busy. He had to oversee the quality of the embroidery while also communicating with the stationery store owners in the county regarding consignment sales. "Boss Wang, our embroidery is nearly ready. When would it be convenient for you to display it in your store?" Su Rui inquired over the phone. Boss Wang replied with a smile, "Su Rui, I've been eagerly anticipating your embroidery. You can deliver it any time. I will ensure it gets a prominent display." Su Rui felt a wave of joy. "Great. Thank you for your support, Boss Wang. Once this batch sells well, we can discuss expanding our collaboration." However, amidst the flurry of activity, the dynamics between Su Rui, Yi Wanqi, Lu Ruiyan, and Lin Yuexian began to subtly shift. Yi Wanqi noticed the frequent communication between Su Rui and Lu Ruiyan, as well as Lin Yuexian, and inevitably felt a twinge of jealousy. One evening, unable to contain her feelings any longer, Yi Wanqi confronted Su Rui. "Su Rui, you've been in constant contact with Sister Ruiyan and Yuexian lately. Is there something more?" Su Rui's heart tightened. He quickly took Yi Wanqi's hand. "Wanqi, please don't overthink it. Sister Ruiyan and Yuexian are helping us develop the embroidery industry, which is why I'm in touch with them." Yi Wanqi looked at Su Rui, her eyes glimmering with a hint of vulnerability. "Su Rui, I know you have the village's best interests at heart, but I can't help but worry. I truly love you and fear losing you." Su Rui embraced Yi Wanqi gently. "Wanqi, rest assured. You are the most important person in my heart. My interactions with them are purely professional, nothing more." Yi Wanqi nodded softly in Su Rui's embrace. "Su Rui, I trust you. But could you spend more time with me in the future?" Su Rui tenderly stroked Yi Wanqi's hair. "Wanqi, I will. Once the embroidery project stabilizes, I will devote quality time to you." As Lu Ruiyan observed Su Rui, tirelessly striving for the welfare of the village, her heart swelled with both tenderness and helplessness. She was acutely aware of the profound bond between Su Rui and Yi Wanqi, yet her own feelings for Su Rui were difficult to relinquish. One day, Su Rui returned to the tavern to discuss the details of the embroidery exhibition. "Ruiyan, could you please advise on the placement of the embroidered pieces?" Su Rui inquired. Lu Ruiyan gazed at Su Rui, her eyes brimming with warmth. "I believe placing them beside this counter would be quite suitable. Customers will see them immediately upon entering." Su Rui nodded affirmatively. "Very well. We shall proceed as you suggest, Ruiyan. I am truly grateful for your assistance during this time." Lu Ruiyan gently sighed. "Su Rui, you are no trouble at all. I sometimes ponder how wonderful it would be to continuously support you and watch over you. Su Rui felt a stir in his heart as he looked at Lu Ruyan. Ruyanjia, your kindness towards me is extraordinary. I am at a loss for how to express my gratitude. Lu Ruyan smiled softly. Silly boy, there is no need for thanks. As long as you hold me in your heart, I shall be content. During the process of promoting the embroidery, Lin Yuxian also found herself engaging more with Su Rui. Su Rui, my friends have given very positive feedback. They are quite interested in our village's embroidery, Lin Yuxian excitedly conveyed. Su Rui replied with joy, Yuxian, I cannot thank you enough. Without your help, the embroidery industry would not have progressed so smoothly. Lin Yuxian gazed at Su Rui, her eyes filled with deep affection. Su Rui, please do not be so courteous. It brings me great joy to assist you. Su Rui looked at Lin Yuxian, feeling a pang of guilt. He understood her feelings, but could not offer her more promises. Yuxian, you are a wonderful girl. You will surely encounter someone more suitable in the future, he said softly. Lin Yuxian lowered her head slightly. Su Rui, I understand. But right now, I just want to help you. Seeing you happy brings me joy as well. With the collective efforts of all involved, the embroidery industry in the village began to flourish. After the first batch of embroidered pieces was delivered to the stationery store in the county, they quickly captured the attention of numerous customers. Boss, these embroidered pieces are exquisite. Where do they come from? A customer inquired. Boss Wang smiled as he introduced, these are handcrafted items from a rural village, featuring pure handmade embroidery with exceptional craftsmanship. Upon hearing this, the customer purchased them without hesitation. Witnessing the popularity of the embroidered pieces filled Su Rui with immense joy. He understood that this was merely the beginning, as many more challenges and opportunities awaited him in the village. In matters of the heart, he became increasingly cautious, striving to balance his relationships with Yi Wanxi, Lu Ruyan, and Lin Yuxian, fearful of causing harm to any one of them. Chapter 23. Industrial expansion and emotional bonds. The embroidery industry in the village had begun to flourish, yet Su Rui remained unsatisfied. He understood that to truly enrich the village, it was essential to explore additional avenues. One morning, Su Rui visited the fields. Observing the thriving crops, an idea struck him. Our village boasts fertile land. Perhaps we could cultivate some cash crops alongside the traditional ones, he mused to himself. Upon returning home, Su Rui shared his thoughts with Yi Wanxi. Wanxi, I wish to experiment with planting profitable cash crops in the village. What do you think? Su Rui gazed at Yi Wanxi, his eyes brimming with anticipation. Yi Wanxi tilted her head in contemplation. Su Rui, that's a splendid idea. But what cash crops should we consider? We must ponder this carefully. The two began to peruse books and gather information. Su Rui, look here. This book mentions that cultivating medicinal herbs has promising market potential. Given our village's soil conditions, it might just work, Yi Wanxi exclaimed, pointing at the text. Su Rui leaned in to take a closer look. Indeed, Wanxi, you make a valid point. However, cultivating medicinal herbs requires expertise. We shall need to invite an expert to guide us. Without delay, Su Rui set out to find someone knowledgeable about medicinal herb cultivation. Eventually, he contacted an expert from the agricultural station in the county. Hello, Expert Lee. This is Su Rui from the village. I would like to invite you to provide guidance on cultivating medicinal herbs. As we aim to develop this industry, Su Rui said sincerely over the phone. After a moment of reflection, Expert Lee replied, Su Rui, developing medicinal herb cultivation is indeed a commendable endeavor, but it is not an easy task. You must be well prepared. I will find some time to come and assess the situation. Su Rui was overjoyed. Thank you so much, Expert Lee. Please let me know when you have a time arranged, and I will come to pick you up. Once off the phone, Su Rui eagerly shared the good news with Yi Wanxi. Wanxi, Expert Lee has agreed to come. We must promptly discuss this with the villagers to see if they are willing to participate. Yi Wanxi nodded in agreement. All right, I will go notify everyone about the meeting. Soon, the villagers gathered in the open space at the village's edge. Su Rui stood before them, introducing the plan for cultivating medicinal herbs. Dear neighbors, our village aims to develop the cultivation of medicinal herbs. This presents a lucrative opportunity, though there may be challenges initially. Are you willing to give it a try? Su Rui surveyed the crowd. The villagers whispered among themselves, debating the proposal. Su Rui, we have never grown medicinal herbs before. Is it feasible? An elderly man inquired with concern. Su Rui smiled reassuringly. Rest assured, uncle. I have invited an expert from the county to guide us, so there will be no issues. Moreover, if done correctly, the profits will surpass those of conventional crops. Indeed, Su Rue has done so much good for our village. This time will surely be no exception. Let us follow his lead. Another villager chimed in. Thanks to Su Rue's patient persuasion, most villagers expressed their willingness to try. Meanwhile, in Lu Rian's tavern, the embroidery display area attracted numerous customers. Sister Rian, this embroidery is exquisite. Do you have more? I would like to buy several as gifts, a regular patron exclaimed. Lu Rian smiled in response. Yes, indeed. If you like them, I will fetch some for you. Each piece is crafted by the village girls, stitch by stitch. Watching the embroidery sell so well, Lu Rian felt joy for Su Rue. She approached him. Su Rue, I have a suggestion. The embroidery is selling quite well at the tavern. What if we organize an embroidery experience event, allowing customers to try their hand at stitching? It would surely be enjoyable. Su Rue's eyes lit up. Sister Rian, that is a brilliant idea. This would not only enhance customer enjoyment, but also promote our embroidery. Lu Rian looked at Su Rue with warmth in her gaze. As long as I can assist you, Su Rue, I will be happy. Su Rue expressed his gratitude. Sister Rian, you always support me. I am at a loss as to how to repay your kindness. Lu Rian chuckled softly. Silly boy, there is no need for repayment. I only hope for your continued success. Meanwhile, good news also arrived from Lin Yuexian. Through friends in the cultural sector, she had contacted a magazine. Su Rue, my friend knows an editor at a magazine. They are quite interested in our village's embroidery and wish to conduct a feature report, Lin Yuexian shared excitedly. Su Rue was thrilled. Yuexian, that is fantastic. This is a tremendous opportunity for promoting our embroidery industry. I appreciate your efforts. Lin Yuexian smiled. Su Rue, it's no trouble at all. I feel a sense of accomplishment being able to help. Su Rue looked at Lin Yuexian, his heart filled with gratitude. He gently took her hand and said, Yuexian, you are truly wonderful. Lin Yuexian blushed slightly. Su Rue, I merely wish for you to achieve your goals. However, Yuanqi could not help but feel a pang of sadness as she observed Su Rue's frequent interactions with Lu Rian and Lin Yuexian. One evening, she quietly sat by the bedside, watching the busy Su Rue. Noticing Yuanqi's unusual demeanor, Su Rue approached her. Yuanqi, what is the matter? Are you feeling unwell? After a moment's hesitation, Yuanqi replied, Su Rue, you have been spending a lot of time with Sister Rian and Yuexian, and I feel a bit uneasy. Su Rue's heart tightened as he sat beside her. Yuanqi, please do not misunderstand. Sister Rian and Yuexian are assisting us in developing the village's industry, which is why I have been in contact with them more frequently. You will always hold the most important place in my heart. Yuanqi looked into Su Rue's eyes, tears glistening. Su Rue, I know you have the village's best interests at heart, but I cannot help but feel jealous. I am truly afraid of losing you. Su Rue embraced Yuanqi tightly. Yuanqi, do not be afraid. I promise to be mindful of my distance with them and spend more time with you. Please do not let your thoughts wander. Yuanqi nodded gently in Su Rue's embrace. Su Rue, I trust you, but you must also keep your promises. A few days later, Expert Li arrived in the village. He meticulously examined the soil and climatic conditions. Su Rue, the conditions in your village are indeed suitable for cultivating several types of medicinal herbs. However, the selection of seeds and seedling cultivation is crucial at this stage, Expert Li informed Su Rue. Su Rue listened attentively. Expert Li, you are absolutely right. We would greatly appreciate your continued guidance. The villagers are eager to prosper from this. Expert Li nodded. Rest assured, I will do my utmost to assist. Let us begin preparing for the selection of seeds. Under the guidance of Expert Li, the villagers began to immerse themselves in a flurry of activity. They plowed the fields, fertilized the soil, and selected seeds, all with an invigorating spirit. Su Rue was particularly busy, assisting one household after another. Su Rue, we owe you our gratitude for bringing such a wonderful opportunity to our village, an elderly woman expressed with heartfelt appreciation. Su Rue replied with a smile. Auntie, this is the result of our collective efforts. Let us strive together, and we shall surely cultivate excellent medicinal herbs. As the cultivation of traditional Chinese medicinal materials progressed, the embroidery industry also flourished. The special report from the magazine sparked considerable interest, leading many to call the village inquiring about purchasing the exquisite embroidery. Su Rue, the phone is nearly overwhelmed with inquiries about embroidery. Yuanqi exclaimed excitedly. Su Rue responded with a grin. Yuanqi, this is indeed a good sign. It indicates that our embroidery is gaining popularity. We must expand production to meet the market's demand. Amidst the bustling days, Su Rue grew increasingly cautious in matters of the heart. He cherished his relationship with Yuanqi and was grateful for the assistance from Lu Ruyan and Lin Yuexian. He endeavored to find a balance between his career and his emotions, wishing not to let either side suffer. However, he was also acutely aware that maintaining such equilibrium would not be an easy task, and the future might present him with even greater challenges. Chapter 24. Interwoven opportunities and entangled affections. The embroidery business in the village is steadily flourishing, and the cultivation of traditional Chinese medicinal herbs is advancing in an orderly manner. In the midst of this bustling activity, Su Rui feels an unprecedented sense of fulfillment. However, he also finds himself increasingly cautious in the whirlpool of emotions. One day, after returning from the fields where he had been planting medicinal herbs, his clothes are soaked with sweat. Yuanqi approaches him, holding a towel, her voice laced with concern. Su Rui, you look exhausted. Hurry and wipe your face. Su Rui takes the towel and wipes the sweat from his brow, responding, Yuanqi, it's nothing. Seeing everyone so dedicated to the cultivation of medicinal herbs makes the effort worthwhile. Yuanqi gazes at Su Rui, her eyes filled with affection and worry. But you mustn't overexert yourself. Your health is of utmost importance. Su Rui smiles and nods, about to say something when the pager in his pocket beeps. He pulls it out to see a message from Lu Ruyan that reads, Urgent matter at the tavern. Come quickly. He looks at Yuanqi with a hint of resignation. Yuanqi, Sister Ruyan is calling for me. There might be an urgent matter at the tavern. I must go. Yuanqi furrows her brow slightly, but replies, All right, go ahead, and please return early. Upon arriving at the tavern, Lu Ruyan greets him with a rather anxious expression. Su Rui, you're finally here. A few merchants from the county just came by. They are very interested in our embroidery and wish to place a large order. They also want to discuss expanding our collaboration. Su Rui's eyes brighten with excitement. Really? This is a splendid opportunity. Where are they? Lu Ruyan points to a table in the corner of the tavern. They are over there. I told them you are the head of the embroidery project, and they wish to have a detailed discussion with you. Su Rui tidies his clothes and approaches them with a smile. Good day, gentlemen. I am Su Rui. I hear you are interested in our village's embroidery. One of the businessmen, wearing glasses, stands up enthusiastically and shakes hands with him. Brother Su, it's a pleasure. We saw an article about your village's embroidery in a magazine and believe it has significant market potential. We would like to discuss a long-term partnership to increase production. Su Rui feels a surge of joy inside. Of course, gentlemen. However, expanding production is no small matter. I must consult with the embroiderers in the village to ensure we maintain quality. Another portly businessman nods in agreement. We completely understand. Quality must come first. As long as you can guarantee timely deliveries, we can discuss pricing. Su Rui thoroughly discusses the collaboration details with the businessmen, agreeing to provide them with a specific proposal in a few days. After seeing them off, he turns to Lu Ruyan with gratitude. Sister Ruyan, I owe you a great deal. If you hadn't called for me in time, I would have missed such a wonderful opportunity. Lu Ruyan smiles gently, her eyes sparkling with charm. There is no need for politeness between us. Seeing you and the village thrive brings me joy as well. Su Rui looks at Lu Ruyan, warmth swelling in his heart. Sister Ruyan, your continuous support means the world to me. I am at a loss for how to repay you. Lu Ruyan lightly pats Su Rui's shoulder. Silly boy, there's no need for repayment. Just keep me in your heart. After leaving the tavern, Su Rui recalls that Lin Yuexian had mentioned assisting in contacting several cultural events, hoping to showcase the embroidery on a broader platform. He turns and heads toward Lin Yuexian's residence. Upon arriving, Su Rui knocks on the door, which is opened by Lin Yuexian. Her face lights up with surprise. Su Rui, what brings you here? He smiles and replies, Yuexian, I wanted to inquire about the cultural events you mentioned earlier and see how things are progressing. Lin Yuexian invites him in. Please, come in and sit. I have been in touch over the past few days. There is a cultural exhibition next month, and a friend of mine said he could help us secure a booth to display our embroidery. Su Rui's excitement bubbles over. Yuexian, that is fantastic. This is an excellent opportunity for promoting our embroidery. You've truly been a great help. Lin Yuexian's cheeks flush slightly. I'm very happy to assist you, Su Rui. However, this exhibition may require some exquisite pieces to showcase, so we need to prepare. Su Rui nods. All right, I will take care of the arrangements. Yuexian, please keep an eye on any updates regarding the exhibition and inform me promptly. Lin Yuexian gazes at Su Rui, her eyes filled with deep affection. Rest assured, I will keep a close watch. After leaving Lin Yuexian's residence, Su Rui finds that night has fallen. He rushes back to the youth station, where Yi Wanqi is waiting for him at the door. Upon seeing him return, Yi Wanqi stands up, her tone laced with a hint of reproach. Su Rui, why have you returned so late? I was worried sick. Su Rui quickly explains, Wanqi, I'm sorry. I lost track of time discussing collaborations at the tavern. And then I went to find Yue Xian about the cultural exhibition. Yi Wanqi's expression shifts slightly at the mention of Lu Ruyan and Lin Yue Xian. You're so busy with them that you hardly have time for me. Su Rui's heart tightens as he takes her hand. Wanqi, please don't be upset. They are helping the embroidery industry in the village. I have no choice. You will always be my top priority. Yi Wanqi looks at Su Rui, her eyes welling with tears. Su Rui, I understand you are busy with your career, but sometimes I genuinely feel that my importance in your heart is dwindling. Su Rui embraces Yi Wanqi. Wanqi, don't think that way. I promise to make more time for you. It was my fault today for causing you worry. As Yi Wanqi weeps softly in Su Rui's arms, she confesses, Su Rui, I truly love you, and I fear losing you. Su Rui gently strokes her hair. That will never happen. I love you too. Let us work together to improve our village. Brighter days await us. After soothing Yi Wanqi, Su Rui lies in bed but finds sleep elusive. He reflects on Yi Wanqi's grievances, Lu Ruyan's assistance, and Lin Yueshuan's deep affection, feeling a mix of emotions. He realizes he holds profound feelings for each of them, yet he is uncertain how to achieve a harmonious balance. The following day, Su Rui gathers the embroiderers in the village for a meeting. Everyone, listen up. Yesterday, several businessmen from the county expressed their desire to establish a long-term partnership with us to increase embroidery production. Additionally, next month, there will be a cultural exhibition where we can showcase our embroidery. These are rare opportunities, but we must ensure the quality of our products. Do we have confidence? Su Rui surveys the crowd as the embroiderers respond enthusiastically. Su Rui, you can count on us. We will embroider with great care. Yes, we cannot miss such a wonderful opportunity. Su Rui then heads to the medicinal herb cultivation site. Expert Li is diligently instructing the villagers on the appropriate fertilization techniques for the seedlings. Expert Li, what do you think of the growth of these seedlings? Su Rui inquired. Expert Li nodded. At present, they appear to be thriving quite well. However, subsequent field management is crucial. We must not become complacent. Su Rui listened intently, assuring, rest assured, I will remind everyone of their responsibilities. With your guidance, we feel secure. Amidst the bustling development of the industry, Su Rui strives to find a harmonious balance between emotions and career. Chapter 25. Turbulence and deep affection on the path of development. With the flourishing growth of the embroidery industry and the gradual normalization of traditional Chinese medicinal herb cultivation, the village was imbued with a bustling and hopeful atmosphere. However, Su Rui's life was not without its challenges, as he faced the dual trials of emotions and career. On this particular morning, sunlight streamed through the window, casting a warm glow on Su Rui's face as he gently awoke. Beside him, Yi Wanqi remained in peaceful slumber, her tranquil visage filling Su Rui's heart with tenderness. He rose quietly, careful not to disturb her, and after dressing, made his way to the herb cultivation site. Along the way, villagers greeted him warmly. Su Rui, good morning. He smiled and replied, good morning. Thank you all for your hard work. Upon reaching the cultivation site, he found Expert Li already instructing the villagers in the fields. Expert Li, you're here so early. How are the seedlings today? Su Rui inquired as he approached. Expert Li straightened up and adjusted his glasses, responding, overall, the condition is satisfactory, but some seedlings are showing signs of pests and diseases, which need to be addressed promptly. Su Rui furrowed his brow, asking, is it serious? How should we handle it? Expert Li pointed to a few affected seedlings. It's not too severe. A timely application of specialized pesticide will suffice. I have already sent someone to prepare it. Su Rui nodded. Thank you for your diligence, Expert Li. Your attentiveness is invaluable. Otherwise, the pest issue could escalate, leading to significant losses. After resolving matters at the cultivation site, Su Rui hurried to the embroidery workshop. Inside, the embroiderers were deeply engrossed in their creations. Su Rui surveyed the surroundings, thoroughly pleased with the quality of the embroidery. Aunt Zhang, your embroidery skills have become increasingly exquisite. These floral and avian designs are remarkably lifelike. He praised one of the embroiderers. Aunt Zhang looked up, her face breaking into a simple smile. Su Rui, it's all thanks to you for enabling us to earn a living with our craft. I will surely continue to improve. Just then, Lu Rian entered the workshop, her eyes lighting up upon seeing Su Rue. Su Rue, I've been looking for you. Su Rue approached her, asking, "What is it, Rian?" Lu Rian pulled him aside. "Sister just received news that there will be a large handicraft exhibition and sale in the neighboring county. I believe this is a splendid opportunity to expand the influence of our embroidery. Perhaps we could secure some lucrative deals." Su Rue's eyes brightened. "Rian, this news is incredibly timely. We must prepare at once to ensure our participation." Lu Rian nodded. "However, time is a bit tight. We only have half a month. We need to expedite the selection of our exhibited pieces and prepare promotional materials." Su Rue pondered for a moment. "All right, I will make the necessary arrangements. Rian, could you please inquire further about the exhibition details, such as the participation process and potential competitors?" Lu Rian patted Su Rue on the shoulder. "Rest assured, leave it to me." Upon leaving the workshop, Su Rue returned to the youth station, intending to discuss the exhibition with Yi Wanqi. However, upon opening the door, he found her seated at the table, looking somewhat despondent. "Wanqi, what's wrong?" Su Rue hurried to her side. Yi Wanqi lifted her head, a hint of grievance flickering in her eyes. "Su Rue, you've been increasingly busy lately, and we hardly have any time together." Su Rue's heart ached. He sat beside her and took her hand. "Wanqi, I apologize. I have been neglectful. The village's industrial development has reached a critical juncture, and I simply cannot be absent. Yet, your place in my heart will forever remain unchanged." Yi Wanqi gazed at Su Rue. "I understand you are working for the good of the village, but it makes me feel sad. Sometimes, when I see you with Rian and Yuexian, Su Rue embraced Yi Wanqi gently. "Wanqi, do not let your mind wander. Rian and Yuexian are merely assisting the village. My interactions with them are strictly professional. I promise that once this hectic period is over, I will spend more time with you." Yi Wanqi nodded softly in Su Rue's embrace. "Su Rue, I believe you, but you must keep your word." After comforting her, Su Rue resumed his busy schedule. He organized the embroiderers to select the most exquisite pieces for the exhibition. "Sister Wang, this landscape embroidery is remarkable. The stitching is delicate, and the color coordination is impeccable. We will choose this one," Su Rue declared. Sister Wang beamed with delight. "All right, Su Rue, I am so thrilled that my embroidery was selected." Meanwhile, Lin Yuexian arrived to offer her assistance. "Su Rue, I heard about the exhibition in the neighboring county. I have a friend with connections in the cultural circle there. I will ask him to help promote our embroidery," Lin Yuexian mentioned. Su Rue looked at Lin Yuexian with gratitude. "Yuexian, thank you so much. I truly appreciate your help each time." Lin Yuexian blushed slightly. "Su Rue, there's no need for formality between us. Helping you brings me joy." Su Rue gazed at Lin Yuexian, feeling deeply moved. "Yuexian, your unwavering support means the world to me. I am at a loss for how to express my gratitude." Lin Yuexian gently shook her head. "Su Rue, there's no need for thanks. I simply wish for you to realize your aspirations." Amidst the busyness, time flew by, and before long, the day of the exhibition arrived. Su Rue and Lu Rian, armed with their meticulously prepared embroidery and promotional materials, set off for the neighboring county. At the exhibition, their booth was uniquely arranged, and the exquisite embroidery captivated many onlookers. "Wow, these embroideries are stunning. Which region's craftsmanship is this?" exclaimed a visitor. Su Rue quickly stepped forward to introduce. "This is our village's traditional embroidery, entirely handmade, reflecting the dedication of our embroiderers." Numerous merchants expressed keen interest in their embroidery, inquiring about potential collaborations. "Mr. Su, your embroidery is quite distinctive. I would like to consign it in my store. Would that be possible?" a merchant asked. Su Rue smiled in response. "Certainly. We can discuss the details of our collaboration." Lu Rian, meanwhile, was busily engaging with visitors, enthusiastically showcasing the embroidery. "Dear madam, this piece is an excellent choice, whether for personal enjoyment or as a gift." The exhibition proceeded smoothly, and both Su Rue and Lu Rian reaped significant rewards, securing several important collaborations. However, just as they were preparing to return, Su Rue received a message from Yi Wanqi. "Su Rue, hurry back to the village. Something serious has happened at the herb cultivation site." Su Rue's expression changed, and he quickly gathered his belongings alongside Lu Rian to rush back to the village. Throughout the journey, Su Rue was filled with an anxious urgency. "Rian, I wonder what has transpired at the planting site. I sincerely hope it is not a grave issue." Lu Rian offered words of comfort. saying, Su Rui, do not fret. It may not be as severe as you fear. Let us return and assess the situation. Upon their arrival at the village, Su Rui hastened directly to the planting site. To his dismay, he beheld a scene of utter devastation. With numerous seedlings harmed, his brow furrowed, and a torrent of anger surged within him. Who could have done this? At that moment, a villager rushed over, exclaiming, Su Rui, we have just discovered that it might have been a group of mischievous children from the village. They were playing in the field and, without realizing, trampled the seedlings. Su Rui inhaled deeply, striving to compose himself. Have you located those children? The villager nodded. Yes. They are at the village entrance. Upon reaching the village entrance, Su Rui found several children with their heads bowed, their faces filled with trepidation. Do you understand the trouble you have caused? These seedlings are the result of everyone's hard work and are crucial to the village's harvest. Su Rui spoke sternly. The children, frightened, began to weep. Brother Su Rui, we understand our mistake. It was not intentional. Su Rui regarded the children with a mix of anger and helplessness. This time, I shall overlook it, but you must not behave so recklessly in the future. Now, return home. The children sobbed as they ran away. Yuanqi approached Su Rui, saying, Su Rui, do not be angry. The children did not mean any harm. Let us consider ways to remedy the situation. Su Rui looked at Yuanqi, feeling a warmth in his heart. Yuanqi, thank you. I am grateful for your reminder to check. Otherwise, I might not have discovered this in time. Yuanqi smiled gently. There is no need for such formality between us. Let us devise a solution together. We will surely find a way to remedy this. Su Rui and Yuanqi returned to the planting site to consult with Expert Li regarding remedial measures. Expert Li, do you believe this situation can be salvaged? Su Rui asked anxiously. Expert Li examined the area and reassured him. Fortunately, the damage is not extensive. By replanting some seedlings and enhancing management, the overall harvest should not be adversely affected. Su Rui exhaled a sigh of relief. That is a relief indeed. Expert Li, I would appreciate your guidance in overseeing the replanting efforts. Expert Li nodded. Of course, it is my duty. With the collective efforts of the villagers, the replanting of the damaged area commenced. As Su Rui assisted with the work, he contemplated the future of the village's industry. Chapter 26. The multifaceted development and emotional entanglements in the tide of the times. As the replanting of traditional Chinese medicinal herbs proceeded in an orderly fashion, Su Rui's thoughts began to envision a grander blueprint for the village's future. After all, he was reborn with the memories of a bygone era, possessing a keen perception of the commercial pulse of the times. On this day, Su Rui convened several insightful elders from the village along with Yuanqi, Chen Yu, and others, gathering beneath the old tree at the village entrance for a discussion. Standing before everyone, Su Rui's expression was resolute. Uncles, Yuanqi, Chen Yu, our village's embroidery and medicinal herb cultivation have begun to yield results, but I believe we can aim for even greater heights. One elder, puzzled, inquired, Su Rui, what are your thoughts? Please share, we are all ears. Clearing his throat, Su Rui responded, Uncle, I have heard that starting this year, the policies for individual businesses have become increasingly lenient, and the market demand for electronic products is gradually rising. Can we explore opportunities in this area? Chen Yu scratched his head. Su Rui, electronic products? Given our village's conditions, can we really pursue this? Su Rui smiled and elucidated. Chen Yu, we need not directly manufacture electronic products. Rather, we can engage in related ancillary businesses. For instance, we could produce simple electronic components or handle the packaging for electronic products. Yuanqi's eyes brightened. Su Rui, your idea sounds quite feasible. But what about the technology and sales channels? With confidence, Su Rui replied, regarding technology, I can reach out to knowledgeable individuals in the county for training. As for sales, I can leverage my previous connections in the county to investigate which manufacturers have needs. The elders nodded in agreement, affirming, Su Rui, you are sharp. Let us proceed as you suggest. After the discussion, Su Rui sprang into action. He first traveled to the county, where through a previous collaboration with a stationery store owner, he met a key technician from an electronics factory. Master Lu, greetings. I am Su Rui from the village, seeking your advice on a matter. Master Lu examined Su Rui from head to toe. Hello, young Su. What can I do for you? Su Rui articulated their intention to venture into the production of electronic components. Master Lu, given our village's current situation, which electronic components would be suitable for us to produce? Could you possibly come to train us in the necessary skills? After a moment of contemplation, Master Lu replied, Young Su, your idea is commendable. Basic components like resistors and capacitors are relatively easier to produce. Your village could certainly give it a try. As for training, I will need to request time off from the factory to arrange it. Su Rue was elated. Master Lu, thank you immensely. Please let me know your fee. We are willing to compensate you for helping us get this underway. With a smile, Master Lu responded, the remuneration is negotiable. What matters is that this endeavor holds significance, and I would be glad to assist. Having secured the technical aspect, Su Rue wasted no time contacting electronic product manufacturers. He visited various companies, introducing the village's situation and expressing their willingness to collaborate. Boss Wang, greetings. I am Su Rue from Huaqiang Village. We would like to undertake some production work for your electronic components, ensuring quality at a fair price. Boss Wang appeared skeptical. Young Su, your village has never engaged in this line of work, correct? Can you guarantee quality? Su Rue hastily assured him, rest assured, Boss Wang. We will hire professional technicians for training. And initially, we can produce small batches for your inspection. Once you are satisfied with the quality, we can expand our collaboration. After a moment's consideration, Boss Wang replied, all right, Young Su, seeing your sincerity, I will give you a chance. Let's start with a trial production of resistors. If the quality holds up, we can establish a long-term partnership. Filled with joy, Su Rue responded, excellent, Boss Wang. You can await my good news. Upon returning from the county, Su Rue relayed the good news to everyone. The villagers listened attentively, their spirits lifted at the prospects of technology and sales channels coming to fruition. Next, let us prepare for Master Lu's training and get to work. Su Rue exclaimed. The villagers, invigorated, replied, Su Rue, we will follow your lead and work diligently. While preparations for the electronic component production were underway, the embroidery industry and medicinal herb cultivation were not neglected. Lu Rian busied herself with a new promotional plan for embroidery in the tavern. Spotting Su Rue's arrival, she waved with a smile, Su Rue, come here. I was just looking for you to discuss something. Su Rue approached, Sister Rian, what is it? Lu Rian gestured to several pieces of embroidery displayed on the wall. I believe our embroidery can develop towards high-end customization. With improved living conditions, some people seek unique items. Su Rue's eyes lit up. Sister Rian, your idea is incredibly forward-thinking. High-end customization indeed offers greater profit margins, but it also raises the skill requirements for our embroiderers. Lu Rian nodded. Yes, therefore, we need to select a few top-notch embroiderers to specialize in high-end customization. Additionally, I have ideas for promotion. Curious, Su Rue asked, what do you have in mind, Sister Rian? With confidence, Lu Rian replied. We could rent a small storefront in the most bustling part of the county for display and order-taking. We should also find individuals skilled in promotion to advertise our high-end custom embroidery. Su Rue applauded her brilliance. Sister Rian, you are exceptional. We shall proceed as you suggest. I will figure out the funding. Lu Rian looked at Su Rue, her eyes filled with admiration. Su Rue, I knew you would come through. With you leading the way, our village will surely thrive. Gratefully, Su Rue gazed at Lu Rian. Sister Rian, I owe much of this to your ideas. Without your assistance, I could not have conceived so many possibilities. Meanwhile, Lin Yuexian, upon learning about the village's ventures into electronic component production and high-end embroidery customization, actively contributed ideas. She approached Su Rue. Su Rue, I believe we can combine embroidery with electronic products for promotion. For instance, we could incorporate embroidery elements into the packaging of electronic products, highlighting their uniqueness while also promoting our embroidery. Su Rue's eyes sparkled with excitement. Yuexian, that is a brilliant idea. This way, the two industries can mutually enhance each other. Lin Yuexian smiled. Su Rue, I also have friends in art schools who might assist in designing unique embroidery patterns for the electronic product packaging. Su Rue grasped Lin Yuexian's hand. Yuexian, thank you immensely. You always bring me delightful surprises. Lin Yuexian's cheeks flushed slightly as she said, Su Rue, I am willing to do anything to assist you. Meanwhile, Su Rue, engrossed in his burgeoning career, did not neglect to comfort Yuanqi. That evening, he returned to the youth station early and prepared a sumptuous dinner for her. Yuanqi gazed at the table laden with dishes, astonished and delighted. Su Rue, what has prompted you to cook today? Su Rue replied with a smile, Yuanqi, I've been quite busy lately and haven't been able to spend quality time with you. Today, I prepared this meal to showcase any improvement in my culinary skills. As they sat down to dine, Yuanqi took a bite of the dish and exclaimed, delicious. Su Rue, You are so thoughtful. Su Rui looked at Yi Wanshi with gentle eyes and said, Wanshi, I realize I have been neglecting you recently. You do not hold it against me, do you? Yi Wanshi shook her head softly. Su Rui, I understand that you are working for the good of the village. I feel proud to see your efforts for everyone. However, I do wish you could spend more time with me. Su Rui took Yi Wanshi's hand and assured her, Wanshi, I promise that no matter how busy I become, I will always make time for you. You will always be the most important person in my heart. Tears shimmered in Yi Wanshi's eyes as she replied, Su Rui, I love you too. As long as you hold me in your heart, I will be content. Days passed, and the training for producing electronic components in the village officially commenced. Master Lu earnestly explained the production techniques and key points to the villagers. Everyone, pay close attention. The critical aspect of producing this resistor is to accurately control the resistance value, ensuring there are no significant deviations, Master Lu demonstrated while speaking. The villagers gathered around, listening intently and occasionally asking questions. Master Lu, what does the color of this resistor signify? A villager inquired. Master Lu patiently responded, this color is used to indicate the size of the resistance. Simultaneously, preparations for a high-end embroidery boutique were in full swing. Lu Rian busied herself selecting embroiderers and coordinating the store's decoration. Sister Zhang, your skills are impressive. I will rely on you for the high-end custom work, Lu Rian said to an embroiderer. Sister Zhang appeared somewhat anxious. Sister Rian, can I really do it? I fear I might not meet the standards for high-end customization. Lu Rian encouraged her. Do not worry. As long as you put your heart into it, you will surely excel. Feel free to ask if you have any questions. Lin Yuexian was also actively reaching out to friends at art institutions to prepare for the design of embroidery patterns. Xiaoyan, I truly appreciate your help this time. Please design some embroidery patterns suitable for electronic product packaging, Lin Yuexian said over the phone. Xiaoyan responded with a smile. Yuexian, there's no need to be so polite with me. I am quite interested in your project and will certainly create excellent designs. As Su Rui traversed between various projects, although weary, his heart brimmed with hope. He understood that the village was on the brink of a new developmental phase. Chapter 27. The blueprint unfolds and emotions flow. In 1983, under the leadership of Su Rui, the village was bustling with various undertakings. The production training for electronic components had entered a steady phase, while the cultivation of traditional Chinese medicinal herbs thrived under careful nurturing. The high-end embroidery custom shop was also being meticulously prepared. Standing atop a hill, Su Rui gazed out at this land brimming with promise, envisioning a long-term development plan. On this day, Su Rui summoned Yi Wanshi, Chen Yu, Lu Rian, and Lin Yuexian to the youth point. The group sat in a circle, with Su Rui displaying an expression that was both serious and exhilarated. The purpose of gathering everyone today was to discuss the village's plans for the coming years. Yi Wanshi, curious, asked, Su Rui, do you have new ideas again? Su Rui cleared his throat and replied, I intend to gradually integrate the village's industries over the next few years and establish our own company. This will encompass the embroidery, medicinal herbs, and electronic components sectors. Chen Yu was somewhat taken aback. Su Rui, establishing a company is no small endeavor. Is it feasible? Su Rui smiled confidently. Chen Yu, the policies are becoming increasingly favorable, facilitating business development. By integrating our industries and managing sales uniformly, we can enhance efficiency, expand our scale, and ultimately earn more. Lu Rian nodded in agreement. Su Rui, I believe your idea is sound. However, we must carefully plan the procedures and funding required for establishing the company. Su Rui turned to Lu Rian, affirming, you are right, Rian. Regarding funding, we can utilize the profits generated from our industries over the past few years as startup capital and additionally seek a loan from the bank. As for the procedures, I will go to the county seat to consult the relevant departments. Lin Yuexian interjected, Su Rui, I believe brand development is also crucial. Once the company is established, we need to create a unique brand to enhance our product competitiveness. Su Rui cast a look of approval at Lin Yuexian. Yuexian, you hit the nail on the head. Our brand will be our hallmark. We must consider it carefully. After discussing the preliminary plans for the company, Su Rui shifted the focus to the immediate work priorities. Next, we need to expedite the completion of the first batch of trial production for electronic components to ensure quality and strive for smooth collaboration with the electronics factory. Rian, please closely monitor the renovations and training of the embroiderers for the high-end custom shop. Yuexian, Could you please remind your friend about the design patterns? Wanshi and Chinyu. Assist with coordinating various affairs in the village and promptly bring any issues to my attention. Everyone nodded in agreement. Rest assured, we will handle everything well, they replied. After arranging the tasks, the group dispersed. Yi Wanshi lingered, her gaze filled with affection and concern as she looked at Su Rue. Su Rue, establishing a company is no simple matter. You must be under considerable pressure, right? Yi Wanshi gently grasped Su Rue's hand. Su Rue gazed tenderly at her and responded, Wanshi, while there is pressure, there is even more motivation. For the sake of our village and for you, I must strive to do this well. Yi Wanshi furrowed her brow slightly. But you mustn't overexert yourself. Your health is the most important. Su Rue embraced Yi Wanshi. Wanshi, I understand. With you by my side, caring for me, I find it worthwhile, regardless of how demanding it may be. Yi Wanshi nestled closer in Su Rue's arms. I will always support you. However, could you please maintain some distance with Rian and Yuexian? At times, I can't help but feel a twinge of jealousy. Su Rue gently caressed Yi Wanxi's hair. Wanshi, I comprehend your feelings. My interactions with them are solely for the benefit of the village. I will be mindful. No one can replace your position in my heart. After bidding farewell to Yi Wanshi, Su Rue proceeded to the preparatory site of the high-end embroidery shop. Lu Rian was engaged in a discussion with the renovation workers about the layout of the shop. Master, the display racks here need to be more exquisite to highlight the uniqueness of our embroidery, Lu Rian stated. Su Rue approached, saying, Rian, thank you for your hard work. The shop is looking increasingly promising. Lu Rian turned to see Su Rue and smiled slightly. Su Rue, you've come. This shop must be well decorated. It will be our signature for high-end embroidery in the future. Su Rue nodded. Indeed. Rian, how is the training of the embroiderers progressing? Lu Rian replied confidently. The embroiderers you selected are quite talented and dedicated to their craft. They are already capable of producing remarkable works. Su Rue looked at Lu Rian with gratitude. Rian, I truly appreciate your assistance. Without your oversight, I would be overwhelmed. Lu Rian lightly patted Su Rue's shoulder. Silly boy, there's no need to be so formal with me. As long as you can achieve your aspirations, I am happy to endure a little fatigue. Feeling warmth in his heart, Su Rue gazed at Lu Rian. Rian, you are truly kind to me. Once the company is established, I will not forget your contributions. Lu Rian rolled her eyes playfully. I ask for nothing in return. Just keep me in your heart. Exiting the embroidery shop, Su Rue went to check on the trial production of electronic components. The villagers were diligently producing resistors according to Master Lu's instructions. Do you think this batch of resistors, made as per Master Lu's method, will be alright? A villager queried, holding several resistors out to Su Rue. Su Rue examined them closely. They appear satisfactory, but they must undergo professional testing. Everyone, keep up the good work and ensure quality. Master Lu approached. Xiao Su, it seems everyone is learning quickly. If we maintain this momentum, the trial production should conclude smoothly. Su Rue expressed his gratitude to Master Lu. Thank you so much. Without your patient guidance, everyone wouldn't have adapted so swiftly. Master Lu smiled and waved his hand dismissively. No need for thanks, it is my duty. Seeing everyone so earnest brings me joy. After completing matters related to electronic component production, Su Rue recalled Lin Yuexian's assistance with the embroidery design patterns. He arrived at Lin Yuexian's home and knocked on the door. Lin Yuexian opened the door and, upon seeing Su Rue, her face brightened with a smile. Su Rue, what brings you here? Come in and sit. As Su Rue entered the room, Lin Yuexian poured him a glass of water and said, I was just about to tell you, Xiaoyan and her team have already designed some initial drafts, and I think they're quite impressive. Take a look. Lin Yuexian handed Su Rue a stack of design drafts. Su Rue took the document and examined it meticulously. Yu Xian, these designs are truly remarkable. They beautifully blend modern elements with traditional embroidery styles, making them perfect for our electronic product packaging. Lin Yuxian exclaimed joyfully. Su Rue replied, as long as you are satisfied, that's what matters. I will have Xiao Yin and the others refine it further, striving to finalize it as soon as possible. As Su Rue gazed at Lin Yuxian, admiration filled his eyes. Yu Xian, I have complete trust in your abilities. I owe you yet again for your efforts. Lin Yuxian felt a slight blush rise to her cheeks. Su Rue, it brings me great fulfillment to assist you. Su Rue gently grasped Lin Yuxian's hand. Yu Xian, your unwavering support means the world to me. I am at a loss as to how I might repay you. Lin Yuxian looked into Su Rue's eyes, her gaze imbued with deep affection. Su Rui, there is no need for repayment. Your happiness is my happiness. As time passed, the end of 1983 approached. The trial production of electronic components was completed, and after testing, the quality met the factory's requirements. Boss Wang, please take a look. This is the resistor we produced in our trial run, and all specifications align with your expectations, Su Rui said excitedly, presenting the inspection report to Boss Wang of the electronic factory. Boss Wang reviewed the report and examined several resistor samples, nodding in satisfaction. Xiao Su, well done. It seems you and your team have put in considerable effort. Let us proceed with the formal collaboration as previously discussed. Su Rui's heart soared with joy. Absolutely, Boss Wang. Rest assured, we will deliver the orders on time and with quality assurance. The high-end embroidery customization shop had also been completed, with the embroiderers ready with their creations. Sister Ru Yan, this shop is beautifully decorated. It will undoubtedly attract many customers, Su Rui remarked, admiring the refreshed storefront. Lu Ruyan smiled and replied, Su Rui, this is all thanks to everyone's hard work. Now, it is up to us to promote and manage it effectively. The design patterns that Lin Yuxian had coordinated were finalized and applied to the electronic product packaging, yielding stunning results. Su Rui, look at this packaging. Doesn't the addition of the embroidered design transform it entirely? Lin Yuxian said, holding up a sample. Su Rui nodded in approval. Yuxian, it looks exquisite. This will surely enhance the competitiveness of our electronic products. Under Su Rui's leadership, the village's industry flourished increasingly. However, as his career grew more demanding, the relationships between Su Rui, Yi Wanxi, Lu Ruyan, and Lin Yuxian faced new challenges. Su Rui understood the depth of his feelings for them, and he became ever more vigilant in maintaining this delicate balance. Chapter 28. The bustle before the new year. As the dawn of 1984 approached, the spirit of the new year began to permeate the air. The village was alive with a joyful and industrious atmosphere. Su Rui stood in the courtyard of the Jiqing Point, observing the villagers as they prepared for the spring festival. His heart swelled with a sense of gratitude, yet he was subtly troubled by the complexities of his emotions. He understood the profound significance of the spring festival. It was a time for reunion and a moment that could unite hearts. The development of the village's industries would add even more meaning to this festive occasion. Thus, he resolved to visit the high-end embroidery boutique first. At the entrance of the store, Lu Ruan was directing the villagers as they affixed the spring festival couplets. Sister Ruoyan, I'm here to help. Su Rui called out as he approached briskly. Lu Ruoyan turned and beamed at him. Su Rui, you arrived just in time. Come and see if the couplets are being put up correctly. Su Rui looked up and nodded. Yes, they look good. Sister Ruoyan, you have an excellent eye. How is the store preparing for the festival? Lu Ruoyan was busy arranging the couplets. We're almost ready. The embroidered pieces are set up, and we are just waiting for customers. I believe that during the spring festival, as everyone visits friends and relatives, our high-end embroidery will become a popular gift. Su Rui nodded in approval. Sister Ruoyan, your foresight is commendable. The spring festival is indeed a splendid opportunity for promotion. We must seize it. After they finished putting up the couplets, they entered the store. Lu Ruoyan picked up an embroidered piece. Su Rui, take a look at this one. Newly crafted by Zhang Meizi. It symbolizes good fortune for the new year. How about placing it in a prominent position? Su Rui took it and examined it closely. It's beautiful. Zhang Meizi's skills have certainly improved. Sister Ruoyan, you have worked hard during this time, managing everything both inside and outside the store. Lu Ruoyan smiled gently. Silly boy, there's no need to be so polite with your sister. The store is thriving. And that brings me joy. As Su Rui gazed at Lu Ruoyan, warmth flooded his heart. Sister Ruoyan, after the new year, I will need your assistance with the company's affairs. Lu Ruoyan shot him a playful glance. Rest assured, I will ensure everything is in order for you. Upon exiting the embroidery shop, Su Rui made his way to the electronic components production workshop. Chenyu was inspecting the ordered products with the villagers. Chenyu, has the quality of this batch been checked? Su Rui inquired. Chenyu straightened up, brushing off the dust from his hands. Yes, Su Rui, everything has been checked. The production process is standardized, and the quality is stable. Su Rui nodded in satisfaction. That is excellent. Chenyu, you've worked hard. With the spring festival approaching, ensure that everyone has a proper schedule for time off so they can enjoy the holiday. Chenyu smiled. Don't worry. It's all arranged. You mentioned the electronic components business is thriving. How about expanding after the new year? Su Rui pondered. Yes, that is the plan. We can discuss it in detail after the holiday and consider how to expand and introduce new equipment. On his way back to the Jiqing point, Su Rui encountered Lin Yuexian. Su Rui, I was just looking for you, Lin Yuexian said as she hurried over. Su Rui asked with a smile, Yuexian, what is the matter? Do you have new ideas for the design? Lin Yuexian shook her head and pulled out some materials from her bag. No, I've gathered some information on brand promotion that could aid in establishing the company. Take a look. Su Rui took the documents and flipped through them. Yuexian, this is impressive. The information is timely. You always manage to think of what I overlook, which is a tremendous help. Lin Yuexian blushed slightly. I'm glad to assist you. I want to organize a brand promotion event for the Spring Festival to enhance product visibility. Su Rui's eyes lit up. Yuexian, that is a brilliant idea. We can print promotional materials and distribute them in the village and county, along with small gifts to attract attention. Lin Yuexian beamed with joy. I will prepare the materials and gifts right away. Su Rui looked at Lin Yuexian, admiration evident in his gaze. Yuexian, you are a great support. With you by my side, I feel more confident in our endeavors. Lin Yuexian looked at Su Rui with deep affection. Su Rui, as long as you are happy, I am willing to do anything. Upon returning to the Jiqing point, Yu Wanqi was in the yard, drying cured meat. Wanqi, let me help you, Su Rui said as he stepped forward. Yu Wanqi looked at him, her eyes filled with love. Su Rui, where have you been today? You've been busy all day, are you tired? Su Rui spoke while helping to dry the meat. I visited the embroidery shop and the workshop, and I also ran into Yuexian. There is much to consider for the village, he replied. Yu Wanqi furrowed her brow slightly. Su Rui, I know you are busy, but please don't neglect me. Lately, you've spent more time with Sister Ruoyan and Yuexian than with me. Su Rui felt a pang in his heart, stopping his actions to grasp Yu Wanqi's hand. Wanqi, I'm sorry, I've been neglectful. I'm working with them for the development of the industry, but once the company is on track after the new year, I will spend more time with you. Tears glistened in Yu Wanqi's eyes as she looked at Su Rui. I trust you. The thought of losing you frightens me. You are the most important person to me in this village. Su Rui embraced Yu Wanqi tenderly. Don't be afraid. You hold the most important place in my heart. I promise to be mindful of our time together. Yu Wanqi nodded softly in his embrace. I understand that development relies on everyone, and I will support you. But sometimes, I can't help but feel a twinge of jealousy. Su Rui gently caressed Yu Wanqi's hair. Thank you for your understanding and support. You are so perceptive, and I will not let you down. In the days leading up to the Spring Festival, the village was bustling with excitement. Su Rui organized a promotional event for the Spring Festival. Everyone gather round. Please prepare the materials and gifts. Tomorrow morning, we will distribute them throughout the village and county, he announced. The villagers eagerly responded. Don't worry, we will ensure it goes smoothly. Yu Wanqi, Lu Ruoyan, and Lin Yuexian assisted in organizing the materials. Observing the busy scene, Yu Wanqi turned to Su Rui and said, Su Rui, the village is increasingly vibrant. It brings me so much joy. Su Rui smiled in response. Indeed, it is the result of everyone's efforts. With the establishment of the company, the village will thrive even more. Lu Ruoyan approached. Su Rui, I believe this promotional event will help people recognize our products and perhaps bring in business. Lin Yuexian nodded in agreement. I have confidence as well. Shall we double-check the promotional materials and brand logos? Su Rui nodded. That is a good suggestion, Yuexian. Let us ensure we highlight our unique features. Everything was ready, and the Spring Festival had arrived. On the first day of the new year, the sound of firecrackers echoed throughout the village, creating a festive atmosphere. Su Rui rose early to pay his respects to the elders in the village. Uncle Jean, Grandma Li, Happy New Year. Wishing you good health and all the best, he exclaimed with a smile. The elders responded warmly. Happy New Year to you too, Su Rui. The village has come this far thanks to you. After the New Year greetings, Su Rui returned to the Jiqing point, where Yu Wanqi had prepared breakfast. Hurry and eat. We need to head to the county for the promotional event, she said. After their meal, the two of them, along with the others, took the materials and gifts to the county. The county market was bustling with people, full of vitality. Come and see. Our village's unique embroidery and electronic products are of excellent quality and affordable prices, along with small gifts. Su Rui shouted. Soon, a crowd gathered around, intrigued. This embroidery is truly beautiful. Is it crafted by your village? A lady inquired. Yu Wanqi replied with a smile. Sister, indeed, it is handcrafted embroidery by the artisans of the village. What purpose does this electronic product serve? inquired an elder gentleman. Chen Yu promptly explained, "Sir, these are electronic components of reliable quality, with numerous factories collaborating with us." As the crowd engaged in introductions, they distributed materials and gifts. Lu Ruyin and Lin Yuxian assisted nearby, enthusiastically presenting the products. "This gentleman, take a look at the product. It is suitable for personal use or as a gift," Lu Ruyin remarked. "Indeed, sir, if you are interested, please leave your contact information, and we will notify you about new products," Lin Yuxian added. The promotional event proceeded smoothly, capturing attention and gathering potential clients' contact details. By evening, everyone returned with their hands full. Su Rui, today's event was successful. Many people expressed interest. Yuanxi exclaimed excitedly. Su Rui nodded with a smile. "Yes, it is all thanks to everyone's hard work. Wanxi, Ruyin, Yuxian, Chunyu, you all have put in great effort." Lu Ruyin smiled. "Su Rui, there is no need to be so formal with us. The industry is showing signs of improvement, and the hard work is worth it." Lin Yuxian nodded in agreement. "Su Rui, helping you and the village brings us joy, no matter how tiring it may be." Chunyu patted Su Rui on the shoulder. "Now, Su Rui, let us see how we can convert these potential clients into orders." Su Rui looked at everyone, feeling grateful. The group reassured one another, committed to working together to strengthen and expand the industry. That night, Su Rui stood alone in the courtyard of the youth station, gazing at the myriad of stars. He understood that the village's development hinges on the support of the community. His bond with Yi Wanxi, Lu Ruyin, and Lin Yuxian had grown more intricate and profound during the Spring Festival. He was determined to safeguard this affection. Filled with confidence and anticipation for the village's future, he recognized the long road ahead, fraught with opportunities and challenges. Yet, he was resolute in leading the village towards a brighter tomorrow. Striving to balance his career and personal relationships, ensuring that neither would suffer. Chapter 29. Unexpected twists. After the Spring Festival of 1984, the village continued to bask in the festive cheer, with various industries seemingly progressing steadily. However, Su Rui felt a subtle undercurrent of unrest beneath the calm surface. On this day, Su Rui arrived at the electronic components workshop as usual. He observed the villagers diligently engaged in production, but upon closer inspection, he discerned a troubling issue. "Lao Zhang, the resistance values of this batch seem rather unstable. What is going on?" Su Rui furrowed his brow while holding a resistor. Lao Zhang shook his head helplessly. "We don't know what happened, Su Rui. It all started just a couple of days ago. These resistors have been problematic." A sense of foreboding gripped Su Rui as he realized the severity of the situation. "Stop production for now. Everyone, let us figure out the cause," he commanded loudly. Together with a few technically adept villagers, he meticulously examined the equipment and raw materials, but found nothing amiss. Su Rui resolved to consult Master Lu. He hurriedly made his way to Master Lu's residence. "Master Lu, please take a look. There's an issue with the electronic components. The resistance values are unstable," Su Rui said anxiously. Upon hearing this, Master Lu immediately set aside his work and accompanied Su Rui to the workshop. After a careful inspection, Master Lu's expression turned grave. "Xiao Su, this may stem from a problem with the raw material supplier. The quality of this batch seems off." Su Rui was taken aback. "Master Lu, what should we do? We still have orders to fulfill." Master Lu pondered for a moment. "The immediate priority is to contact a new supplier swiftly, and we must address this problematic batch of products. They cannot be sent to the electronics factory." Su Rui nodded, his heart heavy with worry. Finding a new supplier would not be easy, and with time running short, failure to complete the orders on schedule could ruin their reputation. Meanwhile, unsettling news also arrived from the high-end embroidery boutique. Lu Rian hurried to find Su Rui, her expression filled with concern. "Su Rui, it's terrible. Our embroidery has been reported for plagiarism, and someone from the county has come to confront us." Su Rui's eyes widened in disbelief. "Plagiarism? How could that be? Our embroidery is entirely original, crafted stitch by the village's embroiderers." Lu Rian sighed in resignation. "I also believe it's implausible, but they have presented some so-called evidence and are insisting on an explanation. The shop is in chaos." Taking a deep breath, Su Rui reassured her, "Sister Rian, let us not panic. We should return and assess the situation together." Upon arriving at the embroidery shop, they found several strangers standing menacingly inside. "Are you the ones in charge here? Explain why you've copied our designs," the leading man demanded loudly. Su Rui stepped forward, maintaining his composure. "Sir, Please calm down. Our village's embroideries are all original. We could not have copied anyone. Do you have tangible proof of our alleged plagiarism? The man scoffed, producing several blueprints. This is the evidence. Look at this. Doesn't it resemble your embroidery? Su Rue examined the blueprints and noted some similarities, though significant differences in detail remained. Sir, while there are some resemblances, our embroidery showcases unique techniques and color combinations that distinguish it. This cannot substantiate claims of plagiarism. Su Rue explained patiently. The man, however, remained obstinate. Enough of the talk. If you don't provide an explanation today, this matter isn't over. Infuriated, yet still restrained, Su Rue suggested, how about this? Let us consult a professional appraisal agency. If it turns out we have plagiarized, we are willing to accept full responsibility. After a moment of hesitation, the man agreed. Fine, I'll give you 3 days. If the appraisal confirms your plagiarism, be prepared for a lawsuit. Watching the man and his group leave, Su Rue and Lu Rian exchanged worried glances. What are we going to do, Su Rue? Can we find an authoritative appraisal agency in 3 days? Lu Rian asked anxiously. Su Rue gritted his teeth. Sister Rian, we must try our best. We must clear our embroidery's name. After resolving the situation at the embroidery shop, Su Rue returned to the youth cadre point, weighed down by his thoughts. Yi Wanqi noticed Su Rue's troubled expression and asked with concern, Su Rue, what's wrong? Has something happened? Su Rue recounted the issues surrounding both the electronic components and the embroidery shop. Yi Wanqi furrowed her brow upon hearing this. Both matters seem quite difficult to resolve. However, let us not rush. We will think of a solution together. Su Rue gazed at Yi Wanqi, feeling a surge of warmth. Wanqi, having you by my side brings me comfort. Yet, with both issues occurring simultaneously, he feared for the village's industries. Yi Wanqi grasped Su Rue's hand. Su Rue, don't lose heart. We will tackle these one at a time. For the electronic components, I will accompany you to find a new raw material supplier. As for the embroidery shop, let us see if we can ask Lin Yuexian for assistance. She knows many friends in the cultural field and might help us find a suitable appraisal agency. Su Rue nodded. You are right, Wanqi. Your calmness and ability to think of solutions are invaluable. Yi Wanqi smiled gently. Su Rue, we are in this together. We shall face challenges as one. The following day, Su Rue and Yi Wanqi set off for the county to seek new raw material suppliers. They visited several suppliers but encountered repeated obstacles. Sir, we are from the village's electronic components workshop and would like to inquire if you have suitable materials available, Su Rue asked the supplier's owner. The owner scrutinized them and replied apologetically, I'm sorry, but our raw materials are already allocated to long-standing clients. We have no surplus. Su Rue and Yi Wanqi left, feeling disheartened. Don't be discouraged, Su Rue. We'll keep searching. There must be a way, Yi Wanqi encouraged. After visiting several more suppliers, they finally found one willing to provide a batch of samples, albeit at a significantly higher price. Su Rue felt conflicted. Higher prices meant increased costs, yet there were no better options available. Sir, could we possibly negotiate the price? We are a small business. Su Rue attempted to plead. The owner shook his head. I'm afraid not. Raw material prices are rising, and I've already offered you a discount. Su Rue clenched his jaw. All right, sir, we'll take a batch of samples for now. If the quality meets our standards, we will establish a long-term partnership. With the samples in hand, Su Rue and Yi Wanqi hurried back to the village. Meanwhile, Lin Yuexian was also tirelessly working on the embroidery shop's issue, reaching out to several friends in the cultural sector and finally discovering a reputable appraisal agency. Su Rue, I have found an appraisal agency that is willing to assist us in evaluating the embroidery pieces, Lin Yuexian excitedly informed Su Rue. Overjoyed, Su Rue exclaimed, Yuexian, I cannot thank you enough. You have truly been a great help. With a smile, Lin Yuexian replied, Su Rue, there is no need for gratitude. I am just happy to assist you. Let us promptly take the embroidery to the agency for appraisal. Su Rue and Lin Yuexian arrived at the appraisal agency with the embroidery pieces. The staff meticulously examined and compared the items before providing their verdict. Upon our professional evaluation, although your embroidery bears some resemblance to the design provided by the other party, there exist significant differences in crucial stitching techniques and design concepts. Thus, it does not constitute plagiarism, the staff member stated. A tremendous weight lifted from the hearts of Su Rue and Lin Yuexian. Wonderful. Thanks to you, Yuexian, Su Rue expressed with gratitude as he gazed at Lin Yuexian. Lin Yuexian looked back at Su Rue, her eyes filled with affection. Su Rue, there is no need to thank me. I am just glad to help you resolve this issue. Upon returning to the village, Su Rue shared the appraisal results with Lu Rian. Lu Rian was so elated that she nearly leaped for joy. Su Rue, this is fantastic. Our embroidery is finally vindicated. Su Rue nodded. Indeed, Rian, we owe a great deal to Yuexian. Without her assistance in locating the appraisal agency, we would have faced numerous obstacles. Lu Rian paused momentarily before smiling. Yes, Yuexian is truly remarkable. She has been a tremendous help to us. However, as one issue was resolved, another arose. In the realm of electronic components, the new samples, while exhibiting stable resistance values, had significantly reduced production efficiency. Su Rue, what should we do? At this rate, we cannot fulfill the orders on time, Chenyu said anxiously. Su Rue perused the test report, deep in thought. Chenyu, do not fret, let us brainstorm further. Perhaps we can refine the production process to enhance efficiency, Su Rue suggested. Su Rue convened several technically adept villagers to collaboratively explore improvements in the production process. Let us consider how we can enhance production efficiency while maintaining quality, Su Rue urged. A spirited discussion ensued among the group. Su Rue, I believe we can make some minor modifications to the equipment that might boost efficiency, one villager proposed. Su Rue's eyes lit up. Excellent, let us give it a try. Everyone promptly set to work, modifying the equipment. After several days of diligent effort, they finally saw results. Su Rue, look. After the modifications, production efficiency has significantly improved, and the quality remains intact, Chenyu exclaimed excitedly. Su Rue gazed at the equipment operating on the production line, feeling elated. Splendid. Now we can complete the orders on time. Throughout the resolution of these challenges, the relationships among Su Rue, Yi Wanqi, Lu Rian, and Lin Yuexian underwent trials. Yi Wanqi consistently stood by Su Rue's side, facing difficulties together, and their bond deepened. Lu Rian, observing the harmonious rapport between Su Rue and Yi Wanqi, felt a tinge of melancholy, yet she chose to silently support Su Rue. Lin Yuexian, having assisted Su Rue in overcoming the challenges faced by the embroidery shop, found her relationship with him growing more intimate. Su Rue was acutely aware of his profound feelings for all three women, and he carefully navigated this delicate balance. Wanqi, Rian, Yuexian, I am sincerely grateful for your unwavering support and assistance. Without you, I truly would not know what to do, Su Rue expressed earnestly. Yi Wanqi smiled and said, Su Rue, we are family. There is no need for such formalities. Lu Rian chuckled, silly boy, your sister will always stand by you. Lin Yuexian gazed at Su Rue, her eyes sparkling. Su Rue, I will always be here for you whenever you need me. Su Rue looked at them, his heart brimming with emotion and warmth. Chapter 30, Perilous Crisis and Underlying Currents of Emotion. In the spring of 1984, the village appeared to have regained its tranquility following the turmoil surrounding electronic components and embroidery. However, a new crisis silently approached. Su Rue stood in the medicinal herb cultivation area, gazing at the flourishing plants, yet his heart was devoid of joy. Although the electronic components had resolved production issues, costs had escalated, compressing profit margins. The embroidery shop, while having cleared its name, still faced reputational damage, and order volumes had yet to recover. At that moment, Chenyu hurried over, his expression fraught with worry. Su Rue, it's not good, he exclaimed. Su Rue's heart tightened. What is it, Chenyu? Speak slowly, he replied. Panting, Chenyu disclosed, I just received news that a new electronic components factory has opened in the county town. It is large and equipped with new machinery, and it has poached many of our potential clients. Su Rue furrowed his brow in concern. Is that so? It seems our competition has suddenly intensified. He understood that the electronic components business now faced severe challenges. If no countermeasures were devised, the recently revitalized business could plummet. Upon returning to the youth station, Su Rue sank into deep contemplation. Yi Wanqi entered, and, noticing Su Rue's furrowed brow, felt a pang of sympathy. Su Rue, don't be overly anxious. There will always be a solution. She gently reassured him. Su Rue grasped Yi Wanqi's hand. Wanqi, this situation is quite tricky. The new factory is aggressive. We must find an alternative approach. After a moment of thought, Yi Wanqi suggested, could we not emphasize the quality and uniqueness of our products, highlighting the advantages of our handcrafted creations? Su Rue's eyes sparkled with realization. You are absolutely right, Wanqi. We can focus on high quality, personalized customization to steer clear of direct competition with the larger factories. Meanwhile, Lu Rian overheard some troubling news at the tavern. A regular patron informed her, "Rian, I heard the new factory in the county town is spreading rumors that the quality of your village's electronic components is unstable and that your embroidery is plagiarized." Lu Rian's face turned pale with indignation. What utter nonsense! Su Rue and the others have worked so hard. How can they be slandered like this? Determined to inform Su Rue, she rushed to the youth station, where she found Su Rue and Yi Wanqi strategizing. "Su Rue, I just heard the new factory is defaming us," Lu Ruyan said anxiously. Su Rue's expression hardened. "Indeed, they are not only stealing our clients, but also attempting to tarnish our reputation." Lu Ruyan looked at Su Rue. "We cannot let them succeed. We must find a way to clarify the situation." Su Rue nodded. "You are right, Ruyan. I will prepare some materials to demonstrate the quality of our products and the originality of our embroidery, and I will explain everything to our clients in the county town." Just as Su Rue was preparing to take action, Lin Yuexian brought forth another piece of news. Su Rue, a friend in the cultural circle, mentioned that there is an upcoming large-scale cultural exhibition, which presents an excellent opportunity for promoting our high-end embroidery. However, the competition will be fierce, she stated. Su Rue's spirits lifted. "Yuexian, this is indeed an opportunity. We must strive to participate, using it to enhance the visibility of our embroidery and restore our reputation." Lin Yuexian regarded Su Rue. "I will do my utmost to help you secure a spot at the exhibition, but we may need some funds for the event." Su Rue contemplated for a moment. "Funding is not a major issue. As long as we can attend the exhibition, it will be of great significance to our embroidery industry. However, securing funds proved to be challenging. Most of the village's finances were allocated to electronic components and medicinal herb cultivation, making it difficult to gather sufficient capital. Su Rue approached several elders in the village for advice. "Elders, there is a promising opportunity to elevate the visibility of our embroidery, but it requires a sum of money. Our village is currently cash-strapped. Let us brainstorm some solutions." An elder frowned. "Su Rue, the village does not have much spare cash at present. Perhaps we could consider a bank loan?" Su Rue shook his head. "Uncle, we have already borrowed significantly for the electronic components business. Taking on more debt would be too burdensome." The group fell into silence. At that moment, Yi Wanqi spoke up. "Su Rue, why don't I contribute my savings? Though it may not be much, every little bit helps." Lu Rian added, "Su Rue, I also have some savings. Let us pool our resources." Lin Yuexian also expressed her willingness to help. "Su Rue, I will pitch in as well." Su Rue looked at them, deeply moved. "Wanqi, Rian, Yuexian, thank you all, but I cannot allow you to use your savings. I will consider other options." He resolved to visit the county town to seek support from the owners of the stationery store and the electronic factory with whom he had previously collaborated. First, he went to the stationery store. "Hello, Boss Wang. I am Su Rue from the village, and I would like to discuss something with you," Su Rue said. Boss Wang greeted him with a smile. "Little Su, what is on your mind?" Su Rue explained the situation regarding the cultural exhibition and the current predicament. "Boss Wang, could you possibly advance a portion of the payment for the embroidery goods to assist us? We assure timely delivery." After pondering for a moment, Boss Wang replied, "Little Su, it's not that I don't want to help, but my store is also facing some financial difficulties and I simply cannot provide the funds." Su Rue felt disappointed but responded graciously. "Thank you for listening, Boss Wang." Next, he approached the electronic factory. "Hello, Boss Li. I am Su Rue from Huachang Village. I would like to borrow some funds, as we have a promising opportunity for our embroidery industry." Su Rue spoke earnestly. Boss Li appeared hesitant. "Little Su, we recently acquired a batch of new equipment, and our funds are tight. However, I can introduce you to a friend who might be able to assist you." Su Rue was elated. "Thank you so much, Boss Li." Boss Li introduced Su Rue to a trader named Boss Zhang. Su Rue then met with Boss Zhang. "Hello, Boss Zhang. I am Su Rue, and I would like to borrow some funds to participate in the cultural exhibition to promote our embroidery. We can use future orders as collateral." Su Rue articulated. Boss Zhang scrutinized Su Rue. "Little Su, I have heard of your village's industry, and I am optimistic about it. However, borrowing money is a significant matter. I will need to think it over." Su Rue felt anxious. "Boss Zhang, could you please provide me with a response as soon as possible? The exhibition is approaching quickly." Boss Zhang nodded. "Very well, I will give you an answer tomorrow." Upon returning to the village, Su Rue shared the situation with Yi Wanqi and the others. "Do not worry too much. Perhaps Boss Zhang will agree to help," Yi Wanqi consoled him. Lu Rian said, Su Rui, I believe in you, and I am confident you will resolve the financial issues. Lin Yuexian looked at Su Rui and added, regardless of the outcome, we will face it together. Su Rui gazed at them, his heart brimming with warmth. Wanqi, Sister Rian, Yuexian, with you by my side, I fear nothing. The following day, Su Rui arrived early in the county town, awaiting a response from Boss Zhang. Upon meeting Su Rui, Boss Zhang smiled and said, Xiao Su, I have considered it. Out of respect for Boss Li and recognizing the potential of your village's industry, I will lend you this sum. Su Rui was overjoyed. Thank you so much, Boss Zhang. Rest assured, we will repay you on time. With the funds secured, Su Rui immediately immersed himself in preparing for the cultural exhibition. He, along with Lu Rian and Lin Yuexian, selected the most exquisite embroidery pieces and designed a unique exhibition booth. Yi Wanqi organized the embroiderers in the village to create new pieces for the exhibition. However, on the eve of the exhibition, Su Rui received a phone call. Su Rui, I am a staff member of the cultural exhibition. I regret to inform you that, due to certain unforeseen circumstances, your village's qualification to exhibit has been revoked, the staff member stated. Su Rui was taken aback. Why? We have completed all preparations and have previously passed the review. The staff member replied helplessly, I am not aware of the specific reasons. It was a last-minute notice from above. Anger and helplessness surged within Su Rui. He knew someone was scheming behind the scenes. He immediately contacted Lin Yuexian, asking her to investigate the situation. After some inquiries, Lin Yuexian discovered that a new factory in the county town had intervened, bribing the exhibition staff to revoke the village's qualification. Fists clenched in rage, Su Rui vowed, I will avenge this grievance. But for now, we must find a way to salvage the situation. Su Rui decided to promote their embroidery outside the exhibition venue. Wanqi, Sister Rian, Yuexian, although we cannot enter, we shall not give up. Promoting outside will still allow everyone to see our embroidery, Su Rui asserted firmly. Yi Wanqi and the others nodded in agreement. Su Rui, we will follow your lead. On the day of the exhibition, Su Rui and his companions set up a booth outside, showcasing their exquisite embroidery. Come and see. This is our village's handcrafted embroidery, unparalleled in beauty. Su Rui called out. Passers-by were drawn in, stopping to admire the pieces. These embroideries are truly beautiful, rivaling those in the exhibition. A lady exclaimed. Indeed, and I heard they are handcrafted, making them even more precious, a gentleman concurred. Su Rui and his group enthusiastically introduced their embroidery, and many expressed strong interest, leaving their contact information and even placing orders on the spot. Though they could not enter the exhibition, their outdoor promotion yielded unexpected success. Su Rui looked at the orders in his hand, hope ignited within him. Wanqi, Sister Rian, Yuexian, we owe this success to you. Despite the numerous challenges we faced, we did not give up. That is our triumph, Su Rui expressed gratefully. Yi Wanqi smiled and said, Su Rui, we are a team. As long as we work together, there is no challenge we cannot overcome. Lu Rian added with a smile, Su Rui, I always knew you could do it. Lin Yuexian gazed at Su Rui, her eyes filled with affection. No matter what we face in the future, we will confront it together. Chapter 31. Interwoven predicaments and deepening emotions in the summer of 1984. After enduring the tumult of the exhibition, the village's various industries continued to struggle onward. Su Rui understood that to transcend the current predicament, he must seek out new opportunities. One day, alone at the youth station, he pondered over the map affixed to the wall. Yi Wanqi quietly entered, and upon seeing Su Rui's concentrated demeanor, she hesitated to disturb him. However, Su Rui sensed her presence, turned to her, and offered a faint smile tinged with weariness. Wanqi, you have arrived, he remarked. Yi Wanqi approached Su Rui's side and gently advised, Su Rui, do not wear yourself out. Take a moment to rest. Su Rui grasped her hand and replied, Wanqi, I am fine. I am merely contemplating how we can advance the village's industries and extricate ourselves from our current plight. Yi Wanqi gazed at the map and suggested, I have heard from the village elders that there are wild fruits in the mountains behind the village, known for their exquisite flavor. Previously overlooked, they might be the key to developing a new industry. Su Rui's eyes brightened at her words. Wanqi, are you certain? This could be an opportunity. Let us venture into the mountains tomorrow. The following morning, Su Rui and Yi Wanqi equipped themselves with tools and set off towards the mountains behind the village. The path was rugged, and Yi Wanshi inadvertently twisted her ankle. "Ah!" she exclaimed in pain. Su Rui quickly supported her. "Wanshi, how are you?" Yi Wanshi frowned. "Su Rui, I am all right. I merely twisted my ankle." With concern etched on his face, Su Rui crouched down. "Wanshi, let me carry you back." Yi Wanshi hesitated. "But what about the wild fruits?" Su Rui insisted. "Wanshi, your health is paramount. We can return for the wild fruits another time." Yi Wanshi climbed onto his back, feeling his warmth, her heart brimming with gratitude. "Su Rui, it is truly wonderful to have you by my side," she whispered. As Su Rui carried Yi Wanshi homeward, he instructed, "Wanshi, do not speak. Conserve your strength. Let us hurry back to find the doctor." He treaded carefully along the way, sweat soaking his back. Yi Wanshi gazed at Su Rui's profile, tears glistening in her eyes. "Su Rui, I will be more cautious in the future." Su Rui smiled. "Wanshi, do not be foolish. It is not your fault. As long as you are safe, that is what matters." Upon their return to the village, Su Rui hastily summoned the doctor to examine Yi Wanshi's ankle. After the examination, the doctor reassured them. "It is nothing serious. A few days of rest will suffice." Su Rui finally exhaled in relief. "Thank you, doctor." Observing Su Rui's flurry of activity, Yi Wanshi's affection deepened. "Su Rui, you have worked hard," she expressed. Seated beside Yi Wanshi's bed, Su Rui remarked, "There is no need for formality between us. Rest well, and once your ankle has healed, we shall revisit the matter of the wild fruits." After a few days, Yi Wanshi's injury showed slight improvement. Su Rui visited the high-end embroidery shop, where Lu Rian was busy organizing the embroidered items. "Sister Rian, how has business been lately?" Su Rui inquired. With a sigh, Lu Rian replied, "Since the last incident, business has not been great. I have been quite troubled." Su Rui furrowed his brow. "Sister Rian, do not fret. I have an idea. We can combine embroidery with tourism. Nowadays, city dwellers enjoy experiencing rural life. We could offer an embroidery experience tour, allowing visitors to observe the creation process and even try their hand at stitching." Lu Rian's eyes lit up. "Su Rui, that is a splendid idea. However, we must promote it to attract more attention." Su Rui nodded. "Leave the promotion to me. I will reach out to travel agencies in the county to explore potential collaborations." Lu Rian gazed at Su Rui with admiration. "Su Rui, you always come up with great ideas. I believe in you." With a smile, Su Rui replied, "Sister Rian, it also depends on your management of the shop. By the way, how is the training of the embroiderers progressing?" Lu Rian confidently responded, "The embroiderers you selected are working diligently, and their skills are improving remarkably." Su Rui expressed his gratitude. "Sister Rian, I appreciate your efforts. The current state of our village's embroidery industry is largely thanks to you." With a gentle smile, Lu Rian said, "Silly boy, there is no need for such courtesy. Your well-being is all that matters to me." Leaving the embroidery shop, Su Rui proceeded to the electronic components workshop, where Chinyu was discussing production issues with the workers. "Chinyu, are there any ongoing challenges in production?" Su Rui asked. Chinyu greeted him. "Su Rui, production is relatively stable at the moment, but the prices of raw materials have risen again, creating some cost pressure." Su Rui pondered for a moment. "Chinyu, we cannot passively accept these price increases. I plan to contact other suppliers of raw materials to see if we can find more suitable options." Chinyu nodded. "You are right, Su Rui. By the way, a few potential clients we contacted earlier have expressed interest in our customized electronic components, though they are quite sensitive to pricing." Su Rui's eyes brightened. "This is promising, Chinyu. We can optimize our production processes to reduce costs while ensuring quality, thereby offering them a reasonable price." Chinyu grinned. "Su Rui, you always have a way. I will arrange it immediately." Su Rui patted Chinyu on the shoulder. "Chinyu, thank you for your hard work. The development of our village's industry owes much to your contributions." Feeling slightly embarrassed, Chinyu scratched his head. "Su Rui, do not mention it. We are all working for the benefit of the village." After addressing the workshop matters, Su Rui recalled Lin Yuexian. He visited her home, where she was reading in the courtyard. "Yuexian, are you reading?" Su Rui greeted with a smile. Lin Yuexian looked up, her face lighting up with surprise. "Su Rui, what brings you here? Come in and sit." Entering the courtyard, Su Rui stated, "Yuexian, I wish to discuss an idea with you. I am considering establishing a think tank for the village's industrial development. Your educational background and connections with knowledgeable individuals would be invaluable for gathering support." Lin Yuexian nodded. "Su Rui, I am on board. I believe this is a splendid idea. Collaborating on strategies will undoubtedly aid in the betterment of the village's industries. Su Rue gazed at her with gratitude. Yuexian, thank you immensely. You are always the first to stand by me in times of difficulty. Lin Yuexian's cheeks flushed slightly. Su Rue, there is no need for such formality between us. I am delighted to assist you. Su Rue gazed at Lin Yuexian, his heart brimming with emotion. Yuexian, your kindness overwhelms me. I am at a loss as to how to express my gratitude. Lin Yuexian looked back at Su Rue, her eyes radiating deep affection. Su Rue, there is no need for thanks. Your happiness is all I desire. I am willing to do anything for you. Su Rue gently clasped Lin Yuexian's hand. Yuexian, you hold immense significance in my life. Lin Yuexian met Su Rue's gaze, tears glistening in her eyes. Su Rue, I feel the same. However, just as Su Rue actively sought breakthroughs in his enterprise, another daunting challenge arose. The local medicinal herb cultivation area was besieged by an unprecedented pestilence, resulting in extensive damage to the crops. Upon receiving the news, Su Rue hastened to the cultivation site. Observing the ravaged herbs, he furrowed his brow, consumed by anxiety. What can be done? He muttered to himself. At that moment, Expert Li also arrived. Xiao Su, this pestilence is fierce. We must swiftly devise a strategy to contain it, Expert Li advised. Su Rue turned to him. Expert Li, do you have any effective solutions? After a moment of contemplation, Expert Li replied, currently. The only option is to promptly apply a specialized pesticide, though it is quite costly and difficult to procure. Su Rue gritted his teeth. Expert Li, no matter the cost, we must secure it. We must save these herbs. He immediately arranged for personnel to scour the area in search of the specialized pesticide. However, after visiting several county towns, they were met with the disheartening news of shortages. Desperation clawed at Su Rue. Is there truly no alternative? Expert Li shook his head helplessly. Xiao Su, this pesticide is the most effective remedy for this pestilence. If we cannot find it, this batch of herbs may be lost. Su Rue understood the gravity of the situation. The medicinal herb industry was a vital pillar of the village's economy. A significant loss would inflict severe repercussions on the village's financial stability. He resolved to embark on a journey to seek the pesticide in more distant locales. Expert Li, please keep watch here. I will search elsewhere, Su Rue declared. Expert Li nodded. Xiao Su, take care on your journey. I hope you find what you seek. With several villagers in tow, Su Rue set off on a challenging quest in his tractor, determined to locate the necessary pesticide. Chapter 32, Setbacks and Deepening Affection. Su Rue, accompanied by the villagers, traversed bumpy roads in a tractor, searching for a miraculous pesticide capable of saving their precious Chinese medicinal herbs. The blazing sun hung high in the sky, raising clouds of dust behind them. Su Rue, we have scoured several places. Where on earth can we find this pesticide? A villager, wiping the sweat from his brow, queried anxiously. Furrowing his brow, Su Rue replied resolutely, do not fret. Everyone, let us continue our search. We must find it. This pesticide is the lifeline for our village's medicinal herbs. We cannot give up. Their journey took them to the next county, where they inquired at various agricultural supply stores. Excuse me, do you have any special pesticide that treats this particular pest problem? Su Rue asked the owner of one store, his face filled with hope. Regretfully shaking his head, the owner replied, I'm afraid not. This pesticide has been in high demand and is completely sold out. It won't be available anytime soon. Su Rue's heart sank, yet he gritted his teeth and said, thank you. We will try elsewhere. As dusk approached, exhaustion and hunger weighed heavily on the group, yet Su Rue showed no sign of halting. Su Rue, why don't we find a place to rest for the night and continue our search tomorrow? Suggested a villager. Observing the weary faces around him, Su Rue agreed. All right, everyone has worked hard. Let us find a place to stay and resume our search at dawn. That night, lying in a humble guest house, Su Rue struggled to find sleep, his mind consumed with thoughts of the afflicted medicinal herbs back in the village. At that moment, the image of Yi Wanqi surfaced in his mind. He knew she must be worried about this predicament as well. Rising from his bed, he stepped into the courtyard, gazing up at the night sky, silently praying for a swift resolution to their plight. At the break of dawn, Su Rue awakened the group to continue their quest. Finally, in a remote town's agricultural supply store, they discovered the coveted pesticide. Owner, we'll take all of this pesticide, Su Rue exclaimed with excitement. The owner hesitated. Young man, this pesticide is in short supply. If you take all of it, what will happen to my business? Su Rue quickly explained. Owner, our village's medicinal herbs are suffering from severe pest infestations, and we urgently need this pesticide to save them. Please, we implore you. Seeing the desperation etched on Su Rue's face, the owner relented. All right, I can see how urgent this is for you. Take it all. Overjoyed, Su Rue expressed his gratitude. Thank you so much. He hurried back to the village with the pesticide in hand. Upon arrival, he promptly organized the villagers alongside expert Li to apply the pesticide to the medicinal herbs. Everyone, move quickly. We must ensure every plant is treated, Su Rue directed loudly. After several days of diligent effort, the pest problem was finally under control, and the medicinal herbs gradually began to revive. With the crisis averted, Su Rue visited the youth station. Upon seeing him, Yi Wanqi's eyes brimmed with tears. Su Rue, you're finally back? I was so worried. Gently embracing her, Su Rue reassured. Wanqi, you need not worry. I am well, and the medicinal herbs are safe. Yi Wanqi lifted her gaze to meet Su Rue's weary visage, her heart aching as she remarked, Su Rue, you look thinner. You must have endured quite a bit these past few days. With a smile, Su Rue replied, Wanqi, as long as we can protect the medicinal herbs, a little hardship is nothing. Seeing the village's industry safe and you well brings me peace. Nestling closely in Su Rue's embrace, Yi Wanqi declared, from now on, regardless of the challenges we face, we shall confront them together and never part again. Gently stroking her hair, Su Rue affirmed, all right, we shall remain together forever. A few days later, Su Rue visited the high-end embroidery custom shop, where Lu Ru Yen was instructing the embroiderers on new patterns. Sister Ru Yen, I came to check on the preparations for the embroidery experience tour. Have we made any progress? Su Rue inquired. Seeing Su Rue, Lu Ru Yan's eyes sparkled with delight. You're here. I was just about to tell you that I contacted several travel agencies in the county, but they seem uninterested due to perceived risks. Su Rue's brow furrowed. How could this be? Is our proposal not appealing enough? With a sigh, Lu Ru Yen replied, I'm not quite sure. Perhaps we should revise our proposal? After pondering for a moment, Su Rue suggested, Sister Ru Yen, I believe we should initiate a pilot program by inviting some travel agency heads to the village for a first-hand experience. Let them witness the allure of embroidery and the feasibility of the experience tour. Lu Ru Yan's eyes brightened. Su Rue, that is a brilliant idea. Let us proceed with that. Together, they began planning the pilot event, meticulously arranging the itinerary and preparing exquisite embroidery displays. Sister Ru Yen, it would be wonderful if you could personally explain the embroidery culture to them. Your eloquence will surely impress them, Su Rue remarked. With a confident smile, Lu Ru Yen replied, do not worry, Su Rue. I will ensure this event is a success. As they spent more time together during preparations, a bond deepened between Su Rue and Lu Ru Yen. One day, while organizing embroidery pieces, Lu Ru Yen accidentally pricked her finger with a needle. Ouch! She exclaimed softly. Rushing over, Su Rue asked, Sister Ru Yen, are you all right? He gently took her finger and blew on it softly. Does it hurt? How could you be so careless? Looking at him, Lu Ru Yen felt warmth spread through her cheeks. I'm fine, Su Rue. It was just a small accident. Su Rue gazed at her with concern. Sister Ru Yen, you have worked so hard for the village's embroidery industry. Please be more careful in the future. Feeling a wave of warmth from Su Rue's concern, Lu Ru Yen replied, Su Rue, your care means so much to me. Holding her hand, Su Rue declared, Sister Ru Yen, you are like family to me. Of course. I care about you. Lu Ru Yen lowered her gaze slightly. Su Rue. Actually, the words hovered on her lips, but were swallowed back. Noticing her hesitation, Su Rue asked, Sister Ru Yen, what were you going to say? Shaking her head, she replied, It's nothing, Su Rue. Let us focus on preparing for the pilot event. Meanwhile, Lin Yuexian was also making progress in gathering a think tank for the village's industrial development. Su Rue, I've contacted some friends who are very interested. They will be coming to the village soon to discuss things in detail, Lin Yuexian informed him. Excitedly, Su Rue responded, Yuexian, that's wonderful. I trust you to handle this. With the think tank in place, the prospects for the village's industrial development seemed much more promising. Lin Yuexian smiled. Su Rue, however, we are a bit pressed for time. We need to prepare and organize the current state of the village's industry and future plans. Su Rue nodded. Yuexian, no problem. I'll go prepare right away. By the way, Yuexian, thanks to you again this time. You always help me solve major issues. Lin Yuexian looked at Su Rue, her eyes filled with deep affection. Su Rue, There's no need to be so polite with me. I'm willing to do anything as long as it helps you. Su Rui gazed at Lin Yuexian, deeply moved. Yuexian, you're always so understanding. Lin Yuexian blushed slightly. Su Rui, I've actually had something I wanted to tell you for a long time. Su Rui looked at her gently. Yuexian, just say it. There's no need to hide anything between us. Lin Yuexian took a deep breath. Su Rui, I still can't help but like you. Su Rui was stunned, looking into Lin Yuexian's sincere eyes. He felt a mix of emotions. Yuexian, For a moment, he didn't know how to respond. Lin Yuexian looked at him, tears glistening in her eyes. Su Rui, you don't have to answer me now. I know you already have Wanxi and Rian by your side. I just wanted to speak my heart. Su Rui took Lin Yuexian's hand. Yuexian, I actually care about you deeply too. It's just. Lin Yuexian shook her head gently. Su Rui, I understand. I don't ask for anything. As long as I can stay by your side and help you, that's enough for me. Su Rui looked at Lin Yuexian, feeling both touched and guilty. Yuexian, you're so wonderful. I will treat you well. However, just as Su Rui was grappling with the village's industry and his emotional dilemmas, bad news arrived from the electronic components workshop. A long-term partner electronics factory suddenly declared bankruptcy, leading to a significant reduction in orders for the village's electronic components. Upon hearing the news, Su Rui immediately rushed to the workshop. Qinyu, what exactly happened? How could they go bankrupt so suddenly? Su Rui asked anxiously. Qinyu sighed helplessly. Su Rui, I just found out too. The electronics factory was poorly managed, their funding chain broke, and they suddenly went bankrupt. This is a huge loss for us. Su Rui frowned deeply. It seems we can't put all our hopes on just one client. We need to quickly find new customers and expand our market. Qinyu nodded. Su Rui, I was thinking the same thing. But finding new clients isn't that easy. After a moment of thought, Su Rui said, Qinyu, from now on, we need to increase our marketing efforts, participate in more industry exhibitions, and actively reach out to potential clients. Qinyu looked at Su Rui. Su Rui, all right, I'll follow your lead. But the marketing expenses. Su Rui gritted his teeth. I'll figure out a way to cover the costs. The village's electronic components industry can't just collapse like this. Chapter 33. Thorns and Heartstrings. In the autumn of 1984, the village's industry teetered on the brink of collapse under multiple blows, and Su Rui felt the weight on his shoulders grow ever heavier. The sudden decline in orders for electronic components exacerbated the already challenging development of the industry. Standing in the workshop for electronic parts, Su Rui gazed at the towering stacks of inventory, his brow furrowed in concern. Qinyu approached, worry etched on his face. Su Rui, what are we to do? The inventory is piling up, and we have yet to secure new clients. Taking a deep breath, Su Rui replied, Qinyu, do not fret. Let us first sort and categorize the inventory to identify which components possess strong versatility for marketing. Qinyu nodded. All right, Su Rui, I will arrange for people to organize it. But expanding our client base will not be an easy task. With unwavering determination, Su Rui stated. No matter how difficult, we must persevere. I plan to go to the county tomorrow to attend an electronic industry fair and seek new opportunities. The following day, Su Rui arrived early at the fair venue in the county. The atmosphere was bustling, with various manufacturers fervently showcasing their products. Carrying samples of the electronic components produced in the village, Su Rui approached booth after booth, proactively introducing their offerings. Hello, sir. These are electronic components manufactured in our village. Reliable in quality and affordable in price. Would you be interested in a collaboration? Su Rui addressed a factory owner. The owner examined the sample casually. Produced in your village? Is it a small workshop? Can the quality be guaranteed? Su Rui quickly clarified. Sir, although we are a village workshop, our production processes are standardized, and we have professional technicians overseeing the quality, which is absolutely assured. Furthermore, we can provide personalized customization services. The owner shook his head. Let's not bother. We have always collaborated with larger manufacturers and are not considering small workshops at this time. Undeterred, Su Rui continued his search for potential clients. Sir, please take a look at our resistors. They are highly precise and stable, recognized by many major manufacturers. He pitched to another buyer. The buyer inspected the sample and remarked, your prices do not present any advantages, and we typically do not consider small quantities. Su Rui's heart sank momentarily, sir. We can negotiate on pricing, and regarding quantity, if you provide us with the opportunity, we will certainly meet your demands. The buyer pondered for a moment. All right, leave your contact information, and we'll reach out if needed. A flicker of hope ignited within Su Rui. Thank you, sir. Here is my contact information. Feel free to reach out at any time. After a long day of busyness, Su Rui returned home with only a few uncertain contacts. Exhausted, he forced himself to remain upbeat. Upon seeing him, Yuanqi approached with concern. Su Rui, you're back. You look worn out. You should rest for a while. Su Rui embraced Yuanqi. Yuanqi, I am fine. I went to the fair today to expand our client base, but the results were not promising. Gently stroking Su Rui's back, Yuanqi reassured him, do not lose heart. Expanding the client base is not an easy task. It takes time, and opportunities will arise. Su Rui gazed at Yuanqi, warmth swelling within him. With you by my side to offer comfort, I feel much better. With a smile, Yuanqi said, Su Rui, let us think of solutions together. By the way, I heard there is an electronic factory in the neighboring village. Perhaps you could give it a try? Su Rui's eyes brightened. Yuanqi, you are right. How could I have forgotten? I will visit the neighboring village tomorrow. The next day, Su Rui arrived at the electronic factory in the neighboring village. He sought out the factory head and stated his purpose. Hello, I am Su Rui from the adjacent village. We produce electronic components and would like to collaborate with your factory to supply you. The factory head scrutinized Su Rui. Your village produces electronic components? What advantages do you offer? Su Rui confidently replied. Our components are of high quality, competitively priced, and we can provide personalized customization. Additionally, being just next door, transportation costs are low, making supply convenient. The factory head contemplated for a moment. All right, leave your samples here, and we will conduct some tests. If the quality meets our standards, we can discuss collaboration. A surge of joy filled Su Rui's heart. Thank you, sir. Here are our samples. You can test them with confidence. Filled with anticipation, Su Rui left the electronic factory, hoping for a favorable outcome. Meanwhile, Lu Rian faced troubles at the embroidery shop. Preparations for the embroidery experience tour were nearly complete, yet the travel agency representatives she had invited were canceling one after another. Anxiously, Lu Rian approached Su Rui. Su Rui, what are we to do? The travel agency representatives are not coming. They claim to have last-minute issues. Su Rui furrowed his brow. How can this be? Is someone deliberately sabotaging us? Lu Rian replied helplessly, I do not know. Su Rui, after all the hard work my sister has put in, we cannot let it all go to waste. Su Rui grasped Lu Rian's hand. Sister Rian, do not panic. Let us devise another plan. We can go directly to the county and invite each travel agency one by one. Surely, someone will be interested. Trust gleamed in Lu Rian's eyes as she looked at Su Rui. Su Rui, I will follow your lead. Together, Su Rui and Lu Rian traversed the county, visiting travel agencies one after another. Hello, manager. Our village has prepared a unique embroidery experience tour, and we hope to collaborate with your agency to provide visitors with a distinct rural tourism experience. Su Rui introduced to a travel agency manager. The manager perused the promotional materials, embroidery experience tour. It does sound fresh, but how does the market respond? We need to consider it. Lu Rian quickly added, rest assured, manager. The embroidery from our village is exquisite, and the itinerary for the experience tour is richly arranged. It will surely attract visitors. After a moment of contemplation, the manager replied, all right, please leave us a detailed proposal, and we will review it. Su Rui and Lu Rian visited several more travel agencies. Although a few expressed interest, none committed to collaboration on the spot. What now, Su Rui? We still haven't secured a deal, Lu Rian said, somewhat disheartened. Su Rui comforted her, Sister Rian, do not be disheartened. The fact that a few agencies are interested is already a sign of hope. Let us return and refine our proposal to impress them. As they made their way back to the village, dusk began to settle in. Suddenly, light rain began to fall from the sky. Su Rui and Lu Rian hurriedly sought refuge in a small pavilion by the roadside to escape the rain. Lu Rian gazed at the scenery shrouded in rain, letting out a soft sigh. Su Rui, dear sister, feels so weary. I have devoted so much to the embroidery industry of our village, yet the outcomes are far from satisfactory. Su Rui looked at Lu Rian, his heart brimming with sympathy. Sister Rian, please do not speak like that. Everyone recognizes your efforts. This is merely a temporary setback. We shall surely overcome it. Lu Rian turned to face Su Rui, her eyes glistening with tears. Su Rui, sometimes I wish you could always be by my side to support me. Su Rui gently clasped Lu Rian's hand. Sister Rian, I will always stand by you. You have done so much for our village. How could I possibly abandon you? Lu Rian gazed at Su Rui, a surge of emotion swelling within her. She softly rested her head on Su Rui's shoulder. Su Rue, sister. Feeling Lu Rian's sentiment, Su Rue experienced a ripple of warmth in his heart, gently embracing her. Sister Rian, I understand your feelings. As the rain gradually ceased, the two remained in silence for a moment before rising to return to the village. Meanwhile, on Lin Yueshuan's side, members of the village's industrial development think tank began to arrive. Lin Yueshuan guided them through the embroidery shop, the electronic components workshop, and the medicinal herb cultivation area. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the current state of our village's industries. I hope you can provide us with insights on how to navigate through our present challenges, Lin Yueshuan remarked. The think tank members, while exploring, engaged in discussions. I believe your embroidery possesses unique characteristics, yet the marketing efforts are insufficient and the brand recognition is too low. One member suggested, for the electronic component industry to thrive, it is essential to optimize production processes, further reduce costs, and enhance competitiveness, another member advised. Lin Yueshuan diligently noted their suggestions, preparing to discuss them with Su Rue upon his return. Upon Su Rue's arrival in the village, Lin Yueshuan eagerly shared the think tank members' recommendations. Su Rue, everyone has provided valuable insights. Let us analyze them together and consider how to implement these ideas, Lin Yueshuan stated. Su Rue, examining the suggestions, felt a spark of renewed hope. Yueshuan, I cannot thank you enough. With these recommendations, we now possess a clear direction. Lin Yueshuan smiled, saying, Su Rue, I am glad to be of assistance. By the way, I have been so busy with the think tank matters that I haven't had a proper conversation with you. Su Rue looked at Lin Yueshuan. Yueshuan, you have worked hard. Once the village's industry is on the right track, I will certainly express my gratitude. Lin Yueshuan gently shook her head. Su Rue, I do not seek your thanks. I only wish to see you happy and our village thriving. Su Rue felt a deep sense of gratitude, gently holding Lin Yueshuan's hand. Yueshuan, your kindness towards me is truly remarkable. I will forever cherish your sentiments. Lin Yueshuan gazed at Su Rue, her eyes filled with profound affection. Su Rue, I. Just then, Su Rue's pager buzzed, a message from the director of the neighboring village's electronics factory, requesting his presence to discuss the results of the component testing. A sense of unease tightened within Su Rue as he wondered about the outcome. Would it bring hope or yet another disappointment? He hurriedly bid farewell to Lin Yueshuan and made his way to the neighboring village's electronics factory. Chapter 34. The interplay of dawn and shadow. Su Rue, burdened with a sense of trepidation, hurried to the electronic factory in the neighboring village. Upon entering the factory manager's office, he found the manager seated behind the desk, his expression grave. Hello, manager, I am Su Rue. How did the inspection of the components turn out? Su Rue inquired hastily. The manager gestured towards the inspection report on the desk. Ah, Su, your components are generally of acceptable quality. But a few critical indicators still fall short of our standards. A heavy weight descended upon Su Rue's heart. Manager, which indicators are those? Could you please point them out so we can make immediate improvements? The manager picked up the report and indicated the data. You see, the precision of the resistors and the voltage rating of the capacitors exhibit slight deviations. If we are to proceed with collaboration, you must find a way to elevate these metrics. Su Rue studied the report intently. Thank you for highlighting these issues, manager. We have technical personnel in our village who will promptly implement improvements to meet your standards. Would it be possible to grant us another opportunity? After a moment's contemplation, the manager replied, Su, I see your earnestness. Very well, I shall grant you half a month. Should you manage to make the necessary improvements, we can discuss collaboration. Elated, Su Rue exclaimed, Thank you so much, manager. We will ensure the improvements are completed on time. With the inspection report in hand, Su Rue rushed back to his village. He immediately convened the technical staff of the electronic components workshop in Xinyu. Everyone, this is the inspection report from the neighboring factory, which outlines the issues with our components. We have merely half a month for improvements. Does everyone have confidence? Su Rue asked. One technician scrutinized the report closely. Su Rue, for the resistor precision issue, adjusting the production equipment parameters should suffice. As for the capacitor voltage rating, we might need to experiment with alternative raw materials. Xinyu nodded in agreement. All right, let us divide our tasks. Some will focus on adjusting the equipment parameters, while others will seek suitable raw materials. Su Rue looked at the team. Excellent, let us proceed with this plan. Everyone, let us exert ourselves during this half month to seize this collaboration opportunity. Meanwhile, Lu Rian and Su Rui continued their endeavors for the Embroidery Experience Tour collaboration. They visited several travel agencies in the county, elaborating on the unique features and advantages of the Embroidery Experience Tour. Manager, our village's embroidery is a time-honored craft, unparalleled in its uniqueness. This experience tour not only allows visitors to learn embroidery, but also lets them savor farm-fresh delicacies and appreciate the rural landscape, Lu Ruyan passionately presented. The travel agency manager perused the brochure, acknowledging, "It certainly sounds promising, but how do we calculate the costs and profits?" Su Rui promptly replied, "Manager, you need not worry about costs. We will provide the venue and embroidery materials at absolutely reasonable prices. Regarding profit distribution, we can negotiate to ensure your agency will benefit." After a moment of contemplation, the manager concluded, "Very well, I will discuss this with the other stakeholders and provide you with a response in a few days." As Su Rui and Lu Rian departed from the travel agency, although they had not received a definitive answer, both sensed a glimmer of hope. "Su Rui, I feel optimistic about this. As long as they are willing to negotiate, there is potential for collaboration," Lu Rian remarked. Su Rui nodded in agreement. "Indeed, Rian, let us refine our proposal in the coming days to impress them." After wrapping up matters related to the Embroidery Experience Tour, Su Rui returned to the youth cadre station. Yi Wanshi was in the courtyard drying medicinal herbs and greeted him with a smile upon his return. "Su Rui, you're back. How did it go today? Any progress on the Embroidery Experience Tour?" Yi Wanshi inquired. Su Rui shared the developments with her. "Wanshi, several travel agencies are considering our proposal, but we must await their responses. Additionally, there is news concerning the electronic components. The neighboring factory has pointed out the issues and granted us half a month for improvements." Yi Wanshi furrowed her brow. "Half a month? Will that be enough time?" Su Rui grasped her hand reassuringly. "Wanshi, everyone is quite confident. It should be manageable. I may be busier during this period, so please don't worry." Yi Wanshi gently nodded. "Su Rui, I'm not worried. You focus on your work, and I will take care of myself. Just remember to look after your health and not overexert yourself." Su Rui gazed at Yi Wanshi, filled with gratitude. "Thank you for your understanding, Wanshi. Once this busy period is over, I will spend quality time with you." Yi Wanshi smiled, saying, "Su Rui, I will wait for you. By the way, tonight I will prepare your favorite braised pork as a treat." Su Rui nodded with a smile. "I haven't had your braised pork in ages." That evening, Su Rui and Yi Wanshi sat at the dining table. Yi Wanshi served a piece of braised pork to Su Rui. "Su Rui, try it and see if there has been any decline in my cooking." Su Rui took a bite and exclaimed, Still the familiar taste. Wanshi, your culinary skills are improving." Yi Wanshi beamed with delight. "As long as you enjoy it, that's what matters. Seeing you work so hard every day inspires me to make you something delicious." Su Rui looked at Yi Wanshi, saying, "Wanshi, you are truly wonderful to me. Having you by my side is my greatest fortune." Yi Wanshi's cheeks flushed slightly. "Su Rui, I also feel fortunate to have met you. No matter what challenges lie ahead, we will face them together." Su Rui clasped Yi Wanshi's hand. "Indeed. Let us work together to enhance our village and improve our lives." Meanwhile, Lin Yuexian was engaged in a profound discussion with members of the village's industry development think tank regarding the future planning of the village's industries. "Yuexian, for your village's industries to achieve long-term development, it is imperative to establish your own brand and create a unique competitive advantage," one think tank member stated. Lin Yuexian nodded in agreement. "You are absolutely right. We recognize the importance of brand building, but how should we proceed?" Another member continued. "First, clarify the brand positioning, emphasizing the unique characteristics of the village's industries, such as the traditional craftsmanship of embroidery, the high quality of electronic components, and the all-natural medicinal herbs. Then, promote it through various channels." Lin Yuexian diligently took notes. "Thank you for your suggestions. I believe we can also utilize cultural events to enhance brand visibility, such as hosting an embroidery cultural festival." The think tank members nodded in approval. "Yuexian, that is a splendid idea. The embroidery cultural festival could become a hallmark of the village, attracting more visitors and businesses." Lin Yuexian smiled gratefully. "Thank you all for your recognition. Once Su Rui returns, we shall deliberate on the specific implementation plan." However, just as Su Rui and his companions were fervently advancing various affairs, yet another trouble arose. Suddenly, rumors began to circulate within the village regarding Su Rui, alleging that he was lining his own pockets under the guise of developing the village's industry. These rumors swiftly spread throughout the village, causing the villagers to grow suspicious of Su Rue. Have you heard? It seems that Su Rue has embezzled funds from the village industry. Surely not. That boy Su Rue seems quite decent. Humph. One knows a person's face, but not their heart. Despite the prolonged development of our industry, we have not witnessed much benefit. Upon learning of the rumors, Su Rue was both furious and anxious. He realized that if these rumors were not promptly dispelled, they would not only tarnish his reputation among the villagers, but could also impede the progress of the village's industry. It was evident that someone was deliberately scheming behind the scenes to sabotage the village's endeavors. Su Rue declared angrily. Lu Ruyan was equally indignant, stating, Su Rue, I believe in you. We must quickly devise a plan to clarify this situation. We cannot allow these rumors to persist. After pondering for a moment, Su Rue replied, Sister Ruyan, you are absolutely right. I will convene a meeting with the villagers and publicly disclose the details of the industry accounts, ensuring everyone understands the allocation of every single penny. He promptly gathered the villagers at the sun-drying yard. Dear villagers, I have called you here today to clarify certain matters. Recently, there have been some rumors circulating about me, claiming I am embezzling funds, which is utterly preposterous, Su Rue proclaimed loudly. The villagers began to murmur, with one whispering, who knows? There's no smoke without fire. Su Rue continued, Dear villagers, I, Su Rue, am wholeheartedly dedicated to the development of our village, without any selfish motives. Here are the detailed accounts of the industry. Every income and expenditure is transparent, and you may examine them freely. As he spoke, Su Rue presented the account details to several village representatives for review. After scrutinizing the documents, one representative remarked, This child Su Rue has indeed spoken the truth. The accounts are clear, and every penny has been utilized for industrial development. Upon hearing this, the other villagers nodded in agreement, gradually dispelling their doubts about Su Rue. Su Rue, it seems we have wronged you. Indeed, Su Rue, do not take it to heart. We now trust you. Su Rue gazed at the villagers and said, I understand your concerns. In the future, we will regularly disclose the industry accounts, ensuring transparency for all. Let us work together to build our village. Although the rumors were temporarily quelled, Su Rue was acutely aware that those scheming behind the scenes would not easily relent. Chapter 35. Storms return and twists of fate. In the deep autumn of 1984, the village appeared to have regained its tranquility following the tumult of rumors. However, Su Rue was acutely aware that the crisis lurking in the shadows had not yet dissipated. The improvement work on electronic components had entered a crucial phase, and the collaboration for the embroidery experience tour remained unresolved. Each matter weighed heavily upon his heart. Early in the morning, Su Rue arrived at the electronic components workshop. The technicians were busily adjusting parameters around the equipment. Su Rue, the resistance precision adjustment is nearly complete. After multiple tests, we are approaching the standards set by the electronic factory in the neighboring village, one technician reported. Su Rue nodded, grateful for their efforts. What about the capacitor? How has the performance changed with the new raw materials? Another technician replied, after installing the new materials, the capacitor's voltage rating has significantly improved, but there are still some instabilities. We are currently investigating the causes. Su Rue furrowed his brow. Everyone, please conduct a thorough inspection. Time is of the essence. We must meet the standards within the deadline. The group responded in unison. Su Rue, rest assured, we will work diligently. Upon leaving the workshop, Su Rue received a page from Lu Ruyan. He quickly returned the call. Ruyan, what is the matter? Lu Ruyan's anxious voice came through. Su Rue, it's bad news. The travel agency that had expressed interest in collaborating on the embroidery experience tour just called to say they have decided not to proceed, claiming they have other more mature projects. Su Rue's heart sank. How could this happen? Is someone sabotaging us? Lu Ruyan replied helplessly, I'm not sure. I really don't want to accept this. We've worked so hard. Why is it so difficult? Su Rue took a deep breath. Ruyan, do not worry. Let us brainstorm and see if we can find another travel agency. Lu Ruyan sighed. All right, Su Rue, I'll follow your lead. After hanging up, Su Rue felt a wave of frustration. He walked to a small hillside behind the village, seeking solitude. Yi Wanshi, noticing Su Rue's troubled demeanor, quietly followed him. Su Rue, she called softly. Su Rue turned around, forcing a faint smile upon seeing her. Wanshi, what brings you here? Yi Wanshi approached him. I noticed you seemed troubled and couldn't help but worry. Su Rue, do not be too anxious. There will always be a way. A warm current surged through Su Rue as he looked at Yi Wanshi. Thank you, Wanshi. There are so many pressing matters regarding the village's industry, and I fear I may disappoint everyone's expectations. Yi Wanshi grasped Su Rue's hand reassuringly. You have already done exceptionally well. Everyone sees your efforts and believes in you. No matter the challenges we face, I will always be by your side. Su Rue embraced Yi Wanshi. Having you by my side is my greatest comfort. Yi Wanshi nestled closer. Su Rue, I know you are under immense pressure. If you feel overwhelmed, please share it with me. Do not bear it alone. Su Rue nodded gently. I understand, Wanshi. It's just that the progress on the electronic components and the embroidery experience tour collaboration has hit a snag, and I truly do not know what to do. Yi Wanshi lifted her gaze to meet Su Rue's. What if we change our approach? Since the travel agency is unwilling to collaborate on the embroidery experience tour, could we not promote it ourselves to attract individual tourists? Su Rue's eyes sparkled with realization. You are right, Wanshi. We can utilize the county's newspapers and radio to advertise and set up reception points in the village to directly welcome visitors. Yi Wanshi smiled. See, there are always more solutions than difficulties. As long as we do not give up, we will find a way. Filled with affection, Su Rue gazed at Yi Wanshi. You are truly clever. Your suggestion has opened my eyes to new hope. Upon returning to the village, Su Rue immediately conferred with Lu Ru Yin regarding the new promotional plan. Ru Yin, Wanshi proposed that we promote the embroidery experience tour ourselves to attract individual tourists. What do you think? Su Rue inquired. Lu Ru Yan's eyes brightened. Su Rue, that is a splendid idea. We can print some promotional posters and post them in high-traffic areas of the county and have people distribute flyers. Su Rue affirmed. Indeed, Ru Yin. We can also contact the county's radio station to run advertisements. Lu Ru Yin exclaimed with excitement. Time is of the essence. Let us begin preparations right away. Meanwhile, with the assistance of the village's industrial development think tank, Lin Yuxian formulated a detailed brand-building plan. She approached Su Rue with the proposal. Su Rue, take a look at this brand-building plan. The members of the think tank have been immensely helpful, laying out everything from brand positioning to promotional strategies in great detail. Su Rue took the plan and perused it carefully. Yuxian, this is fantastic. With this plan, we finally have direction for the village's industrial branding. Lin Yuxian smiled. I believe we should start with embroidery to establish our brand image, as it is one of our village's most distinctive industries. Su Rue nodded in agreement. You are correct, Yuxian. Once the situation with the electronic components stabilizes, we will fully focus on advancing the embroidery brand. Lin Yuxian gazed at Su Rue, her eyes brimming with hope. Su Rue, I am confident that we can elevate our village's industrial brand. Su Rue looked at Lin Yuxian with gratitude. Yuxian, you've worked hard. You always bring me good news and help me solve significant problems. Lin Yuxian blushed slightly. Su Rue, I am also very happy to assist you. I will always support you whenever you need it. Su Rue gently clasped Lin Yuxian's hand. Yuxian, you are an incredibly important person to me. Lin Yuxian looked into Su Rue's eyes, tears glistening. I feel the same way, Su Rue. However, just as Su Rue and his companions were fervently advancing their various undertakings, yet another challenge arose. The price of a crucial raw material required for the improvement of electronic components suddenly surged, and the supply became scarce. Upon receiving the news, Su Rue hurried to the raw material supplier. Boss, why has the price suddenly increased so much, and why is there no stock available? Su Rue asked anxiously. The boss replied helplessly, Xiao Su, there is nothing I can do. The market conditions have changed recently, and many manufacturers are competing for this raw material, driving up the price and tightening the supply. Su Rue's brow furrowed deeply. Boss, could you please think of a way to allocate some stock for us? Our village's electronic components industry relies on this batch of raw materials. The boss pondered for a moment. Xiao Su, I wish I could help you, but my inventory is quite limited. Let me guide you. There exists a small supplier in the western part of the city who might still have some stock. Perhaps you could try your luck. Su Rue hurriedly expressed his gratitude, saying, Thank you so much, boss. I will head to the western part of the city right away. Without delay, Su Rue made his way to the western district. Upon locating the small supplier, he was met with exorbitant demands. I can provide the goods, but the price must be doubled, stated the supplier. Filled with indignation, Su Rue understood that in order to ensure the timely completion of the electronic components improvement, he had to negotiate as best as he could. Boss, doubling the price is excessive. We truly cannot afford it. Could you possibly reduce the increase? Su Rue implored. The supplier shook his head firmly. No, this is the price. The goods are in high demand. If you don't buy, others will. Grinding his teeth, Su Rue replied, Boss, we have a long-term partnership. Please consider this as a favor. The supplier pondered for a moment and, seeing Su Rue's sincerity, conceded, I can reduce it to a 50% increase, but no less. Su Rue weighed his options. Although the price remained steep, there were no better alternatives available at the moment. All right, boss, I will take it. But you must guarantee the quality, he insisted. The supplier nodded, assuring him, rest assured, the quality will be impeccable. Su Rue completed the payment and hurried back to the village with the raw materials. He realized that while he had resolved the issue of raw materials this time, the substantial increase in costs posed a new challenge for the electronic components industry. Chapter 36. Breaking through the dilemma and concealing deep sentiments. At the end of 1984, the cold winds began to ravage the village, and the challenges faced by Su Rue in the development of the village's industries were as oppressive as the frigid weather. The rising cost of electronic components and the uncertain effectiveness of the self-promoted embroidery experience tours weighed heavily upon him. Each dilemma awaited resolution. Su Rue returned to the electronic component workshop. Clutching a batch of expensive raw materials, Chen Yu approached him, and upon seeing Su Rue's fatigued expression, his heart sank. Su Rue, have you obtained the raw materials? Why did it take so long? Did something happen? Chen Yu inquired. Su Rue handed the raw materials to Chen Yu, responding, Yes, I got them, but the price has increased by 50%. Chen Yu's eyes widened in disbelief. 50%? That's a staggering increase in costs. Our profit margin has been severely compressed. Furrowing his brow, Su Rue replied, There's no choice. The raw materials are in high demand. We had to secure them to ensure that our improvements can continue. Chen Yu regarded Su Rue thoughtfully. You've worked hard, Su Rue. We must devise strategies to reduce costs elsewhere, or this business will become untenable. Su Rue nodded. You are right, Chen Yu. Once we complete the improvements on this batch of components, we will meticulously examine cost control measures. Meanwhile, Lu Rian and Yi Wanqi were busy preparing promotional materials for the embroidery experience tours. Lu Rian held a promotional poster, scrutinizing it carefully. Wanqi, what do you think of this poster design? Will it attract tourists? She asked. Yi Wanqi examined it and suggested, Sister Rian, I believe if the colors were more vibrant, emphasizing the exquisite nature of the embroidery, it might yield better results. Lu Rian nodded in agreement. You make a valid point, Wanqi. Let us make those adjustments promptly. By the way, please double-check the content of the flyers to avoid any mistakes. Of course, Sister Rian. I'll review it thoroughly, Yi Wanqi replied. After managing affairs at the workshop, Su Rue arrived at the promotional materials preparation area. Upon seeing him, Lu Rian and Yi Wanqi paused their work. Su Rue, you're here. How are things at the workshop? Lu Rian asked. Su Rue briefly explained the situation regarding the raw materials, indicating that while the issue was temporarily resolved, costs had significantly increased. How is the preparation for the embroidery experience tour's promotion coming along? Yi Wanqi handed the flyer to Su Rue, saying, Take a look at this, Su Rue. Sister Rian and I were just discussing modifications. Su Rue took the flyer and examined it closely. Overall, it looks good. As Wanqi mentioned, the colors could be more vibrant. The promotional text should also highlight the unique aspects of our embroidery experience tour, such as learning authentic traditional embroidery techniques and tasting authentic farmhouse delicacies. Lu Rian nodded. You're absolutely correct, Su Rue. Let us make the necessary adjustments to achieve the best possible outcome. Watching Lu Rian and Yi Wanqi in their diligent efforts, Su Rue felt a surge of gratitude. Sister Rian, Wanqi, I truly appreciate your hard work. Without your assistance, I would be at a loss. Lu Rian smiled. Su Rue, there's no need for formality among us. This is for the benefit of the village's industries. We are all in this together. Yi Wanqi added with a smile. Su Rue, we are a team. We must face challenges together. Su Rue looked at them with deep affection. Having you both by my side brings me immense comfort. After completing the promotional materials, Su Rue recalled Lin Yuexian. He visited her home, where Lin Yuexian was organizing a plan for the village's brand development. Yuexian, are you busy? Su Rue inquired. Lin Yuexian looked up, her face lighting up with a smile. Su Rue, you've arrived. I was just thinking about discussing the specific implementation steps of the brand development plan with you. Su Rue sat beside Lin Yuexian. You've put in a lot of effort. This plan is incredibly detailed and crucial for the development of our village's industries. Lin Yuexian gazed at Su Rui, her eyes filled with anticipation. I believe we can start by organizing an embroidery exhibition in the county as the first step in brand development to enhance the visibility of our embroidery. Su Rui nodded. That's a splendid idea, Yuexian. However, hosting the event will require considerable funding and manpower. We need to plan meticulously. After pondering for a moment, Lin Yuexian suggested, I can reach out to some friends in the cultural sector to see if we can secure sponsorship. As for manpower, enlisting the help of the village's youth should not be an issue. Su Rui felt a wave of appreciation for Lin Yuexian. Yuexian, you always come up with great solutions. You consistently help me overcome challenges, and I am unsure how to express my gratitude. Lin Yuexian gently shook her head. Su Rui, there is no need for thanks. It brings me joy to see our village's industries flourish. Su Rui softly grasped Lin Yuexian's hand. Yuexian, you hold a special place in my heart. Lin Yuexian's cheeks flushed. Su Rui, I. Before she could finish her sentence, Su Rui's pager buzzed. It was a message from the director of the neighboring village's electronics factory, urging Su Rui to bring the improved components for reinspection promptly. Feeling a rush of urgency, Su Rui said, Yuexian, the electronics factory needs to recheck the components. I must hurry over. We can discuss the brand development details later. Lin Yuexian nodded. Su Rui, go quickly. I hope the reinspection goes smoothly. Su Rui rushed to the neighboring village's electronics factory, where the director and technical staff were already waiting for him. Xiao Su, have you brought the components? The director inquired. Su Rui quickly handed over the components, replying, Yes, I have brought them. We have made improvements based on your feedback. The director handed the components to the technicians, instructing, Take these for testing to see if they meet our standards. As the technicians went off to test the components, Su Rui and the director waited nearby. The director looked at Su Rui. Xiao Su, you and your team have worked hard these past 2 weeks. If the components pass this reinspection, we can discuss the specifics of our collaboration. Filled with anticipation, Su Rui responded, Thank you, Director. We will not let you down. After a while, the technicians returned. Director, this batch of components meets all our standards. One of the technicians reported. Su Rui felt a surge of joy. Director, see, our improvements were successful. The director beamed with satisfaction. Xiao Su, well done. It appears you and your team have indeed put in the effort. Let us meet tomorrow at the factory to discuss the details of our collaboration. Su Rui exclaimed with enthusiasm. All right, Director. I am truly grateful for this opportunity you have provided us. Upon exiting the electronics factory, Su Rui felt an extraordinary sense of elation. He hurried back to the village to share the splendid news with everyone. Qinyu, Ruyanjie, Wanxi. The review of the electronic components has passed, and the electronics factory has agreed to discuss collaboration with us. Su Rui announced loudly as he entered the village. Upon hearing this, the crowd erupted in cheers. Su Rui, that's fantastic. All our efforts during this time have not been in vain, Qinyu remarked. Lu Ruyan smiled and said, Su Rui, I always knew you would succeed. Now, there is hope for the village's electronic components industry. Yuanxi also expressed her joy, saying, Su Rui, congratulations. This achievement is the result of your and everyone's collective efforts. As Su Rui looked at the crowd, his heart swelled with joy and gratitude, acknowledging that their success was due to their joint endeavors. Next, we must continue to strive to improve the embroidery experience tour and build our brand. However, before Su Rui could revel in his happiness for too long, another issue arose. The young man responsible for posting the promotional posters for the embroidery experience tour returned, reporting that many of the posters had been torn down shortly after being displayed. Su Rui furrowed his brow, knowing that this was undoubtedly an act of sabotage. Let us go to the county seat and investigate, he instructed, leading several villagers to the county. Upon arriving at the poster site, they confirmed that indeed many posters had been ripped down and discarded on the ground. Su Rui, what should we do? This is clearly targeted against us, one villager exclaimed in anger. A flicker of indignation crossed Su Rui's eyes. Do not panic. Let us reaffix the posters and assign someone to guard them. I refuse to believe that we cannot catch this troublemaker. Su Rui understood that the path to the village's industrial development remained fraught with challenges. Yet he vowed not to give up easily. Chapter 37. Turmoil resurfaces and emotional bonds deepen. In the winter of 1984, Su Rui stood on the streets of the county town, gazing at the torn and scattered propaganda posters, his heart ablaze with anger. Everyone, please remain calm. Let us gather the posters and reaffix them, he said, suppressing his rage. A few villagers promptly began to pick up the posters strewn across the ground. Su Rue, this must have been a deliberate act of sabotage. We cannot let this go unpunished, one villager exclaimed indignantly. With unwavering resolve, Su Rue replied, indeed, we cannot let this slide. We shall assign a few individuals to take turns guarding the posters. We must apprehend the perpetrator. After organizing the villagers to guard the posters, Su Rue returned to the village. He made his way directly to the youth station, where Yuanqi was inside preparing dinner. Upon noticing Su Rue's grim expression, Yuanqi hurriedly approached him. Su Rue, what is wrong? Is the situation in the county town dire? Su Rue recounted the incident involving the torn posters. Yuanqi furrowed her brow. How could this happen? Who could be so malicious as to disrupt our village's progress? Sitting at the table, Su Rue wearily rubbed his forehead. I do not know, but I will certainly find out. Yuanqi, I may be busier in the coming days. Matters regarding the village's industry are piling up. Yuanqi gazed at Su Rue with concern. Su Rue, please do not overexert yourself. No matter what, I will be here to support you. Let us eat first. Only with a full stomach can we tackle these challenges. As Su Rue looked at Yuanqi, a warm current surged within him. Yuanqi, thank you. With you by my side, I feel much better. With a smile, Yuanqi served Su Rue a bowl of rice. Hurry and eat. After dinner, Su Rue visited the high-end embroidery boutique, where Lu Ruyan was arranging the embroidered products. Upon seeing Su Rue enter, she paused her work. Su Rue, I heard the posters were torn. What are we to do? Lu Ruyan asked anxiously. Su Rue approached her, saying, Sister Ruyan, please do not worry. I have arranged for someone to keep watch. I believe we will soon catch the vandal. By the way, how are the embroidered items prepared? Lu Ruyan pointed to the neatly arranged pieces. Everything is ready. We are just waiting for the promotion to attract tourists to experience it. Su Rue reassured her. Sister, I am genuinely concerned that our efforts may be in vain. Grasping Lu Ruyan's hand, Su Rue declared, it will not come to that. We have invested so much effort. We will surely succeed. You have worked hard for the embroidery industry. Lu Ruyan looked at Su Rue, a glimmer of gratitude in her eyes. Su Rue, it is not burdensome for me. As long as I can see the development of our village's embroidery industry, I am content. Su Rue, filled with appreciation, responded, Sister Ruyan, everyone recognizes your contributions to the village. When the industry flourishes, you will surely enjoy a good life. Lu Ruyan's cheeks flushed slightly. Su Rue, I seek nothing more than to remain in your thoughts. Exiting the embroidery shop, Su Rue contemplated Lin Yuxian's sponsorship efforts. He arrived at Lin Yuxian's home, where she was writing under the light. Yuxian, what are you busy with? Su Rue inquired softly. Lin Yuxian looked up and smiled upon seeing him. Su Rue, you're here. I am drafting a proposal for sponsorship, hoping to secure more funding to enhance the embroidery exhibition. Su Rue sat beside Lin Yuxian. Yuxian, you have worked hard. You always shoulder the responsibility for the village's industry. Lin Yuxian gently shook her head. Su Rue, do not say that. I am delighted to contribute to the village. By the way, how is the situation with the posters? Su Rue updated her on the circumstances. Yuxian, despite the setbacks, I will not give up. The village's industry must thrive. Lin Yuxian gazed at Su Rue, admiration evident in her eyes. Su Rue, I believe in you. No matter the challenges, you will find a way to resolve them. By the way, I have contacted several friends in the cultural sector. They are interested in our embroidery exhibition and may provide some sponsorship. Su Rue exclaimed with excitement. Yuxian, that is wonderful. With their support, the event will be even more secure. Yuxian, you have truly been a tremendous help. Lin Yuxian blushed slightly. I am glad to assist you. I was also considering adding some interactive elements to the exhibition, allowing the audience to better understand embroidery culture. Su Rue nodded. Yuxian, that is an excellent idea. It would allow the audience to experience the joys of embroidery firsthand, thus promoting the culture more effectively. The two discussed additional details of the event, and Su Rue grew increasingly appreciative of Lin Yuxian's thoughtfulness and talent. Yuxian, you always come up with such brilliant ideas. Without you, I truly would not know what to do, Su Rue said sincerely. Lin Yuxian looked at Su Rue, her eyes sparkling. Su Rue, as long as you need me, I will always be by your side, providing support and guidance. However, several days passed, and the villagers guarding the posters failed to capture the vandal. Su Rue decided to take matters into his own hands and personally monitor the situation in the county town. That night, He concealed himself in a corner near the posters, his eyes fixed intently upon them. The biting cold wind made him shiver, yet he showed no signs of retreating. Suddenly, a shadow stealthily approached the posters. Su Rui's heart raced. Finally, the moment had come. He quietly crept closer, and just as the shadow reached out to tear the poster, Su Rui sprang forward, seizing the shadow's hand. "Who are you? Why are you tearing the poster?" Su Rui demanded loudly. The shadow struggled. "Let go of me. Why should I not tear it?" In the dim light, Su Rui discerned the face of a young man from a neighboring village known for his idleness. "It is you? Why are you doing this?" Su Rui questioned furiously. The young man scoffed. "Humph, your village is thriving while ours is left behind. I simply cannot tolerate it." Enraged, Su Rui retorted, "What twisted logic is that? The prosperity of one village benefits all." The young man dismissively replied, "Stop talking nonsense and let me go." Su Rui tightened his grip on the young man. "No, you are coming with me to the police station to face justice." Upon hearing the mention of the police station, the young man panicked. "No, big brother, I was wrong. I was just confused for a moment. Please let me go." Su Rui regarded the young man thoughtfully. "I could let you go, but you must promise not to cause trouble in the future and help us promote the embroidery experience tour." The young man eagerly nodded. "Big brother, I promise. I will certainly help you with the promotion." Su Rui released the youth and reminded him of his earlier words, warning that should he cause further trouble, he would not be lenient. The youth fled in dismay. Su Rui gazed at the newly posted posters, silently vowing to foster the village's industrial growth, ensuring no opportunities for disruption would arise again. Having resolved the issue of the torn posters, Su Rui returned to the village. The following day, he visited the electronics factory in a neighboring village to discuss collaboration details with the factory manager. "Manager, regarding our cooperation, how do you envision we proceed?" Su Rui inquired. The manager presented a draft contract, saying, "Xiao Su, this is my preliminary version. Take a look. We require you to supply electronic components punctually and up to standard, with prices aligned to market rates. How does that sound?" Su Rui examined the contract carefully. "Manager, considering the increased costs of raw materials, could we possibly adjust the prices slightly upward?" The manager pondered for a moment and replied, "Xiao Su, we are all in business here, and I understand your challenges. Let us increase the price by 20%. This is the most I can concede." Su Rui weighed his options. Although the 20% increase fell short of his expectations, it was a compromise he could accept for now. "Very well, manager. I agree. However, could we make the payment terms a bit more flexible?" Su Rui suggested. The manager looked at him and said, "Xiao Su, you know we have our own financial protocols. How about this? A 30% deposit up front, and the remaining 70% upon successful delivery and acceptance." Su Rui considered this and replied, "All right, manager, we shall proceed as you propose." The two finalized the collaboration details and signed the contract. Holding the contract, Su Rui felt a mix of excitement and reflection. He was thrilled that a stable partnership for electronic components had finally materialized. Yet he was also aware of the arduous journey that had led him here. Upon returning to the village, Su Rui shared the joyous news of the signed contract with everyone. "Su Rui, that's wonderful. This means the electronic components industry is finally on the right track," Qinyu exclaimed excitedly. Lu Ruyan smiled and said, "Su Rui, I am genuinely happy for you. Now, we must focus on the embroidery experience tours and brand development." Yuanxi also chimed in cheerfully, "Su Rui, you are incredible. I believe that under your leadership, our village's industry will flourish." Su Rui looked at everyone, acknowledging that this was a collective achievement. "Next, we must continue our efforts to enhance the embroidery experience tours and establish our brand, ensuring comprehensive industrial development for the village." However, Su Rui was aware that the village's industrial progress still faced numerous challenges. The effectiveness of promoting the embroidery experience tours remained uncertain, and brand development was merely in its infancy. Yet, he was confident that with the support of Yi Wanxi, Lu Ruyan, Lin Yuxian, and the entire village, they would overcome obstacles and lead the village to prosperity. At the same time, he cautiously nurtured the intricate and precious relationships with Yi Wanxi, Lu Ruyan, and Lin Yuxian, looking forward to witnessing the village's brilliance alongside them in the future. Chapter 38, Turmoil and Emotional Entanglements. At the end of 1984, as the village's electronic components industry began to glimpse the dawn of cooperation, Su Rui did not dare to exhibit even the slightest negligence. He promptly shifted his focus to the embroidery experience tours and brand development. One day, Su Rui arrived at the embroidery shop, where Lu Ruyan was troubled by a pile of embroidered goods. "Sister Ruyan, what troubles you?" Su Rui inquired with concern. Lu Ruyan raised her head, her face etched with worry. "Su Rui, I have been pondering. Although the issue with the torn posters has been resolved, the promotional effect remains unsatisfactory, and there are not many inquiries about the embroidery experience tours." Su Rui furrowed his brow, contemplating for a moment before responding. "Sister Ruyan, it seems our promotional channels may not be sufficiently extensive. How about we organize the village's embroiderers to bring their works to the county town, showcasing their embroidery skills in a bustling area to attract attention?" Lu Ruyan's eyes brightened. "Su Rui, that is an excellent idea. Allowing everyone to witness the charm of embroidery firsthand will undoubtedly draw more interest." Su Rui nodded affirmatively. "All right, it's settled then. Sister Ruyan, please select a few skilled embroiderers, and we shall arrange this as soon as possible." Meanwhile, Yuanxi was preparing a surprise for Su Rui at the youth station. She meticulously cooked several of Su Rui's favorite dishes and placed a bouquet of wildflowers on the table. "Su Rui has been working too hard lately. I hope this will bring him some joy," she murmured to herself. In the evening, Su Rui returned to the youth station, his weary body dragging through the door. Upon entering, he was greeted by the enticing aroma of food and the sight of a table laden with delicacies and flowers, leaving him momentarily stunned. "Yuanxi, what is all this?" Su Rui asked in astonishment. Yuanxi approached with a smile. "Su Rui, you're back. I noticed you've been so tired lately, so I wanted to surprise you and help you relax." A warm current surged through Su Rui's heart as he grasped Yuanxi's hand tightly. "Yuanxi, you are truly wonderful. Seeing this, all my fatigue has vanished." Yuanxi gazed at Su Rui, her eyes filled with affection. "As long as you are happy, that is all that matters. Now, let us sit down and enjoy our meal." As they dined, Yuanxi continuously served Su Rui more food. "Su Rui, eat more. You've lost weight," she said with concern. While eating, Su Rui remarked, "Having you by my side makes me truly happy. Although the village's industrial matters are troublesome, just thinking of you fills me with motivation." Yuanxi's cheeks flushed slightly. "Su Rui, I will always support you. No matter what challenges arise, we shall face them together." After dinner, Su Rui and Yuanxi sat in the courtyard, engaged in conversation. "Yuanxi, we've encountered some issues with the promotion of the embroidery experience tours. I plan to have the embroiderers demonstrate their skills in the county town. What do you think?" Su Rui asked. Yuanxi nodded. "Su Rui, I believe that is a splendid idea. This will allow everyone to have a more direct understanding of embroidery, thereby attracting more visitors. However, you must also ensure the safety of the embroiderers." Su Rui took Yuanxi's hand, appreciating her thoughtfulness. "Yuanxi, you truly consider everything. I will make the necessary arrangements." On the other hand, Lin Yuxian had made progress in securing sponsorship for the embroidery demonstration event. She excitedly approached Su Rui. "Su Rui, I've contacted an entrepreneur from the county town who is very interested in our embroidery demonstration. He is willing to sponsor part of the funding." Su Rui rejoiced. "Yuxian, you are incredible. How did this entrepreneur become interested in our event?" Lin Yuxian smiled. "I provided him with a detailed introduction to the unique features of our village's embroidery and our plans for brand development. He sees great potential and is thus willing to support us." Su Rui looked at Lin Yuxian with admiration. "Yuxian, you always manage to solve the problems. Your assistance has significantly facilitated the development of our village's industry." Lin Yuxian blushed slightly. "Su Rui, I feel a great sense of accomplishment in being able to help you. By the way, I am also looking for a suitable venue for the demonstration event, aiming to secure a prominent and spacious location." Su Rui nodded. "Yuxian, I appreciate your efforts. The venue is crucial. It must be selected carefully. The demonstration event is vital to our embroidery brand's establishment." Lin Yuxian gazed at Su Rui, her eyes brimming with sincerity. "Su Rui, rest assured, I will ensure it is executed flawlessly." However, just as everything seemed to be progressing positively, new troubles arose. During the embroidery demonstration in the county town, the embroiderers faced harassment from a group of delinquents. "What are you doing here? Taking up such a prime spot? Don't you think you owe us some protection money?" One of the thugs jeered. Aunt Wang, one of the embroiderers, indignantly replied, "We are here to promote our village's embroidery. Why should we pay you anything?" The thug sneered. "Oh, quite bold, aren't we? If you don't pay, don't expect to stay here." The other embroiderers also voiced their discontent, leading to a standoff. Upon hearing the news, Lu Ruyin immediately called Su Rui. Su Rui, this is bad. The embroiderers are being harassed by delinquents in the county town. You must come quickly. Lu Ruyin exclaimed anxiously. Su Rui's heart tightened. Sister Ruyin, do not worry, I am on my way. He rushed to the county town and found a group of thugs surrounding the embroiderers. Stepping forward, he shouted, what are you doing? How dare you bully these women in broad daylight? The leader of the thugs glanced at Su Rui. Who are you? Mind your own business. Unfazed, Su Rui declared, I am the organizer of this event. You must leave immediately, or I will call the police. The thug leader scoffed, call the police? Go ahead. Brothers, smash everything. The thugs surged forward, ready to wreak havoc. Su Rui dashed forward to protect the embroiderers and their works. You dare, he shouted. At that moment, a police car arrived with sirens blaring. It turned out that Lin Yuxian, upon hearing the news, had immediately reported the situation to the police. Officers exited the vehicle and swiftly subdued the thugs. What are you doing? Come with us to the station, the police sternly commanded. The thugs lost their bravado and were taken away by the police. Su Rui looked at Lin Yuxian, his heart filled with gratitude. Yuxian, thank you for reporting this in time. Otherwise, it could have been disastrous. Lin Yuxian gazed at Su Rui, her eyes glistening with tears. Su Rui, are you all right? I was terrified when I saw them about to strike. Su Rui gently held Lin Yuxian's hand. Yuxian, I am fine. Thank you. If it weren't for you, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Aunt Wang expressed her gratitude. Su Rui, and this young lady, we owe you both. Without your help, we would not have known what to do. Su Rui looked at the embroiderers. Aunt Wang, I am sorry you had to go through this. It was my oversight that I failed to safeguard everyone. Lu Rian approached, saying, Su Rui, this is not your fault. Let us hasten to tidy up and continue the exhibition. Su Rui nodded in agreement. Indeed, let us not be daunted by this minor setback. We shall persist in promoting the art of embroidery. Following this upheaval, the embroidery exhibition continued unabated. Many passers-by were captivated by the exquisite skills of the embroiderers, gathering to observe. This embroidery is astonishingly beautiful. I had no idea such remarkable craftsmanship existed, exclaimed one observer. Indeed, I have never encountered such exquisite embroidery. I truly wish to experience it myself, another chimed in. Seizing the opportunity, Su Rui introduced the Embroidery Experience Tour. Dear friends, our village not only boasts exquisite embroidery, but also offers an embroidery experience tour. We warmly invite you to immerse yourselves in our embroidery culture, Su Rui proclaimed. A significant number of individuals expressed keen interest in the experience tour, eagerly inquiring for further details. Witnessing the growing attention, Su Rui's heart was ignited with hope. Sister Rian, it appears our promotional efforts have borne fruit. The inquiries about the experience tour have noticeably increased, Su Rui excitedly told Lu Rian. Lu Rian nodded with a smile. Su Rui, this is the result of everyone's hard work. I believe our embroidery experience tour will undoubtedly succeed. However, Su Rui was acutely aware that the village's industrial development still faced numerous challenges. The establishment of a strong embroidery brand would require sustained effort, and other industries also needed continuous refinement. Yet, as he glanced at Lu Rian and Lin Yuxian and recalled the support from Yi Wanqi in the village, his heart swelled with strength. Chapter 39. Crisis and the Tides of Emotion. After experiencing numerous setbacks, the promotional efforts for the Embroidery Experience Tour have begun to bear fruit. However, Su Rui is acutely aware that this is merely a small hurdle on the long road to the village's industrial development. Greater challenges lie ahead. Standing at the embroidery exhibition site, observing the gathered crowd, Su Rui quickly formulates a plan. Sister Ruyan, although there are many inquiries now, converting them into actual visitors requires more compelling supplementary measures, Su Rui remarks to Lu Ruyan. Lu Ruyan nods in agreement, saying, I share your sentiments, Su Rui. But from which aspect should we approach these supplementary measures? With resolute eyes, Su Rui suggests, we can incorporate more distinctive elements into the itinerary of the experience tour. For instance, allowing tourists to participate in the picking of the village's unique fruits and to savor farmhouse desserts made from these fruits would enrich the overall experience. Lu Ruyan's eyes light up. Su Rui, that is a brilliant idea. Our village's fruits are sweet and delectable. They will surely attract visitors. After a moment of contemplation, Su Rui adds, furthermore, we need to enhance the accommodation options. It cannot simply be standard farmhouse lodging. We must create rooms infused with the essence of embroidery culture, from decorations to amenities, allowing guests to fully immerse themselves in the embroidery heritage. Lu Ruyan praises him. Su Rue, how is your mind so sharp? Let us proceed as you've suggested. After wrapping up matters related to the embroidery experience tour, Su Rue returns to the youth point. Yi Wanshi is drying herbs in the courtyard, and upon seeing Su Rue, a gentle smile graces her face. Su Rue, you're back. You must be tired today, Yi Wanshi says. Su Rue steps forward and gently embraces Yi Wanshi, replying, Wanshi, seeing you makes all the day's fatigue dissipate. Yi Wanshi looks up at Su Rue and inquires, how is the progress with the village's industrial endeavors? Su Rue shares the new plan for the embroidery experience tour with Yi Wanshi. After listening, she nods in appreciation. Su Rue, your thoughts are truly thorough. Enriching the content of the experience tour will undoubtedly attract more visitors. However, will there be challenges in terms of manpower and funding during implementation? Su Rue smiles and responds, Wanshi, you raise a valid point. Mobilizing the villagers for manpower should not pose a problem. As for funding, I plan to allocate a portion from the profits of the electronic components industry and also see if I can secure a small loan from the bank. Yi Wanshi expresses her concern. Su Rue, could taking out a loan be risky? Su Rue holds Yi Wanshi's hand and reassures her. There are certainly risks involved, but for the development of the village's industry, sometimes we must take a chance. I have evaluated it carefully. As long as we plan the use of funds judiciously and execute the experience tour well, profitability will not be an issue, and repayment will not be difficult. Looking into Su Rue's determined eyes, Yi Wanshi declares, Su Rue, I believe in you. I will support whatever decision you make. Meanwhile, Lin Yuxian is busy seeking a venue for the embroidery exhibition. She arrives at the office of a large shopping mall and meets with the mall manager. Hello, manager. I am here to discuss the rental of a venue for the embroidery exhibition, Lin Yuxian politely states. The manager sizes her up and replies, embroidery exhibition? We generally do not host such events. They lack appeal. Unfazed, Lin Yuxian smiles and calmly retrieves some embroidered pieces from her bag, saying, please take a look at these. Our village's embroidery is a treasured ancestral craft, exquisite and possessing significant artistic value. This exhibition will not only enhance the cultural atmosphere of the mall, but also attract many customers. The manager examines the pieces closely and admits, these embroidered items are indeed impressive. However, the venue rental costs are not low. Can you afford it? Lin Yuxian feels a surge of excitement, sensing a possibility, and replies, we can negotiate on the costs. Additionally, during the event, we can provide some embroidered pieces as gifts to entice customers to make purchases. The manager contemplates for a moment and responds, all right, I can offer you a discounted price, but you must ensure order and safety during the event, so as not to disrupt normal mall operations. Lin Yuxian eagerly agrees. Rest assured, manager, we will make the necessary arrangements. Thank you so much for this opportunity. After securing the venue, Lin Yuxian excitedly calls Su Rue. Su Rue, we've finalized the venue. It's at the largest mall in the county, and the event is bound to create a stir, she exclaims. Su Rue is overjoyed. Yuxian, you are incredible, truly worthy of being my capable assistant. If this event succeeds, you will have made a significant contribution. Lin Yuxian blushes slightly. I'm just glad to help. Su Rue continues. Next, we need to swiftly prepare the specific details for the event. Lin Yuxian responds, absolutely, Su Rue. I will start by organizing an event itinerary and personnel arrangement sheet for us to discuss. Also, we should carefully select the embroidered pieces for display. Lin Yuxian agrees. All right, Su Rue, I will get started right away. However, just as everything seems to be progressing smoothly, bad news arrives from the electronic components industry. The neighboring village's electronics factory suddenly demands a reduction in order prices, threatening to terminate the partnership otherwise. Upon receiving the news, Su Rue rushes to the factory. Manager, how can the order price be lowered just like that? What is going on? Su Rue asks sternly. The factory manager, looking helpless, replies, Xiao Su, the competition in the market has intensified recently, and our profit margins have been squeezed, so we must reduce costs. We hope you can lower your prices as well. Su Rue understands that this is merely a tactic to drive the price down. But he cannot concede easily. Manager, we have consistently provided timely and quality supplies, and we have invested significantly in improving our processes to meet your standards. A sudden price cut is simply untenable for us, Su Rue asserts. The manager looks at Su Rue, and says, Xiao Su, I understand your predicament, but business is like a battlefield. It's tough for everyone. If you do not lower the price, we will have to seek another supplier. After some contemplation, Su Rue responds, Manager, how about this? We can agree to a slight price reduction, but it cannot be substantial. At the same time, we hope to increase the order quantity, which would help us manage production and lower costs. The manager hesitates. Increasing the order quantity depends on market demand as well. Su Rue continues, Manager, I have learned that the demand for the electronic products produced by your factory is on the rise. Perhaps you could expand your customer base and increase production, allowing us to maintain a stable long-term partnership. The factory director, upon hearing Su Rue's words, fell into deep contemplation. Seizing the moment, Su Rue remarked, Director, you are well aware of the quality of our village's electronic components, and our prices are already advantageous within the industry. Our collaboration has been pleasant thus far, and it seems unnecessary to terminate our partnership over a mere pricing issue. Wouldn't you agree? After much deliberation, the director replied, Xiao Su, your argument holds merit. Let us proceed this way. We shall reduce the price by 10% and increase the order volume by 20%, thus continuing our collaboration. Su Rue weighed his options in his heart. Although the price had diminished, the increased order volume suggested that the overall revenue might remain unaffected, preserving their cooperative relationship. All right, Director, we shall proceed as you propose. I hope for a fruitful partnership, Su Rue stated. Upon exiting the electronics factory, Su Rue was acutely aware that every step in the village's industrial development was fraught with uncertainty, necessitating constant vigilance and adaptability. Upon returning to the village, he informed Chenyu of the situation regarding their electronic components industry. Chenyu, although we have temporarily stabilized our collaboration, similar situations may arise in the future. We must devise strategies to further reduce costs and enhance our product competitiveness, Su Rue expressed. Chenyu nodded in agreement. I understand, Su Rue. I will organize the technical team to explore further optimization in our production processes. Su Rue patted Chenyu on the shoulder, saying, Chenyu, your efforts are greatly appreciated. The development of our village's industry would not have reached this point without your dedication. Having addressed the matters concerning the electronic components industry, Su Rue then immersed himself in the preparations for the embroidery exhibition. Together with Lu Ruyin and Lin Yuxian, he meticulously selected the showcased embroidery pieces and designed the event's itinerary. Sister Ruyin, Yuxian, this exhibition is crucial for the establishment of our embroidery brand, and we must ensure it is executed flawlessly, Su Rue said. Lu Ruyin and Lin Yuxian nodded in affirmation. Rest assured, Su Rue, we will give our utmost effort. Su Rue looked at them, his heart brimming with gratitude. Sister Ruyin, Yuxian, I sincerely appreciate your hard work during this time. The progress of our village's industry owes much to your support. Lu Ruyin smiled and replied, Su Rue, there is no need for such formality between us. As long as the village's industry thrives, I will be content. Lin Yuxian added, Su Rue, working alongside you for the village brings me a great sense of accomplishment. As the spring festival approached, the village was enveloped in a festive atmosphere. Yet Su Rue knew that beneath this seemingly peaceful exterior, the challenges of industrial development had not ceased. Chapter 40. The Twists of Fate and the Meandering Path of Love. In the 12th month of 1984, the village was adorned with vibrant decorations as the spring festival approached. However, Su Rue found himself unable to relish the festive cheer, overshadowed by the myriad challenges facing the village's industry. The embroidery exhibition was in its final sprint, and Su Rue was busily engaged in the largest shopping mall in the county, overseeing every detail of the event's setup. Yu Xian, adjust the placement of this embroidery piece. It must be positioned perfectly under the spotlight to accentuate its delicacy, Su Rue directed. Lin Yuxian acknowledged his request and, along with several villagers who were assisting, shifted the embroidery piece. Is this arrangement satisfactory, Su Rue? Lin Yuxian inquired. Su Rue examined the setup and nodded affirmatively. Yes, it's nearly perfect. Yuxian, please keep an eye on this area while I check on the stage construction. Upon reaching the stage, he found Lu Ruyin conversing with the construction workers. Sister Ruyin, is the stage stable enough? We will have embroiderers demonstrating their skills on it during the event, and safety cannot be compromised, Su Rue stated with a serious expression. Lu Ruyin patted Su Rue's shoulder reassuringly. Don't worry, Su Rue. The workers assured me that everything is fine, but I will have them reinforce it just to be safe. Satisfied? Su Rue nodded. Good. I trust you to handle this well. By the way, let us double-check the event schedule and personnel arrangements. Just then, Su Rue's pager beeped. Upon glancing at it, he noticed a message from Yi Wanxi, urging him to return to the village for an important matter. Furrowing his brow, he quickly briefed Lu Ruyan and Lin Yuxian before hurrying back to the village. Upon arriving at the educated youth station, Yi Wanxi rushed to greet him, her face etched with worry. Su Rue, it's bad news. Several farmers cultivating medicinal herbs reported that their crops are being ravaged by an unknown pest, and many are on the verge of wilting. A sense of urgency gripped Su Rue. Let us go inspect the fields. The two hurried to the medicinal herb cultivation area, where Su Rue knelt to examine the damaged plants closely. Observing the pest's characteristics and recalling the knowledge from his rebirth, he gradually formed a conclusion. Wanxi, this is an invasive pest. Ordinary pesticides won't suffice. We need to contact agricultural experts immediately to formulate a specialized solution, Su Rue declared. Concerned, Yi Wanxi asked, Su Rue, will there be enough time? The spring festival is fast approaching, and if the herbs are ruined, the village will face significant losses. Su Rue clenched his teeth. There is still time. Wanxi, you should return to the village and organize the villagers to separate the affected herbs from the unaffected ones to prevent further spread of the pests. I will reach out to the experts right away. Without delay, Su Rue rushed to the village office and called the agricultural expert he had previously collaborated with. Professor Li, hello. This is Su Rue from Huachong Village. Our medicinal herbs are facing an unusual pest problem. And based on my assessment, it could be a type of wood-boring pest. What should we do? Su Rue spoke urgently. On the other end of the line, Professor Li pondered for a moment. You are correct, Xiao Su. This type of pest is indeed troublesome and requires specially formulated pesticides. Please come to my office early tomorrow morning to collect the medication. Diluted according to the ratio I provide, and it should help control the situation. A wave of relief washed over Su Rue. Thank you so much, Professor Li. I'll be there first thing in the morning. After hanging up, Su Rue considered that the emergence of this pest might also present an opportunity. He understood that with the growing demand for medicinal herbs, the technology and products to combat such pests would hold considerable market potential. He promptly contacted several major growers in the village. Uncle Wang, Uncle Zhang. While this pest incident poses a crisis, it also offers a chance. We could collaborate with Professor Li to develop a pesticide specifically targeting this pest. Not only will it address our village's issues, but we could also sell it to other villages, thus increasing our income, Su Rue proposed. The growers exchanged glances, some hesitating. Su Rue, is this feasible? Developing a pesticide is no small matter, and if we fail, we could incur significant losses. Uncle Wang voiced his concerns. Su Rue smiled confidently. Rest assured, Uncle Wang. I am confident in this. Professor Li is an expert in this field. We provide the land and labor, and he supplies the technology. Success is assured. Moreover, we can trial the developed pesticide in our village first, and if effective, the market will take care of itself. Uncle Zhang nodded. Su Rue, you always have good ideas. We trust you. Let us give it a try. Seizing the moment, Su Rue exclaimed, excellent. Once we resolve this pest issue, we will discuss the collaboration details with Professor Li. With the medicinal herb situation addressed, Su Rue hurried back to the county event venue. By this time, the venue was nearly ready. Lin Yuxian approached him. Su Rue, you're finally back. The setup is mostly complete. We're just waiting for tomorrow's event to commence. Observing the refreshed venue, Su Rue felt his tension ease slightly. Yuxian, thank you for your hard work. How is the promotional effort for the event coming along? Lin Yuxian produced a stack of materials. Rest assured, Su Rue. The county's newspapers and radio have covered it, and we distributed flyers around the shopping mall and in high-traffic areas. We should attract a considerable audience. A satisfied smile crossed Su Rue's face. Yuxian, your foresight is commendable. By the way, have we confirmed the security personnel for the event? Last time, the embroiderers faced harassment from some troublemakers in the county, and we cannot afford any issues this time. Lin Yuxian nodded. Yes, Su Rue. I have arranged that. The mall will also provide security to maintain order, so there should be no problems. The following day, the embroidery exhibition officially commenced. The venue was bustling with a vibrant crowd. Su Rue stood at the entrance, welcoming guests from all directions. This event appears to be quite successful, Lu Ruyan remarked with a smile as she approached. Looking at the throngs of people, Su Rue replied, Sister Ruyan, we still need to assess the aftermath. I hope this event will ingrain our embroidery brand in the hearts of many. As the event progressed, Su Rue noticed an elegant lady who displayed keen interest in the embroidery pieces, examining each one with great care. Approaching her, he greeted, "Good day, madam. It seems you have a profound appreciation for our village's embroidery." The lady smiled and nodded. "Indeed, these pieces are exquisite. I am engaged in the sale of high-end cultural products and wish to inquire if you would be interested in collaborating with me to promote these exquisite embroidered pieces to a broader market." Su Rue felt a surge of inspiration. Was this not an opportune moment to expand the embroidery market? "Madam, I am indeed interested. The embroideries from our village are crafted entirely by hand, possessing immense artistic value and cultural significance. We have been struggling to find effective promotional channels," Su Rue expressed. The lady handed her business card to Su Rue, saying, "Here's my card. After the event, let us find a time to discuss the details of our collaboration." Su Rue accepted the card, replying, "Thank you, Ms. Wang. I appreciate your recognition of our embroidery. I will contact you after the event." Upon the conclusion of the event, Su Rue returned to the village, his heart brimming with joy. He first visited the traditional Chinese medicine planting area, where Yuanqi was spraying the pesticide provided by Professor Li alongside the villagers. "Su Rue, we have received the pesticide. The villagers are spraying it according to the proportions you suggested," Yuanqi informed him. Observing the villagers diligently applying the pesticide, Su Rue remarked, "Yuanqi, I appreciate everyone's hard work. It was thanks to your timely intervention that we addressed the issue." Yuanqi smiled and replied, "Su Rue, it is my duty. By the way, how did the event go?" Su Rue excitedly shared the news of the collaboration opportunity with Yuanqi. She rejoiced for him, exclaiming, "That's wonderful. It seems the embroidery industry in our village is poised for significant growth." Looking at Yuanqi, Su Rue felt an overwhelming affection. "Yuanqi, I am grateful for your unwavering support throughout this journey. The current state of our village's industry owes much to your contributions." Yuanqi's cheeks flushed as she responded, "Su Rue, please do not say that. As long as you are happy, I am willing to do anything." However, just as Su Rue was reveling in his good fortune, another issue arose. In the electronic components sector, although the collaborating factory had increased their order volume, payments had yet to be received. When Su Rue called to inquire, the factory manager consistently offered various excuses. Realizing something was amiss, Su Rue concluded that waiting any longer was not an option. He needed to visit the factory in person. Upon arriving at the electronic factory, Su Rue found the manager evading him. He proceeded directly to the finance office. "Excuse me, when can we expect the payment for the electronic components from our village?" "It has been significantly delayed," he inquired sternly. The finance personnel appeared troubled, replying, "Mr. Su, we are unable to make the payment as it has not been approved from above." Su Rue understood that this was a deliberate delay by the factory. He decided to apply pressure on the factory. Su Rue approached several key clients of the factory, discreetly informing them of the potential financial issues that might prevent timely payments. This strategy proved effective, as the clients began to pressure the factory, insisting on stable supply guarantees. Upon learning of the situation, the factory manager hastily sought out Su Rue. "I sincerely apologize, Su. Our factory has encountered some financial difficulties, which is why the payments have been delayed. Rest assured, we will settle this within the next couple of days," the manager assured him. Su Rue regarded the manager with seriousness, stating, "In business, integrity is paramount. While I can understand this time, it must not happen again. Otherwise, our collaboration may face serious challenges." The manager nodded fervently. "You can rest assured, Su. We will ensure that such issues do not arise in the future." Having resolved the matter with the electronic factory, Su Rue returned to the village. The spirit of the Spring Festival was growing ever more vibrant, with the villagers busily preparing for the celebrations. Observing the lively atmosphere, Su Rue felt a multitude of emotions. Despite the many setbacks in the development of the village's industry, progress was being made through everyone's collective efforts. Moreover, the bonds he shared with Yuanqi, Lu Ruyan, and Lin Yuexian had deepened amidst these trials and challenges. Su Rue understood that many more challenges awaited him in the future, but as long as he had their support and the backing of the entire village, he felt confident in leading them toward a more prosperous tomorrow. He also looked forward to celebrating the Spring Festival together, infusing new vitality into the village's industrial development. Chapter 41. The Trials and Affections on the eve of Spring Festival in late December 1984. As the Spring Festival approached, the village was imbued with a festive atmosphere. However, Su Rue found himself troubled by a series of pressing issues. Although the payment from the electronic components factory had been received, the partnership had become tenuous. Su Rue understood that reliance on a single entity was not viable. He needed to seek new avenues. At this moment, he was at the youth cadre station, lost in contemplation over maps and industrial data. Yi Wanqi entered quietly, noticing his furrowed brow, and felt a pang of sympathy. Su Rue, don't be distressed. Take a moment to rest, she gently urged. Su Rue looked up and managed a smile. Wanqi, I'm fine. I'm just pondering over the village's industries. We cannot depend solely on this factory for electronic components. We must expand our clientele. Yi Wanqi approached his side. Su Rue, I believe you will find a way. I just returned from the village, and everyone is busy preparing for the new year, eagerly anticipating a joyful celebration. Su Rue grasped her hand. Wanqi, I too wish for everyone to have a good year. However, until the industrial issues are resolved, I cannot find peace. Yi Wanqi responded softly. Su Rue, you are already doing wonderfully. The village has come this far, thanks to your efforts. Everyone understands and trusts that you will resolve these matters. Looking at her, warmth surged in Su Rue's heart. Wanqi, having you by my side is my greatest fortune. He resolved to visit the electronic market in the county to seek potential clients. Entering the bustling market, he inquired in various shops. Hello, I am the head of the electronic components factory from Huaqiang Village. We produce a variety of components, known for their quality and affordability. Would you be interested in a collaboration? He asked a shop owner specializing in electronic repairs. The owner scrutinized him. Your village operates a factory? Can you guarantee quality? I cannot afford to use components from unfamiliar manufacturers. Su Rue quickly produced a sample. Please take a look at this component. The craftsmanship is exquisite. We have a professional technical team overseeing quality. If you have concerns, you may start with a sample for trial use. Satisfaction will precede any partnership. The owner examined the sample. All right, you seem quite sincere. Leave your contact details, and I will reach out if needed. Hope ignited within Su Rue. Great. Here is my business card. Please feel free to contact me at any time. He continued to visit several other shops, most of which only took his contact information. Yet he did not lose heart, assuring himself that he would eventually find a willing partner. Upon returning to the village, Su Rue hurried to the embroidery shop, where Lu Rian was organizing festive embroidery pieces for sale. You're here. How was the county? Lu Rian inquired. Su Rue recounted his experiences in the county. Sister Rian, while I haven't secured any partnerships yet, I have collected numerous contacts, so it's not entirely fruitless. What plans do you have for the embroidery during the new year? Lu Rian pointed to the shelves filled with embroidered items. I plan to promote sales during the festival and also organize skilled embroiderers to teach the village children, ensuring that the craft is passed down. Su Rue's eyes lit up. Sister Rian, that is a brilliant idea. With the festive season approaching, promotions could boost sales. Teaching children to embroider not only preserves the craft, but also nurtures future embroiderers. Your foresight is commendable. Lu Rian smiled. I, too, am considering the long-term development of embroidery in our village. I heard you met a woman in the county who sells high-end cultural products. How did that go? Su Rue nodded. Sister Rian, we agreed to discuss the details of our collaboration after the new year. If successful, embroidery could enter a larger market. Lu Rian exclaimed with delight. That's wonderful. I knew you could do it. Meanwhile, Lin Yuexian had a new idea. She approached Su Rue. I think we should host an embroidery cultural festival in the village during the new year, inviting people from surrounding villages to elevate the profile of our embroidery. Su Rue's eyes brightened. Yuexian, that is an excellent idea. With everyone having time off during the festival, it will undoubtedly attract interest. We can showcase the history and craftsmanship of embroidery, allowing people to gain a deeper understanding. Lin Yuexian shared her excitement. I think so too. I've spoken with the village elders, and they support the idea, even offering to provide historical materials on embroidery. Su Rue gazed at her with admiration. Yuexian, you always come up with ingenious solutions. With your assistance, the establishment of the embroidery brand will surely reach new heights. Lin Yuexian's cheeks flushed slightly. I'm happy to be of help to you and the village. However, trouble soon arose. The sole road from the village to the county had suffered significant collapses due to consecutive days of rain and snow. This impeded the transportation of goods for the spring festival and affected the flow of tourists. The transportation of embroidery products and electronic components also faced issues. Upon learning of this, Su Rue rushed to the collapsed section of the road. His brow furrowed as he surveyed the damage. What should we do? The spring festival is approaching. We must repair this urgently, he muttered to himself. Returning to the village, he called for a meeting with the villagers. Everyone, the road to the county has collapsed. This has a significant impact on our village's industry and the upcoming New Year celebrations. Let us brainstorm ways to expedite repairs, Surue stated. An elder villager stood up. Surue, I fear relying solely on our village will not suffice. We need to hire a professional road repair team. Surue nodded in agreement. Uncle, you are correct. However, hiring a repair team requires funds, and the village is currently financially strained. At that moment, another villager proposed, why don't we first organize the young and strong villagers to clear what we can and restore some passage, and then hire a repair team after the new year for thorough repairs? Surue pondered for a moment. All right, that plan is feasible. Let us divide into small groups, one for clearing stones and dirt, and another for cutting branches and planks to temporarily reinforce the road. The villagers responded enthusiastically, springing into action. Surue took the lead, guiding a group to clear the roadway. Everyone, let us work hard to restore some passage before the spring festival, he encouraged. Under everyone's diligent efforts, the clearing progressed smoothly. Amid the busyness, Surue did not forget to nurture his relationships with Yuanqi, Lu Ruyan, and Lin Yuexian. During breaks, he sought them out. First, he approached Yuanqi. Yuanqi, thank you for your hard work today. Please help by delivering water to everyone. Yuanqi smiled. It's no trouble at all. I'm happy to help. Just don't overexert yourself. Surue gently embraced her. With you by my side, I feel invigorated. Next, Surue joined Lu Ruyan. Sister Ruyan, please allow the embroiderers to take a break. We'll handle the road work. Lu Ruyan looked at him. Surue, I understand. Just be careful. Surue nodded. Sister Ruyan, rest assured. Lastly, he approached Lin Yuexian. Yuexian, I appreciate your diligence regarding the cultural festival. Once the road is repaired, I will join you in preparations. Lin Yuexian looked at him. Surue, you go ahead with your tasks. I will ensure the cultural festival is well organized. After several days of diligent efforts, the roads have partially reopened. Surue gazed upon the barely passable thoroughfare and exhaled a sigh of relief. Dear villagers, I appreciate your hard work. After the new year, please ensure that the road repair team completes the work thoroughly, he addressed the villagers. The villagers expressed that their toil was worthwhile for the development of the village. As the spring festival approached, the village buzzed with excitement. Surue was aware that while some issues had been resolved, numerous challenges still loomed for future industrial growth. Nevertheless, bolstered by the unwavering support of the women around him and the unity of the villagers, Surue brimmed with confidence. He eagerly anticipated the good fortune the spring festival would bring, hoping for a prosperous year ahead for the village's industries. His relationships with Yuanqi, Lu Ruyan, and Lin Yuxuan grew ever more steadfast, and he remained ever prepared to confront new challenges. Chapter 42. The joy of spring festival and the winds of industry. As the spring festival approaches, the village is adorned with colorful lanterns, radiating a strong festive atmosphere. However, Surue's mood resembles the calm before a storm, as he dares not relax even slightly. He is acutely aware that although the village's industry has made progress, it remains precarious, akin to walking on thin ice, fraught with peril. Early in the morning, Surue arrives at the electronic components workshop. Chinyu is already busy there and rushes to greet him upon seeing Surue. Surue, you're here. Lately, I've been researching whether we can develop some new component products to broaden our market, Chinyu says. Surue's eyes light up. Chinyu, you and I are on the same wavelength. I've been pondering this matter as well. We must keep pace with market trends and develop competitive new products. Surue produces a document containing information on future popular electronic components he has meticulously compiled from memory. Chinyu, look here, this integrated chip will have substantial market demand in the future. If we can develop it, we will surely open up new avenues, he points out. Chinyu examines the document but hesitates. Surue, the difficulty of this research is considerable. Are our technology and equipment sufficient? Surue places a reassuring hand on Chinyu's shoulder. Chinyu, where there's a will, there's a way. We can collaborate with research teams from universities and leverage their technological prowess. As for equipment, let us compile a list to see what needs updating, and I will find ways to raise funds. Seeing Surue's determined gaze, Chinyu nods. Surue, all right, I'll follow your lead. With you at the helm, I have confidence. Stepping out of the workshop, Surue feels elated as he strides straight toward the youth center. Yuanqi is hanging red lanterns in the courtyard, and her face blossoms with a radiant smile upon seeing Su Rue return. Su Rue, you're back. Come help me hang the lanterns, she cheerfully exclaims. Su Rue approaches and takes a lantern from Yi Wanqi's hands. Wanqi, let me do it. You rest, and don't tire yourself. The two work together to hang the lanterns, and inadvertently, Su Rue's hand brushes against Yi Wanqi's, sending a jolt of electricity coursing through him. Yi Wanqi's cheeks flush as she shyly glances at Su Rue. He feels a surge of emotion and cannot help but gently grasp her hand. Wanqi, I'm immensely grateful for your support and encouragement during this time. Yi Wanqi gazes up at Su Rue, her eyes brimming with affection. Su Rue, I wish to stay by your side, no matter the difficulties we encounter. Su Rue can no longer contain his feelings and embraces Yi Wanqi tightly. Wanqi, do you know? You are my driving force. Without you, I wouldn't know what to do. In his embrace, Yi Wanqi feels his heartbeat. Su Rue, I can't be without you. Seeing your dedication to the village's industry fills me with both pride and concern. The two hold each other tightly, as if time itself has come to a standstill. After a moment, Su Rue releases Yi Wanqi. Wanqi, once the village's industry stabilizes, I promise to provide you with a splendid future. Yi Wanqi smiles and nods. Su Rue, I believe in you. As long as I am with you, I feel very happy. After bidding farewell to Yi Wanqi, Su Rue heads to the embroidery shop. Lu Rian is guiding the embroiderers in creating a new batch of embroidered products to be launched during the Spring Festival. Upon seeing Su Rue, Lu Rian pauses her work. Su Rue, you're here. Come and see this batch of embroidered pieces. What do you think? Su Rue steps forward, examining the embroidery closely. Sister Rian, this is exquisitely done. The stitching and color combinations are exceptional. Lu Rian beams with joy. I knew you would like it. By the way, I have an idea. Can we combine embroidery with elements of the Spring Festival to develop some unique festive pieces? It will surely attract more customers. Su Rue slaps his thigh in excitement. Sister Rian, that is a brilliant idea. For instance, we could embroider auspicious patterns for the Spring Festival and pair them with festive colors. It will undoubtedly sell well. Lu Rian's eyes sparkle with enthusiasm. Then it's settled. I will arrange for the embroiderers to start working on it right away. Su Rue looks at Lu Rian, a wave of admiration swelling within him. Sister Rian, your creativity is unparalleled. The village's embroidery industry owes much of its success to you. Lu Rian's cheeks flush slightly. Su Rue, I do all this for the village and for you. Seeing your dedication to the village makes me want to help shoulder some of the burden. Su Rue gently holds Lu Rian's hand. Sister Rian, you are too kind to me. I don't know how to repay you. Lu Rian gazes at Su Rue, a hint of shyness in her eyes. Su Rue, I don't need repayment. Just knowing you think of me is enough. Su Rue, unable to contain himself, pulls Lu Rian into an embrace. Sister Rian, you will always be one of the most important people in my heart. Lu Rian nestles into Su Rue's embrace. Su Rue, I can't be without you. Exiting the embroidery shop, Su Rue receives a call from Lin Yuexian. He returns the call. Yuexian, what is up? Lin Yuexian's voice brims with excitement. Su Rue, the preparations for the Embroidery Culture Festival are nearly complete. I've even invited several renowned figures from the cultural sector in the county. Their presence will undoubtedly enhance the prestige of our cultural festival. Su Rue rejoices. Yuexian, you're amazing. With their support, the cultural festival is bound to be a success. Lin Yuexian chuckles. Moreover, I have good news. I contacted a publishing house that is very interested in the stories behind our village's embroidery and wishes to publish a book about our embroidery culture. Su Rue exclaims in exhilaration. Yuexian, that is fantastic. This will significantly aid in promoting our embroidery brand. You truly are my lucky star. Lin Yuexian blushes slightly. I'm very happy to help you. By the way, you must prepare well for your speech as a representative on the day of the cultural festival. Su Rue nods. Yuexian, don't worry, I will be ready. After hanging up, Su Rue rushes to Lin Yuexian's home. Upon arrival, he finds Lin Yuexian busy organizing materials for the cultural festival. Watching her industriousness fills him with emotion, and he approaches, wrapping his arms around her from behind. Yuexian, you have sacrificed so much for the village and for me. Lin Yuexian shudders slightly, her face flushing. Su Rue, I am willing to do this for you. As long as you are happy, everything I do is worthwhile. Su Rue turns to meet Lin Yuexian's gaze. Yuexian, do you know? Your significance in my heart grows ever more profound, and I wish to shield you from any hardship. In Lin Yuexian's eyes shimmered tears. Su Rue, I too do not wish to part from you. Su Rue gently wiped away her tears and slowly lowered his head, planting a kiss upon her forehead. Yue Xian, thank you. However, as Su Rue became immersed in the profound affections shared with the three women, trouble once again loomed on the horizon. A sudden rumor swept through the village, stating that residents from a neighboring village, envious of their prosperous development, intended to wreak havoc during the spring festival. Upon learning this, Su Rue promptly summoned the village's able-bodied youth for a meeting. Fellow villagers, our village has painstakingly reached this point. We cannot permit outsiders to undermine our efforts. During this time, we must remain vigilant, taking turns to patrol and safeguard our village's assets and facilities, Su Rue declared with gravity. The villagers responded in unison. Rest assured, Su Rue, we shall protect our village. Observing the resolute expressions of the villagers filled Su Rue's heart with gratitude. Very well, let us endure this hardship together. Once the spring festival has passed, we shall celebrate the growth of our village's industry. After organizing the patrol arrangements, Su Rue began to contemplate strategies for addressing the impending threat. He understood that mere passive defense would not suffice. Proactive measures were necessary. Su Rue resolved to approach the village head of the neighboring community to discuss a resolution to the discord. Upon arriving at the neighboring village, he sought out the village head. Village head Wang, greetings. I am Su Rue from the adjacent village, here today to engage in a dialogue, Su Rue stated politely. Village head Wang regarded Su Rue with a hint of caution. What brings you here, Su Rue? With a smile, Su Rue replied, Village head Wang. As neighboring villages, we should support one another. Recently, I've heard rumors suggesting that individuals from your village harbor intentions detrimental to our industry. I believe this to be a misunderstanding. We can certainly collaborate for mutual development. Village head Wang furrowed his brow. What do you mean by collaboration, Su Rue? Su Rue elaborated. Village head Wang. Our village has developed an embroidery and electronic components industry, while your village possesses its own unique characteristics. We could integrate our resources. For instance, your village could assist in cultivating the special dye plants needed for embroidery, which we would purchase, benefiting us all. We could also collaborate in the electronic components sector to expand production capacity and jointly explore the market. After a moment of contemplation, Village head Wang responded, You present a valid point, Su Rue. However, I must discuss this matter with others in the village. Su Rue nodded. Village head Wang. That is perfectly acceptable. Feel free to contact me once you have deliberated. I sincerely hope that our two villages can set aside past grievances and develop together. Returning from the neighboring village, Su Rue remained somewhat apprehensive. He recognized that resolving conflicts is not an instantaneous endeavor. Yet, he firmly believed that with sincerity, a solution could be found. As the spring festival approached, the village's patrol efforts proceeded in an orderly manner. Su Rue focused on the safety of the village while preparing his speech for the embroidery cultural festival. He anticipated a peaceful celebration of the spring festival and hoped that the village's industries would flourish even further in the coming year. Chapter 43. A tapestry of winds and emotions. As the joyous spring festival approached, the atmosphere in Huaqiang village grew increasingly festive. The streets and alleys were adorned with colorful decorations, and the villagers' faces radiated delight. Yet, Su Rue was consumed by anxiety. The underhanded maneuvers of the neighboring village loomed over the industrial development of Huaqiang village like a dark cloud. One morning, Su Rue briskly entered the village's industrial planning office. Inside, Qinyu awaited him. Visibly distressed, Su Rue had just learned that the neighboring village had secretly contacted clients of Huaqiang village's electronic components in an attempt to snatch away their orders. Qinyu hurriedly reported this alarming news. Su Rue's expression hardened, anger flashing in his eyes. These people are indeed taking action. Qinyu, investigate thoroughly. Find out which clients they have contacted and what tactics they employed. Gather sufficient evidence, Su Rue commanded decisively. Qinyu nodded vigorously, assuring, Rest assured. I will go immediately. After Qinyu departed, Su Rue fell into deep contemplation. He could not afford to remain passive. Proactive measures were essential. Su Rue resolved to act. He turned and made his way to the embroidery shop, where Liu Ruyan was engrossed in stitching spring festival-themed pieces. Upon seeing Su Rue enter, she set her needlework aside and greeted him warmly. Su Rue, you've come. What do you think of this piece I'm working on? Liu Ruyan asked with a beaming smile. Su Rue approached, admiring the exquisite patterns of the embroidery, and exclaimed, Sister Ruyan, your craftsmanship is unparalleled. It will surely be in high demand for the new year. A flicker of pride shone in her eyes as she replied, "Of course, my skills are exceptional." Noticing Surue's troubled expression, she asked, "You look unwell. Is something wrong?" Surue informed her about the neighboring village's attempts to steal their orders. Liu Rian stomped her foot in frustration, exclaiming, "These people are outrageous. They cannot stand to see Huaqiang village thrive." Surue took her hand gently, saying, "Sister Rian, do not let this anger affect your health. I have already sent Xinyu to gather evidence. We must devise a plan not only to retain our orders, but also to demonstrate the strength of Huaqiang village to the neighboring village." Liu Rian gazed at Surue with unwavering trust, declaring, "Surue, I believe in you. Whatever you decide, I will stand by you." Surue embraced her lightly, feeling bolstered by her support. "Sister Rian, with you by my side, I am more confident." She nestled against him, promising, "I will always be here for you through thick and thin." Surue leaned down and tenderly kissed her forehead, saying, "You are truly wonderful." Liu Rian blushed, playfully retorting, "You only know how to make me happy." After leaving the embroidery shop, Surue hurried back to the youth station. Yawanchi was inside, organizing the ingredients for the spring festival feast. Surue quietly entered and embraced her from behind. Startled, Yawanchi turned around and smiled. "Surue, you're back. You gave me quite a scare." Resting his chin on her shoulder, he murmured, "Wanchi, I missed you." Yawanchi turned to face him, concern etched on her face. "Surue, do you have something on your mind? Share it with me." Once again, he recounted the troubling situation with the neighboring village. Yawanchi furrowed her brow. "This cannot stand. We must not allow them to succeed." Surue looked at her thoughtfully, stating, "I have a plan. We will solidify our existing client relationships while also seeking new ones, leaving the neighboring village with no opportunities." Yawanchi nodded in agreement. "You're right, Surue. How can I assist?" He gently stroked her hair, replying, "Simply taking care of yourself is a tremendous help to me. Your happiness fuels my motivation." Yawanchi stood on her tiptoes and planted a light kiss on his cheek, affirming, "I will always support you." A wave of affection surged within Surue as he embraced her tightly, and they shared a passionate kiss. As they parted, Surue gazed into Yawanchi's eyes, saying, "Once this matter is resolved, we will celebrate the new year joyfully." She smiled and nodded, "I will wait for you." Exiting the youth station, Surue received a call from Lin Yueshuan. "Surue, preparations for the embroidery cultural festival are nearly complete. We just need your confirmation on a few details," she informed him. Surue replied, "Thank you for your hard work, Yueshuan. I will be there shortly." Upon arriving at Lin Yueshuan's home, he found her seated on the sofa, surrounded by stacks of festival materials. She stood to greet him, presenting the details of the schedule and guest arrangements. "Please review these materials and let me know if there are any issues," she said, handing him the documents. Surue examined them carefully, stating, "Yueshuan, your arrangements are thorough. However, we must assign someone specifically to capture photos and videos on the day of the festival, as these materials will be beneficial for promoting the embroidery brand." Lin Yueshuan nodded. "You're right. I will make the necessary arrangements immediately." Surue, moved by her diligence, stepped closer and embraced her from behind, expressing, "I am grateful for your help in managing these matters so effectively." Her cheeks tinged with a blush, Lin Yueshuan replied, "I am happy to assist you." Surue gently turned her to face him, saying, "Yueshuan, you are very special to me." Tears welled in her eyes as she responded, "I feel the same way." Slowly, he lowered his head, and as Lin Yueshuan closed her eyes, they shared a fervent kiss. Moments later, Surue released her, saying, "After the cultural festival, I will take you to a special place." Curiously, she asked, "Surue, where are we going?" He smiled mysteriously, replying, "You will find out in due time." After addressing the cultural festival affairs, Surue returned to the village's industrial planning office, where Xinyu had returned with evidence. "Surue, here is the evidence. The neighboring village contacted several clients and maliciously slandered our product quality," Xinyu reported, handing over the documents. Surue's gaze hardened as he reviewed the materials. "Excellent. With this, let us see how they can deny their actions." He promptly picked up the phone and called one of the targeted clients. "Hello, Boss Zhang. This is Surue from the Huaqiang Village Electronic Components Factory. I have just learned that someone is maliciously slandering our products in an attempt to steal your orders. I possess evidence that proves they are spreading falsehoods. We highly value our collaboration with you, and you are well aware of our product quality. I hope you remain unaffected." He spoke earnestly. On the other end, Boss Zhang paused before replying. "Surue, I did receive some strange calls. Since you have evidence, I will reconsider. Seizing the moment, Su Rui continued, Boss Zhang. We are planning to develop new electronic component products that are cost-effective with promising market prospects. If you continue our collaboration, you will surely gain even more. Boss Zhang responded, Su Rui, I am quite interested in the new products. Let us meet after the new year for a detailed discussion. Su Rui felt a surge of joy. Great. Boss Zhang, I will certainly visit you after the new year. Thank you for your trust. After hanging up, Su Rui employed the same approach with other clients, successfully stabilizing the situation. Chen Yu realized that merely maintaining customer relations was insufficient. Proactive measures were required to demonstrate to the neighboring village that their petty tactics would prove futile. Su Rui articulated this sentiment. Chen Yu nodded and inquired, Su Rui, what are your thoughts? After a moment of contemplation, Su Rui proposed, we should reach out to the media to expose the malicious competition from the neighboring village. Concurrently, we must amplify our promotional efforts to showcase the industrial advantages of Huaqiang Village. Chen Yu responded with enthusiasm, Su Rui, that is an excellent idea. It will allow everyone to see the true nature of the neighboring village. Su Rui promptly began preparing the necessary materials and contacted the county media. Hello, journalistly. This is Su Rui from Huaqiang Village. Our village's industrial development has been undermined by malicious competition from the neighboring village, and I possess detailed evidence. I hope you will report on this to inform the public of the truth, Su Rui conveyed. Intrigued, journalistly replied, Su Rui, please send over the materials. If the situation is verified, we will certainly report on it. After sending the materials, Su Rui arranged for promotional content to highlight the advantages of Huaqiang Village's electronic components and embroidery industries. With everything in order, Su Rui let out a sigh of relief, hoping that these efforts would deter the neighboring village. As night fell, the lights of Huaqiang Village twinkled like stars. Walking back to the youth commune, Su Rui reminisced about his past experiences with Yu Wanqi, Lu Rian, and Lin Yuexian. Despite the numerous challenges facing the village's industry, the presence of these remarkable women filled him with strength. He looked forward to a peaceful spring festival and hoped for new developments in the village's industry in the coming year. Moreover, his relationship with the three women deepened through the trials they faced together, and he prepared himself to confront any new challenges that might arise. Chapter 44. Affection and Strategy Amidst Peril. As the spring festival draws near, the atmosphere of festivity grows increasingly vibrant. However, Su Rui finds himself unable to partake in this joy. The ominous shadow of malicious competition from the neighboring village has not yet dissipated, and new challenges arise in quick succession. Just as Su Rui exits the industrial planning office, Chen Yu rushes toward him, his face etched with anxiety. Su Rui, it's bad. Several of our raw material suppliers have suddenly announced price hikes, and the increases are quite significant, he gasps. Su Rui's brow furrows instantly, contemplating. This is likely the handiwork of the neighboring village. Chen Yu, do not panic. Please investigate whether anyone has pressured them. I will speak with the suppliers, Su Rui swiftly instructs. Without delay, Su Rui makes his way to one of the suppliers' factories. Upon meeting the owner, he addresses him directly, Boss Wang. Our cooperation has been going well. Why the sudden price increase? This puts us in a difficult position. Boss Wang displays a troubled expression. Su Rui, it is not my desire to raise prices. I am under pressure from someone, and I have no choice. Su Rui's suspicions are confirmed. Boss Wang, considering our long-standing partnership, can't you withstand this pressure? If you raise prices, our costs will surge, making business exceedingly challenging. Boss Wang shakes his head helplessly. Su Rui, I wish to assist you, but the opposing party is formidable, and I fear offending them. After a moment of contemplation, Su Rui proposes, what if we agree to a modest price increase, but not as steep as you suggest? Moreover, we can assure you of long-term stable cooperation with increased order volumes. What do you think? Boss Wang hesitates. Su Rui, your reasoning is sound, but I still have my reservations. Su Rui places a reassuring hand on Boss Wang's shoulder. Rest assured, I hold some influence in Huaqiang Village. If anyone dares to trouble you, I will not stand idly by. Gazing into Su Rui's determined eyes, Boss Wang concedes. All right, I trust you this time. Let us proceed as you suggest. A wave of relief washes over Su Rui. Thank you immensely, Boss Wang. You can count on our collaboration to flourish. After exiting this supplier, Su Rui visits several others. With his exceptional negotiation skills and the promise of long-term partnership, he successfully persuades most suppliers to keep the price increases within a manageable range. Once the supplier issues are resolved, Su Rui returns to the village. He first visits the embroidery shop to check on Lu Ruyan's situation. Lu Ruyan is seated amidst a pile of embroidered goods, her expression troubled. Su Rui approaches, gently wrapping his arm around her shoulders. "Sister Ruyan, what troubles you?" Lu Ruyan looks up, her eyes filled with concern. "Su Rui, I worry that the issues with the neighboring village will affect our embroidery sales. We had hoped for a significant boost during the spring festival, but now." Su Rui offers comfort. "Do not fret, Sister Ruyan. I am already devising a solution. Our embroidery is exquisite. With the right promotion, we shall have no trouble finding buyers." Lu Ruyan gazes at him. "Su Rui, I know you are capable, but I still feel uncertain." Su Rui embraces her tightly. "Trust me, Sister Ruyan. I will not allow the village's industry to falter, nor will I let you down." Resting in Su Rui's arms, Lu Ruyan replies, "I believe in you, Su Rui. As long as you are here, I feel at ease." Su Rui gently lifts her chin, their eyes meeting. As he slowly leans in for a heartfelt kiss, Lu Ruyan wraps her arms around his neck, responding passionately. After a prolonged moment, they part. Lu Ruyan's cheeks flushed as she breathes softly. "Su Rui, you must ensure the village's industry thrives." Su Rui nods. "Do not worry, Sister Ruyan." Departing the embroidery shop, Su Rui heads to the educated youth point. Yi Wanqi is in the courtyard, pruning flower branches in preparation for the spring festival decorations. Upon seeing Su Rui return, she sets down her scissors and approaches him. "Su Rui, you are back. How did everything go?" Su Rui shares the details of his negotiations with the suppliers. "Wanqi, I have temporarily stabilized the suppliers, but this is only the first step. We must remain vigilant." Yi Wanqi nods. "Su Rui, you have worked hard. I believe you will resolve all challenges." Su Rui gazes at Yi Wanqi, affection swelling within him, as he lifts her into his arms and carries her inside. Gently placing her on the bed, he kisses her forehead and cheek, trailing kisses downward. Yi Wanqi closes her eyes, a rosy hue blooming on her face as she whispers, "Su Rui." They immerse themselves in affection, savoring this intimate moment. Following their passionate encounter, Su Rui holds Yi Wanqi tightly. "With you by my side, I feel I can overcome any obstacle." Yi Wanqi cuddles closer. "Su Rui, I will always be here for you, no matter what happens." After a brief respite, Su Rui rises and visits Lin Yuexian's home. Lin Yuexian is finalizing the promotional materials for the Embroidery Culture Festival. As Su Rui enters, he embraces Lin Yuexian from behind, whispering in her ear, "Yuexian, I have missed you." Lin Yuexian startles slightly, turning to face him. "Su Rui, what brings you here? Have you resolved everything?" Su Rui briefly explains the situation. "Yuexian, the festival's promotion is crucial. We must ensure that more people recognize the embroidery of Huaqiang Village." Lin Yuexian nods. "Do not worry, Su Rui. I have everything arranged, and the promotional materials are nearly complete." Su Rui regards her with admiration. "Yuexian, I trust you completely. Without you, I would be at a loss." Lin Yuexian's cheeks flush. "I am happy to assist you." Su Rui. He gently pulls her into an embrace, and they share a tender kiss. Lin Yuexian responds warmly, her arms wrapping tightly around his back. After parting, Su Rui looks at her. "Yuexian, once the festival concludes, let us celebrate together." Lin Yuexian smiles and nods. "All right, Su Rui, I look forward to it." However, before Su Rui can catch his breath, yet another piece of bad news arrives. Villagers responsible for patrolling have discovered that individuals from the neighboring village are stealthily probing the terrain and industrial layout surrounding Huaqiang Village. Upon learning this, Su Rui immediately understands the gravity of the situation. He swiftly summoned the young and strong villagers, as well as the neighbors, for the situation was becoming increasingly intolerable. They had the audacity to send individuals to investigate our affairs. "We cannot remain passive. From this moment forth, we must enhance our patrols and heighten our vigilance. Upon detecting any suspicious individuals, they must be apprehended immediately." The villagers responded fervently, assuring Su Rui that they would safeguard the village. Su Rui then tasked Chun Yu with the mission of discreetly following those who sought information, to discern their true intentions. Chun Yu nodded in understanding, affirming, "I comprehend, Su Rui." After arranging everything, Su Rui fell into deep contemplation. He recognized that the neighboring village's activities were becoming increasingly frequent and ruthless. It was imperative to devise a comprehensive response strategy, not only to preserve the existing achievements of the village's industries, but also to devise a counterattack that would deter further provocations from the neighboring village. Su Rui resolved to strengthen the core competitiveness of the village's industries. He contemplated leveraging the advantage of his rebirth by introducing advanced production technologies and management concepts that were still not widespread at the time. Su Rui convened a meeting with the key personnel from the electronic components workshop and the embroidery workshop. Everyone was acutely aware that we were currently facing malicious competition from the neighboring village. To extricate ourselves from this predicament, we must enhance our own capabilities. I possess some new technologies and management methods. Let us explore together how to apply them to our industries, Su Rui declared. Upon hearing this, the attendees expressed their willingness to experiment. Over the next few days, Su Rui collaborated with everyone to explore the application of new technologies and improvements in management models. In the electronic components workshop, Su Rui guided the technicians in refining production processes to boost efficiency and product quality. In the embroidery workshop, he introduced innovative design concepts to make the embroidered products more fashionable and appealing. Simultaneously, news arrived from Chunyu. Su Rui, my associates following those individuals discovered that they seemed to be planning to ally with several other villages to collectively target our Huaqiang village, aiming to push our industries out of the market, Chunyu reported. Su Rui's brow furrowed. It appeared they intended to employ ruthless tactics. Chunyu, continue to monitor them and observe their specific actions. We must prepare ourselves in advance. Su Rui understood that a more significant crisis was imminent. Chapter 45. The Dilemma Reversal and the Waves of the Sea of Affection. As the spring festival approaches, the atmosphere in Huqiang village grows tense. Su Rui is acutely aware that the neighboring village is exerting pressure, akin to a blade hanging overhead. One crisp morning, Su Rui gathers the villagers in the village square. Fellow villagers, he exclaims, his voice resonant and his gaze unwavering as he surveys the crowd. The neighboring village has allied with others against us, attempting to undermine our industry. But Huqiang village is not to be trifled with. Are we afraid? Not afraid. The villagers respond in unison, their voices echoing throughout the village. Su Rui nods, satisfied. Excellent. Since we are not afraid, let us devise strategies together. From this moment forth, we shall accelerate the application of new technologies in our electronic components industry, enhancing quality and increasing production. Our embroidery sector will highlight its unique characteristics, crafting even more eye-catching products. With that, the assembly disperses, and Su Rui heads straight to the electronic components workshop, where the technical backbone awaits. Upon his arrival, they gather around him. Su Rui, there are aspects of the new technology that we don't fully comprehend, one technician remarks. Su Rui takes up the tools, personally demonstrating and explaining. Observe, this technique can be improved in this manner, significantly boosting efficiency and enhancing product stability. The group listens intently, occasionally asking questions, to which Su Rui responds with patience. After concluding his work at the workshop, Su Rui makes his way to the embroidery studio, where Lu Rian is organizing the embroiderers to discuss new design concepts. Upon seeing Su Rui, Lu Rian approaches him. Su Rui, you're just in time. The sisters have some thoughts on the new designs. You should hear them. With a smile, Su Rui nods. All right, let us hear what everyone has to say. One embroiderer suggests. Su Rui, let us incorporate the village's picturesque landscapes into our works, emphasizing the unique characteristics of Huqiang village. Another chimes in. Yes, adding traditional auspicious elements will surely make them more popular. Su Rui's eyes brighten. Ladies, this idea is splendid. Let us follow this direction, merging the distinctiveness of Huqiang village with traditional culture to create unique embroidered pieces. Exiting the workshop, Su Rui's pager beeps. It's a message from Yiwanqi, requesting his return to the youth station. He hurries back. Upon entering, he finds Yiwanqi has meticulously prepared a feast, with candles lit on the table. Wanqi, this is... Su Rui is taken aback. Yiwanqi smiles warmly, moving closer to Su Rui. You've been working so hard these days. I wanted you to relax a little. A warm current flows through Su Rui's heart as he embraces Yiwanqi tightly. Wanqi, you are always so considerate. Yiwanqi gently pushes him away. Let us eat first. They sit down to dine, with Yiwanqi continuously serving Su Rui. Eat more. You've lost weight recently, she expresses with concern. Su Rui, savoring his meal, responds, with you by my side, no hardship feels insurmountable. Though the village's industrial matters are challenging, The thought of you gives me the motivation to persevere. Yi Wanqi's cheeks flush slightly. I will always support you, no matter the difficulties. We will face them together. After dinner, Yi Wanqi pulls Su Rui to the bedside. She gently loosens her clothing, her gaze brimming with affection. Tonight, I wish to belong wholly to you. Su Rui, unable to contain his emotions, gently pushes Yi Wanqi onto the bed. The two become intertwined, the room filled with an atmosphere of love. After their passionate encounter, Su Rui holds Yi Wanqi closely. Wanqi, you are one of the most important people in my life, she whispers softly in his embrace. I feel the same, Su Rui replies. As long as I am with you, I fear nothing. The following day, Su Rui visits Lin Yueshuan's home, where she is making the final preparations for the embroidery cultural festival. Upon seeing Su Rui, Lin Yueshuan exclaims excitedly, Su Rui, the promotional plan is finalized. I've contacted media from the county and surrounding cities. They will all come to report during the festival. Su Rui beams with joy. Yueshuan, you are incredible. With media coverage, the cultural festival will certainly be a sensation. Lin Yueshuan smiles modestly. Additionally, I have invited a renowned cultural scholar who is willing to interpret embroidery culture during the festival, enhancing our cultural depth. Su Rui gazes at Lin Yueshuan, filled with admiration. Yueshuan, you always surprise me. With your assistance, the village's embroidery industry will surely flourish. Lin Yueshuan's face blushes gently. I am delighted to help you in the village, she replies. Su Rui gently wraps his arm around Lin Yueshuan's waist, drawing her closer. Yueshuan, do you know? Your importance in my heart continues to grow. Lin Yueshuan gazes up at Su Rui, her eyes shimmering with tears. I feel the same, she whispers. Su Rui slowly lowers his head, sharing a deep kiss with Lin Yueshuan. She fervently responds, wrapping her arms tightly around his neck. After a prolonged moment, they part. Su Rui, on the day of the cultural festival, it will surely be a success. Su Rui nods affirmatively. I believe in you. However, as Su Rui prepares for the industry, trouble arises. Chinyu rushes to find him. Su Rui, it's bad. The neighboring village has spread rumors, claiming that our products in Huqiang village have quality issues, creating a very negative impact. Su Rui's brow furrows, anger flashing in his eyes. These people will stop at nothing. Chinyu, immediately gather evidence of the slander. I will find a way to respond. Su Rui understands that rumors could be devastating to the industry, necessitating swift action. He contacts the local industrial and commercial department and quality inspection agency. Hello, Director Lee. This is Su Rui from Huqiang village. There are malicious rumors claiming our products have quality issues. I hope you can send quality inspectors to our village to clear our name. Director Lee responds, Su Rui, we have heard about the rumors as well. We will send someone over tomorrow. After hanging up, Su Rui arranges for staff at the sales points to explain the situation to customers, promising unconditional returns or exchanges for any defective products. The next day, the industrial and commercial department along with quality inspectors arrive at Huqiang village. Su Rui personally leads them in testing the electronic components and embroidery products. After thorough inspection, all products meet the standards, with some metrics exceeding industry averages. Holding the inspection report, Su Rui promptly convenes a press conference. Dear media friends, I have invited you here today to clarify the facts. Recently, there have been malicious rumors claiming that our products in Huqiang village have quality issues. However, after rigorous testing by the industrial and commercial department and quality inspection, our products are completely qualified. Here is the inspection report. Su Rui displays the report as the media captures the moment. He continues, we in Huqiang village have always been committed to producing high-quality products and providing excellent service. We reserve the right to pursue legal action against those who spread malicious rumors. As the press conference concludes, Su Rui hastens to the neighboring village, seeking the village chief there. Village Chief Wang, your alliance to spread rumors is disgraceful. We are neighbors and should support each other in mutual development. This behavior benefits no one. Village Chief Wang appears uneasy, yet feigns bravado. Su Rui, refrain from making baseless accusations. We have not spread any rumors. Su Rui let out a cold laugh. Village Chief Wang, I possess evidence. If you persist, I shall not relent. It is all for the betterment of the village. Why not sit down and discuss? Let us collaborate and develop together. What do you say? Village Chief Wang hesitated. He understood that escalating the situation would not bode well for his village. Su Rui, how do you propose we cooperate? Village Chief Wang inquired. Su Rui replied, Village Chief Wang, Huaqiang Village has a well-established electronic components and embroidery industry, along with the requisite technology. Your village is rich in land resources. If we collaborate, you provide the land, and we will contribute our technology and capital, developing the industry together, sharing the profits. In this way, all parties will benefit. Village Chief Wang pondered. Su Rui, your reasoning is sound. However, this matter of cooperation must be discussed with the other villagers. Su Rui nodded. Village Chief Wang, that is perfectly fine. Please contemplate and contact me when you are ready. I sincerely hope we can set aside past grievances and develop together. Upon returning from the neighboring village, Su Rui realized that while he had temporarily quelled the rumors and expressed his willingness to collaborate, the matter was not entirely resolved. Nevertheless, he believed that as long as he did not give up, the unity of Huaqiang Village's residents and his own wisdom would surely help to alleviate the crisis and pave the way for expansive industrial development. Chapter 46. The turbulence and deep affection on the eve of the Spring Festival. As the Spring Festival approached, Huqiang Village was enveloped in a unique atmosphere of tension and anticipation. Su Rui was acutely aware that the contest with the neighboring village had only just begun, and the future of the village's industries remained fraught with uncertainty. One morning, as Su Rui stepped out of the youth station, he was met by the hurried figure of Chen Yu. Su Rui, Chen Yu exclaimed, anxiety etched on his face. There has been more movement from the neighboring village. They seem to be rallying more villages to resist our products, and they're preparing activities with the intention of seizing our market share. Furrowing his brow, Su Rui's gaze sharpened. Let us head to the industrial planning room and gather the key members to discuss our strategy. In the industrial planning room, the atmosphere was heavy as everyone sat in a circle. What are your thoughts on how we should respond to the neighboring villages' united resistance? Su Rui initiated the discussion. Old Zhang from the electronic components workshop frowned and suggested, what if we lower our prices to attract customers back? Su Rui shook his head. Lowering prices is not a sustainable solution. It may trigger a price war that could harm our profits. We need to explore alternative paths. Sister Li from the embroidery workshop proposed. Then let us amplify our advertising efforts and highlight the advantages of our products. After a moment of contemplation, Su Rui acknowledged the need for increased promotion, but emphasized that mere advertising would not suffice. We must take the initiative to uncover their weaknesses and catch them off guard. Suddenly, an idea struck Su Rui. We know that the land in the neighboring village is suitable for cultivating a particular medicinal herb, which has a significant market demand that they have overlooked. We could collaborate with them to grow this herb, thus easing tensions while also diversifying our industry. Upon hearing this, the others nodded in agreement. Su Rui, that is a brilliant idea. It not only addresses the immediate crisis, but also paves the way for new development in our village. Chen Yu concurred. After discussing the strategy, Su Rui made his way to the embroidery workshop. Lu Ruyan was engrossed in creating a new embroidery piece that showcased the unique characteristics of Huqiang Village. Su Rui approached her quietly, wrapping his arms around her waist and whispering in her ear, Sister Ruyan, you look stunningly beautiful when you're focused. He gently brushed his hand upward, whispering, Sister Ruyan, you are truly remarkable. Lu Ruyan shivered slightly, turning her head to reveal a blush. Su Rui, you startled me. Admiring the embroidery, Su Rui praised, Sister Ruyan, this piece is breathtaking, capturing the beauty of Huqiang Village exquisitely. With a smile, Lu Ruyan replied, Su Rui, I hope this new piece shines at the cultural festival, helping to elevate our village's embroidery industry. Su Rui held her tighter, saying, with you by my side, everything will be fine. Your contributions have been invaluable to our village's embroidery success. Lu Ruyan turned to face him, placing her hands on his shoulders. Su Rui, everything I do is for the village and for you. Your well-being brings me joy. Looking into Lu Ruyan's deep, affectionate eyes, Su Rui could no longer contain his feelings and lifted her into his arms, carrying her into the inner room. Sister Ruyan, I want you to know how important you are to me. Inside the room, the air was suffused with warmth and springtime allure. After leaving the embroidery workshop, Su Rui returned to the youth station. Yi Wanshi was hanging red lanterns in the courtyard, her eyes lighting up with joy upon seeing him. Su Rui, you're back. Come help me hang this lantern, she exclaimed cheerfully. Su Rui stepped forward, taking the lantern from her hands, and together they hung it up. Suddenly, he pressed Yi Wanshi against the wall, gazing intensely into her eyes. Wanshi, do you know? Every time I see you, my heart ignites like fire. Her cheeks flushed, Yuan Shi's eyes glimmered with a mix of shyness and anticipation. Su Rue. Lowering his head, Su Rue passionately kissed her lips, his hands exploring her form. Yuan Shi let out a soft moan, wrapping her arms tightly around him, as their emotions surged like a flood breaking through a dam. After a fervent embrace, Yuan Shi nestled against Su Rue, breathlessly declaring, "Su Rue, I love you so much." Su Rue tenderly stroked her hair, replying, "Yuan Shi, I love you too, forever." After a brief respite, Su Rue proceeded to Lin Yuxian's home. Lin Yuxian was organizing the guest list for the Embroidery Cultural Festival, and her face brightened as she saw him. "Su Rue, you're here. The preparations for the festival are nearly complete. We're just waiting for the opening," she said. Approaching her, Su Rue examined the names on the list. "Yuxian, you've done an exceptional job. With so many guests attending, the cultural festival is sure to be a great success." Lin Yuxian's cheeks tinged with pink. "Su Rue, I'm so happy to receive your approval," she added. "On the day of the festival, I've also arranged some interactive segments for the audience to better understand embroidery culture." Su Rue looked at Lin Yuxian with admiration. "Yuxian, you always think of everything so thoroughly. With you around, I truly have much less to worry about." As he spoke, Su Rue gently took Lin Yuxian's hand, pulling her closer. "Yuxian, you've worked so hard during this time. How can I thank you?" Lin Yuxian gazed at Su Rue, love sparkling in her eyes. "Su Rue, you don't need to thank me. Being able to work alongside you for the village is the greatest reward for me." Unable to restrain his emotions any longer, Su Rue embraced Lin Yuxian and kissed her deeply. Lin Yuxian responded ardently, and the two became enveloped in this sweet moment. However, just as Su Rue was immersed in the deep affections shared with the three women, trouble knocked at the door once more. A villager responsible for monitoring market dynamics rushed to inform Su Rue that the neighboring village's united resistance was beginning to show effects. Some previously cooperative clients were starting to hesitate, and a few had outright canceled their orders. A sense of foreboding settled in Su Rue's heart. He realized that swift action was necessary. He immediately contacted the village chief of the neighboring village. "Chief Wang, this is Su Rue from Huqiang Village. I believe we need to sit down and discuss the collaboration on medicinal herb cultivation. It would benefit both of our villages." On the other end of the line, Chief Wang scoffed. "Su Rue, don't think I'm unaware of your intentions. You merely wish to resolve your crisis, but it won't be that easy." Su Rue maintained his composure. "Chief Wang, consider this. By collaborating on herb cultivation, we can share the profits and explore new markets. Continuing the resistance won't benefit anyone." After a moment of silence, Chief Wang replied, "Su Rue, let me think it over." Upon concluding the phone call, Su Rue comprehended that persuading the neighboring village would not be an easy endeavor, yet he was resolute in his determination not to concede. He summoned the villagers once more, orchestrating a strategy to enhance communication with their existing clients and to bolster their confidence. "Dear compatriots, although the situation is currently dire, we must not succumb to panic. Let us each take action to elucidate the advantages of our village's industry to our clients, thereby instilling in them a sense of trust in us," Su Rue declared. The villagers nodded in agreement, assuring him, "Rest assured, Su Rue, we shall do our utmost." Simultaneously, Su Rue arranged for the procurement of materials necessary for the upcoming cultural festival, ensuring that the event could unfold seamlessly. The cultural festival presents us with an exceptional opportunity to showcase our village's industries. It is imperative that we do not falter. Let us prepare diligently to shine brilliantly at the festival, he emphasized. Amidst the flurry of preparations, Su Rue remained steadfast in his commitment to enhancing the competitiveness of the village's industries. He guided the technicians at the electronic components workshop to further optimize their production processes and elevate product quality. Oljong. This aspect of the process can be improved further, which will enhance the stability of the product's performance and bolster our market competitiveness, Su Rue advised. Old Zhang nodded in affirmation, responding, "Rest assured, Su Rue, we will implement the improvements as per your suggestions." At the embroidery workshop, Su Rue encouraged the embroiderers to unleash their creativity and design an array of innovative embroidered products. "Sisters, let us broaden our horizons and embrace bold innovation. We shall amalgamate the unique characteristics of Huaqiang Village with contemporary elements to create truly distinctive embroidery," Su Rue urged. The embroiderers responded enthusiastically, declaring, "You can rely on us, Su Rue. We will strive diligently." As the spring festival approached, The atmosphere in Huaqiang village grew increasingly tense. Under the dual pressures of advancing the village's industrial development and countering resistance from the neighboring village, Su Rui steadfastly forged ahead. He understood that only through relentless effort could the crisis be averted, leading the village towards prosperity. Chapter 47. Emotions intensified, seeking opportunities amidst crisis in the final days leading up to the Spring Festival. The festive atmosphere in Huqiang village grew increasingly vibrant. However, Su Rui's mood was tumultuous, akin to a tempestuous sea. The ongoing boycott from the neighboring village continued to exert considerable pressure on the village's industry. Early in the morning, Su Rui arrived at the electronic components workshop. "Old Zhang, how is the improvement of the new process coming along?" Su Rui inquired anxiously. Old Zhang wiped the sweat from his brow. "Su Rui, I am rushing to get it done, but there are still some technical challenges that are not easily resolved." Furrowing his brow, Su Rui insisted, "Let us go, show me." The two men approached the production equipment, where Su Rui examined closely, relying on his memories from his previous life to contemplate solutions. "Old Zhang, the parameters here can be adjusted this way. And let us try a different material. It might just resolve the issue," Su Rui proposed. Old Zhang frowned. "Su Rui, switching materials will increase the cost significantly." Su Rui patted Old Zhang's shoulder. "Old Zhang, you can't catch a wolf without letting go of the cub. We must consider the long term. Enhancing product competitiveness is crucial. As long as the product quality is solid, market share will return, and profits will naturally follow." Old Zhang nodded. "All right, Su Rui. We will proceed as you suggested." After leaving the workshop, Su Rui headed to the embroidery workshop. Upon entering, he overheard the embroiderers animatedly discussing new design ideas. Lu Rian approached him. "Su Rui, the sisters have come up with many new ideas. You should listen." With a smile, Su Rui replied, "Great. Rian, please share." One embroiderer excitedly exclaimed, "Su Rui, we plan to incorporate traditional mythological stories into our pieces and blend them with modern painting styles. What do you think?" Su Rui's eyes brightened. "What a brilliant idea. It embodies cultural depth while also being fashionable, which is sure to attract customers. Rian, let us advance with this concept." Lu Rian smiled. "Su Rui, I had the same thought. By the way, I have new ideas for the layout of the cultural festival's embroidery showcase." Curiously, Su Rui asked, "What is the idea, Rian?" Lu Rian led Su Rui to the side. Pointing at a blueprint, "Su Rui, I envision creating an immersive display space, allowing customers to feel as if they have stepped into the world of embroidery." Su Rui admired Lu Rian's creativity. "Rian, you are incredibly innovative. Such a unique display will undoubtedly enhance the cultural festival." As he spoke, Su Rui gently wrapped his arms around Lu Rian's waist, pulling her close. "Rian, I have seen how much you have devoted yourself to the embroidery industry during this time." Lu Rian's cheeks flushed. "Su Rui, my efforts for the village are also for you. As long as you acknowledge it, I am content." Unable to suppress his feelings any longer, Su Rui embraced Lu Rian, carrying her into the inner room. "Rian, I want you to know just how important you are to me." Soft sighs and whispers emanated from the inner chamber. After leaving the embroidery workshop, Su Rui returned to the youth station. Yuanqi was meticulously preparing the ingredients for the New Year's Eve dinner. Su Rui quietly approached her from behind, wrapping his arms around her. "Yuanqi, what delicious dishes are you making? It smells wonderful." Turning around, Yuanqi smiled. "Su Rui, you're back. I'm preparing the ingredients for the New Year's Eve dinner. We must celebrate properly this year." Su Rui buried his face in her neck, gently nuzzling. "Yuanqi, having you here makes every day feel like a celebration." Yuanqi turned to embrace Su Rui. "Su Rui, we have experienced so much this year. I hope everything goes smoothly from now on." Gazing into Yuanqi's affectionate eyes, Su Rui reassured her. "Yuanqi, do not worry. With me here, everything will improve." He then lifted Yuanqi onto the bed. "Yuanqi, right now? I just want to spend quality time with you." The room was suffused with an intimate ambience as the two reveled in the warmth of the moment. After their passionate encounter, Yuanqi nestled in Su Rui's embrace. "Su Rui, don't be too anxious about the village's industry. There will always be a solution." Gently stroking Yuanqi's hair, Su Rui replied, "Yuanqi, hearing you say that brings me great comfort. I will ensure the village's industry overcomes its challenges." After a brief respite, Su Rui rose and made his way to Lin Yuexian's home. Lin Yuexian was finalizing the promotional materials for the cultural festival. Upon entering, Su Rui was moved by her focused demeanor. He quietly approached her from behind and placed his hands on her shoulders. Yuexian, don't overexert yourself. Take a break. Turning to him with a smile, Lin Yuexian replied, Su Rui, you're here. The cultural festival is just around the corner. I'm double-checking the materials to ensure everything is perfect. Su Rui kissed her cheek. Yuexian, your diligence and sense of responsibility are commendable. With your help, the cultural festival will undoubtedly be a success. Lin Yuexian blushed slightly. Su Rui, please don't flatter me. I still worry that I may not do well enough. Su Rui pulled Lin Yuexian onto his lap. Yuexian, you have done excellently. I am immensely grateful for your support during this period, as it has alleviated much of my stress. Looking into Su Rui's eyes, Lin Yuexian's gaze was filled with affection. Su Rui, being able to assist you brings me great fulfillment. Su Rui embraced Lin Yuexian tightly. Yuexian, I truly feel fortunate to have met you. Lin Yuexian gently closed her eyes as Su Rui leaned down, and they shared a deep kiss. After breaking the kiss, Lin Yuexian breathed softly. Su Rui, at the cultural festival, we must showcase the charm of Huqiang Village's embroidery. Su Rui nodded. Rest assured, Yuexian, we will surely succeed. However, the crisis facing the village's industry had not yet been resolved. Chen Yu hurriedly sought out Su Rui. Su Rui, it's bad. After the neighboring village's united boycott, we are starting to face issues with our cash flow, and some raw material suppliers are pressing for payment. A sense of dread washed over Su Rui. Chen Yu, don't panic. Let us first assess the current funding gap and see if we can allocate funds from other sources. Chen Yu nodded. Su Rui, I will begin that immediately. Su Rui was acutely aware that if the funding issue remained unresolved, the village's industry would plunge into a deeper crisis. He promptly contacted the bank with which he had previously collaborated. President Liu, greetings. This is Su Rui from Huqiang Village. Our village's industry is experiencing some cash flow difficulties, and we hope to apply for another loan from your esteemed bank. Would that be possible? On the other end of the line, President Liu hesitated. Su Rui, we are aware of your village's current situation. We will need to reassess the loan request. Su Rui hastily replied. President Liu, rest assured, we are confident in overcoming our current predicament. The prospects for our village's industry are promising, and once we navigate this challenge, we will repay on time. After a moment of contemplation, President Liu responded, Su Rui, let us do this. Prepare the relevant materials and come to the bank for a detailed discussion tomorrow. After hanging up, Su Rui began to contemplate other solutions to address the financial concerns. He considered mobilizing the villagers to collectively raise funds to confront the crisis. Su Rui convened another meeting with the villagers. Dear friends, as you are all aware, our village's industry is facing financial difficulties. I propose that we pool our resources together to weather this storm. Once the industry improves, everyone's investment will yield returns. The villagers exchanged glances, some hesitating. An elder stood up and said, Su Rui, we trust you and are willing to contribute. However, our resources are limited, and the amount we can gather may be modest. Su Rui looked at everyone with gratitude, saying, Uncle, I understand that times are tough for everyone. Regardless of the amount, it is the thought that counts. United, we can surely overcome this hardship. Through the villagers' collective efforts, they managed to raise a portion of the funds, yet a significant gap remained. Su Rui recognized the critical importance of securing a bank loan. The following day, armed with meticulously prepared materials, Su Rui arrived at the bank. After an extensive discussion with President Liu, observing Su Rui's steadfast gaze and comprehensive industrial plan, President Liu finally nodded. Su Rui, considering the consistent development of your village's industry and your determination, we have decided to grant you a loan. However, you must ensure the funds are used judiciously and repaid promptly. Overjoyed, Su Rui exclaimed, Thank you so much, President Liu. You can rest assured that I will not disappoint you. Upon receiving the loan, Su Rui immediately arranged to settle the outstanding payments to the raw material suppliers and invested funds to support the development of the electronic components workshop and the embroidery workshop. Meanwhile, the date of the embroidery cultural festival was drawing near. Su Rui, along with everyone else, was diligently preparing. He understood that the cultural festival was a pivotal opportunity for the village's industry to turn the tide, and they must dedicate themselves fully to this endeavor. Chapter 48. The cultural festival's turmoil and emotional intertwining. The day of the embroidery cultural festival has finally arrived, and Huqiang Village is bustling with excitement. Early in the morning, Su Rui arrives at the event site, where he finds Lin Yuexian directing the staff in their final preparations. Yuexian, is everything almost ready? Su Rue inquires. Lin Yuexian wipes the beads of sweat from her forehead and replies, yes, it's mostly done. The guests are gradually making their way here. Su Rue surveys the meticulously arranged venue, nodding in satisfaction. Yuexian, you've worked hard. This setup is truly captivating and will surely leave everyone in awe. A smile of contentment graces Lin Yuexian's face. As long as the cultural festival is a success, all the hard work will be worthwhile. Su Rue gently takes Lin Yuexian's hand. Yuexian, do you know? Everything you've done for the village has not gone unnoticed. It is etched in my heart. Lin Yuexian's cheeks flush slightly. Su Rue, I am willing to dedicate myself for you and the village. Unable to resist, Su Rue pulls Lin Yuexian aside to a secluded spot, wrapping his arms around her waist. Yuexian, once the festival concludes, I have a surprise for you. With curiosity sparkling in her eyes, Lin Yuexian asks, what kind of surprise? Su Rue smiles mysteriously. You'll find out soon enough. He then gently kisses her lips. Lin Yuexian lets out a soft gasp, wrapping her arms around Su Rue's neck as they momentarily indulge in their sweet intimacy. At that moment, Lu Rian arrives with the embroiderers. Su Rue, Yuexian, the embroidery pieces are all set up, just waiting for the exhibition, she announces. Su Rue and Lin Yuexian quickly adjust their attire and approach. Sister Rian, thank you for your hard work, ladies. This exhibition must showcase the unique charm of Huqiang Village's embroidery, Su Rue declares. Lu Rian nods with a smile. Rest assured, Su Rue. The sisters are all prepared. Su Rue gazes at Lu Ruyan with admiration. Sister Rian, the smooth preparation of this cultural festival is largely due to your efforts. Lu Rian lightly pats Su Rue's shoulder. No need for formalities between us, Su Rue. As long as the village thrives. I am happy. Seizing a moment when the embroiderers are distracted, Su Rue discreetly squeezes Lu Rian's hand. Sister Rian, tonight after everyone has gone to bed, come to the youth station to find me. I have something to discuss. Lu Rian's cheeks flush, and she playfully scolds him. Understood, you are always so full of schemes. As the guests begin to arrive, the cultural festival officially commences. Su Rue steps onto the stage as a representative. Distinguished guests, hello. Welcome to the Huqiang Village Embroidery Cultural Festival. Our embroidery carries the wisdom and artistry of our ancestors. Every stitch and thread is imbued with profound cultural significance. The audience listens attentively, nodding in appreciation. Following his speech is the exhibition of embroidery. As guests enter the immersive display space, they are captivated by the exquisite embroidery pieces. Wow, these pieces are stunning, blending tradition and modernity so cleverly, exclaims one guest. Indeed, the craftsmanship and creativity are simply extraordinary, another guest adds in agreement. Watching the guests' reactions, Su Rue feels a surge of joy. At that moment, Yuanqi approaches him. Su Rue, seeing everyone enjoy our village's embroidery makes me so happy. Su Rue takes Yuanqi's hand. Yuanqi, this is all thanks to Sister Rian and the embroiderer's hard work. Yuanqi smiles. Su Rue, you are equally indispensable. If it weren't for your brilliant ideas, our village's embroidery wouldn't have achieved this success. Su Rue looks at Yuanqi with love in his eyes. Yuanqi, having your support gives me the motivation I need. With that, Su Rue leads Yuanqi to a relatively quiet corner, leaning her against the wall. Yuanqi, you look truly beautiful today. I can't help but desire you. Yuanqi's cheeks redden, her eyes revealing a hint of shyness and anticipation. Su Rue, there are too many people here. Su Rue gently kisses Yuanqi's lips, his hands exploring her form. I don't care, I want you now. The two indulge in their passionate embrace in the corner, savoring the fervent moment. The cultural festival proceeds remarkably well, with orders pouring in like snowflakes. Su Rue, the festival has been a tremendous success. We've received so many orders. Chenyu exclaims excitedly as he rushes over to Su Rue. Su Rue rejoices. Chenyu, that is fantastic. This is the result of everyone's collective effort. However, just as they bask in the joy, trouble suddenly arises. Some individuals from a neighboring village arrive at the festival site, intent on causing disruption. What is so great about your embroidery? It's all a scam, one person shouts loudly. Su Rue furrows his brow and approaches them. What do you want? This is a cultural festival. Please leave. The leader of the group sneers. Don't think that hosting a cultural festival will resolve anything. We are determined to undermine Huqiang Village's industry. Su Rue, filled with anger, responds. Your malicious disruption will not solve any problems. We are all neighboring villages. Why can't we coexist peacefully and develop together? At this moment, guests in the audience also begin to criticize the intruders. You are being unreasonable. They are hosting a wonderful cultural festival, and you come to disrupt it. Exactly. If there are issues, why not discuss them calmly instead of resorting to such tactics? Seeing the situation turning against them, the intruders attempt to leave. Surue calls out, "You stop right there. You must provide an explanation today." The leader glares at Surue. "Don't be so arrogant, Surue. We will see about this." With that, they slink away. Surue understands that the neighboring village will not relent easily. He must devise a way to resolve the conflict swiftly. After the cultural festival concludes, Surue returns to the youth station. Later that evening, Lu Rian arrives as agreed. Surue has been waiting for some time and, upon seeing her, immediately envelopes her in a tight embrace. "Sister Rian, you look truly beautiful today. The success of the cultural festival is largely due to you." Surue whispers into Lu Rian's ear. She gently pushes him away. "Surue, stop with the flattery. You mentioned you had something to discuss. What is it?" Surue gazes deeply into Lu Rian's eyes. "Sister Rian, I want to tell you that I love you. From the moment I laid eyes on you, I was captivated." A flicker of emotion shines in Lu Rian's eyes. "Surue, I love you too. Merely us like this, will it?" Before Lu Rian could finish her sentence, Surue pressed his lips against hers. "Sister Rian, do not overthink. I shall manage everything." Lu Rian fervently responded to Surue as they tumbled on the bed, reveling in each other's affection. After their passionate encounter, Lu Rian nestled in Surue's embrace. "Surue, what do you propose we do about the neighboring village?" Surue gently caressed Lu Rian's silky hair. "Sister Rian, I intend to proactively approach the village chief of the neighboring village and discuss our collaboration once more. If it truly does not come to fruition, I shall not fear them. Our Huqiang village will certainly persevere." Lu Rian nodded. "Surue, I believe in you. Regardless of the outcome, I will stand by your side in support." The following day, Surue visited the neighboring village once more. Upon meeting the village chief, he stated candidly, "Chief Wang, your people caused a disturbance at the cultural festival yesterday. This is utterly unacceptable. We are all striving for the development of our villages. Why can we not cooperate harmoniously instead of inflicting harm upon one another?" Chief Wang scoffed. "Surue, do not feign innocence. Your Huqiang village is thriving, and our village feels envious. We simply do not wish to see you prosper." Surue patiently replied. "Chief Wang, your perspective is misguided. Cooperation, resource sharing, and mutual development are the keys to the flourishing of both villages. As I previously mentioned, collaborating on the cultivation of medicinal herbs would yield substantial benefits for both parties." Chief Wang hesitated. "Surue, can this collaboration truly benefit our village?" Surue asserted firmly, "Chief Wang, I guarantee it with my integrity. If we collaborate, we shall achieve a win-win situation." After contemplating for a considerable time, Chief Wang responded, "Very well, I shall trust you one more time. But should you dare to deceive me, I will not let you off easily." Surue felt a surge of joy. "Chief Wang, rest assured. I, Surue, am a man of my word. Let us find a suitable time to discuss the details of our collaboration." Upon returning from the neighboring village, Surue realized that although there were signs of a temporary easing of tensions, caution was still necessary. However, following this cultural festival, the embroidery industry in the village had discovered new opportunities for development. Chapter 49. Turbulent Collaboration and New Paths of Affection. After reaching a preliminary cooperation agreement with the neighboring village, Surue initially believed that the village's industries would usher in a period of steady development. However, events did not unfold as he had hoped. Shortly after the Spring Festival, while inspecting the production situation at the electronic components workshop, Chenyu hurriedly approached him, his expression grim. "Surue, it's not good. Someone from the neighboring village has gone back on their word regarding the cooperation and is inciting other villagers to resist, claiming that our Huaqiang village will take advantage of the situation." Surue's brow furrowed, a flicker of anger flashing in his eyes. "How can they be so fickle? Chenyu, do you know who is leading this?" Chenyu nodded. "I heard it's Zhao Ergu from the neighboring village. He has some influence in the village, and many villagers have been swayed by him." Surue pondered to himself that this matter must be resolved swiftly, or the cooperation would dissolve into nothingness. "Chenyu, you go and reassure the villagers from our side who are involved in the cooperation preparation. We cannot let them lose their composure. I will go to the neighboring village to speak with village head Wang." Su Rue quickly made arrangements. Upon arriving at the neighboring village, Su Rue headed straight for village head Wang's residence. Village head Wang, he called out as he entered. Why has someone suddenly backed out of the cooperation and incited resistance? Village head Wang looked helpless. Su Rue, I did not anticipate this either. That Zhao Ergu fellow is spreading rumors in the village, claiming you are untrustworthy and that the cooperation is a trap. Su Rue, filled with urgency, implored, Village head Wang, you must uphold justice. We had a solid agreement. We cannot allow his words to ruin this great opportunity. Village head Wang shook his head. Su Rue, it's not that I do not wish to intervene, but many villagers have been persuaded by him. Perhaps you could explain the cooperation plan in detail at the villagers' meeting to reassure everyone. After a moment of contemplation, Su Rue agreed. All right, as you say, please arrange the villagers' meeting as soon as possible. I must make it clear that the cooperation is beneficial for both villages. Upon returning from the neighboring village, Su Rue was acutely aware that to persuade the villagers there, he needed to be well prepared. He gathered the key members of the electronic components and embroidery industries in Huaqiang village. Everyone, some from the neighboring village, are resisting the cooperation. We must present a compelling plan to demonstrate the benefits of collaboration, he stated. Why don't we detail the profit distribution after cooperation, so they understand how much they can earn? Suggested Old Zhang. Su Rue nodded. That's a great idea. Furthermore, we should compile our advantages in herbal cultivation and sales channels to showcase our strengths. The group responded eagerly, beginning their preparations with urgency. After completing this task, Su Rue went to the embroidery workshop. Lu Rian was instructing the embroiderers on creating a new batch of embroidery pieces that integrated the concept of cooperation, aiming to showcase the prospects of collaboration through their art. Su Rue quietly approached Lu Rian from behind, wrapping his arms around her waist. Rian, you've worked hard. Lu Rian turned around, smiling as she replied, Su Rue, it's no trouble. As long as I can help you and the village achieve this cooperation, it's all worth it. Su Rue gazed at Lu Rian, his eyes filled with affection. With you by my side, I feel much more at ease. He then led Lu Rian to a small room nearby, closing the door behind them. He pressed her against the wall and passionately kissed her, his hands wandering restlessly over her body. Lu Rian let out a soft gasp, wrapping her arms tightly around Su Rue and responding fervently. The room quickly heated with their shared passion. Su Rue, Lu Rian panted. Don't be too hasty. Su Rue paused slightly, looking into her dreamy eyes. Rian, I love you so much. Every time I see you, I cannot help but they entwined once more, reveling in this fervent moment. After their passionate encounter, Lu Rian nestled in Su Rue's embrace, asking, do you think the matter with the neighboring village will be resolved smoothly? Su Rue gently stroked her hair, replying, I am confident. As long as I clarify the benefits of cooperation to them, they will understand. Lu Rian nodded, affirming, I believe in you, Su Rue. Leaving the embroidery workshop, Su Rue returned to the youth station. Yi Wanshi was outside, drying samples of medicinal herbs, preparing to showcase the results of their cultivation to the neighboring village. Su Rue approached her from behind, embracing her. Wanshi, are you busy? Yi Wanshi turned and smiled. Su Rue, you're back. I wanted to organize these herb samples to show the neighboring villagers the potential of herbal cultivation. Su Rue kissed her cheek gently, saying, Wanshi, your thoughtfulness is remarkable. With your help, everything will surely go smoothly. Yi Wanshi turned to face him, placing her hands on his shoulders. Su Rue, the village's affairs are my affairs. I am willing to do anything to assist you. Looking into Yi Wanshi's earnest eyes, Su Rue could no longer contain his feelings. He lifted her up and carried her into the room, gently laying her on the bed. Wanshi, you are my everything, he whispered, and they fell into another round of passion. After leaving the youth station, Su Rue went to Lin Yuexian's home. Lin Yuexian was busy creating promotional materials regarding the cooperation, using exquisite graphics and text to highlight the advantages of collaboration. Upon entering, Su Rue was moved by her focused demeanor. He sat beside her and said, Yuexian, you've worked hard. Lin Yuexian looked up and smiled. Su Rue, it's no trouble. I want to make this material perfect so that the villagers from the neighboring village can easily understand. Su Rue took her hand, stating, Yuexian, you are always so meticulous. With you here, I feel greatly relieved. Lin Yuexian's cheeks flushed slightly. I am happy to help you, Su Rue. Su Rue pulled Lin Yuexian into his embrace, declaring, Yuexian, I find myself increasingly unable to be without you. Lin Yuexian gazed into his eyes, tears shimmering, I feel the same way, Su Rue. Slowly leaning down, they shared a deep, passionate kiss, their emotions intertwining in that moment. Days later, the villagers' meeting in the neighboring village was convened. Su Rue arrived with the prepared materials. "Dear villagers," he proclaimed from the stage, his gaze steadfast as it swept over the crowd. "I understand your concerns regarding the cooperation. Today, I will explain everything in detail." Su Rue presented the profit distribution plan and elaborated on the techniques for herbal cultivation and sales channels. "Look, after the cooperation, the income for both of our villages will significantly increase. Moreover, we, the villagers of Huiqiankan, shall share our technology without reservation and strive for mutual development," Su Rue remarked. The villagers below began to murmur among themselves. Zhao Ergu stood up and said, "Su Rue, your words are sweet, but who can ascertain their truth? Perhaps by the end, it will be your Huiqiankan that reaps all the profits." Su Rue gazed at Zhao Ergu and responded calmly, "Zhao Ergu, such speculation is baseless. We can delineate the terms of our cooperation in a formal agreement to safeguard the interests of both parties. If I, Su Rue, utter even a single untruth, I am willing to accept any punishment." At that moment, Village Chief Wang also rose to speak. "Dear fellow villagers, I know this young man, Su Rue. He is dependable in his endeavors. This opportunity for collaboration is rare. Let us not be misled." With Su Rue's earnest efforts and Chief Wang's support, the majority of the villagers began to waver in their skepticism. Ultimately, they resolved to grant the collaboration another chance. Su Rue felt a surge of joy in his heart, yet he understood that this was merely a temporary stabilization of the situation, necessitating vigilant navigation around Zhao Ergu and his ilk. Upon returning from the neighboring village, Su Rue was engulfed in complex emotions. Although the crisis surrounding the collaboration had momentarily eased, the future remained fraught with uncertainty. Nevertheless, with the unwavering support of Yawanshi, Liu Ruyan, and Lin Yueshuan, he brimmed with confidence. He looked forward to the smooth advancement of the collaboration and the prosperous development of the village's industries. Simultaneously, he was acutely aware that in the realm of his affections with the three women, he must tread with greater care, ensuring that this splendid bond remains unscathed. Chapter 50. The enigma of cooperation and the ripples of love. Although the dawn of collaboration has begun to emerge, Su Rue is acutely aware that the path ahead resembles a treacherous sea riddled with hidden reefs, fraught with peril. In the early morning, as the mist has yet to dissipate, Su Rue strides purposefully towards the preparatory office for the collaborative project, contemplating the myriad details involved. Chen Yu has long awaited his arrival, his expression grave. "Su Rue, I have just received word that the individual responsible for surveying the cooperative land in the neighboring village is deliberately delaying progress, and it appears there are issues with the measurement data as well," he states. Su Rue's brow furrows instantly. This Zhao Ergu is undoubtedly up to no good behind the scenes. "Chen Yu, investigate discreetly and ascertain what he is scheming," Su Rue instructs. Chen Yu nods. "Rest assured, Su Rue, I will take care of it." Su Rue understands that if the land issues are not resolved expeditiously, the collaboration will stagnate. He resolves to first address the concerns of the villagers in the neighboring village. Upon arriving at the neighboring village, he engages in conversation with several respected elders. "Esteemed uncles, I understand that the matter of collaboration has caused some apprehension among you. However, please trust that this partnership will bring tremendous benefits to both our villages. We must address the land measurement and statistical issues promptly and effectively," Su Rue earnestly expresses. One elder speaks slowly. "Su Rue, we too hope for the development of our village. Yet, given the current situation, there is much uncertainty." Su Rue hastily reassures him, "Uncle, please rest easy. I will arrange for professional surveyors to remeasure the land and ensure the accuracy of the data. Furthermore, every aspect of the collaboration will be conducted transparently." The elders nod slightly in response. "Su Rue, we trust you, but you must resolve the issues quickly and not keep everyone waiting too long." Returning from the neighboring village, Su Rue heads directly to the embroidery workshop. Liu Ruyan is intently stitching a beautiful piece symbolizing the win-win cooperation between the two villages. Su Rue quietly approaches her from behind, gently placing his hands on her shoulders. "Sister Ruyan, once again, you are laboring over the matter of collaboration." Liu Ruyan turns, a weary smile gracing her face. "Su Rue, I am simply eager to complete this embroidery and present it to the neighboring village, so they may understand our intentions." Su Rue is touched, and gently embraces Lu Ruyan. Sister Ruyan, you have sacrificed so much for our village and for me. Lu Ruyan nestles into Su Rui's embrace. As long as I can assist you, I am willing to do anything. Observing the slight fatigue on Lu Ruyan's face, Su Rui feels a pang of compassion. He gently lifts her chin and slowly kisses her lips. Lu Ruyan gasps softly, wrapping her arms around Su Rui's neck in a fervent response. Su Rui's hands glide down Lu Ruyan's back, causing her to shiver slightly as she breathlessly murmurs, Su Rui. He carries Lu Ruyan to a nearby soft couch, their bodies intertwining as the air fills with a heated atmosphere. After their passionate encounter, Lu Ruyan's cheeks flush red as she playfully scolds, Su Rui, you rascal, always so impatient. Su Rui smiles, tenderly stroking her hair. Sister Ruyan, I truly love you. Seeing you work so hard brings both pain and joy to my heart. Lu Ruyan lightly punches Su Rui's arm. Just make sure to keep me happy. However, Su Rui, the issues with the neighboring village must be resolved swiftly, she adds. Su Rui nods. Sister Ruyan, do not worry. I am aware of what needs to be done. Leaving the embroidery workshop, Su Rui's earlier agitation dissipates entirely. Upon returning to the youth station, he finds Yuanqi diligently nurturing herb seedlings in the courtyard, preparing them as samples for collaborative planting to present to the neighboring village. Su Rui approaches her from behind, embracing her and planting a kiss on her cheek. Yuanqi, the seedlings you are nurturing are flourishing beautifully. Yuanqi turns, her face radiant with a smile. Su Rui, you're back. If these seedlings can demonstrate the potential of herb cultivation to the neighboring village, it would be wonderful. Seeing the glimmer of hope in Yuanqi's eyes stirs Su Rui's affection. He turns her to face him, cradling her face in his hands. Yuanqi, you are always so thoughtful. You anticipate needs I have yet to consider. Yuanqi's cheeks flush slightly. Su Rui, this is what I should do. The affairs of the village are also my concern. Unable to suppress his emotions any longer, Su Rui carries Yuanqi inside and gently places her on the bed. Yuanqi, I want you to know how important you are to me. Su Rui, be gentle. Oh, that is too much. Su Rui whispers as they become enveloped in a whirlwind of passion. Exiting the youth station, Su Rui proceeds to Lin Yuexian's home. Lin Yuexian is meticulously crafting a promotional video for the collaborative project on her computer, aiming to alleviate the concerns of the villagers in the neighboring village through vivid imagery. Upon entering, Su Rui is filled with warmth at the sight of Lin Yuexian's focused posture. He approaches her side and gently massages her shoulders. Yuexian, don't overexert yourself. Lin Yuexian turns, smiling. Su Rui, I want to make this video more captivating so that the villagers can clearly see the benefits of our collaboration. Su Rui kisses her forehead. Yuexian, your dedication is always commendable. With your assistance, this project will undoubtedly garner greater support. Lin Yuexian's cheeks flush slightly. I feel a sense of accomplishment being able to help you. Su Rui lifts Lin Yuexian from her chair and places her on his lap. Yuexian, do you know? Your place in my heart is irreplaceable. Tears glisten in Lin Yuexian's eyes. Su Rui, I feel the same. Su Rui slowly lowers his head, sharing a deep, passionate kiss with Lin Yuexian. She responds fervently, her arms tightly encircling Su Rui's neck. The two lose themselves in each other's embrace, as if the world outside has faded away. Meanwhile, news arrives from Chinyu. Su Rui, I have uncovered the truth. Zhao Ergu has accepted a bribe from an outsider who wishes to purchase the cooperative land at a low price, which is why he is deliberately stalling and causing disruptions. Chinyu states, his voice laced with anger. A flash of fury ignites in Su Rui's eyes at Zhao Ergu's treachery. Chinyu, continue to monitor him and see what further actions he may take. I will devise a solution. Su Rui knows that it is imperative to expose Zhao Ergu's schemes swiftly. Otherwise, the collaboration may be irrevocably damaged. He contacts the village chief of the neighboring village, informing him of Zhao Ergu's misconduct. Chief Wang, Zhao Ergu has accepted benefits from an outsider and is deliberately sabotaging the land statistics for our collaboration. We must find a way to reveal his actions and let the villagers know the truth, Su Rui asserts. Wang Xuanzhang was taken aback by the revelation. Su Rui, I never imagined that Zhao Ergu would stoop to such depths. What should we do? After a moment of contemplation, Su Rui proposed, Wang Xuanzhang, let us convene a villagers' assembly to expose Zhao Ergu's nefarious scheme while demonstrating our resolve and strategies to address the issue. Wang Xuanzhang nodded in agreement. Very well, we shall proceed as you suggest. I will make arrangements for the villagers' assembly. A few days later, the assembly convened. Su Rui arrived with evidence in hand. Dear fellow villagers, he proclaimed from the stage, his gaze piercing as it swept over the crowd. Today, I am here to unveil a conspiracy. Zhao Ergu has accepted benefits from merchants from afar, deliberately delaying and sabotaging the land assessment process to enable these merchants to acquire our cooperative land at a low price. As he spoke, Su Rui presented the evidence of Zhao Ergu's dealings with the outside merchants. An uproar erupted among the villagers below. Zhao Ergu, you scoundrel, how could you engage in such treachery? Someone shouted. For the sake of personal gain, you have jeopardized the development of our village. Zhao Ergu's face turned pale as he attempted to defend himself. Do not listen to his nonsense. These are all fabricated by Su Rui. With a cold laugh, Su Rui retorted, Zhao Ergu, do you still wish to deny it? This evidence is irrefutable. Moreover, we have already contacted the relevant authorities who will investigate the actions of this outside merchant. Wang Xuanzhang also rose to speak, addressing the villagers. What Su Rui has stated is indeed true. We cannot allow such individuals to undermine the progress of our village. The cooperative project is vital to our neighboring villages. We must trust Su Rui and believe that together we can build a better village. In the face of the evidence, the villagers rallied to denounce Zhao Ergu, who ultimately slinked away in disgrace. Seizing the momentum, Su Rui continued, Dear villagers, we will expedite the resolution of the land issues. We have arranged for a professional surveying team to conduct a new assessment and inventory of the land. Furthermore, we will enhance our oversight to ensure that the entire cooperative process is transparent and open. The villagers nodded in support, affirming their trust in his words. Upon returning from the neighboring village, Su Rui was acutely aware that although he had temporarily dealt with the nuisance posed by Zhao Ergu, the path to cooperation was still long and fraught with challenges. However, with the support and companionship of Yi Wanqi, Lu Ruiyan, and Lin Yuexian, he felt a renewed sense of confidence. He looked forward to the successful advancement of the cooperative project, guiding Huqiang village towards prosperity, while also hoping to weave beautiful chapters in this tumultuous life alongside his three beloved women. Chapter 51. The resurgence of cooperation and deepening affections. Having resolved the disruptions caused by Zhao Ergu, the cooperation project appeared to be on the right track. Yet, a lingering unease resided within Su Rui, foretelling the arrival of new troubles. As the project progressed, land surveying recommenced. Su Rui personally oversaw the site, ensuring the accuracy of the measurements. Su Rui, the survey data has come in. The area of this land is somewhat less than anticipated, reported the head of the surveying team. Su Rui furrowed his brow, perplexed. How could that be? The previous plans were based on the expected area. What shall we do now? The official shook his head helplessly. Su Rui, it's possible that earlier measurements were erroneous, or there might be disputes regarding the land boundaries. Understanding that a decrease in area could impact the scale and profitability of the project, Su Rui resolved to address the matter urgently. Once the surveying tasks were concluded, he visited the embroidery workshop. Lu Ruiyan was guiding the embroiderers in crafting a batch of uniquely styled embroideries, intended as gifts for the project's launch ceremony. As Su Rui stepped into the workshop and observed the bustling scene, he felt a surge of emotion. Approaching Lu Ruiyan, he softly remarked, Sister Ruiyan, you and the sisters have worked hard. Lu Ruiyan looked up with a smile. Su Rui, it's no trouble at all. Everyone is delighted to contribute to the cooperation project. How did the land surveying go on your end? Su Rui shared the news of the reduced land area with Lu Ruiyan. Her expression darkened. Su Rui, this is no trivial matter. What do you plan to do? Su Rui took hold of Lu Ruiyan's hand and replied, Sister Ruiyan, I intend to discuss with the neighboring village to see if we can adjust the land plan or possibly acquire more land. If that fails, we will have to redesign the project scale. Lu Ruiyan nodded. Su Rui, I trust you to handle this. If you feel exhausted, come to me. I'll give you a massage. Gazing into Lu Ruiyan's concerned eyes, warmth flooded Su Rui's heart. He gently embraced her waist and whispered, Sister Ruiyan, with you by my side, I fear no hardship. Lu Ruiyan's cheeks flushed slightly. Su Rui, stop teasing. There are still the sisters here. With a mischievous grin, Su Rui replied, Then tonight, Sister Ruiyan, you must not refuse me. I wish to take a shortcut. Lu Ruiyan shot him a playful glare, you and your clever schemes. In the evening, Su Rui arrived at Lu Ruiyan's home. She had prepared a sumptuous meal and even bought a bottle of wine. Su Rui, Let us relax tonight and not dwell on those bothersome matters, Lu Ruyan said with a smile. As they sat down to dine, Su Rue admired the delectable spread. Sister Ruyan, your culinary skills are exceptional. I am indeed fortunate. Pouring a glass of wine for Su Rue, Lu Ruyan urged, eat more. You've lost weight from all the running around for the project. After dinner, Lu Ruyan tidied up the dishes and settled beside Su Rue on the sofa. He pulled her into his embrace. Sister Ruyan, I just want to hold you tightly right now. Nestled in Su Rue's arms, Lu Ruyan replied, Su Rue, I miss you too. He tenderly caressed her face before slowly kissing her lips. Lu Ruyan responded passionately, wrapping her arms around his neck. As Su Rue's hands began to roam, Lu Ruyan shivered, breathlessly uttering, Su Rue. The two embraced and made their way to the bedroom, spending a fervent night together. The following day, Su Rue, feeling the strain of his waist, ventured to the neighboring village to discuss the land issue with Village Head Wang. Village Head Wang, you are aware of the reduced land area. Do you think we can supplement the project with land from other areas of your village? Su Rue inquired. Village Head Wang appeared troubled. Su Rue, the suitable land in our village is already allocated for other uses. It would be challenging to release any for supplementation. After a moment of contemplation, Su Rue suggested, Village Head Wang, could we possibly redesign the project scale based on the current land area and adjust the planting scheme accordingly? Village Head Wang nodded. Su Rue, that is indeed a viable approach. However, we will need to discuss the new plan with the villagers. Together, Su Rue and Village Head Wang convened relevant personnel from both villages to revisit the project planning. After extensive discussions, a preliminary new project plan was established. Yet, at that moment, a villager from the neighboring village raised concerns, fearing that the new plan would jeopardize their interests and demanded an increase in the profit-sharing ratio. Su Rue, Village Head Wang, we are not confident about this new project plan. We must have a higher profit-sharing ratio, otherwise we will not agree, stated a representative of the villagers. Su Rue patiently explained, Dear villagers, the new project plan has been carefully considered. Although the land area has decreased, by optimizing the planting scheme, the yield may not necessarily diminish. Furthermore, increasing the profit-sharing ratio could hinder the project's financial input, adversely affecting its long-term development. However, the villagers remained obstinate, and the atmosphere grew tense. Su Rue recognized that a forceful resolution was not the answer. He needed to find a compromise. Dear villagers, how about we trial the new plan for a period? If the yield meets expectations, we can adjust the profit-sharing ratio based on the actual results. What do you think? Su Rue proposed. The villagers began to converse among themselves. After a while, the representative responded, Su Rue, fine, we will proceed as you suggest. But you must ensure the project's success and show us the returns. Su Rue nodded earnestly. Dear villagers, I promise. If we all work together, the cooperation project will flourish. Upon returning from the neighboring village, Su Rue went back to the youth station. Yuanqi was busy organizing new materials for herbal cultivation, adjusting the planting methods in line with the new project plan. Entering the courtyard, Su Rue was moved by Yi Wanqi's dedication. He sat beside her and said, Wanqi, thank you for your hard work. You're worrying about the cooperation project again. Yi Wanqi looked up with a smile. Su Rue, it's no trouble. As long as I can assist you and the village, I am willing to do anything. How is the land issue coming along? Su Rue recounted the discussions held with the neighboring village. Yi Wanqi nodded approvingly. Su Rue, you made the right choice. A trial period will allow everyone to see the results, which will put their minds at ease. Su Rue gazed at Yi Wanqi, his eyes brimming with affection. Wanqi, having you by my side always provides me with support and encouragement. I truly consider myself fortunate. Yi Wanqi's cheeks flushed. Su Rue, I feel the same. As long as we are together, we can overcome any difficulty. Su Rue gently cradled Yi Wanqi in his arms and murmured, Wanqi, I long to be with you at this moment. Yi Wanqi closed her eyes and softly replied, Su Rue. The two entwined on the lounge chairs in the courtyard, savoring this tender yet passionate moment. After their fervor subsided, Yi Wanqi nestled against Su Rue and said, Su Rue, there is a situation in the village. Several young people wish to follow you and learn the art of business. What do you think we should do? Su Rue's eyes sparkled with enthusiasm. This was indeed promising news. The development of the village necessitated the involvement of the youth. I can mentor them, sharing my knowledge and experience in commerce, he proposed. Yi Wanqi smiled. Su Rue, you always possess such foresight. With your guidance, our village will surely flourish. Su Rui then rose and made his way to Lin Yuexuan's home. Lin Yuexian was diligently preparing for the launch ceremony of their collaborative project, attending to venue arrangements and guest invitations. Upon entering, Su Rui felt a pang of concern at the sight of Lin Yuexuan's busy figure. He approached her and said, "Yuexian, do not overexert yourself. Allow me to assist you." Lin Yuexian turned, her face lighting up with a smile. "Su Rui, you've arrived. Your help is invaluable. The launch ceremony is significant. It must be executed flawlessly." Together, they worked tirelessly, organizing the venue with meticulous care. After their labor, the two sank into the sofa. Taking a moment to rest, Su Rui took Lin Yuexuan's hand in his and said, "Yuexian, I appreciate your hard work during this time. Your contributions have been instrumental in the smooth progression of our project." Lin Yuexuan's cheeks flushed with warmth. "Su Rui, it brings me joy to assist you." She continued, "By the way, I wish to incorporate a special segment into the launch ceremony to showcase the beautiful vision of our village's collaboration. What do you think?" Su Rui nodded approvingly. "Yuexian, that is an excellent idea. It will allow everyone to more tangibly grasp the significance of our partnership." Lin Yuexian gazed at Su Rui, tears shimmering in her eyes. "Su Rui, I fervently wish for our collaborative project to continue thriving, leading our village to greater prosperity." Su Rui gently embraced Lin Yuexian, reassuring her, "It will happen. With our collective efforts, we will undoubtedly achieve it." He slowly lowered his head, engaging Lin Yuexian in a deep, passionate kiss. She fervently reciprocated, wrapping her arms tightly around him. They were enveloped in a sweet and fervent atmosphere, as if all their weariness had dissipated in that singular moment. However, just as the launch ceremony was poised to commence, an unforeseen incident occurred. The truck transporting the herbal seedlings encountered an accident en route, damaging a portion of the seedlings. Upon receiving the news, Su Rui rushed to the scene. Seeing the damaged seedlings, he felt a surge of panic. "What are we to do? The launch ceremony is imminent, and these seedlings are crucial for showcasing our achievements in herbal cultivation," he muttered to himself. Su Rui quickly contacted the farmers in the village to see if they could urgently supply additional seedlings. "Uncle Zhang, do you have any surplus herbal seedlings?" he inquired anxiously. "There was an accident during transport, and some seedlings were damaged." Uncle Zhang replied, "Su Rui, I have a few left, but the quantity is limited and may not suffice." Su Rui reached out to other farmers, and after considerable effort, he finally managed to gather enough seedlings. He breathed a sigh of relief, grateful to have resolved the issue in time. They could not allow such a setback to affect the launch ceremony. With the seedlings in tow, Su Rui hurried back to the village, fully committed to the final preparations for the event. Chapter 52. The ceremony's turmoil and new developments in affection. The day of the collaborative project launch ceremony has finally arrived, and Huaqiang village is adorned with vibrant decorations, bustling with excitement. Early in the morning, Su Rui arrived at the venue to inspect the preparations. The stage was impressively constructed, and the exhibition area was filled with samples of herbs and exquisite embroidery works. Lin Yuexian was directing the staff to make final adjustments. "Su Rui, the venue is nearly ready, and the guests are arriving one after another," Lin Yuexian remarked. Su Rui nodded. "Yuexian, you have worked hard. We must ensure the ceremony proceeds smoothly." Lin Yuexian smiled in response. "Su Rui, rest assured, everything is arranged." Watching Lin Yuexuan's busy and capable figure, Su Rui felt a surge of admiration. He approached her discreetly and gently grasped her hand, saying, "Yuexian, once the ceremony concludes, we shall celebrate properly." Lin Yuexuan's cheeks flushed slightly. "Su Rui, you always know how to make me happy." However, just as the ceremony was about to commence, an unwelcome group arrived. Leading them was a rogue named Li San from a neighboring village, known for his idle ways and desire for easy gains. "Su Rui, why was I not included in this collaborative project?" Li San demanded arrogantly. Su Rui furrowed his brow. "Li San, this project was decided upon through discussions among the villagers of both villages. It requires everyone's collective effort. Your current lack of commitment disqualifies you from participation." Li San sneered. "Do not try to deceive me with your words. If you do not allow me to partake today, do not expect this ceremony to proceed smoothly." Fuming with anger, Su Rui restrained himself. "Li San, do not act irrationally. This is the launch ceremony for a collaborative project, not a place for your antics." Li San persisted, shoving the staff present. Seeing this, Su Rui stepped forward to intervene. "Li San, if you continue this way, I will call the police." Li San brushed Su Rui aside. "Report me?" Go ahead. Let us see who dares to apprehend me. As the situation grew chaotic, village chief Wang arrived. Li San, what are you doing? He bellowed. This collaborative project is for the village's development, and your disruption is uncalled for. Li San, noticing the village chief, tempered his tone slightly but still retorted, Village chief, I do not care. I want to participate, or I will cause trouble every day. Village chief Wang replied sternly, Li San, if you genuinely wish to contribute to the village, you must amend your ways and stop being idle. You do not meet the criteria for this collaborative project. However, if you demonstrate improvement, there will be other opportunities in the village, and we will not forget you. Li San hesitated upon hearing this. Seizing the moment, Su Rue added, Li San, the village chief speaks wisely. If you are willing to put in the effort, opportunities will arise. Today's ceremony is vital. Please refrain from causing further disturbances. Observing the angry villagers around him and the resolute expressions of the village chief and Su Rue, Li San finally huffed, Fine. I'll give the village chief face today. But remember, I, Li San, am not easily trifled with. With that, he left with his companions. Su Rue sighed in relief and exchanged glances with village chief Wang. Thank you for arriving in time, village chief, he said. Village chief Wang nodded. Su Rue, Li San is known for causing trouble. We must remain vigilant about him in the future. The ceremony commenced smoothly, with Su Rue taking the stage to address the audience. Esteemed guests and fellow villagers, today we gather to witness the launch of the collaborative project between Huaqiang Village and our neighboring village. Enthusiastic applause erupted from the audience. Next came the exhibition segment, where the stunning embroidery and flourishing herb seedlings captivated everyone's attention. Wow, these embroideries are exquisite. I had no idea our village possessed such remarkable craftsmanship. These herbs look robust. This collaborative project is surely promising, the villagers exclaimed in admiration. After the ceremony concluded, Su Rue visited the embroidery workshop, where Lu Rian was tidying up the displayed pieces, her face glowing with joy. Su Rue, today's ceremony was a great success. I am truly happy, she said. Su Rue approached Lu Rian. Rian, this is largely thanks to you and the embroiderer's hard work. These pieces have greatly enhanced the ceremony. Lu Rian smiled. Su Rue, I simply did what I should. By the way, I have prepared a special embroidery as a gift for you. As she spoke, Lu Rian revealed an embroidery depicting a lifelike portrait of Su Rue. Su Rue gazed at the piece in astonishment. Rian, this is such a delightful surprise. Lu Rian blushed. Su Rue, I have always wanted to give you a special gift, so I made this. Do you like it? Su Rue embraced Lu Rian tightly. I adore it, Rian. This is the most precious gift I have received. Lu Rian nestled in Su Rue's embrace. As long as you like it, that is all that matters. Looking into Lu Rian's affectionate eyes, Su Rue could not resist leaning in for a kiss. Lu Rian responded passionately, her arms encircling Su Rue's neck. As Su Rue's hands began to explore her form, Lu Rian trembled slightly, breathless. Su Rue. He carried her to a nearby chair, and they shared an intimate embrace, savoring the sweetness of the moment. After leaving the embroidery workshop, Su Rue returned to the youth station. Yi Wanqi was in the courtyard organizing feedback on the herbs collected during the ceremony. Su Rue entered the yard and wrapped his arms around Yi Wanqi from behind. Wanqi, you are busy. Yi Wanqi turned around and smiled. Su Rue, you're back. I'm organizing everyone's feedback on the herbs to identify areas for improvement. Su Rue planted a kiss on her cheek. Wanqi, you are always so attentive. The audience's response to the herbs was positive, right? Yi Wanqi nodded. Yes, many people showed great interest in herb cultivation and offered several suggestions. Su Rue gazed at Yi Wanqi, his eyes filled with affection. With your assistance, this collaborative project will surely thrive. Yi Wanqi's cheeks flushed. Su Rue, I am willing to do anything to help you. Unable to contain his feelings any longer, Su Rue lifted Yi Wanqi and carried her into the room, laying her gently on the bed. Wanqi, I want you to know how important you are to me, he whispered, as they succumbed to their passion. After their intimate encounter, Yi Wanqi nestled in Su Rue's embrace. Su Rue, a girl named Xiao Yan has recently arrived in the village. She is here to investigate the village's tourism resources. She is very interested in our village's natural beauty and traditional culture. Su Rue's eyes lit up. Tourism resources? This presents a new opportunity. Wanqi, please help me arrange a meeting with Xiao Yan. I wish to discuss things with her in detail. Yi Wanqi nodded and replied, All right, Su Rue. I will contact her tomorrow. The following day, Surui encountered Xiaoyan at the Jiqing point. Xiaoyan, youthful and beautiful, radiated vitality, with a glimmer of wisdom in her eyes. Hello, Surui. I am very interested in the tourism resources of your village and believe there is significant potential for development, Xiaoyan stated directly. Surui smiled in response. Hello, Xiaoyan. I also believe our village possesses numerous advantages in tourism. Do you have any specific ideas? Xiaoyan produced a proposal, saying, Surui, look here. I have preliminarily planned a tourism route that integrates the village's picturesque landscapes, embroidery culture, and herbal planting bases to create a distinctive rural tourism experience. Surui examined the proposal closely and silently admired. Xiaoyan, this plan is quite impressive. However, developing tourism requires considerable funding and manpower, and we must consult with the villagers. Xiaoyan nodded. Surui, I understand. I hope to collaborate with the village to jointly develop the tourism project. I can contribute some funding and operational management, while the village provides resources and manpower support. Surui contemplated for a moment and replied, Xiaoyan, this is a significant matter. I need to discuss it thoroughly with the village committee and the villagers. How about this? Give me a few days to reach a conclusion before I contact you. Xiaoyan smiled and said, All right, Surui. I will await your news. After bidding farewell to Xiaoyan, Surui immediately convened a meeting with the village committee. Everyone, there is a girl named Xiaoyan who wishes to collaborate with our village on a tourism project. Here is her proposal. Please take a look, Surui announced. The group circulated the proposal and shared their opinions. Surui, this tourism project sounds promising, but the risks are considerable, one remarked. Indeed, developing tourism requires substantial investment. If it fails, the village could suffer greatly, another added. Surui responded, You all make valid points. However, we cannot afford to miss this opportunity. For our village to prosper, we must explore new avenues. We can begin with market research to assess feasibility. Upon hearing this, everyone nodded in agreement. After the meeting, Surui visited Lin Yueshuan's home. Lin Yuexian was busy organizing photos and videos from a recent ceremony to prepare promotional materials. Upon entering, Surui felt a surge of emotion seeing Lin Yueshuan's earnest demeanor. He approached her, sat down, and said, Yuexian, you are working hard again. Lin Yuexian looked up and smiled. Surui, you have arrived. I want to finish the promotional materials quickly to let more people know about our collaborative project. Surui took Lin Yueshuan's hand. Yuexian, you are always so diligent and responsible. By the way, the village may develop a tourism project. What are your thoughts? Lin Yueshuan's eyes lit up. A tourism project? This is a wonderful opportunity. It can mutually promote our collaborative project and attract more attention. However, developing tourism requires careful attention to many details, such as the construction of tourism facilities and the enhancement of service quality. Surui nodded. Yuexian, you are absolutely right. That is why I wanted to hear your opinion. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Yuexian suggested, Surui, I believe we should start with a small-scale pilot to observe market reactions. At the same time, we must enhance training for the villagers to instill a tourism service mindset. Surui looked at Lin Yuexian with admiration. Yuexian, you always have the best ideas. With you by my side, I feel much more secure. Lin Yueshuan's cheeks flushed. Surui, I am glad to be of help. Surui pulled Lin Yuexian into an embrace. Yuexian, do you know? You are not just a partner to me. You are one of the most important people in my life. Tears glistened in Lin Yueshuan's eyes as she replied, Surui, I feel the same way. Surui slowly lowered his head, sharing a passionate kiss with Lin Yuexian. She responded fervently, holding him tightly. The two were enveloped in a sweet atmosphere, as if all their fatigue dissipated in that moment. Nevertheless, Surui understood that developing the tourism project was merely a part of the village's journey toward growth. Chapter 53. The turbulence of travel planning in the final days of the 12th lunar month. Huaqiang village was suffused with an atmosphere of festivity. However, Surui found himself deeply troubled by the challenges surrounding the advancement of the tourism project. Should this initiative come to fruition, it would serve as a powerful engine for the village's development. Yet, at this moment, it faced numerous obstacles. Surui convened a meeting with the village representatives to discuss the tourism development plan proposed by Xiaoyan. Dear villagers, you have all reviewed the proposal put forth by Xiaoyan. Please share your thoughts, Surui said, his gaze sincere as he scanned the crowd. An elderly villager, furrowing his brow, was the first to voice his concerns. Surui, developing tourism requires substantial funds. Where will the money come from? What if we incur losses? Surui patiently explained, Uncle, Xiao Yin is willing to invest a portion of the funds, and our village can seek some policy support while also encouraging collective fundraising among us. As for potential losses, we can start with a small pilot project to mitigate risks. Another villager expressed doubt. Su Rui, even if we secure funding, none of us have experience in tourism services. Can we manage? With a confident smile, Su Rui reassured them. There is no need for concern. We can invite professionals to train us on how to cater to tourists. As the meeting concluded, Su Rui was acutely aware of the villagers' reasonable apprehensions. He made his way to the embroidery workshop, eager to confide in Lu Ruyin and seek her counsel. Lu Ruyin was meticulously embroidering a piece inspired by the village's picturesque landscape, intending to add a cultural flair to the tourism project. Gently embracing Lu Ruyin from behind, Su Rui said, "Ruyin, are you worrying about the village's tourism project again?" Lu Ruyin paused her needlework, turning around with a smile. "Su Rui, I believe that if we can embroider the beauty of our village, tourists will surely be captivated. By the way, what is the villagers' stance on the tourism project?" With a sigh of resignation, Su Rui recounted the villagers' concerns. Lu Ruyin placed her hands on Su Rui's shoulders and spoke earnestly. "Su Rui, it is natural for the villagers to be worried. However, if this tourism project succeeds, it would be a tremendous boon for our village. You must find a way to instill hope in them." Su Rui nodded in agreement. "Ruyin, I understand. That is why I came to seek your advice." After a moment of contemplation, Lu Ruyin's eyes sparkled with an idea. "Su Rui, why not take a group of villagers to visit some successful tourism villages nearby? Let them witness firsthand the benefits that tourism can bring." Su Rui's eyes lit up with excitement. "Ruyin, that is an excellent idea. Let us proceed with that." He could not resist planting a kiss on Lu Ruyin's cheek. With a playful pout, Lu Ruyin teased, "Su Rui, you always know how to make me happy." Chuckling, Su Rui replied, "Ruyin, with your intelligence and beauty, how could I possibly resist?" As Lu Ruyin blushed, she murmured, "Su Rui, not here." But Su Rui paid no heed, sweeping Lu Ruyin into the inner room, exclaiming, "Ruyin, I love you dearly." In the intimate confines of the room, the two lost themselves in a fervent moment. After leaving the embroidery workshop, Su Rui hurried back to the youth station. Yi Wanshi was diligently organizing materials related to tourism development and had reached out to several industry experts for their advice. Upon entering, Su Rui's heart ached at the sight of Yi Wanshi's industriousness. He quickly approached her, enveloping her in a tight embrace. "Wanshi, you have worked so hard. How is the material organization coming along?" Yi Wanshi looked up, her face radiant with a smile. "Su Rui, you're back. I've nearly finished organizing the materials, and I've contacted a few experts who provided valuable insights." Gently kissing Yi Wanshi's forehead, Su Rui expressed, "Wanshi, your thoughtfulness is unmatched. With your help, the tourism project will undoubtedly proceed smoothly." With a smile, Yi Wanshi replied, "Su Rui, I am willing to do anything to assist you and the village." She then added, "By the way, Xiaoyan has contacted me again. She inquired about the progress of the tourism project." Su Rui responded, "Wanshi, please inform her that we are actively advancing the project, though the villagers still harbor some concerns, and we are devising solutions." Yi Wanshi nodded. "Understood, Su Rui. Oh, Xiaoyan also mentioned that she knows some investors. If the tourism project kicks off, it could potentially attract more funding." Su Rui's eyes brightened with enthusiasm. "That is splendid news. Wanshi, please maintain communication with Xiaoyan and see if she can facilitate a meeting with her investors." Yi Wanshi obediently replied, "I will, Su Rui." As Su Rui gazed at Yi Wanshi, his eyes brimmed with affection. "Wanshi, you are too good to me. How can I ever repay your kindness?" He gently laid Yi Wanshi down on the bed, whispering, "Wanshi, allow me to love you properly." The two submerged themselves in the waves of passion, love enveloping the room. In the aftermath of their fervor, Yi Wanshi nestled in Su Rui's embrace, softly stating, "Su Rui, if the tourism project develops successfully and attracts more visitors, we must enhance security measures." Su Rui nodded in agreement. "You are right, Wanshi. Once the project progresses, we need to assign someone specifically for security management." Without pausing, Su Rui hastened to Lin Yueshuan's home. Lin Yueshuan was wholly focused on designing the preliminary promotional plan for the tourism project, meticulously considering every detail from the village's natural beauty to its cultural characteristics. Upon entering, Su Rui noticed the table strewn with design drafts and felt a pang of sympathy. "Yueshuan, you've already begun the promotional plan. You've worked hard. Lin Yuexian looked up, smiling. Su Rui, you're here. The promotion of the tourism project is crucial. We must prepare in advance. What do you think of my proposal? Su Rui sat down and carefully reviewed the plan, praising, Yuexian, this proposal is excellent. It highlights the village's unique features. However, we must also consider the promotional costs and manage our budget wisely. Lin Yuexian nodded in understanding. Su Rui, I understand. I will strive to find cost-effective promotional channels. By the way, I've also reached out to several travel bloggers, hoping to invite them to experience our village and help with publicity. Su Rui gazed at Lin Yuexian with admiration. Yuexian, your foresight is commendable. With you handling the promotion, I am at ease. Lin Yuexian's cheeks flushed slightly as she replied, Su Rui, it is a pleasure to assist you. Su Rui tenderly pulled Lin Yuexian into his embrace. Yuexian, do you know? Every time I see you dedicate yourself to the village's development, my love for you grows even deeper. With tears glistening in her eyes, Lin Yuexian responded, Su Rui, I feel the same way. As long as I can work alongside you for the village, I am truly happy. Su Rui slowly leaned down, sharing a heartfelt kiss with Lin Yuexian. In response, Lin Yuexian embraced Su Rui tightly, her heart brimming with affection. The two individuals were enveloped in sweetness, lingering in their embrace for quite some time before gradually parting. However, just as Su Rui was filled with anticipation, eager to leverage the festive spirit of the Spring Festival to further advance the tourism project, an unforeseen incident occurred. Rumors began to circulate in the neighboring village, alleging that the development of tourism in Huaqiang village was merely a ploy by Su Rui to amass wealth, while also claiming that such development would harm the environment and adversely affect the surrounding villages. These rumors spread like a tempest throughout the village, causing many villagers to waver in their support for the tourism initiative. Xinyu, appearing flustered, sought out Su Rui and anxiously conveyed the news. Su Rui, this is dire. The rumors from the neighboring village have reached many villagers, and they are beginning to hesitate about participating in the tourism project. Su Rui furrowed his brow, a flicker of anger igniting in his eyes. It was evident that someone was deliberately sowing discord at this critical juncture. Xinyu, investigate and uncover who is behind these slanders, he instructed. Xinyu nodded affirmatively. I will look into it immediately, Su Rui. Su Rui understood the urgency of dispelling these rumors. Otherwise, the tourism project might be doomed before it even commenced. He promptly utilized the village's broadcasting system to address the villagers. Dear compatriots, this is Su Rui. The recent rumors regarding the tourism project are entirely unfounded. The aim of developing this initiative is to foster better growth for our village, and I assure you, I would never undertake actions that would jeopardize our community's interests. Environmental protection will be prioritized in our tourism development. Do not be misled by these unfounded claims. Simultaneously, Su Rui urged Lin Yuexian to expedite the implementation of the promotional plan, utilizing positive outreach to inform the villagers of the benefits of the tourism project. Lin Yuexian swiftly sprang into action, crafting exquisite promotional posters to display in prominent locations within the village, and organizing viewings of videos showcasing the successful development of other tourism-oriented villages. Through the collective efforts of Su Rui and the community, the villagers' attitudes gradually softened. Yet, Su Rui was acutely aware that this was merely a temporary stabilization of the situation. He needed to swiftly identify the source of the rumors to resolve the issue completely and ensure the smooth progression of the tourism project. Chapter 54. The fog of rumors. The air in Huaqiang village was thick with the essence of the upcoming new year, yet Su Rui found himself disinclined to relish the festive atmosphere. Although the tumult surrounding the tourism project had momentarily subsided, an underlying crisis loomed over him like a persistent shadow. Early in the morning, Su Rui made his way to the old tree at the village entrance, a customary gathering spot for the villagers. He sought to discern their genuine sentiments regarding the tourism initiative. I heard the tourism project could be profitable, but those rumors are rather frightening. Can we trust Su Rui? A villager murmured quietly. Indeed, it's hard to say. If it were as good as Su Rui claims, why would there be rumors at all? Another villager concurred. Listening intently, Su Rui felt a surge of anxiety. Clearly, the rumors still held sway, and it was imperative to identify the source of these fabrications to alleviate the villagers' concerns. Upon returning from the village entrance, he headed straight to the embroidery workshop. Lu Ruyan was diligently preparing a collection of traditional embroidered works intended as samples for tourism souvenirs. As Su Rui entered the workshop and observed Lu Ruyan's focused demeanor, he was filled with emotion. Gently, he approached her from behind and embraced her, saying, "Ruyan, you have worked so hard. With the new year approaching, you are still worrying about the tourism project." Lu Ruyan paused her stitching and turned to Nestle against Su Rui, replying, "I hope these embroidered pieces can become tourism souvenirs. They would surely attract many visitors. But I worry that the rumors might affect the project." Su Rui tenderly caressed Lu Ruyan's hair, assuring her, "Ruyan, I will resolve this issue swiftly. Everyone sees the contributions you have made for the village." As he spoke, his gaze fell upon her luscious lips, and he could not resist leaning in for a kiss. Lu Ruyan gasped softly, wrapping her arms around his neck and responding passionately. Su Rui's hand slid down her waist, and she shivered slightly, breathlessly whispering, "Su Rui, this is the workshop." Yet, unwilling to cease, he carried her to a nearby rest area, murmuring, "Ruyan, I need you so much." In that confined space, they embraced fervently, their love surging like a tidal wave. After their passionate encounter, Lu Ruyan's cheeks flushed as she gazed tenderly at Su Rui, asking, "Su Rui, how do you plan to find the source of the rumors?" Furrowing his brow in contemplation, Su Rui replied, "I have asked Chunyu to investigate. I suspect there may be vested interests at play, possibly linked to those who opposed the collaborative project earlier." Lu Ruyan nodded, saying, "Su Rui, I trust you to handle this. But do take care of yourself and don't overexert." Leaving the embroidery workshop, Su Rui returned to the youth station. Yuanxi was busy organizing investment materials for the tourism project, hoping to uncover ways to attract more funding. Upon entering, Su Rui felt a warmth in his heart at the sight of her earnestness. He sat beside her, inquiring, "Yuanxi, how is the data organization coming along?" Yuanxi looked up, smiling, "Su Rui, you're back. I found some policies that could help us secure government support, along with a few potential investors, though I'm not sure if we can reach them." Su Rui planted a kiss on her cheek, exclaiming, "Yuanxi, you are remarkable. Securing those funds would greatly enhance the project's viability." However, Yuanxi voiced her concerns, "Su Rui, but the rumors remain unresolved. Even if we contact investors, they may have reservations." Taking her hand in his, Su Rui reassured her, "Don't worry, Yuanxi. I am already investigating the source of the rumors. Once this issue is resolved, we will approach the investors." As he spoke, Su Rui gently pushed Yuanxi onto the bed, saying, "Yuanxi, you have been tirelessly supporting me and the village. I must reward you." Her cheeks flushed, Yuanxi softly replied, "Su Rui." They were enveloped in their shared passion, savoring each other's affection. Afterward, nestled in Su Rui's embrace, Yuanxi suggested, "With the new year approaching, why not seize this opportunity to organize a community event to bolster everyone's confidence in the tourism project?" Su Rui's eyes sparkled with inspiration. "What a splendid idea, Yuanxi. We could host a New Year's gala, showcasing the tourism project's plans and prospects, allowing everyone to gain a clearer understanding." He then made his way to Lin Yuxian's home. Lin Yuxian was finalizing the editing of the promotional video for the tourism project, aiming to captivate both visitors and investors with vivid imagery. Upon entering, Su Rui's heart ached at the sight of her weary, yet focused expression. He approached her and gently massaged her shoulders, saying, "Yuxian, don't overexert yourself. How is the video coming along?" Turning to him with a smile, Lin Yuxian replied, "Su Rui, you're here. The video is nearly finished. I've included many beautiful scenes of the village and its cultural highlights, along with interviews of villagers expressing their hopes for the tourism project." Su Rui kissed her forehead, affirming, "Yuxian, your dedication is unparalleled. With your promotional video, many will surely learn about our tourism project." Yet, Lin Yuxian furrowed her brow, expressing concern, "Su Rui, but the impact of the rumors still lingers. If we release the video now, could it backfire?" Su Rui reassured her, "Yuxian, it will be fine. Once I identify the source of the rumors and clarify the truth, we can release the video, and it will surely yield positive results." With that, he lifted Lin Yuxian from her chair and placed her on the bed, declaring, "Yuxian, you have given so much for me. I must reward you." Tears glimmered in her eyes as she whispered, "Su Rui." They embraced deeply, their passion radiating throughout the room. Meanwhile, news arrived from Chunyu. "Su Rui, I have uncovered some leads. It seems the rumors originated from a small troublemaker in the neighboring village. And there appears to be someone orchestrating this from behind the scenes, though I'm not yet certain who." Su Rui's heart leaped with excitement. "Chunyu, well done. Continue the investigation. We must uncover the one pulling the strings. After hanging up, Su Rue realized he was closing in on the truth, yet before confronting it, he needed to maintain the villagers' and potential investors' confidence. He promptly convened a meeting with the village committee members to discuss the details of the New Year's gala. Everyone, with the new year approaching, let us organize a gala to promote the tourism project and dispel any doubts. Please share your thoughts. Su Rue encouraged. Su Rue suggested that the evening gala could incorporate programs related to tourism, such as skits and song and dance performances, allowing everyone to engage with the projects in a joyful atmosphere. A member of the village committee proposed this idea. It was met with approval, and another member added that a question and answer session could be arranged, enabling villagers to voice their inquiries, which we would address on site. After some deliberation, the group established a rough outline for the evening's proceedings and program schedule. Following the meeting, Su Rue busied himself with coordinating sound equipment and stage construction. Despite the hectic pace, his heart brimmed with hope, as he anticipated that the Spring Festival Gala could serve as a pivotal opportunity to dispel the influence of rumors. However, as he diligently prepared for the gala, new troubles emerged. Some elders in the village expressed their discontent regarding the gala's encroachment on the Spring Festival, believing that this time should be reserved for family reunions, devoid of such activities. Su Rue, the Spring Festival is a time for family togetherness. What is the purpose of holding a gala that disrupts this precious time? One elder approached Su Rue and remarked. Su Rue patiently explained, "Elder, this gala is not solely for entertainment. More importantly, it aims to inform everyone about the tourism projects, which are crucial to the village's future development. Once the projects succeed, our village will thrive, making future spring festivals even more vibrant." The elder hesitated momentarily, responding, "Su Rue, that may be true, but everyone is accustomed to celebrating the spring festival in a tranquil manner." After pondering for a while, Su Rue proposed, "How about we shorten the gala's duration and prepare some festive goods as prizes to encourage everyone to participate joyfully? What do you think?" Upon hearing this, the elder nodded, saying, "Su Rue, your efforts are commendable. Very well, I will help you discuss this with the other elders." Su Rue felt immense gratitude, exclaiming, "Thank you so much. The development of our village relies on the support of everyone." With the elders' concerns addressed, Su Rue once again immersed himself in the preparations for the gala. He understood that every detail was vital to the success of the event and the future of the tourism project. Chapter 55. The turmoil on the eve of the gala as the festive spirit of the Spring Festival enveloped Huqiang Village in vibrant decorations. Su Rue's mood mirrored the tempestuous sky before a storm, shrouded in gloom. With merely 2 days remaining until the gala, unforeseen complications arose in rapid succession, casting an increasingly ambiguous shadow over the prospects of the tourism project. On a crisp morning, as Su Rue arrived at the venue for the gala preparations, old Zhang, who was responsible for the stage construction, rushed over with an anxious expression. "Su Rue, it's terrible. The supplier for the stage materials has suddenly announced a price hike, or they will cease delivery," he panted. Furrowing his brows, Su Rue contemplated the implications. At such a critical juncture, could this be another deliberate disruption? "Old Zhang, do not panic. I will speak with the supplier and see if we can secure the original pricing," he reassured. Promptly, Su Rue dialed the supplier's number. "Bossly, did we not agree on a price previously? Why the sudden increase? This puts me in a difficult position." On the other end, Bossly's tone was resolute. "Su Rue, the prices of raw materials have surged recently. I find myself with no choice. Without a price increase, I cannot sustain my business." After a moment's contemplation, Su Rue replied, "Bossly, our collaboration has spanned multiple projects. How about this? I can offer you a slight increase, but not too much. Let us both make concessions. Furthermore, there are many upcoming projects in the village that may require your partnership." Bossly hesitated, then conceded, "Su Rue, given our past rapport, very well. Let us proceed as you suggest, but do not let me incur excessive losses." With a sigh of relief, Su Rue assured him, "Rest assured, I, Su Rue, am always dependable in my dealings." Having resolved the materials issue, Su Rue proceeded to the embroidery workshop. Lu Ru Yan was meticulously selecting the embroidered pieces intended for display at the gala, aiming to allow the villagers to experience the allure of tourism souvenirs more tangibly. Upon entering the workshop and witnessing Lu Ru Yan's diligent efforts, his heart swelled with affection. He quietly approached her from behind, wrapping his arms around her waist. Sister Ru Yin, how is the selection coming along? Lu Ru Yin turned, beaming as she replied, Su Rue, you're here. I've chosen a few of my finest works. They will surely dazzle everyone at the gala. Su Rue regarded her with admiration. Sister Ru Yin, your craftsmanship is unparalleled. With your exquisite pieces, the gala will undoubtedly shine even brighter. As he spoke, Su Rue gently guided Lu Ru Yin to a nearby chair, seating himself opposite her and taking her hands in his. Sister Ru Yin, you have worked tirelessly for the village and the tourism project during this period. Lu Ru Yin gazed at Su Rue with deep affection. Su Rue, it's no trouble at all. As long as I can assist you and witness the village's development, I find joy. Unable to suppress his emotions any longer, Su Rue pulled Lu Ru Yin onto his lap, embracing her tightly before leaning in for a tender kiss. With a soft sigh, Lu Ru Yin responded passionately, wrapping her arms around his neck. Su Rue's hands began to wander across her form, eliciting a gentle tremor from her as she breathed, Su Rue, not here. We might be seen. Yet, unfazed, he whispered, Sister Ru Yin, I cannot contain myself. My love for you is overwhelming. You are simply irresistible. In the secluded corner of the workshop, the two surrendered to their passion, relishing the fervent moment, the table creaking under the weight of their ardor. After their fervent embrace, Lu Ru Yin nestled against Su Rue. Su Rue, is the gala nearly ready? We must avoid any mishaps. Gently stroking her hair, Su Rue reassured her, Sister Ru Yin, have no worries. Although there have been minor inconveniences, they are all being addressed. The gala will proceed without a hitch. Leaving the embroidery workshop, Su Rue returned to the youth station where Yi Wanshi was organizing the materials related to the tourism project for the gala, detailing the advantages and prospects with clarity. Upon entering, Su Rue was moved by Yi Wanshi's earnest demeanor. He approached her and sat down. Wanshi, how is the material organization coming along? Yi Wanshi looked up, smiling. Su Rue, you're back. Everything is organized, and I've even created some charts to facilitate the villagers' understanding. Su Rue kissed her cheek. Wanshi, your meticulousness is commendable. With your assistance, the gala will surely provide the villagers with a clearer insight into the tourism project. However, Yi Wanshi expressed her concern. Su Rue, I still worry that the villagers might pose some challenging questions during the gala. Are we prepared to handle them? Su Rue took her hand in his. Wanshi, fret not. We shall prepare in advance, no matter what the villagers ask. We will respond truthfully. I believe that as long as we communicate sincerely, the villagers will understand. With that, he lifted Yi Wanshi into his arms, saying, Wanshi, you have worked so hard for the gala. I want to spend some quality time with you. Her cheeks flushed. Yi Wanshi whispered, Su Rue. In the warm atmosphere, they embraced passionately, their affection intensifying. After their fervor, Yi Wanshi nestled in Su Rue's arms. Su Rue. Several young villagers wished to perform at the gala to show their support for the tourism project. What do you think? Su Rue's eyes lit up. This was indeed wonderful news. Involving the youth would inject vitality into the gala and showcase the community's support for the tourism initiative. Rising, he made his way to Lin Yueshuan's home. Lin Yueshuan was fine-tuning the promotional video for the gala, striving for perfection. Upon entering, Su Rue felt a pang of concern seeing Lin Yueshuan so focused on the computer screen. He approached and gently massaged her shoulders. Yueshuan, do not overexert yourself. Is the video nearly complete? Lin Yueshuan turned, smiling. Su Rue, you're here. The video is almost finished. It just needs one final review before it can be played. Please let me know if you see anything that requires modification. Watching the beautiful scenery of the village and the plans for the tourism project unfold on the screen, Su Rue exclaimed, Yueshuan, this is marvelous. Once the video is aired, it will surely attract many people. Yet, Lin Yueshuan frowned slightly. Su Rue, I still worry that the video might elicit some negative comments once aired, given the lingering effects of the rumors. Su Rue comforted her, Yueshuan, do not fret. We will first clarify the rumors before playing the video at the gala. Once the villagers comprehend the truth, there will be no issues. As he spoke, Su Rue lifted Lin Yueshuan from the chair and gently placed her on the bed. Yueshuan, you have devoted so much to the gala. I must reward you properly. Tears glistened in Lin Yueshuan's eyes as she murmured, Su Rue. Enveloped in affection, their passion surged, and their relationship deepened further. However, just as Su Rue believed that everything was progressing favorably, a new predicament arose. The host of the gala suddenly fell ill and was unable to preside over the event. This left Su Rue in a state of distress, With only one day remaining before the gala, finding a replacement host would prove to be a formidable challenge. Immediately, he gathered the members of the village committee to discuss a strategy. Everyone, what should we do about the host falling ill so unexpectedly? The gala is just a day away, Su Rue said anxiously. How about we select someone from the villagers? After all, they are our own people and familiar with the situation, suggested a member of the committee. Su Rue shook his head. The time is too tight. The villagers lack hosting experience, and it would be difficult to manage the event. At that moment, Chinyu suddenly interjected. Su Rue, I heard that there is a young lady from the neighboring village who has hosted some events in the city before. Shall we invite her to give it a try? Su Rue's eyes brightened. Chinyu, quickly reach out to her and see if she is willing to come. Chinyu nodded. I will contact her right away. As Su Rue paced back and forth in the room, he silently prayed that Chinyu would successfully persuade the young lady from the neighboring village. After a while, Chinyu called. Su Rue, the girl from the neighboring village has agreed, but she is somewhat concerned about being challenged by the villagers at the gala, given the previous tensions between our villages. Su Rue pondered for a moment and replied, Chinyu, assure her that I will explain the situation to the villagers at the gala and guarantee that she will not face any unfair treatment. After hanging up, Su Rue understood that although the issue of the host had been resolved, the gala still faced numerous unknown challenges. He had to muster all his energy to ensure the event proceeded smoothly, seizing this opportunity to dispel rumors and advance the tourism project. Throughout this process, his bond with Lu Ruyan, Yi Wanshi, and Lin Yuexian grew ever stronger, and their unwavering support served as his source of strength in the face of adversity. Chapter 56. The turmoil of the Spring Festival Gala. As the Spring Festival approaches, Huaqiang Village is enveloped in a jubilant atmosphere, eagerly anticipating the grand opening of the Spring Festival Gala. Su Rue, as the core organizer, is acutely aware of the pivotal significance of this event for the tourism project, yet various challenges lurk like hidden reefs along the path ahead. On the morning of the gala, Su Rue hurriedly arrives at the venue, meticulously attending to the final preparations. The stage is resplendently constructed, and the sound equipment has been expertly calibrated, but a thread of anxiety continues to weave through Su Rue's mind. Su Rue, the event schedule and program list have been confirmed, and there are no major issues, Chinyu reports. Su Rue nods in response. Chinyu, please conduct a thorough check once more. Even a minor oversight could jeopardize the entire affair. At that moment, Lu Ruyan arrives with the embroiderers, neatly displaying their carefully prepared embroidery in the exhibition area. Su Rue, once these pieces are showcased, they will surely astonish everyone, Lu Ruyan confidently asserts. Su Rue approaches Lu Ruyan, gently grasping her hand, and expresses gratitude. Sister Ruyan, I am immensely thankful for your and the embroiderer's dedication. These works are the shining emblem of our village's culture. Seizing the opportunity while no one is paying attention, Su Rue pulls Lu Ruyan into a secluded corner backstage and whispers, Sister Ruyan, you look truly beautiful today. Once the gala concludes, let us celebrate together. Lu Ruyan's cheeks flush with a rosy hue as she playfully chides, Su Rue, do not be foolish. There are others around. However, Su Rue can no longer contain himself, embracing Lu Ruyan passionately and kissing her fervently. Lu Ruyan lets out a soft gasp, instinctively wrapping her arms around Su Rue's neck, responding with equal fervor. Su Rue's hands begin to wander slowly across Lu Ruyan's form, causing her to tremble slightly as she breathlessly murmurs, Su Rue, not here. Just as their intimacy deepens, a sudden commotion erupts from outside. Su Rue and Lu Ruyan hastily straighten themselves and step out of the corner to investigate. It turns out that some villagers have begun to quarrel over seating arrangements. Why should he sit in the front row while I must sit in the back? One villager loudly questions. Seating is arranged on a first-come, first-served basis. You arrived late and must, therefore, sit at the back, another villager retorts. Su Rue quickly steps in to mediate. Folks, please do not raise your voices. This gala is for the development of our village. What matters most is that everyone enjoys the performances. To this end, he promptly rearranges the seating in an effort to satisfy all. After resolving the seating debacle, Su Rue notices Yi Wanshi providing final guidance to the young performers preparing for their acts. Wanshi, thank you for your hard work. How are the children preparing? Su Rue inquires with concern. Yi Wanshi smiles in response. Su Rue, rest assured. They are all exceptionally diligent. The performance will be splendid. Su Rue gazes at Yi Wanshi with affection. Wanshi, with your assistance, I feel much more at ease. He gently takes her hand and leads her to a nearby resting area, softly saying, Wanshi, after the gala, shall we go stargazing together? Yi Wanshi's cheeks flush with warmth as she playfully replies, Su Rue, you always know how to make me happy. Su Rue embraces Yi Wanshi tenderly. Wanshi, I speak from the heart. You have contributed so much to our village, and I simply wish to spend quality time with you. With that, Su Rue tenderly kisses Yi Wanshi, who slowly closes her eyes and responds passionately. Su Rue's hand glides down Yi Wanshi's back, causing her to shiver slightly as she whispers, Su Rue. Just then, the equipment responsible for playing the promotional video malfunctions, failing to display the visuals correctly. Su Rue's brow furrows in concern as he immediately summons a technician to investigate. Su Rue, it seems there is an issue with the wiring. It will take some time to repair, the technician reports after inspection. Glancing at the clock, Su Rue feels a surge of urgency as less than an hour remains before the gala begins. Is there any way to expedite the repair? The gala is about to commence, Su Rue urges. The technician nods. We will do our best, Su Rue. Su Rue quickly approaches Lin Yuxian, who is nervously preparing the gala's promotional materials. Yuxian, the video playback equipment has malfunctioned. Do you have a backup? Su Rue inquires anxiously. Lin Yuxian nods affirmatively. Su Rue, we do have a backup, but it needs to be copied to another device, which may take some time. After a moment's contemplation, Su Rue responds, Yuxian, please attend to that urgently. I will communicate with the host to rearrange the program order and buy us some time. Su Rue finds the host, Xiao Min, and explains the situation. Xiao Min, there is a minor issue with the equipment, and the promotional video may be delayed. Let us adjust the program order for now, shall we? Xiao Min agrees. Su Rue, no problem. Rest assured, I will keep the event flowing smoothly, with everyone working in unison. The technical difficulties are resolved just before the gala begins. The event commences punctually, with Xiao Min taking the stage, her voice ringing clear and bright. Good evening, dear villagers. Welcome to the Huaqiang Village Spring Festival Gala. Today, we gather not only to celebrate the Spring Festival, but also to discuss the future development of our village. The audience erupts into enthusiastic applause. One after another, villagers take the stage to perform, showcasing lively songs and dances, humorous skits, and a meticulously arranged rap by the youth promoting the tourism project. This program is fantastic. The talents of our village's youth are truly remarkable, one villager exclaims in admiration. Indeed, it seems this tourism project can bring about significant changes for our village, another villager concurs. After the performances conclude, Su Rue ascends the stage. Dear villagers, you have likely heard some rumors regarding the tourism project recently. Today, I am here to clarify matters, Su Rue states. He elaborates on the sources of the rumors and the potential vested interests behind them, presenting relevant evidence. The development of the tourism project is intended to improve our village's livelihood. I, Su Rue, will never engage in actions that harm our village's interests, Su Rue asserts resolutely. The villagers below nod in agreement. Su Rue, we trust you. Yes, let us work together to make the tourism project a success. Subsequently, the promotional video crafted by Lin Yuxian commenced its captivating display, showcasing the village's breathtaking natural beauty, distinctive cultural characteristics, and meticulously planned tourism projects along with their promising prospects. Wow, our village is truly stunning. This tourism initiative is bound to succeed, exclaimed one. Indeed, I eagerly anticipate the swift development of our village, another responded. As the video concluded, thunderous applause erupted from the audience. The evening event culminated in a joyful and harmonious atmosphere, and the weight that had burdened Su Rue's heart was finally lifted. After the celebration, Su Rue made his way to Lin Yuxian's residence. Yuxian, the promotional video for tonight's event was simply outstanding. I am immensely grateful to you, Su Rue sincerely praised. Lin Yuxian smiled in response. Su Rue, it brings me great joy to assist you and the village. Su Rue gently embraced Lin Yuxian, expressing, Yuxian, you have always been so attentive and talented. Lin Yuxian gazed up at Su Rue, her eyes filled with affection, and said, Su Rue, working alongside you for the betterment of the village is my greatest happiness. Slowly, Su Rue leaned down, tenderly kissing Lin Yuxian's lips, to which she fervently responded. Su Rue's hand began to softly caress Lin Yuxian, causing her to shiver slightly as she whispered, Su Rue. In this warm ambience, their bond deepened further. Following this splendid event, The tourism project of Huaqiang Village is poised to embrace new opportunities for development. Chapter 57. The turbulence of advancing the tourism project. The festive atmosphere of the Spring Festival still lingered, and the tourism project in Huaqiang Village appeared to embrace a new opportunity for development following the successful hosting of the evening gala. However, Su Rui was acutely aware that this was merely the first step in a long journey, and more challenges were quietly approaching. In the early morning, sunlight bathed Huaqiang Village. Su Rui arrived at the village committee early, ready to discuss the specific plans for advancing the tourism project with the members of the village's dual leadership. Now that everyone is here, let us deliberate on how to proceed with the tourism project, Su Rui stated. Su Rui, the villagers' enthusiasm has certainly surged since the gala, but we are still quite short on the initial funding for the project, one member of the village committee remarked with a frown. Su Rui nodded, recognizing the gravity of the situation. I plan to first compile a detailed project proposal and enlist Xiao Yan's assistance in contacting potential investors to secure funding. Su Rui, relying solely on attracting investment may not suffice. Our village must also raise a portion of the funds ourselves, another member suggested. Su Rui pondered for a moment and replied, all right, for our self-raised funds, we can mobilize the villagers to contribute, with proportional dividends. However, we must ensure effective communication and explanation so that the villagers understand the risks and benefits involved. After the meeting concluded, Su Rui decided to visit the embroidery workshop. Lu Rian was busy guiding the embroiderers on how to better integrate embroidery with tourism souvenirs. Sister Rian, how did the discussions go? Su Rui inquired as he entered the workshop. Lu Rian smiled and replied, Su Rui, the sisters have come up with many ideas, such as embroidering the village's iconic landscapes onto handkerchiefs and backpacks, which will surely be popular with tourists. Su Rui admired the array of design sketches on the table, exclaiming, Sister Rian, you all are truly remarkable. If these souvenirs come to fruition, they will undoubtedly enhance our tourism project. Gently taking Lu Rian's hand, he led her to a corner of the workshop. Sister Rian, I regretted not spending more time with you after the gala last night. I missed you. Lu Rian felt her cheeks flush as she replied, Su Rui, it is broad daylight. Unfazed, Su Rui enveloped Lu Rian in his embrace, saying, Sister Rian, you have no idea how moved and enamored I feel witnessing your dedication to our village. As he spoke, Su Rui captured Lu Rian's lips in a kiss. Lu Rian let out a soft gasp, wrapping her arms around Su Rui's neck. Su Rui's hands wandered over Lu Rian's form, causing her to tremble slightly as she breathlessly murmured, Su Rui, not so fast, slow down. It's too much. The two were lost in their passion, parting only after a considerable time. Sister Rian, once the tourism project is on track, our lives will surely improve, Su Rui said, gazing at her with affection. Lu Rian nodded, affirming, Su Rui, I believe in you. If you need any assistance, do not hesitate to ask. Exiting the embroidery workshop, Su Rui returned to the youth station. Yi Wanqi was organizing materials related to the tourism project, including an analysis of the surrounding tourism market and competitors. Wanqi, how is the material organization coming along? Su Rui asked as he stepped into the room. Yi Wanqi looked up and smiled. Su Rui, you're back. The materials are nearly ready. I've discovered that some neighboring villages are also engaging in tourism development. We need to highlight our unique features to remain competitive. Su Rui settled beside Yi Wanqi, saying, Wanqi, your thoughtfulness is commendable. By the way, I plan to visit some investors with Xiao Yan soon. Would you accompany me to provide counsel? Yi Wanqi nodded enthusiastically. Of course, Su Rui. I can learn a great deal from this experience. Observing Yi Wanqi's earnest demeanor, Su Rui felt a surge of affection. He gently embraced her, expressing, Wanqi, you are always so considerate, alleviating so much of my burden. Yi Wanqi smiled and replied, Su Rui, I am genuinely happy to work alongside you for our village. I am willing to do anything as long as I can assist you. Su Rui leaned in and kissed Yi Wanqi softly, to which she fervently responded. As Su Rui's hands began to unfasten her clothing, Yi Wanqi hesitated slightly, saying, Su Rui, it is daytime. Su Rui whispered, Wanqi, I cannot help it. You are simply too beautiful. The two embraced passionately in the youth station, reveling in their shared affection. After their fervor subsided, Yi Wanqi nestled in Su Rui's arms, saying, as we meet with investors, we must be well prepared to clearly present the project's advantages and prospects. Su Rui nodded in agreement. You are right, Wanqi. I will prepare a detailed PowerPoint presentation emphasizing our village's unique characteristics and strengths. Rising, Su Rui made his way to Lin Yuexuan's home. Lin Yuexian was designing the official website for the tourism project, hoping to attract more tourists and investors through the internet. Yuexian, how is the website design progressing? Su Rui inquired as he entered. Lin Yuexian looked up with a smile. Su Rui, you're here. The framework of the website is complete, and I am currently filling in the content. I've included the village's beautiful scenery, cultural features, and tourism project plans. Su Rui admired the computer screen, saying, Yuexian, you are truly impressive. Once this website is finished, it will allow more people to learn about our tourism project. Lin Yuexian expressed her concern. Su Rui, I worry that once the website goes live, there may be malicious attempts to tarnish our reputation, especially given the previous rumors. Su Rui took Lin Yuexuan's hand reassuringly, stating, Yuexian, do not fret. We will implement countermeasures to address any negative comments promptly. Moreover, as long as the project is solid, we need not fear others' opinions. Su Rui drew Lin Yuexian into his embrace, affirming, I see how much you have invested in this project, and I truly love you. Tears welled in Lin Yuexuan's eyes as she replied, Su Rui, I feel the same way. As long as I can be with you, I am willing to endure any hardship. Su Rui gradually lowered his head, sharing a deep kiss with Lin Yuexian, who responded passionately, wrapping her arms tightly around him. Their bond deepened at that moment. However, just as Su Rui was actively advancing the tourism project, troubles began to arise. Some villagers suddenly had second thoughts about the fundraising initiative. Su Rui, after some contemplation, we have decided that we still perceive risks in the fundraising. We would prefer not to participate. A few villagers approached Su Rui, expressing their concerns. Su Rui felt a pang of anxiety in his heart. Fellow villagers, did we not agree previously? The prospects for the tourism project are promising, and the fundraising is intended for the development of our village, allowing us all to benefit. One villager shook his head, stating, Su Rui, while that is true, we are still concerned about the possibility of our investments going to waste. Su Rui contemplated for a moment and proposed, fellow villagers, how about this? I will draft a letter of commitment. If the project fails, I will personally bear the losses incurred by everyone. However, I truly believe that as long as we work together, we will achieve success. The villagers, upon hearing this, exhibited signs of hesitation. Su Rui, can you truly guarantee that? Su Rui nodded resolutely. Dear villagers, I assure you, my words hold weight. Please take some time to contemplate. This represents a significant opportunity for our village's development. After Su Rui's persuasive efforts, some villagers agreed to reconsider. He understood the urgency of resolving the fundraising issue while also preparing to counter potential malicious slander. He busily gathered materials for meeting with investors and instructed Lin Yuexian to monitor online trends. Yuexian, please keep an eye on any news regarding our tourism project. Should any negative comments arise, inform me immediately, Su Rui articulated. Lin Yuexian nodded affirmatively, reassuring him, rest assured, Su Rui, I will be vigilant. Meanwhile, news arrived from Xiao Yan, who had successfully contacted several investors and arranged a meeting. Su Rui, the investors are set to meet next Monday. How is your preparation coming along? Xiao Yan inquired over the phone. Su Rui replied, thank you. Xiao Yan, I am currently preparing detailed project materials, and everything will be fine. After hanging up, Su Rui recognized the critical importance of the upcoming meeting with the investors. This not only pertained to project funding, but also determined the future trajectory of the tourism initiative. He worked tirelessly day and night to refine the project proposal and the PowerPoint presentation, with Yuanqi assisting by offering invaluable insights. Su Rui, if you could make the data more precise, it would enhance credibility, Yuanqi suggested, pointing at the PPT. Su Rui nodded appreciatively. Thank you for the reminder, Yuanqi. Your assistance brings me great comfort. At last, the day of the meeting with the investors arrived. Su Rui, Yuanqi, and Xiao Yan arrived early at the designated location. Su Rui, when you introduce the project, emphasize our unique features, advantages, and market potential, Yuanqi advised. Su Rui nodded, rest assured, Yuanqi, I am fully prepared. As the investors began to arrive, Su Rui commenced a detailed presentation of the tourism project. Esteemed executives, our Huaqiang village boasts unique natural landscapes and profound cultural heritage. Su Rui articulated with confidence. The investors listened attentively, occasionally posing questions. Su Rui, your project planning is indeed appealing, but there are similar tourism projects nearby. How do you plan to ensure competitiveness? One investor queried. Su Rui smiled and responded, we will highlight our cultural uniqueness, such as embroidery experiences and the distinctive herb cultivation tours. After a thorough exchange, the investors expressed a measure of interest in the project. Your project certainly holds potential. We will return to our discussions and provide you with a response, one investor remarked. Su Rui felt a surge of joy. Thank you, esteemed guests. I eagerly await your reply. Once outside the meeting venue, Su Rui exhaled in relief. Su Rui, you did well today. There is hope, Xiaoyan stated. Yi Wanqi concurred. Su Rui, while we await the investor's response, we must not remain idle. We should continue advancing other initiatives. Su Rui gazed at Yi Wanqi and Xiaoyan with gratitude. Thank you both. Your support bolsters my confidence. However, unbeknownst to Su Rui, a greater challenge was silently looming. Just as they awaited the investors' feedback, a deluge of negative comments about the Huaqiang Village tourism project suddenly appeared online, alleging that the project was a scam and distorting the village's true circumstances. Lin Yuexian hurriedly called Su Rui, exclaiming, Su Rui, this is bad. There are numerous negative comments online. It seems someone is deliberately tarnishing our reputation. Su Rui's brow furrowed in concern. Yuexian, please take screenshots to preserve evidence. I will return immediately, and we shall devise a strategy. He understood that this predicament was complex and that swift action was necessary. Otherwise, the tourism project would suffer severe repercussions. Chapter 58, Crisis Response and New Beginnings. The tourism project in Huaqiang Village teetered precariously under the shadow of negative remarks. Su Rui understood that a strategy must be devised swiftly to salvage this project, which held the hopes of the entire village. He urgently convened a meeting with the village committee members. What shall we do about the rampant negative comments? Su Rui's expression was grave. How about we go door to door to explain and persuade the villagers not to believe those rumors? Suggested one member. Su Rui shook his head. That would be too slow and may not yield the desired results. We need a definitive solution. Perhaps we could invite the town leaders to come and set the record straight, confirming the project's authenticity? Another member proposed. Su Rui's eyes brightened at this suggestion. That's an excellent idea. I will go to the town tomorrow and discuss the situation with the leaders. After the meeting, Su Rui visited the embroidery workshop, seeking to converse with Lu Rian to ease his anxiety. Lu Rian was engrossed in stitching a new piece depicting the village's spring beauty. Su Rui softly approached her from behind and embraced her. Rian Jia, my thoughts are in turmoil. Lu Rian set aside her needle and turned to embrace Su Rui. Do not fret. Su Rui, there are always more solutions than difficulties. Gazing into Lu Rian's gentle eyes, Su Rui responded, with you by my side, I feel much more at ease. As he spoke, his lips gradually drew closer to hers. Lu Rian tilted her head slightly and closed her eyes. Su Rui kissed her, his hands beginning to roam over her form. Lu Rian let out a soft gasp, gripping Su Rui's clothing tightly. Su Rui lifted Lu Rian onto a nearby chaise longue, declaring, Rian Jia, I desire you. Lu Rian gasped, Su Rui, here. Yet, Su Rui did not halt, and the two surrendered to their passion within the workshop. After the fervor subsided, Lu Rian nestled in Su Rui's embrace, stating, no matter what, I will support you. Su Rui tenderly caressed Lu Rian's hair, promising, I will not let you down. Exiting the embroidery workshop, Su Rui returned to the youth station. Yi Wanqi was diligently organizing positive materials regarding the tourism project, hoping to counter the negative remarks. Upon entering, Su Rui was moved by Yi Wanqi's earnest demeanor. He sat beside her and said, Wanqi, you have worked hard. Yi Wanqi looked up, smiling. Su Rui, I want to compile some materials to show the villagers, letting them know the project is beneficial. Su Rui took Yi Wanqi's hand. Wanqi, you are always so thoughtful. Yet, this may not suffice. I plan to invite the leaders from the town to assist with clarification. Yi Wanqi nodded. Su Rui, that is a good idea. By the way, I recently heard about a girl from the neighboring village who has experience in tourism development. She might be able to help. Su Rui's eyes sparkled. Really? Please help me get in touch with her and see if we can arrange a meeting. The following day, Su Rui arrived early at the town. He found the town leaders and detailed the situation of the tourism project and the current challenges they faced. Leaders, our tourism project genuinely aims to develop the village, yet it has been undermined by rumors, causing unrest among the villagers. Could you assist us in clarifying the situation? Su Rui spoke earnestly. After a moment of contemplation, The leader replied, Su Rue, I am aware of your project, and it is indeed a commendable initiative. I will find a time to visit your village and hold a meeting with the villagers to clarify matters. Su Rue was overjoyed, exclaiming, Thank you so much, leader. Your support is invaluable to us. Upon returning from the town, Su Rue learned that Yuanqi had successfully contacted the girl from the neighboring village named Lin Shiyao and arranged to meet her the following day. The next day, Su Rue met Lin Shiyao at the youth station. Lin Shiyao was tall and fair-skinned, with large, intelligent eyes. She wore a light blue dress, which was quite fashionable for the time. Hello, Su Rue. I am very interested in your village's tourism project and have heard about your current difficulties, Lin Shiyao said with poise. Su Rue smiled in response. Hello, Miss Lin. I am delighted that you are interested in our project. Do you have any thoughts on how we might overcome the current challenges? Lin Shiyao took a seat and suggested, I believe we could utilize some traditional promotional methods, such as posting flyers in surrounding villages and inviting storytellers to share the stories of your village. This would help others gain a better understanding of your project. Su Rue's eyes lit up. Miss Lin, your idea is quite innovative. We had not considered this before. As they conversed, their rapport deepened, and Lin Xiao expressed admiration for Su Rue's insights. Before they realized it, midday arrived, and Su Rue invited Lin Xiao to stay for lunch. During the meal, Lin Xiao accidentally splashed soup onto her dress. Oh dear, what should I do? She exclaimed, somewhat flustered. Su Rue quickly responded, Do not worry, Miss Lin. I have a clean towel. You can use it to dab the stain. He handed her the towel, but the stain remained. How about you change into one of my shirts? I have a clean one, Su Rue offered. Lin Xiao hesitated. That might not be appropriate. Su Rue reassured her with a smile. It's perfectly fine, Miss Lin. Please don't hesitate. You can't very well return home in dirty clothes, can you? Blushing, Lin Xiao eventually nodded. Su Rue led her to a back room and handed her the shirt. Lin Xiao closed the door to change. After a while, Lin Xiao emerged, the shirt slightly oversized on her, yet exuding a unique charm. Thank you, she said softly. Su Rue regarded Lin Xiao, a different feeling stirring within him. Miss Lin, please do not be so formal. By the way, with your ideas on tourism development, would you be interested in joining us? A glimmer of surprise crossed Lin Xiao's eyes. Really? I would be delighted. Su Rue, captivated by Lin Xiao's luscious lips, leaned in closer. From the moment I first laid eyes on you, I sensed you were extraordinary. Lin Xiao's cheeks flushed. Su Rue, you. Su Rue gently took Lin Xiao's hand. Xiao, I believe we share a unique connection. With that, Su Rue kissed Lin Xiao. Initially taken aback, she soon closed her eyes softly in response. Su Rue's hands glided along her arm, causing her to tremble slightly as she murmured, Su Rue. The two became immersed in this sudden wave of passion. After the passion subsided, Lin Xiao nestled in Su Rue's embrace. Su Rue, I never anticipated this, she remarked. Su Rue gazed tenderly at her, declaring, Xiao, my feelings are sincere. I hope you will join me in striving for the tourism project. Lin Xiao nodded in agreement, replying, Su Rue, I am willing. Meanwhile, news arrived from the town leadership, confirming the time for the villagers' meeting. Su Rue, the villagers' assembly is scheduled for the day after tomorrow. Please prepare accordingly, the town leader stated over the phone. Su Rue responded affirmatively, Understood, leader. I will be thoroughly prepared. He understood the critical importance of this meeting and the necessity of eliminating any doubts among the villagers. He began to compile the materials needed for the assembly, with Yuanqi, Lu Ruyan, and Lin Xiao offering their assistance. Su Rue, I have organized all the materials. Please let me know if anything needs to be added, Yuanqi said. I have also verified some of the data for you. It should be flawless, Lu Ruyan added. Lin Xiao chimed in. Su Rue, I have refined the promotional plan as well, and we can discuss it together. Su Rue looked at the three women, his heart brimming with gratitude. Thank you all. With your support, I feel much more confident. On the day of the villagers' meeting, the residents arrived early at the venue. The town leader took the stage, addressing the audience. Dear villagers, I am here today to clarify the details of the Huqiang Village Tourism Project. This initiative has undergone thorough examination and will greatly benefit the development of our village. Do not be swayed by rumors. Su Rue then took to the stage, presenting the project's planning, prospects, and expected returns. Dear villagers, our project is genuinely for the good of the village. The previous rumors are unfounded. I hope for your support, Su Rue urged. The villagers nodded in agreement, exclaiming, Su Rue, we believe in you. Yes, Let us work together to realize this project. The villagers' assembly concluded successfully, momentarily alleviating the crisis surrounding the tourism project. Su Rui understood that this was merely the first step. Much work remained ahead. Chapter 59. The undercurrents of commerce and the blossoming of new affections. The tourism project in Huaqiang village regained vitality following the village assembly. However, Su Rui did not relent. Armed with memories from his rebirth, he understood that opportunities and challenges coexist amid the tides of change, necessitating further planning for the village's future. In the early morning, Su Rui stood atop a small hill in the village, gazing at the vibrant fields. His mind already brimming with new ideas. In 1985, urban reforms were in full swing, and the vigor of the market economy was gradually being unleashed, presenting a potential opportunity for the village's tourism project to expand its clientele. Su Rui pondered this quietly. He returned to the youth station to organize some materials in preparation for attracting urban visitors. At that moment, Yi Wanshi entered, carrying a stack of documents. Su Rui, I have gathered some information regarding the tourism market in nearby cities, which I believe will be beneficial to us, she remarked. Taking the documents with admiration in his eyes, Su Rui replied, Wanshi, you are always so timely. Please, tell me what you have discovered. Yi Wanshi sat beside him and shared, I have noticed a growing interest among urban residents in rural tourism, particularly in experiencing traditional rural life. Su Rui nodded, recognizing this as their opportunity. We could incorporate more traditional agricultural experiences into our tourism project. As he spoke, he couldn't help but grasp Yi Wanshi's hand, stating, Wanshi, you have been a tremendous help. Her cheeks flushed. Yi Wanshi replied, I am glad to assist you. Su Rui gazed at her radiant face, slowly moving closer. Wanshi, I have seen your dedication to the project during this time. Yi Wanshi's heart raced as she whispered, Su Rui gently. Su Rui kissed her. And Yi Wanshi closed her eyes, responding passionately. His hand glided over her back, causing her to tremble slightly as she held him tightly. Su Rui gently laid her on the bed, asking, Wanshi, do you know how much I love you? With a soft breath, Yi Wanshi replied, Su Rui, I love you too. They were enveloped in their fervor, savoring each other's affection. After the passionate encounter, Yi Wanshi nestled in Su Rui's embrace, inquiring, So, how shall we expand our urban clientele next? Su Rui tenderly stroked her hair, saying, I plan to visit the city to seek out travel agencies and explore potential partnerships to bring tourists to our village. A few days later, Su Rui packed his belongings, preparing for his journey to the city. Before departing, he visited the embroidery workshop, where Lu Rian was busy crafting a new batch of embroidered souvenirs to welcome the anticipated influx of visitors. Sister Rian, I am heading to the city to seek opportunities for expanding our clientele, Su Rui informed her. Lu Rian paused her work and approached him. Su Rui, take care while you are away. You can rest assured, I will watch over the village. Su Rui grasped Lu Rian's hand, expressing, with you safeguarding the village, I am indeed at ease. Await my good news. As he observed Lu Rian's mature and enchanting demeanor, a wave of emotion surged within him. He pulled her into his embrace, saying, Sister Rian, I truly dread leaving you. Lu Rian protested softly, Su Rui, please, there are others around. Yet, Su Rui disregarded her concerns and kissed her, his hands exploring her form. Lu Rian initially resisted, but soon responded with equal fervor. Su Rui carried Lu Rian into the inner room, declaring, Sister Rian, I desire you. Within the confines of the room, they fervently expressed their emotions. Emerging from the embroidery workshop, Su Rui set forth on his journey to the city. Upon arrival, he first visited a well-established travel agency. Hello, I am Su Rui from Huaqiang Village. We are developing a tourism project and wish to collaborate with your agency. Would you be interested? Su Rui politely addressed the agency manager. The manager scrutinized Su Rui, inquiring, Huaqiang Village? I have heard of it. But what unique features do you offer to attract tourists? Su Rui smiled and elaborated on the village's natural beauty, embroidery culture, and upcoming agricultural experience activities. After a moment of contemplation, the manager responded, What you described does hold some allure. However, I must consult with my superiors regarding the partnership. Please leave your contact information, and I will get back to you. Elated, Su Rui left his contact details and departed. Although he had not received a definitive response, he remained undeterred. He continued visiting several travel agencies, encountering similar situations. After days of bustling about the city, Su Rui prepared to return to the village. While waiting for transportation, a woman caught his attention. Dressed in a fashionable short skirt, her alluring figure complemented by cascading curls, she struggled with a large suitcase. Approaching her, Su Rue asked, "Miss, what seems to be the problem? Do you need assistance?" The woman looked up, revealing a delicate face marked by a hint of urgency. "The wheels of my suitcase are broken. What should I do?" Su Rue replied with a reassuring smile. "Do not worry, I will take a look." He knelt to inspect the suitcase, stating, "The wheels are stuck. I can fix it for you." In no time, Su Rue had repaired the suitcase. "Thank you, kind sir. You are truly helpful," the woman expressed gratefully. Standing up, Su Rue replied, "It was a small matter. Where are you headed?" The woman introduced herself. "My name is Qin Yue. I came here seeking a quiet place to create. I am an artist, but upon arrival, I found it too noisy and was considering relocating." Su Rue's eyes lit up. "Miss Qin, our village is a tranquil haven, surrounded by mountains and rivers, offering beautiful scenery, perfect for artistic creation." Intrigued, Qin Yue responded, "Really? Could you elaborate?" Su Rue proceeded to describe Huaqiang village in detail. As her interest piqued, Qin Yue exclaimed, "Your description makes me want to visit." Su Rue smiled, saying, "Excellent. I am also returning to the village. If you are willing, we can travel together." Qin Yue nodded. "That sounds great. Thank you for your assistance." Throughout the journey, Su Rue and Qin Yue engaged in pleasant conversation. Upon arriving at the village, Qin Yue was captivated by the stunning scenery. "Your village is indeed beautiful, even more so than you described," she exclaimed with excitement. Observing her delight, Su Rue responded, "Miss Qin, if you enjoy it, please consider staying for a few days." Su Rue guided Qin Yue through the village, introducing her to its various locales. Qin Yue was particularly captivated by the embroidery workshop. "Elder brother, these embroideries are exquisite. May I take some photographs? They might inspire my creations," Qin Yue expressed. Su Rue nodded. "Of course you may." Inside the workshop, Lu Ruyan warmly welcomed them. Qin Yue praised Lu Ruyan's craftsmanship effusively. "Sister Ruyan, your skills are remarkable. I have never encountered such beautiful embroidery." Lu Ruyan smiled. "I'm glad you like it, Miss Qin." Observing Qin Yue's focused admiration of the embroidery, Su Rue felt an increased fondness for her. "Miss Qin, why not stay in the village tonight and savor our local farmhouse cuisine?" Su Rue proposed. Qin Yue readily agreed. That evening, Su Rue prepared a sumptuous farmhouse meal at the youth station and invited Qin Yue to dine with him. As they shared a few drinks at the table, the atmosphere grew increasingly intimate. The flush on Qin Yue's cheeks, enhanced by the wine, rendered her even more alluring. Unable to resist, Su Rue grasped Qin Yue's hand and said, "Yue, I have felt a deep connection since the moment we met." Qin Yue's heart raced as she softly replied, "Elder brother Su, I." Su Rue slowly leaned closer, gently kissing her lips. Qin Yue did not resist. Instead, she tenderly wrapped her arms around Su Rue's neck. Su Rue's hands began to wander over Qin Yue's form, and she gasped, "Elder brother Su." He lifted her into the bedroom, whispering, "Yue, I truly adore you." They spent an unforgettable night enveloped in passion. The following morning, Qin Yue awoke and gazed at the slumbering Su Rue beside her, a blissful smile gracing her face. "Elder brother Su, I wish to stay in the village for a while longer to focus on my creations," she said. Su Rue nodded. "Yue, you may stay as long as you like. If there is anything you need help with in the village, do not hesitate to ask." Su Rue understood that Qin Yue's presence might bring new opportunities to the village. Chapter 60. A summer romance intertwined with opportunities and challenges in the blink of an eye. Summer 1985 has arrived. Along with the rising temperatures, the allure of the Huqiang Village tourism project has also intensified. Qin Yue has settled in the village, her artworks generating significant buzz in the urban art scene, inspiring many to yearn for the picturesque landscapes depicted in her paintings, thus bringing potential tourism resources to the village. Su Rue, observing the growing popularity of the village, contemplates how to further amplify its influence. This year, the nation continues to promote its open-door policy, with economic special zones in coastal areas developing rapidly. If they can attract tourists from those regions, the village's tourism project could reach new heights. Su Rue paces in his room at the youth station, deep in thought. That day, as he organizes materials pertaining to the coastal tourism market, Yi Wanqi enters, holding several letters. "Su Rue, these are letters of intent from various travel agencies. It seems our trip to the city was worthwhile," she says with a smile. Su Rui takes the letters, his eyes gleaming with excitement. Wanshi, this is fantastic. Come, let us examine the specific terms together. They sit at the table, meticulously reviewing the letters of intent. Su Rui, this travel agency is proposing to be the exclusive agent for our village's tourism routes. The terms are quite enticing, but the duration is rather lengthy, Wanshi points out. Su Rui furrows his brow in contemplation. While exclusive agency guarantees a stable flow of guests, it also restricts our opportunities to collaborate with other agencies. I believe we should negotiate further to shorten the agency period. Wanshi nods in agreement. Su Rui, you are thorough in your considerations. How shall we respond? Su Rui smiles at Wanshi. Wanshi, your writing skills are exceptional. Please draft a response that conveys our willingness to cooperate while articulating our conditions. Understood, Su Rui, she replies, taking her seat at the table and beginning to write. Su Rui gazes at Wanshi's focused profile, feelings of affection swelling within him. He approaches her from behind, gently wrapping his arms around her shoulders. Wanshi, you are truly beautiful when you are serious. Wanshi's cheeks flush slightly. Su Rui, stop it, I'm trying to write. Yet, Su Rui does not relent. He lightly kisses the nape of her neck, his lips teasingly caressing her skin. Wanshi gasps, nearly dropping her pen. Su Rui. His hands gradually slide towards her chest, gently clasping her. Wanshi, please. Su Rui lifts Wanshi from her chair and lays her on the bed. Wanshi, I can no longer restrain myself. Wanshi breathlessly protests, Su Rui. We haven't finished yet. But Su Rui's passion is akin to the blazing summer sun, as he captures Wanshi's lips with his own, beginning to unfasten her clothing. Her top slips away, revealing her fair skin. The two embrace passionately on the bed at the youth station, the room thick with an air of intimacy. After their fervent encounter, Wanshi nestles in Su Rui's arms. Su Rui, we were in the midst of writing the letter, and it still needs to be completed. Su Rui nods. Wanshi, I appreciate your efforts. Your presence truly alleviates my worries. Wanshi rises to tidy her clothing and continues with the letter. Meanwhile, in the embroidery workshop, Lu Rian is diligently overseeing the seamstresses as they rush to create a batch of new embroidery pieces, preparing to launch them as distinctive souvenirs in the coastal market. Su Rui arrives at the workshop, filled with gratitude upon seeing Lu Rian's busy silhouette. Sister Rian, you have worked hard. These pieces are truly beautiful and will surely be popular in the coastal market, he remarks. Lu Rian pauses her work and approaches Su Rui. Su Rui, I hope to contribute to the village's tourism project as well. By the way, how are the discussions with the travel agency going? Su Rui briefly outlines the situation. Sister Rian, we are in negotiations, and it seems promising. Once the collaboration is confirmed, our embroidered souvenirs will have a broader market. Lu Rian smiles and nods. That is wonderful. Su Rui, I have faith in you. Su Rui gazes at Lu Rian, who is dressed in a light blue cotton dress with a slightly open neckline that reveals her alluring collarbone. Unable to contain himself, Su Rui pulls Lu Rian into his embrace. Sister Rian, you have given so much to the village. How can I express my gratitude? Lu Rian playfully chides. Su Rui, stop it. There are still the other sisters around. However, Su Rui pays no heed. He kisses Lu Rian's lips, his hands exploring her waist. Lu Rian gasps softly, attempting to struggle briefly before yielding to his kiss. Su Rui carries Lu Rian into the inner room of the workshop, closing the door behind them. Sister Rian, I desire you. Within that intimate space, the sounds of Lu Rian's soft gasps echo as they indulge in each other's affection. After leaving the embroidery workshop, Su Rui learns that Qin Yue is sketching in the nearby forest. He follows a small path and discovers Qin Yue engrossed in painting a landscape. Yue, your painting is truly exquisite, Su Rui whispers, careful not to disturb her. Qin Yue looks up, her face lighting up with a radiant smile. Brother Su, you are here. The scenery in this forest is breathtaking, providing me with fresh inspiration every day. Su Rui sits beside Qin Yue, admiring the scene depicted in her artwork. Yue, your paintings enhance the village's charm. Many are intrigued by our village because of your art. Qin Yue responds with a smile. Brother Su, this is also a reflection of the village's inherent beauty. By the way, I have an idea. We could hold an exhibition in the village to showcase my works and attract more visitors. Su Rui's eyes brighten. Yue, what a splendid idea. It will promote the village and enrich its cultural atmosphere. Qin Yue beams with excitement. Brother Su, let us finalize this plan. I will prepare over the next few days. Su Rue, seeing her enthusiasm, cannot help but embrace her. Yue, you are truly my lucky star. Qin Yue's cheeks flush a deep red. Brother Su. Su Rue gently kisses Qin Yue, who closes her eyes and responds to his kiss. Su Rue's hands glide along Qin Yue's arms, tenderly caressing her shoulders. She shivers slightly, letting out a soft moan. Su Rue lays her down on the grass. Yue, the scenery here is beautiful, but you are even more so. Qin Yue gasps, Brother Su. Someone might see us. Yet Su Rue, unable to restrain his desires, slowly unbuttons her shirt, revealing glimpses of the lace beneath her sheer garment. Su Rue gazed at the breathtaking scenery before him, his excitement mounting as he and Qin Yue shared an impassioned embrace upon the verdant grass of the woodland. After their fervent exchange, Qin Yue nestled in Su Rue's arms, expressing her thoughts. Brother Su, we still require some materials and venue arrangements for the art exhibition, which may necessitate a financial investment. Su Rue nodded, reassuring her. Yue, do not fret about the expenses. I shall devise a solution. It is worth spending a little to ensure our village thrives. He understood that despite the looming challenges of funding, these opportunities imbued the village's future with hope. Moreover, the bonds he shared with Yi Wanqi, Lu Ruyan, and Qin Yue deepened throughout this sweltering summer. He yearned for the village to flourish through these opportunities and to co-create a more beautiful narrative with them. Days later, Su Rue busily sought funds for the art exhibition. He first approached several villagers with surplus funds, hoping they would invest in the event. Uncle Wang, hosting an art exhibition in our village presents a splendid opportunity to attract more tourists, benefiting us all. Would you consider investing a little? Su Rue earnestly implored a villager. Uncle Wang hesitated, replying, Su Rue, I wish to support this, but what if the investment yields no results? Su Rue patiently reassured him, rest assured, Uncle Wang. Many in the city are already interested in Miss Qin's artwork. The exhibition is bound to succeed. Furthermore, we can arrange a proportional profit-sharing plan to ensure your investment is safeguarded. After some persuasion, Uncle Wang agreed to invest a portion. Next, Su Rue approached the town officials to apply for cultural support funding. Leaders, our village intends to hold an art exhibition to promote our tourism resources, and we hope the town can provide some financial assistance, Su Rue stated to the town leaders. After a moment of contemplation, the leader responded, Su Rue, your village's initiative is commendable and positively contributes to rural cultural development. I can advocate for some funding on your behalf, but it must be utilized judiciously. Elated, Su Rue expressed his gratitude. Thank you, leaders. We will ensure the funds are used wisely. With the financial concerns resolved, Su Rue and Qin Yue commenced the meticulous preparations for the exhibition. As the date approached, Su Rue anticipated that this event would usher in new opportunities for the village, while also hoping to elevate his relationship with Qin Yue. At the same time, he would not forget the profound emotional ties he shared with Yi Wanqi and Lu Ruyan. He aspired to witness the village's growth and transformation alongside them. Chapter 61. The art exhibition. As summer swiftly approached, Huaqiang Village, under the guidance of Su Rue, diligently prepared for Qin Yue's art exhibition. This exhibition carried the village's aspirations for further tourism development, and amidst the bustling preparations, Su Rue found himself continually encountering new fates. As the preparations entered a crucial phase, Su Rue, alongside Qin Yue, arranged the exhibition space within the village's old ancestral hall. After a simple renovation, the hall exuded an ancient yet solemn charm, making it an exquisite venue for the exhibition. Yue, let us adjust the placement of these paintings to enhance their depth, Su Rue directed, his gaze involuntarily wandering over Qin Yue, who was clad in a fitted white dress that accentuated her graceful figure. The neckline slightly opened, revealing her delicate skin, which radiated a captivating aura under the summer sun. Brother Su, is this all right? Qin Yue gently shifted a painting and turned to inquire, her large, expressive eyes filled with anticipation. Su Rue stepped closer, positioning himself behind her, his hands resting on her shoulders. Yes, a bit to the left, he replied, his breath softly brushing against her neck, causing her to shiver slightly. Taking the moment, Su Rue embraced Qin Yue, whispering, Yue, you look truly beautiful when you're serious. His lips gradually neared her cheek. Qin Yue's face flushed crimson as she softly protested, Brother Su, not like this, we are still busy. Yet, she did not resist forcefully. Su Rue continued, his lips grazing her cheek before slowly moving towards her lips. Qin Yue let out a soft moan, closing her eyes, her hands instinctively wrapping around Su Rue's neck. As Su Rue's hands glided down her back, gently grasping her slender waist, he pulled her closer. "Yue, I find myself increasingly fond of you," he murmured in her ear, then lifted her onto a nearby bench. Breathless, Qin Yue gasped, "Brother Su, this is the ancestral hall." Ignoring her words, Su Rue unzipped the back of her dress, allowing it to slide down, revealing her fair skin before his eyes. His lips traced along her neck, and Qin Yue's body responded with subtle movements, releasing soft gasps. In the old ancestral hall, the two indulged in a fervent moment. After their passionate encounter, Qin Yue nestled in Su Rue's embrace, saying, "Brother Su, if the exhibition is a success, the village will surely attract more visitors." Su Rue nodded. "With you by my side, the exhibition will undoubtedly succeed. Our efforts will not be in vain." Upon exiting the ancestral hall, Su Rue returned to the youth station, preparing to organize promotional materials for the exhibition. Shortly after he sat down, Yi Wanqi entered. "Su Rue, I've designed the promotional posters for the exhibition. Take a look," she said, handing him several design drafts. Su Rue's eyes lit up as he examined the designs. "Wanqi, this is brilliant. The colors and patterns will surely captivate many." Yi Wanqi smiled. "That's great to hear. By the way, I heard there is a girl from a neighboring village who possesses a keen understanding of art. She might be able to assist with the exhibition." Su Rue's interest piqued. "Really? Wanqi, please reach out to her and see if she could offer some insights." Yi Wanqi nodded. "All right, Su Rue. I'll contact her right away." As she turned to leave, Su Rue grasped her hand, pulling her onto his lap. "Wanqi, you are always so considerate, doing so much for me and the village." Yi Wanqi's cheeks flushed slightly. "This is what I should do." Gazing at her rosy lips, Su Rue could not resist leaning in to kiss her. Yi Wanqi gently closed her eyes, responding to his kiss. Su Rue's hands began to unfasten her blouse, slowly revealing the delicate fabric beneath. "Su Rue, we still have things to do," Yi Wanqi murmured softly, though her tone carried a hint of playful reproach. Unperturbed, Su Rue laid her back on the bed nearby, saying, "Wanqi, I cannot help myself. You are simply too beautiful." Once again, they succumbed to passion on the bed at the youth station. Afterward, Yi Wanqi remarked, "Su Rue, I've contacted that girl. Her name is Lin Sherman, and she'll be coming tomorrow." Su Rue nodded. "Wanqi, thank you for your efforts. When she arrives, let us carefully consider her opinions." The following day, Lin Sherman arrived at Huaqiang village. Su Rue welcomed her at the village entrance, where he beheld Lin Sherman's tall figure adorned in a light purple dress, its hem fluttering gently in the breeze. Her long, dark hair cascaded over her shoulders, framing her oval face and almond-shaped eyes, which sparkled with intelligence and vitality. "Hello, I am Lin Sherman," she greeted with a smile, her voice melodious. "I have long heard that Huaqiang village is as picturesque as a painting, and seeing it today, it truly lives up to its reputation." "Welcome, Miss Lin," Su Rue replied warmly. "The village is currently preparing for an exhibition, and we hope you can provide invaluable suggestions." Guiding her to the old ancestral hall, Lin Sherman examined each painting meticulously, pausing occasionally in contemplation and nodding slightly. "Su Rue, these paintings are indeed compelling, but the arrangement could benefit from further refinement. For instance, categorizing them by theme and style would allow visitors to appreciate the charm of the works more clearly," she advised earnestly. Su Rue nodded appreciatively. "Your suggestions are quite professional, Miss Lin. We shall adjust accordingly. By the way, given your insights into after a few glasses of wine," Lin Shimon's cheeks flushed, enhancing her enchanting beauty. Su Rue could not resist taking Lin Shimon's hand, saying, "Sherman, ever since I met you, I have felt that you are truly exceptional." Lin Shimon's heart raced as she softly replied, "Su Rue, you." Su Rue slowly leaned closer to Lin Sherman, gently kissing her lips. Initially startled, Lin Sherman soon closed her eyes and reciprocated Su Rue's affection. Su Rue's hand glided up Lin Shimon's arm, causing her to shiver slightly as she whispered, "Su Rue." The two were enveloped in an unexpected wave of passion. After the fervor subsided, Lin Sherman nestled in Su Rue's embrace, saying, "Su Rue, I never anticipated this. Yet, I genuinely cherish the village and am willing to work alongside you for its development." Su Rue gazed at her tenderly, responding, "Sherman, my intentions are also sincere. With your involvement, the future of the village is surely brighter." Su Rui recognized that Lin Shimon's presence infused new vitality into the cultural development of the village, and their relationship blossomed quietly on that summer night. With the art exhibition approaching, Su Rui hoped for its resounding success, bringing more opportunities to the village while also desiring to further cultivate his feelings for Lin Shiman and solidify his connections with Yuanqi, Qin Yue, and others, together leading Huqiang village towards new glory. In the following days, Su Rui, Lin Shiman, Qin Yue, and Yi Wanqi collaborated, implementing Lin Shiman's suggestions for the final adjustments to the exhibition. Brother Su, hanging one more painting here will make the entire layout more harmonious, Qin Yue remarked. Su Rui, the promotional materials are all ready. We are just waiting for the exhibition to commence, Yi Wanqi added. Lin Shiman chimed in. Su Rui, I have also contacted some art enthusiasts from the city. They expressed great interest in attending the exhibition. Su Rui looked at them with immense gratitude, saying, Thank you all. With your support, I am filled with confidence for the exhibition. As the day of the exhibition drew nearer, an atmosphere of excitement and anticipation enveloped the village. Chapter 62. The Grand Art Exhibition and Lingering Emotions in the Sweltering Summer of 1985, Huqiang Village was abuzz with excitement for the highly anticipated art exhibition. The entire village was enveloped in an atmosphere of both exhilaration and tension, with Su Rui, busily engaged, acutely aware of the significance of this event for the village's tourism development. As dawn broke, sunlight cascaded over the old ancestral hall, where Su Rui arrived early to finalize preparations. Qin Yue hurriedly joined him, adorned in a delicate yellow dress that exuded freshness and elegance, its hem dancing in the breeze, revealing her fair and slender calves. Su Dage, I have brought the last few paintings, Qin Yue announced, her face beaming with anticipation. Su Rui gazed at her, his heart brimming with affection. Yue, you have worked hard. These paintings will undoubtedly enhance the exhibition. He took the artwork from her and placed it on a nearby table, then drew her into his embrace. Yue, you look truly beautiful today. Qin Yue's cheeks flushed crimson. Su Dage, please, we still have much to do. Yet, Su Rui paid no heed, lowering his head to gently kiss her lips. Qin Yue gasped softly, wrapping her arms around Su Rui's neck. His hands gradually glided to her waist, caressing her gently. Yue, I truly love you. Breathless, Qin Yue replied, Su Dage, someone might come. Unfazed, Su Rui carried her into a small partition filled with miscellaneous items, but at that moment, they were oblivious to their surroundings. He pressed her against the wall, continuing to kiss her as his hands roamed over her form. Qin Yue's dress was slowly lifted, her body quivering. Su Dage. In that confined space, they embraced passionately, reveling in their love. After their fervent encounter, Qin Yue composed herself. Su Dage, we need to prepare for the exhibition. Su Rui nodded. Yue indeed. After the exhibition, we shall celebrate properly. They emerged from the partition to resume their busy preparations. Before long, Yuanqi arrived at the ancestral hall. Su Rui, the promotional materials have been distributed, and guests should be arriving shortly, she informed him. Su Rui observed Yi Wanqi, who wore a light blue blouse paired with a black skirt, presenting an image of competence and allure. Wanqi, you have worked hard. Your assistance brings me great reassurance. Yi Wanqi smiled. Su Rui, it is my duty. By the way, once the exhibition begins, I will be responsible for guiding the guests. How does that sound? Su Rui nodded. Wanqi, your meticulousness assures me. I trust you with this task. He took her hand, leading her to a relatively quiet corner. I have noticed your dedication to the exhibition during this period. Yi Wanqi looked up at Su Rui, her eyes filled with deep affection. Su Rui, I am willing to do anything to assist you. Unable to resist, Su Rui kissed Yi Wanqi once more, and she eagerly responded. He unfastened the first button of her blouse, causing her to tremble slightly. Su Rui, please, someone might come. He whispered, Wanqi, I only wish to hold you and feel your warmth. Yet, his hands did not cease, continuing to unbutton her blouse, revealing her skin to the cool air. Su Rui's lips found their way to her neck, gently kissing and savoring her warmth. Yi Wanqi gasped, clutching his shirt tightly. They entwined in the corner, indulging in their fleeting passion. Afterward, Yi Wanqi blushed as she adjusted her clothing. Su Rui, we must go. The guest will be arriving soon. Su Rui nodded. Wanqi, certainly. As time passed, guests began to arrive in succession, including art enthusiasts from the city and curious villagers from neighboring areas. Lin Sherman had also arrived early to assist with the exhibition, donning a white qipao that accentuated her graceful figure, the high slit revealing glimpses of her beautiful legs. Su Rui, the number of guests is increasing. I will go help with the reception, Lin Sherman said. Su Rui regarded her, feeling a surge of admiration. Sherman, thank you for your efforts. You look stunning today, as if you stepped out of a painting. Lin Sherman's cheeks flushed. Su Rui, you always know how to make me smile. Su Rui took her hand gently. Sherman, after the exhibition, I have something to discuss with you. Lin Sherman nodded softly. All right, before turning to greet the guests. The exhibition officially commenced, with Yi Wanshi guiding guests through the artworks, elaborating on the creative backgrounds and unique features of each piece, captivating the audience. This painting is truly remarkable, showcasing the breathtaking beauty of Huqiang Village's landscape, one art enthusiast exclaimed. Indeed, I never imagined that such artistic treasures could be found in this small village, another guest concurred. Su Rui watched on, his heart swelling with pride and satisfaction. Midway through the exhibition, he noticed a fashionable woman with wavy hair, clad in a striking red dress that accentuated her tall and curvaceous figure, standing out in the crowd. He approached her. Hello, welcome to the exhibition. Are you interested in these paintings? The woman smiled at him. Hello, my name is Xinyu. I have always been passionate about art, and when I heard about the exhibition, I came to take a look. Your village has a unique charm, and these paintings are full of character. Su Rui felt a spark of interest. Miss Shun, our village is developing tourism projects. There will be more art-related activities in the future. If you are interested, I would love for you to visit again. A glimmer of intrigue danced in Xinyu's eyes. Really? I will have to come often then. After chatting for a while, Su Rui found himself drawn to her knowledge and poise. As the exhibition concluded, guests departed in waves. Su Rui invited Lin Sherman for a stroll by the village's small river, where moonlight shimmered on the water's surface. Sherman, thank you for your hard work today, Su Rui said softly. Lin Sherman smiled. Su Rui, I am happy to assist the village. Su Rui gently wrapped his arm around Lin Sherman's waist. During this time spent with you, I have come to realize my growing affection for you. Lin Sherman's cheeks turned a shade of crimson. Su Rui, I feel the same. Su Rui gazed deeply into Lin Sherman's eyes, filled with emotion, and slowly leaned down to kiss her lips. Lin Sherman responded fervently, her arms encircling Su Rui's neck. Su Rui held Lin Sherman even closer, his hands beginning to wander across her form, as her qipao was gently unfastened, revealing her porcelain skin. Lin Sherman gasped softly, and the two reveled in their passionate moment by the riverbank under the moonlight. After the fervor, Lin Sherman nestled in Su Rui's embrace and expressed, Su Rui, I wish to always work alongside you for the village. Su Rui nodded in agreement. Sherman, I feel the same. The future of the village requires our collective effort. Chapter 63. Project Expansion. Following the successful art exhibition, the reputation of Huaqiang Village surged, attracting a continuous stream of inquiries about tourism. Su Rui recognized that this was the golden opportunity for the rapid development of the village's tourism project, and it was imperative to seize the moment. At dawn, Su Rui arrived at the village committee to discuss plans for expanding the tourism project with the committee members. Everyone has noticed that our village has gained popularity after the exhibition. We must expedite the expansion of our tourism initiatives, Su Rui remarked. However, a committee member frowned and replied, Su Rui, expanding is no small matter. Both funding and manpower are significant concerns. Nodding in agreement, Su Rui responded, regarding funding, I plan to negotiate with the travel agency for an advance on payments and apply for a loan from the bank. As for manpower, we can mobilize the village's youth to participate. Another member expressed concern. Su Rui, do you think the loan will be approved? Dealing with the bank can be quite challenging. With a confident smile, Su Rui assured, I have a plan. The government is currently encouraging rural development of specialty industries, and our tourism project aligns with this policy. I will prepare a detailed project proposal to secure the loan. After the meeting, Su Rui proceeded to the embroidery workshop, where Lu Rian was leading a group of embroiderers in creating a new batch of embroidered products to meet the anticipated increase in tourist demand. Rian, everyone is working hard, Su Rui said as he entered the workshop. With a smile, Lu Rian replied, Su Rui, it's not hard at all. Seeing the village thrive motivates all of us. Approaching Lu Rian, Su Rui admired her focused dedication to her craft, and feelings of affection surged within him. He gently embraced her waist and said, Rian, you have contributed so much to the village's tourism project. Her cheeks flushed, Lu Ruyan responded, Su Rue, don't say that. It's all for our village. In an impulsive moment, Su Rue pulled Lu Ruyan into the inner room of the workshop and closed the door. He pressed her against the wall, gazing deeply into her eyes and confessed, Ruyan, I truly care for you, and I love you. With a soft gasp, Lu Ruyan protested gently, Su Rue, wait, there are others outside. Ignoring her concerns, he kissed her passionately, his hands exploring her form. As her top was slowly unbuttoned, revealing a crimson undergarment, Su Rue's breath quickened as he exclaimed, Ruyan, you are truly beautiful. Breathless, Lu Ruyan clutched his shirt tightly, whispering, Su Rue. In that intimate space, they lost themselves in each other, savoring their passionate connection. After their fervent encounter, Lu Ruyan nestled against Su Rue's chest and remarked, as the village develops, our embroidery industry must keep pace. I plan to nurture a new generation of embroiderers to carry on this craft. Su Rue nodded. Ruyan, your vision is commendable. This embroidery is a treasure of our village. It must be preserved. If you need any support, do not hesitate to let me know. Exiting the embroidery workshop, Su Rue returned to the youth station, where Yi Wanqi was organizing tourism project materials and analyzing feedback from visitors post-exhibition. Wanqi, how is the data compilation going? What feedback have we received regarding our tourism project? Su Rue inquired. Looking up, Yi Wanqi replied, Su Rue, you're back. Visitors are quite interested in our village's natural scenery and embroidery culture, but they also expressed a desire for more accommodation options and unique dining experiences. After pondering for a moment, Su Rue suggested, you are right. Wanqi, we can encourage villagers to convert their homes into guest houses and develop local specialty dishes. Yi Wanqi nodded in agreement. That's a great idea, Su Rue. However, we need to train the villagers to ensure service quality. Su Rue approached Yi Wanqi, gently enveloping her in his arms. Wanqi, your meticulousness and thorough consideration make things much easier for me. With a smile, Yi Wanqi replied, I'm happy to help you, Su Rue. Captivated by Yi Wanqi's vibrant lips, Su Rue could not resist kissing her. Yi Wanqi responded fervently, and they gradually fell onto the bed. As Su Rue began to unfasten her shirt, he noticed she was wearing a white blouse with a delicate pink undergarment beneath. Gently caressing Yi Wanqi's skin, she shivered slightly, whispering, Su Rue. In the warmth of the youth station, they embraced passionately, their love intensifying. After their passionate encounter, Yi Wanqi said, Su Rue, we need to quickly devise specific plans for the guest house and dining options so that the villagers know what to do. Su Rue nodded. Wanqi, I'll get started on that right away. Please assist me in this effort. Subsequently, Su Rue visited Lin Shimon's home, where she was contemplating new cultural activities to further enrich the village's tourism experience. Sherman, what are you thinking about? Su Rue asked as he entered. Lin Shiman smiled and stood up. Su Rue, you're here. I was considering hosting traditional cultural festivals in the village, such as an embroidery culture festival or an agricultural culture festival. Su Rue's eyes lit up. Sherman, that's an incredible idea. These cultural festivals will not only attract tourists, but also help preserve and promote our village's heritage. He moved closer to Lin Sherman, gently taking her hand. Sherman, you are truly a blessing for our village. You always come up with such brilliant ideas. Blushing, Lin Sherman replied, Su Rue, please don't flatter me. This is what I should be doing. Embracing Lin Sherman, Su Rue confessed, since you arrived in the village, everything has become better. I genuinely like you. Looking up at him with love in her eyes, Lin Sherman replied, I like you too, Su Rue. Su Rue kissed Lin Sherman, and she responded eagerly. He lifted her onto the bed, and as he slowly unfastened her light blue dress, her form gradually became visible before him. Su Rue. Lin Sherman gasped, and in the cozy atmosphere, they reveled in each other's affection. After their passionate interlude, Lin Sherman nestled against Su Rue and said, we need to carefully plan the cultural festival to ensure it is vibrant and lively. Su Rue nodded. Rest assured, Sherman. We will make it a success together. Meanwhile, negotiations with the travel agency were also underway. Manager Lee, our village's tourism project holds significant potential. We hope your agency can provide an advance to support our expansion, Su Rue earnestly conveyed to Manager Lee of the travel agency. After a moment of contemplation, Manager Lee responded, Indeed, your village's project is quite impressive. However, the advance payment must undergo deliberation among the company's senior management, so I cannot provide you with an immediate response. Su Rue felt a tinge of disappointment, but still smiled, and said, Manager Lee, I kindly ask you to speak favorably on our behalf. Expanding our project will be beneficial for your company as well, attracting more tourists. Manager Lee nodded. Su Rue, I understand. Please provide me with a detailed plan for the allocation of funds, and I will communicate with the higher-ups. After leaving the travel agency, Su Rue resolutely vowed to secure the advance payment while also striving to persuade the bank to approve the loan. Upon returning to the village, Su Rue continued to diligently attend to the various affairs of the tourism project. Chapter 64. Struggles and Deep Affection. The tourism project in Huaqiang Village is steadily advancing amidst bustling activity. However, the path forward is fraught with challenges. After returning from the travel agency, Su Rue has been preoccupied with financial concerns. The bank loan approval process is cumbersome, and there has been no definitive news regarding the advance from the travel agency. One afternoon, Su Rue sat alone at the youth station, troubled by a pile of project documents. Yuanqi gently pushed open the door and, upon seeing Su Rue's furrowed brow, felt a pang of sympathy in her heart. Su Rue, don't look so troubled. There will always be a solution, she said softly as she approached him. Su Rue lifted his head, managing a faint smile. Yuanqi, I understand. But without the funds in place, many plans cannot be initiated. Yuanqi sat beside him, holding his hand. Why don't we explore other avenues? Perhaps we could seek out the wealthier villagers to see if we can gather more funding. Su Rue pondered for a moment. That is indeed a suggestion. However, in the past, some villagers withdrew from the fundraising efforts. I wonder if it will be different this time. Leaning her head on Su Rue's shoulder, Yuanqi encouraged him. Let us give it a try. Perhaps after seeing the outcomes of the art exhibition, they will be more inclined to support us. Seeing the concern in Yuanqi's eyes, warmth surged within Su Rue. He couldn't help but pull her into an embrace. Yuanqi, having you by my side is truly wonderful. Yuanqi's cheeks flushed slightly. Su Rue. He slowly lowered his head and kissed her lips. Yuanqi gently closed her eyes, responding with fervor. Su Rue's hands began to unbutton her blouse. She wore a delicate yellow floral shirt. And as the buttons came undone, her exquisite white undergarment was revealed. Su Rue's hand ventured in, softly caressing Yuanqi's skin, causing her to tremble slightly and emit a soft moan. Su Rue, perhaps we should first focus on resolving the funding issue, she gasped. Su Rue paused, looking at her. You are right, Yuanqi. But rest assured, no matter how difficult it may be, I will find a way. After they tidied their attire, Su Rue resolved to visit several affluent households in the village to seek their support. His first stop was at Wang Fugue's home. Wang Fugue was among the first to engage in business in the village and was relatively well off. Uncle Wang, as you can see, our tourism project is developing quite well, but we are facing some financial constraints. Could you possibly invest a bit more? Once the project becomes profitable, I assure you, your returns will be substantial. Su Rue spoke earnestly. Wang Fugue, seated and smoking a pipe, contemplated for a moment. Su Rue, I recognize the potential of this project. However, I have already contributed significantly in previous fundraising efforts. I will need to think it over. Su Rue hastily replied. Uncle Wang, this time is different. After the art exhibition, there has been a surge in inquiries about tourism. If we secure the funding, we can expand, and the profits will undoubtedly be considerable. Allow me to elaborate on how the funds will be utilized. Su Rue meticulously explained the project plans and the intended use of the funds to Wang Fugue. After listening, Wang Fugue nodded slightly. You make a compelling case. Very well, I will invest an additional 10,000 yuan. But you must ensure the project is executed well. Elated, Su Rue expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Uncle Wang. You can trust that I will not disappoint you. After leaving Wang Fugue's home, Su Rue continued to visit several others. While he encountered some refusals, a few households agreed to invest. After a busy afternoon, Su Rue returned to the youth station, feeling fatigued yet somewhat gratified. At that moment, Lu Rian arrived, carrying a thermal container. Su Rue, I know you've been busy all day, so I brought you something to eat, she said with a smile. Su Rue looked at Lu Rian, deeply touched. Today, she wore a striking red dress that accentuated her curvaceous figure, with a neckline that perfectly revealed her alluring collarbone. Sister Rian, you are so thoughtful. He took the thermal container from her, placing it on the table, and grasped her hand. Noticing Su Rue's weary appearance, Lu Rian said with concern, Su Rue, you must be exhausted. Please, have something to eat. Yet, Su Rue did not release Lu Rian's hand. Instead, he pulled her closer. Sister Rian, seeing you makes me forget my fatigue. Saying this, he enveloped Lu Ruyan in his arms. Sister Ruyan, I miss you so much. Lu Ruyan let out a soft gasp. Su Rue, you silly boy. He kissed her lips, his hands exploring her body. The zipper of Lu Ruyan's dress was gradually pulled down, allowing it to slip away and reveal her fair back. Su Rue's lips trailed softly along her back, eliciting gentle gasps from Lu Ruyan. Su Rue, please. However, he did not stop, laying her down on the bed as their passionate entanglement continued. The two indulged in their affections on the bed at the youth station. After their fervor subsided, Lu Ruyan nestled in Su Rue's embrace. Su Rue, have you made any progress with the funding? Su Rue shared the fundraising situation with her. Sister Ruyan, while we have gathered some funds, we are still quite far from our goal. Lu Ruyan contemplated for a moment. Su Rue, I also have some savings, though it isn't much. I am willing to contribute. Su Rue felt a surge of warmth in his heart. Sister Ruyan, you can't do that. You should save your money for yourself. Lu Ruyan chided gently. What are you saying? If the village develops well, it benefits us all. This money of mine is just sitting there. It would be better used to support you. Su Rue embraced Lu Ruyan tightly. Sister Ruyan, you are far too kind to me. I, Su Rue, am truly fortunate to have encountered such a wonderful woman like you. Meanwhile, Lin Sherman was exploring the village, searching for a venue for the upcoming cultural festival. Dressed in a light purple qipao, her graceful figure attracted the attention of many villagers. Lin Sherman spotted an open grassy area and thought it would be ideal for hosting the cultural festival. If Su Rue were to hold the embroidery cultural festival here and set up some display stands, it would surely be splendid, she mused to herself. At that moment, a young man approached her. Miss Lin, are you looking for a site for the cultural festival? Lin Sherman smiled and nodded. Yes, what do you think of this location? The young man scratched his head. I think it's great. It's spacious, and the surrounding scenery is beautiful. Grateful for his input, Lin Sherman continued her exploration of the village. She soon discovered an ancient temple, believing it could serve as a setting for traditional ceremonies, enhancing the cultural festival's ambience. In the evening, Su Rue arrived at Lin Sherman's residence to discuss matters pertaining to the cultural festival. Sherman, I heard you spent the entire day wandering through the village. Did you come up with any splendid ideas? Su Rue inquired. With palpable excitement, Lin Sherman shared her discoveries and insights, suggesting that the grassy area could serve as the primary venue for the cultural festival, while traditional ceremonies could be held around the temple, allowing visitors to immerse themselves in the village's rich culture. Su Rue nodded in agreement, exclaiming, Sherman, your thoughts are remarkably thorough. With your assistance, this festival is bound to be a resounding success. As he gazed at Lin Sherman, her face radiated excitement and pride, making her exceedingly enchanting. Unable to resist, Su Rue pulled Lin Sherman into his embrace, saying, Sherman, you truly are a treasure. Her cheeks flushed. Lin Sherman replied, Su Rue, you always know how to make me happy. Su Rue gently pressed his lips against hers, and Lin Sherman responded with fervor. He lifted her onto the bed, slowly unfastening her qipao, and as he beheld her graceful figure, waves of affection surged within him. The two reveled in their passionate moment on Lin Sherman's bed. After their intimacy, Lin Sherman remarked, Su Rue, promoting the cultural festival is equally crucial. We must prepare in advance. Su Rue nodded, affirming, indeed, Sherman. I will discuss this with Yuan Shi and devise a promotional plan. He understood that while financial issues had yet to be fully resolved, the support of Lu Ruyan, Yuan Shi, and Lin Sherman invigorated his resolve to overcome the challenges ahead. The village's tourism initiatives progressed amidst obstacles, and his bond with them deepened throughout this journey. He eagerly anticipated the swift resolution of financial matters, envisioning the successful execution of the cultural festival, propelling Huachang Village's tourism endeavors to new heights. Chapter 65. The Dawn of Hope and the Path of Romance. The funding for the tourism project in Huachang Village continues to advance with great difficulty, while preparations for the cultural festival are proceeding with fervor. Su Rue resembles an indefatigable top, skillfully navigating various tasks, and the support of the women around him has become his driving force. In the early morning, sunlight filters through the window, casting a warm glow on the bed at the Jiqing Point, where Su Rue and Yi Wanqi lie entwined in slumber. As Yi Wanqi slowly awakens, she gazes at Su Rue's exhausted yet resolute face, her heart swelling with tenderness. She gently caresses his cheek, prompting Su Rue to gradually open his eyes. Wanqi, good morning. He murmurs, his voice hoarse from sleep. You are too weary. Why not rest a little longer? Yi Wanqi replies softly. Su Rui shakes his head and sits up. I cannot, Wanqi. The funding issues remain unresolved, and the cultural festival awaits preparation. I must seize the moment. Yi Wanqi also sits up, leaning against Su Rui's shoulder. I will accompany you. Last night, I considered that we could collaborate with nearby schools for the cultural festival's promotion, inviting students to participate. This would not only amplify our influence, but also infuse vitality into the event. Su Rui's eyes brighten. Wanqi, that idea is splendid. Once the students spread the word, it will surely attract more families to visit our village. With that, Su Rui playfully pushes Yi Wanqi onto the bed. Wanqi, you are always so clever, consistently coming up with brilliant ideas. He kisses Yi Wanqi, who responds with fervor. Su Rui's hands deftly unfasten the buttons of her nightgown, revealing a delicate light blue undergarment that accentuates her fair skin. His lips trail down her neck, eliciting soft gasps from Yi Wanqi as she clings tightly to him. In the embrace of the morning sun, the two revel in a moment of passion, savoring the warmth of their connection. Afterward, they rise to freshen up, preparing to embark on a new day's endeavors. Upon arriving at the village committee, Su Rui continues to organize the loan application materials. Just then, the village secretary enters. Su Rui, have you received any news from the bank? The village secretary inquires. With a sigh, Su Rui shakes his head. Not yet. Secretary, the loan approval process is too convoluted, but I have already followed up. We should receive results soon. The village secretary pats Su Rui's shoulder. You are working hard. The development of our village hinges on this project. Please pay close attention. Su Rui nods earnestly. Rest assured, Secretary. I will give it my all. Exiting the village committee, Su Rui heads to the embroidery workshop. Lu Rian is guiding young embroiderers, and upon seeing Su Rui, she greets him with a gentle smile. Su Rui, you are here. Lu Rian exclaims. Approaching her, Su Rui observes the dedication of the young embroiderers, feeling a sense of pride. Sister Rian, how are the girls progressing? He asks. Lu Rian smiles and nods. They are all very diligent and learning quickly. Su Rui, once they graduate, our embroidery output will significantly increase, and we will not worry about souvenirs for tourism. Su Rui gazes at Lu Rian, who today wears a vibrant green qipao that perfectly showcases her mature charm. Unable to resist, he takes her hand, leading her to a corner of the workshop. Sister Rian, you have poured your heart and soul into the village's embroidery industry. I truly appreciate you. Lu Rian looks at him playfully. What are you saying? This is what I ought to do. Without further words, Su Rui presses her against the wall, kissing her lips. Lu Rian gasps softly, wrapping her arms around his neck. Su Rui's hands glide up the slit of her qipao, caressing her smooth thighs. Lu Rian, please, there are others here, she breathes, but Su Rui does not relent, unfastening her qipao's buttons and slowly peeling it away, revealing her graceful figure. In the corner of the workshop, they lose themselves in a passionate embrace, Lu Rian's suppressed gasps intertwining with Su Rui's heavy breaths. Afterward, as Lu Rian adjusts her qipao, she playfully admonishes him. You enjoy teasing your elder sister too much. Su Rui chuckles, wrapping his arms around her. Sister Rian, I genuinely love you. By the way, the embroidery display will be a highlight at the cultural festive Su Rui, and Yi Wanqi conveyed the news to the members of the village committee, including Lu Rian, Lin Sherman, and all the villagers involved in the tourism project. The atmosphere erupted with jubilant cheers. Su Rui, you are truly the great benefactor of our village, exclaimed one villager. Indeed, with this sum of money, we can embark on a grand endeavor for our tourism project. Another villager agreed. Observing the joy radiating from the crowd, Su Rui felt a profound sense of accomplishment in his heart. Chapter 66. The heat and setbacks on the eve of the cultural festival. As the summer of 1985 transitioned into early autumn, Huaqiang Village experienced a surge of vitality once the funding was secured, propelling the tourism projects into full throttle. The preparations for the cultural festival had entered the final sprint, enveloping the entire village in an atmosphere of both tension and excitement. Su Rui arrived early at the festival venue, gazing at the nascent exhibition stage, his heart brimming with anticipation. Lin Sherman soon followed, adorned in a delicate pink modified hanfu, her attire flowing gracefully, as if she had stepped out from a painting. Su Rui, take a look at the exhibition stage. I adjusted the layout based on yesterday's discussion. Does it seem more reasonable now? Lin Sherman said with a smile, her eyes sparkling with confidence and expectation. Surui surveyed the stage, nodding in approval. Sherman, your adjustments are splendid. If the cultural festival goes well, the credit will be yours. As he spoke, he couldn't resist pulling Lin Sherman closer, gently wrapping his arm around her waist. You look truly beautiful today, Sherman. Every time I see you, I feel a spark of brilliance. Lin Sherman's cheeks flushed, playfully retorting, Surui, stop teasing. We still have work to do. Yet Surui did not release her. He lowered his head and softly kissed her lips. Lin Sherman let out a soft gasp, instinctively wrapping her arms around his neck. Surui's hand slid down her back, gently clasping her slender waist, pulling her even closer. Sherman, I find it increasingly difficult to be without you, he whispered in her ear. Lin Sherman breathed heavily. Surui, there are too many people here. However, Surui remained undeterred, leading her into a nearby tent. Inside the tent, he gently laid Lin Sherman upon a soft mat, slowly loosening the ties of her hanfu, revealing her fair skin. His lips traced down her neck, and Lin Sherman's body subtly shifted, releasing soft gasps. The two reveled in their passionate moment within the confines of the tent. After their fervor subsided, Lin Sherman nestled against Surui's chest, saying, Surui, we still have many details to confirm for the festival. We must be more meticulous. Surui nodded. You are right, Sherman. I will go and verify the process with the others. Exiting the tent, Surui made his way to the embroidery workshop. Liu Ruyen was conducting a final inspection of the embroidery pieces set to be displayed. Sister Ruyen, these embroidery works are simply exquisite. They will surely astonish everyone at the cultural festival. Surui exclaimed as he entered the workshop. Liu Ruyen smiled proudly. Surui, the sisters have poured their hearts into these. We hope to shine brightly at the festival. Approaching Liu Ruyen, Surui admired her focused profile, love swelling in his heart. He gently took her hand. Sister Ruyen, you have worked so hard. The village owes today's success to you and the embroiderers. Liu Ruyen turned to face him, saying, Surui, you flatter me. This is also for our own home. Unable to resist, Surui pulled Liu Ruyen into his embrace. Sister Ruyen, you are always so understanding. He kissed her, and she fervently responded. Surui's hands skillfully unfastened the buttons of Liu Ruyen's top, revealing a deep red silk undergarment that accentuated her mature allure. His hands caressed her skin tenderly, and Liu Ruyen gasped, gripping Surui's shirt tightly. Surui. Not here, she whispered, her voice laced with a hint of enchantment. Ignoring her protests, he carried her into the inner room of the workshop, closing the door behind them. Inside, they freely expressed their affection, the sounds of Liu Ruyen's soft gasps intertwining with Surui's breaths. After their passionate encounter, Liu Ruyen leaned against Surui, saying, on the day of the festival, I plan to arrange for the embroiderers to showcase their skills live, allowing visitors to experience the charm of embroidery firsthand. Surui nodded. Sister Ruyen, that is a splendid idea. It will enhance the visitors' sense of participation and experience. Exiting the embroidery workshop, Surui returned to the youth station. Yewanshi was organizing promotional materials for the cultural festival and coordinating with nearby schools regarding student participation. Surui, you're back. I've communicated with the schools, and many students will be coming on the day of the festival, Yewanshi said with a smile. Surui sat beside her, saying, Wanshi, you've worked hard. With your help in handling these matters, I feel much more at ease. He admired Yewanshi, who wore a light blue shirt paired with a cream-colored skirt, exuding a fresh and competent demeanor. Unable to resist, he wrapped his arms around her. Wanshi, you look truly beautiful today. Yewanshi's cheeks flushed. Surui, stop it. There's still so much to finish. Surui, however, paid no heed, kissing her, and she responded passionately. His hands began to unbutton her shirt, slowly revealing her light pink undergarment. As his hand ventured inside, Yewanshi trembled slightly, letting out a soft moan. Surui, let us finish our work first. She panted. Surui paused, gazing at her. Wanshi, all right. But once we finish this, let us take some time to relax. However, just as everything seemed to be progressing smoothly, trouble suddenly struck. The vendor responsible for renting the sound equipment for the festival called unexpectedly. Hello, is this Mr. Su? I sincerely apologize, but we have encountered a situation. The sound equipment we were supposed to provide cannot be delivered on time. The vendor explained over the phone. Surui felt a jolt of alarm. What is going on? This is going to delay everything. The festival is about to begin. The vendor replied helplessly, Mr. Su, I am truly sorry. Our warehouse caught fire, and all the equipment was destroyed. Can you think of any alternatives? Hanging up the phone, Surue furrowed his brow. The sound equipment was essential for the festival. Where could he find a replacement on such short notice? He quickly summoned the village committee members and key personnel involved in the festival preparations to discuss countermeasures. Everyone, we need to address the sudden loss of the sound equipment. What should we do? Surue said with a grave expression. One member suggested, why not check with other rental companies in the city? There might be a chance to rent from them. Surue nodded. That is a viable plan. I will head to the city right away. At this moment, Yuanqi spoke. Surue, I shall accompany you. The more hands, the better. Surue gazed at Yuanqi, his heart brimming with gratitude. Yuanqi, splendid. Let us set forth immediately. They hurried into the city, inquiring at various rental companies. However, due to the recent surge in activities, the majority of the equipment had already been leased out. Surue, what are we to do? If we cannot find anything, the cultural festival will truly be in jeopardy, Yuanqi said anxiously. With a furrowed brow, Surue pondered for a moment before responding, Yuanqi, do not fret. I recall a friend who works at a sound equipment factory. Let us seek him out and see if he can assist us. Surue led Yuanqi to the sound equipment factory where his friend worked. Old Zhang, I am in dire need of your assistance. The sound equipment I rented has encountered issues, and the cultural festival is imminent. Do you have any spare equipment available for rent? Surue implored his friend, Old Zhang, with urgency. Old Zhang appeared troubled. Surue, our factory produces equipment strictly by order, and our inventory is quite limited. However, considering our long-standing friendship, I will speak with my supervisor and see if we can spare a few sets for your urgent needs. Overjoyed, Surue replied, Old Zhang, I cannot thank you enough. If you help me with this, I shall owe you a great favor. Thanks to Old Zhang's efforts, the sound equipment factory ultimately agreed to lend Surue several sets of equipment. Surue, we can lend you the equipment, but you must return it promptly after use. As we have orders to fulfill, Old Zhang stated. Surue nodded eagerly, assuring him, Old Zhang, rest assured. I promise to return it immediately after use. With the equipment in tow, Surue and Yuanqi returned to the village, their burdens finally lifted. Surue, I am grateful to have you as a friend. Without your help, I truly would not have known what to do, Yuanqi expressed. Surue looked at her and said, Yuanqi, this is also thanks to your unwavering support. Had it not been for you, I would have felt quite flustered. Upon their return to the village, Surue and Yuanqi promptly organized the team to set up and test the sound equipment. As they observed the equipment functioning properly, Surue felt assured that the cultural festival would proceed smoothly. Chapter 67 The Splendor and Affection of the Cultural Festival in the early autumn of 1985. After enduring numerous challenges, Huqiang Village's cultural festival finally arrived at its grand opening. The entire village was adorned with vibrant decorations, radiating a joyful atmosphere. As the morning sun bathed the festival grounds, Surue arrived early to make the final preparations. Dressed neatly in a shirt and trousers, he exuded vitality and anticipation. Lin Sherman, clad in a delicate yellow ethnic-style long dress, hurriedly approached, the hem fluttering in the breeze, revealing her fair calves. Surue, everything is ready. We are just waiting for the visitors and students, Lin Sherman remarked, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Surue gazed at her, unable to contain his admiration. Sherman, you look truly beautiful today, like a warm ray of sunshine in this autumn. With that, he gently took her hand and led her to a more secluded corner. Sherman, you have worked tirelessly preparing for this festival. I truly appreciate your efforts, Surue said tenderly. Lin Sherman's cheeks flushed. Surue, I am delighted to do this with you for our village. Surue embraced her, whispering, you are always so understanding. He slowly lowered his head and kissed her lips. Lin Sherman let out a soft gasp, wrapping her arms around his neck. Surue's hand glided down her back, softly caressing her waist, causing her to tremble slightly. Surue, wait, there will be more people soon. Lin Sherman murmured softly. Surue did not relent. He held her tighter. Sherman, I cannot help myself. You are simply enchanting. His hands began to lift the hem of her dress, and Lin Sherman's legs grew weak. In that secluded corner, they indulged in their passionate embrace, savoring the fervent moment. After their intimacy, Lin Sherman adjusted her dress. Surue, we must go out and check. The visitors are likely arriving soon. Surue nodded. Yes, Sherman. I hope the cultural festival is a resounding success today. As they stepped out of the corner, they spotted Yuanqi arriving with a group of students. Wearing a simple yet elegant white dress, Yuanqi stood out distinctly among the crowd. Su Rui, sure man. I have brought the students. What are the next arrangements? She inquired with a smile. Su Rui replied, Wanqi, please take them to the embroidery exhibition area first, and let Sister Ru Yin explain the embroidery culture to everyone. Yuanqi nodded eagerly. All right, Su Rui. Watching her bustling figure, Su Rui felt a surge of affection. Once Yuanqi led the students away, he made his way to the embroidery workshop. Lu Ruyen, dressed in a striking red qipao, accentuated her curvaceous figure as she directed the embroiderers in their final preparations. Sister Ru Yin, you are truly captivating today, Su Rui remarked with a smile as he entered the workshop. Lu Ruyen shot him a playful glare. You are too flattering. Make sure to showcase our embroidery skills well when explaining to the students, she added. Su Rui approached her, gently taking her hand. Sister Ru Yin, you will undoubtedly impress them. The preservation and development of our village's embroidery culture owe much to you. He then pulled her into the inner room and closed the door. Sister Ru Yin, I have missed you, Su Rui confessed as he held her tightly. Lu Ru Yin gasped softly. Su Rui, you are such a child. It's a busy day, and you still think of these things. Without a word, he kissed her lips, his hands beginning to unfasten the buttons of her qipao. As her qipao slipped away, revealing her black lace lingerie, Su Rui's gaze fell upon her, his breath quickening. Sister Ru Yin, you are utterly alluring, he whispered. She gasped, Su Rui, don't be too hasty. He carried her to the bed, and they passionately expressed their affection in the secluded room, enveloped in an atmosphere of intimacy. Afterward, as Lu Ruyen leaned against him, she said, once the cultural festival concludes, we must carefully plan the next steps for the embroidery industry. Su Rui nodded. Of course, Sister Ru Yin. I will follow your lead. They tidied their clothes and exited the inner room. Lu Ruyen began to explain the embroidery culture to the students, demonstrating the intricate techniques, captivating their attention. Wow, Sister Ru Yin, this embroidery is so beautiful. I want to try? A female student exclaimed. Lu Ruyen smiled. Sure, young lady, come and give it a go. Meanwhile, the cultural festival was in full swing, with various traditional performances captivating the visitors, who applauded enthusiastically. Su Rui, this cultural festival has been a tremendous success. The visitors are very satisfied, exclaimed a member of the village committee excitedly. Su Rui smiled and nodded. Indeed, it is thanks to everyone's hard work. In the crowd, Su Rui spotted Xinyu, who was wearing a form-fitting black dress that accentuated her graceful figure, her wavy hair cascading charmingly over her shoulders. He approached her. Xinyu, you've come. What do you think of our cultural festival? With a smile, Xinyu replied, Su Rui, it has exceeded my expectations. It is splendid. Your village is truly vibrant. They engaged in conversation, with Xinyu expressing a keen interest in the village's development. I have some connections in the city. Perhaps I can help promote the village's tourism projects, she suggested. Su Rui's eyes brightened. Really? Xinyu, that would be wonderful. Our village greatly needs your assistance. As he looked at her, his affection for her deepened. Xinyu, are you free tonight? I would like to treat you to dinner to express my gratitude, Su Rui proposed. Xinyu nodded. Sure, Su Rui. I also wish to learn more about the village. That evening, Su Rui reserved a private room at a local farmhouse restaurant for dinner with Xinyu. Inside the room, the lighting was soft, creating an intimate atmosphere. Xinyu, thank you for your willingness to help the village. I raise my glass to you, Su Rui said, lifting his glass. Xinyu smiled in response. Su Rui, there is no need to be so formal. I genuinely admire your village. After a few glasses of wine, a rosy flush appeared on Xinyu's cheeks, enhancing her beauty. Unable to resist, Su Rui took her hand. Xinyu, from the moment I first saw you, I felt you were extraordinary. Xinyu's heart raced as she softly replied, Su Rui you. Slowly, Su Rui leaned closer to Xinyu and gently kissed her lips. Xinyu was initially taken aback, then gently closed her eyes, responding to Su Rui. Su Rui's hand slowly traveled up Xinyu's arm, causing her to tremble slightly as she whispered softly, Su Rui. Su Rui embraced Xinyu in his arms, and the zipper of her black dress was gradually undone. His hands wandered over her body, while Xinyu panted breathlessly, murmuring his name. The two indulged in their passionate moment within the private room. After the fervor subsided, Xinyu nestled in Su Rui's embrace and said, Su Rui, I truly wish to contribute something to the village. Su Rui nodded, replying, Xinyu, I believe in you. With your assistance, the village's tourism project is sure to reach new heights. The cultural festival concluded successfully amidst a lively atmosphere, once again placing Huaqiang Village in the spotlight. Chapter 68. New developments and deep affection after prosperity. As the gentle winds of reform and opening up sweep across the land, the rural economy embraces fresh opportunities, and the tourism market gradually heats up. Following the successful celebration of the Huqiang Village Cultural Festival, a significant influx of visitors has been attracted, prompting Su Rui to recognize the necessity of capitalizing on this momentum by further expanding tourism projects in alignment with contemporary trends. In the early morning, sunlight bathes Huqiang Village as Su Rui stands at the village entrance, gazing at the bustling crowd of tourists, contemplating the future development plans. Current policies encourage distinctive rural industries. Our village's tourism is showing signs of improvement, yet we must innovate with the times, Su Rui murmurs to himself. At that moment, Yi Wanqi approaches with a light, cheerful gait, dressed in a pale blue floral shirt paired with a cream-colored long skirt, exuding a fresh and simple charm typical of that era. Su Rui, what are you thinking about? Yi Wanqi inquires softly. Turning to face her, Su Rui replies, Wanqi, I am pondering the expansion of our tourism projects. With family outings becoming increasingly popular, how about we introduce some parent-child activities? Yi Wanqi's eyes light up. Su Rui, that's a splendid idea. A parent-child farming experience would be excellent. Children from the city are curious about agricultural activities, which aligns well with the principles of quality education. Su Rui nods in agreement. Yes, let us establish a parent-child farming experience zone, allowing children to connect with the land and learn about planting. As he speaks, Su Rui gently takes Yi Wanqi's hand and pulls her into an embrace. Wanqi, it's wonderful to have you by my side, always thinking along the same lines. Yi Wanqi's cheeks flush, and she playfully retorts, Su Rui, stop joking around. As Su Rui gazes at her slightly blushing face, he slowly lowers his head and kisses her lips. Yi Wanqi shivers and closes her eyes, wrapping her arms around Su Rui's waist. Su Rui's hand glides down her back, resting on her slender waist. Su Rui, there are many people around. Yi Wanqi whispers. Undeterred, Su Rui leads her to a shaded area beside a tree and presses her gently against the trunk, continuing their kiss. Breathless, Yi Wanqi whispers, Su Rui. As they immerse themselves in passion beneath the tree's shade, the world around them fades away. After their fervent encounter, Yi Wanqi straightens her attire and states, Su Rui, we must expedite the planning for the parent-child project. We need to arrange the venue, tools, and processes. Su Rui nods. You're right, Wanqi. Let us return to the Jiqing Point to discuss the details. Upon returning to the Jiqing Point, as they settle down to deliberate, Lu Rian arrives. Clad in a dark red Chinese-style top and black wide-leg trousers, she exudes a mature charm. Su Rui, Wanqi, I heard you're discussing parent-child projects. I believe we could incorporate embroidery, creating a parent-child embroidery experience, Lu Rian suggests. Su Rui looks at Lu Rian with admiration in his eyes. Sister Rian, that is a brilliant idea. Combining parent-child farming and embroidery experiences will undoubtedly attract numerous families. With the growing emphasis on traditional culture, the embroidery experience will help preserve this craft. Standing up, Su Rui sincerely expresses, Sister Rian, our village's tourism has reached this point largely due to your efforts. Lu Rian smiles. Su Rui, there's no need for such formalities. It's all for the benefit of the village. Later, Yi Wanqi steps out for an errand. Su Rui gazes at Lu Rian, unable to restrain his gratitude. Sister Rian, you have contributed so much to the village. With that, he gently pulls Lu Rian to sit beside him on the bed, holding her hand. Sister Rian, I truly do not know how to thank you. Lu Rian gazes at Su Rui, her eyes filled with warmth. Su Rui, please don't mention it. I take joy in being able to assist the village. Su Rui slowly leans closer to Lu Rian and tenderly kisses her lips. Lu Rian gasps softly, leaning back slightly, her hands resting on Su Rui's shoulders. Su Rui unbuttons her top, revealing a delicate pink bra, his hand gently caressing and kneading. Su Rui. Lu Rian breathes out softly. Su Rui gently lays Lu Rian back on the bed, and they embrace passionately, the room filled with an intimate atmosphere. After their fervor subsides, Lu Rian nestles against Su Rui's chest. Su Rui, the parent-child project is confirmed. I will prepare the embroidery materials. Su Rui nods. Sister Rian, I appreciate your efforts. With your assistance, I feel at ease. Meanwhile, Lin Sherman contemplates enhancing the village's cultural depth at the cultural festival site. Given the growing demand for spiritual and cultural nourishment, holding regular cultural lectures and inviting experts to discuss traditional culture could greatly enrich the village's cultural ambience, Lin Sherman muses. Upon returning to her residence to organize lecture materials, Su Rue arrives. Sherman, Wanshi mentioned you have ideas for enhancing the village's cultural atmosphere. Please, share them with me, Su Rue encourages. With a smile, Lin Sherman articulates her thoughts. Su Rue, how about we hold regular cultural lectures covering topics such as embroidery and farming culture? People are eager for new knowledge, and this would leave a lasting impression on visitors. Su Rue nods enthusiastically. Sherman, that's an excellent idea. It aligns perfectly with the community's pursuit of cultural knowledge. He moves closer to Lin Sherman, embracing her. Sherman, you always care deeply for the village and have so many great ideas. Lin Sherman looks up at Su Rue. Su Rue, I love this village and wish to contribute more. Su Rue lowers his head to kiss Lin Sherman, who responds with fervor. He lifts her onto the bed, and Lin Sherman, dressed in a light blue dress, reveals her exquisite figure as he unzips her dress, exposing her white lingerie. Su Rue's hands wander over her body, and Lin Sherman gasps, Su Rue. They savor their passionate moments together. Afterward, Lin Sherman remarks, Su Rue, we need to contact the experts for the cultural lectures soon, as their schedules are tight. Su Rue nods. Sherman, I understand. I will reach out to them immediately. After leaving, he attempts to contact the experts, but encounters difficulties as many have already filled their schedules. This is troublesome. It would be such a pity if the lecture cannot be held. Su Rue frowns in anxiety. At that moment, Shinyu calls. Su Rue, I heard you're trying to contact experts for the lectures. I know a folk culture expert who is interested in our village. Perhaps they would be willing to come. Su Rue is elated. You really? That would be incredibly helpful. Please reach out and see when the expert is available. We can discuss the fees later. Shinyu chuckles. Su Rue, don't worry. I'll take care of it. Just wait for my update. After hanging up, Su Rue feels a sense of relief. Chapter 69. Perseverance and affection amidst turbulent times. The pace of reform and opening up continues to advance, with the vitality of the market economy surging in every corner. Huaqiang Village is flourishing thanks to the momentum of the cultural festival, yet beneath this apparent prosperity lies a current of turmoil. Su Rue sits in the room at the educated youth's site, his brow furrowed as he stares at a pile of financial statements. The influx of tourists brought by the cultural festival has made the village bustling, but the speed of capital recovery is far from expectations, and the advancement of new projects urgently requires a substantial influx of funds. Yuanqi gently pushes open the door and, seeing Su Rue's weary expression, feels a pang of sympathy. Su Rue, do not fret too much. There will always be a solution, she softly says, moving closer to massage his shoulders. Su Rue looks up, grasping Yuanqi's hand. Wanshi, this situation is rather tricky. Bank loans are becoming increasingly difficult to secure, and the village's fundraising efforts are not going smoothly. Several villagers who promised to invest are now hesitant upon hearing about the need for additional funds. Yuanqi frowns. How can this be? Weren't they so adamant about supporting the village's development before? Su Rue shakes his head helplessly. People are selfish. When they see immediate benefits are not forthcoming, they begin to waver. Yuanqi sits beside Su Rue, suggesting, why don't we explore other avenues? Perhaps contact some enterprises in the city to see if anyone is willing to collaborate on investment? Su Rue ponders for a moment. Wanshi, that is indeed a viable idea. However, city enterprises prioritize profit. We must present an enticing proposal. As he speaks, Su Rue pulls Yuanqi into his embrace. Wanshi, I am grateful to have you by my side. You always provide me with ideas. Su Rue gazes at Yuanqi's radiant face, unable to resist kissing her. Yuanqi gently closes her eyes, reciprocating the kiss. Su Rue's hands begin to unfasten Yuanqi's shirt buttons, revealing her delicate silhouette beneath her light yellow blouse and pale blue lingerie. His hands caress her soft skin, eliciting a soft sigh from Yuanqi as she slightly shifts her body. Su Rue, this is not the time. She whispers. Su Rue does not relent, saying, Wanshi, I merely wish to hold you and feel your warmth. It gives me the courage to face these challenges. He lays Yuanqi down on the bed, and for a moment, they forget their troubles in a wave of passion. Afterward, Yuanqi nestles in Su Rue's arms, saying, Su Rue, We should quickly devise a cooperation plan. Su Rui nods. All right, Wanshi. I will organize the materials, and you can assist me in strategizing. Meanwhile, in the embroidery workshop, Lu Rian is busily directing the embroiderers in preparing materials for a parent-child embroidery project. Clad in a red chong sam that accentuates her graceful figure, Lu Rian exudes elegance. Upon entering the workshop, Su Rui sees her diligent figure and feels immense gratitude. Sister Rian, you have worked hard, he expresses. Lu Rian turns around with a smile. Su Rui, it is no trouble. The materials for the parent-child embroidery are nearly ready. We just need the funds to proceed with bulk purchases. Su Rui's expression tightens. Sister Rian, the funding issue is a bit troublesome. The village's fundraising efforts are facing obstacles, and securing bank loans is challenging. Lu Rian lets out a gentle sigh. I suspected it wouldn't go smoothly. Su Rui, I still have some personal savings, though not much. But I can use it to help in an emergency. Su Rui's heart warms. Sister Rian, how can I accept this? This is your hard-earned savings. Lu Rian playfully chastises him. Su Rui, what are you saying? If the village develops well, everyone benefits. I believe in you. Consider this money as my support for you. Touched, Su Rui pulls Lu Rian into the inner room of the workshop and embraces her tightly. Sister Rian, you are too kind to me. He kisses her passionately, and she responds fervently. Su Rui's hands deftly unfasten the side zipper of Lu Rian's chong sam, which slides down to reveal her black lace lingerie. His hands wander across her body, and Lu Rian gasps, Su Rui, not here. There are others outside. Yet, Su Rui is unable to restrain himself, lifting Lu Rian onto the table as they freely express their affection within the workshop. After their passionate encounter, Lu Rian leans against Su Rui, saying, Su Rui, do not worry too much about the funding. Solutions will arise. Su Rui nods. Sister Rian, thank you. I will definitely find a way to resolve this. After leaving the embroidery workshop, Su Rui heads to Wang Fugui's house. Wang Fugui is one of the more affluent families in the village, who had previously promised to invest in the village's tourism project, but is now hesitating. Uncle Wang, look at how well the village's tourism project is developing. We are merely facing some funding difficulties. If you invest again, you are sure to earn substantial returns in the future, Su Rui earnestly pleads. Wang Fugui sits in his chair, smoking a pipe, his gaze flickering. Su Rui, it is not that I do not support you. You see, the money invested so far has not yielded much return, and my family opposes any further investments. Su Rui patiently explains. Uncle Wang, this time is different. After the cultural festival, the number of tourists is increasing. As long as we secure funding for the parent-child projects and cultural lectures, tourism revenue will undoubtedly surge, leading to higher dividends. Wang Fugui shakes his head. Su Rui, I understand what you are saying. However, many people in the village are still observing. I cannot act rashly. Moreover, I have heard the neighboring village is also developing a similar tourism project. If we cannot compete with them, won't this money be wasted? Su Rui's heart sinks, not expecting such news. Uncle Wang, if the neighboring village is venturing into tourism, we must accelerate our development. Our village has its unique characteristics. With proper promotion, we can surely attract more visitors. Wang Fugui remains unmoved. Let me think it over for a while. With no choice, Su Rui rises to leave. Stepping out of Wang Fugui's house, he feels a heavy heart. Suddenly, he remembers that Lin Sherman might be able to help. Lin Sherman has connections in the cultural sector and might know someone willing to invest. Su Rui arrives at Lin Sherman's home, where she is organizing materials for cultural lectures. Dressed in a light purple dress, she appears graceful and enchanting. Sherman, I am in big trouble. The village's fundraising is not going smoothly, and there is a significant funding gap. Can you help me think of a solution? Su Rui says anxiously. Lin Sherman sets down her materials and approaches Su Rui. Su Rui, do not worry. I have a friend working at a cultural company, and they are currently seeking distinctive rural projects for investment, which may pique their interest in our village. Su Rui's eyes brightened. Sherman, is that true? That would be wonderful. Could you assist me in establishing contact? Lin Sherman nodded. Su Rui, I will reach out immediately. However, we must prepare a detailed project proposal that clearly outlines the village's advantages and development prospects. Su Rui grasped Lin Sherman's hand. Sherman, you are truly my savior. As he spoke, he embraced Lin Sherman warmly. You always assist me in my most challenging times. Su Rui kissed Lin Sherman, who responded with ardor. He carried her to the bed, slowly removing her dress, his hands caressing her body. Lin Sherman gasped softly. Su Rui, We need to prepare the proposal first. Yet, Su Rui's fervor was overwhelming, and in their passion, they momentarily forgot the financial troubles. After their passionate encounter, Lin Sherman nestled in Su Rui's embrace. Su Rui, I will call my friend right away. You must hurry to prepare the proposal. Su Rui nodded. All right, Sherman. I will return to prepare immediately. Upon returning to the youth station, he collaborated with Yi Wanqi to work tirelessly on the project proposal. However, just as hope blossomed, another piece of bad news arrived. Rumors suddenly circulated in the village, suggesting that Su Rui was merely using the guise of developing the village's tourism project to enrich himself. These whispers spread rapidly, reinforcing the villagers' hesitance to invest. Su Rui, what shall we do? These rumors are clearly being spread by someone intent on sabotaging the village's development, Yi Wanqi said anxiously. Su Rui furrowed his brow. Someone must be envious of our village's progress and is trying to hinder us. We cannot allow them to succeed. Wanqi, please contact Lu Ruyin and Lin Sherman so we can strategize together. Yi Wanqi nodded. Understood, Su Rui. I will go at once. Shortly thereafter, Lu Ruyin and Lin Sherman arrived at the youth station. Su Rui, these rumors are despicable. We must find a way to clarify the situation, Lu Ruyin said indignantly. Lin Sherman concurred. Su Rui, I believe we can hold a village meeting to transparently discuss the project's progress and the allocation of funds, thereby alleviating everyone's concerns. Su Rui nodded. Sherman, that is indeed a viable solution. We must also uncover the instigator behind this and prevent further disruption. Yi Wanqi suggested. Su Rui, I think we should start with the villagers who have suddenly changed their attitudes to see if they have been incited by someone. Su Rui looked at the three women who cared for him in the village, feeling a surge of gratitude and strength. Thank you all. With your support, I fear nothing. We shall uncover the puppet master and restore the village's development to its rightful path, Su Rui declared resolutely. Thus, the four began to discuss how to convene the village meeting and investigate the unseen adversary. Chapter 70. Sudden turmoil and difficult breakthroughs. As the reform and opening up deepened, rural areas across the nation actively explored pathways for development. Huqiang Village's tourism project emerged prominently under the impetus of the cultural festival, yet it also attracted envy and covetousness from outsiders. After the villagers' meeting, Su Rui returned to the youth station, his heart heavy with worry. Yi Wanqi had been waiting for him, and, upon seeing Su Rui's furrowed brow, felt a pang of concern. Su Rui, do not be too troubled. There will always be a solution to every problem, Yi Wanqi gently reassured, moving closer and softly taking his hand. Su Rui gazed into Yi Wanqi's caring eyes, a warmth blossoming in his chest. Wanqi, today's villagers' attitude worries me. The impact of these rumors is greater than I imagined. Yi Wanqi frowned slightly. Su Rui, I believe someone must be deliberately instigating this. Otherwise, the rumors wouldn't be so pervasive. Su Rui nodded. I think so too. We must swiftly identify the shadowy figures behind this and dispel the villagers' doubts. With that, he gently embraced Yi Wanqi. Thank you for always trusting and supporting me. Your presence means the world to me during these trying times. Yi Wanqi looked up at Su Rui, her eyes filled with affection. Su Rui, I believe in your character and trust that our village's tourism project will flourish. Unable to resist, Su Rui leaned down and softly kissed Yi Wanqi's lips. She closed her eyes, standing on her tiptoes to fervently respond to him. Su Rui's hand glided down Yi Wanqi's back, gently wrapping around her waist. Su Rui, I know you are under great pressure, but we must first resolve the issue, she murmured amidst his kisses. Wanqi, let me savor your warmth for a moment. It gives me the courage to face these challenges, Su Rui replied as he led Yi Wanqi to the bed, where they indulged in each other's affection in a tender atmosphere. After their passionate encounter, Yi Wanqi nestled in Su Rui's arms. Su Rui, we need to discuss our next steps. Su Rui agreed. Wanqi, I plan to start with Li Erju. His behavior at the villagers' meeting today was suspicious. I believe he knows something. Arriving at Li Erju's home, Su Rui found him sulking in the yard, smoking. Upon seeing Su Rui, Li Erju's gaze faltered. Erju, why did you say that during the meeting? You owe me an explanation, Su Rui stated solemnly. Li Erju looked down, stammering, I heard it from others. I didn't want it to be this way, but they offered me some money. Su Rui's heart sank. Who gave you money? Speak clearly. After a moment's hesitation, Li Erju confessed. It was someone from the neighboring village. I ran into him in town. and he said that as long as I spread rumors about you in the village to thwart the tourism project, I would receive benefits. Furious, Su Rue exclaimed, "Erju, you are foolish. For a measly sum, you jeopardize our village's development. Do you realize the magnitude of the impact on the community?" Li Erju turned pale, trembling. "Su Rue, I understand I was wrong. I truly had no idea it would escalate to this level. Please don't tell anyone it was me." Taking a deep breath to steady himself, Su Rue replied, "All right, Erju. Keep this quiet for now. I will investigate the matter. Do not engage in such foolishness again." Leaving Li Erju's home, Su Rue headed straight to the embroidery workshop to share this news with Lu Rian and hear her thoughts. Lu Rian was instructing the embroiderers on a parent-child embroidery sample when she noticed Su Rue's troubled expression and paused her work. "Su Rue, what's wrong? Has something happened?" Lu Rian asked with concern. Su Rue recounted Li Erju's words. "Sister Rian, I didn't expect the neighboring village to be behind this. They envy our village's successful tourism project." Lu Rian's brows furrowed in anger. "These people are too much. Su Rue, we cannot let this slide. We need to devise a countermeasure." Su Rue nodded. "Sister Rian, I understand. However, we must not act impulsively. We need to gather evidence first. Otherwise, confronting them would lack credibility." Lu Rian moved closer and gently grasped his hand. "Su Rue, do not be too anxious. I believe you can handle this. Regardless of how things unfold, I will stand by your side." Su Rue looked at Lu Rian's mature and gentle face. Feeling deeply moved, he pulled her into the inner room of the workshop and closed the door. "Sister Rian, with you by my side, I feel much more at ease. Thank you for continuously supporting the village's embroidery industry during this time." Lu Rian smiled. "Su Rue, there is no need for formality between us. When the village thrives, everyone benefits." Unable to contain himself, Su Rue embraced Lu Rian. "Sister Rian, you are truly wonderful." He kissed her, and she ardently responded, wrapping her arms around his neck. Su Rue deftly unzipped the side of Lu Rian's jipao, allowing it to slide down, revealing her black silk lingerie beneath. His hands roamed over her body, and Lu Rian gasped. Su Rue, they surrendered to their passionate moments in the inner room. Afterward, as Lu Rian leaned against Su Rue, she said, "We must quickly devise a plan to collect evidence. We cannot allow the neighboring village's scheme to succeed." Su Rue nodded. "Sister Rian, I understand. I will go find Lin Sherman and see if she has any good ideas." Arriving at Lin Sherman's home, he found her organizing materials for a cultural lecture. Upon seeing Su Rue, she set her work aside. "Su Rue, is there new information?" Lin Sherman keenly observed Su Rue's troubled demeanor. Su Rue shared what he learned from Li Erju. "Sherman, it's now confirmed that the neighboring village is scheming against us. We must find a way to gather evidence." Lin Sherman pondered for a moment. "Su Rue, I think we can arrange for someone to keep an eye on the movements of the neighboring village and town and see if we can uncover evidence of their conspiracy. Additionally, we should communicate with some respected elders in our village to help soothe the villagers' emotions." Su Rue nodded. "Sherman, you are absolutely right. Both strategies are feasible. With your assistance, I feel much more assured." Su Rue moved closer to Lin Sherman and gently embraced her. "Sherman, you are always so clever and supportive of me." Lin Sherman smiled. "I am delighted to work alongside you for the benefit of our village." Su Rue kissed Lin Sherman, and she responded with equal fervor. Su Rue carried Lin Sherman to the bed. Lin Sherman was wearing a light blue dress today, and Su Rue slowly removed it, revealing her white lingerie underneath. Su Rue's hands caressed Lin Sherman's body, and she gasped softly. "Su Rue." The two became immersed in passion at Lin Sherman's home. After the passion subsided, Lin Sherman nestled in Su Rue's arms. "Su Rue, there's no time to waste. Let's quickly proceed with the plan as arranged. I hope we can resolve this trouble soon and allow the village's tourism project to develop smoothly." Su Rue nodded. "Sherman, all right. Let's start preparing now." Su Rue left Lin Sherman's home, already formulating a preliminary response plan in his mind. Chapter 71. The fog thickens in 1985. The wave of market economy surged through every corner, intensifying competition for rural development. Huaqiang Village found itself in a predicament due to sudden rumors that hindered the progress of its tourism projects. After a thorough discussion with Yi Wanqi, Lu Rian, and Lin Sherman, Su Rue commenced a series of proactive measures. Upon returning to the youth station, Su Rue pondered relentlessly on how to gather evidence against the neighboring village's sabotage. Yi Wanqi, observing Su Rue's focused demeanor, felt a pang of concern. Su Rue, perhaps you should take a break. Don't overexert yourself, she gently suggested. Su Rue lifted his head and offered her a weary smile. Wanshi, I'm fine. Time is of the essence. We must quickly uncover the evidence, or the village's tourism project will truly be jeopardized. Yi Wanshi rose and approached him from behind, tenderly massaging his shoulders. I understand your anxiety, but you must also take care of your health. Su Rue grasped her hand and replied, with you by my side, I feel much better. By the way, have we arranged anyone in town to monitor the movements of the neighboring village? Yi Wanshi shook her head. Not yet, but everyone is quite attentive. They will notify us immediately once there is news. Su Rue nodded. I hope we can discover something soon. As he spoke, he drew Yi Wanshi closer, inviting her to sit on his lap. Wanshi, you have worked hard during this time, standing by me through these troubles. Yi Wanshi smiled. Su Rue, what are you saying? We are both striving for the village. It is what I ought to do. Su Rue gazed at Yi Wanshi's radiant face and could not resist kissing her. She gently closed her eyes, wrapping her arms around his neck. Su Rue's hands glided down her back, softly caressing her waist. Yi Wanshi let out a soft sigh, her body shifting slightly. Su Rue, perhaps we should focus on resolving the issues at hand, she murmured, her voice laced with a hint of longing. Su Rue did not relent. Wanshi, I simply wish to hold you, to feel your warmth. It invigorates me. He embraced Yi Wanshi and laid her on the bed. Dressed in a delicate yellow dress, he slowly lifted the hem, his hand sliding beneath the fabric to caress her smooth thigh. As Yi Wanshi gasped softly, Su Rue continued to enjoy their passionate encounter on the bed of the youth station. After their fervent moment, Yi Wanshi nestled against Su Rue's chest. Su Rue, we still need to think about how to reassure the villagers who remain skeptical about the project. Su Rue nodded. You are right, Wanshi. I plan to seek out the village elders and ask for their assistance in calming everyone's concerns. He approached the old locust tree where the elders often gathered. A few were engaged in idle conversation. Su Rue, rumors are rampant in the village. You must find a way to address them, or everyone will be anxious, Mr. Zhang remarked, frowning. Su Rue respectfully replied, Mr. Zhang, esteemed elders, I have some leads. It is individuals from the neighboring village who are scheming to undermine our tourism project. I am in the process of gathering evidence to provide clarity for everyone. Mr. Li scoffed. Even if it is the neighboring village causing trouble, we can all see that the project is faltering, which leaves everyone feeling unsettled. Su Rue hastily responded, Mr. Li, I understand your concerns. However, the prospects for our village's tourism project are promising. If we can weather this storm, it will surely lead to better lives for everyone. I kindly ask for your help in urging the villagers to give the project some time. After a moment of contemplation, Mr. Wang said, Su Rue, it is not that we do not trust you, but this concerns everyone's interests, so caution is inevitable. If you can swiftly resolve the rumors, we will certainly support you. Su Rue expressed his gratitude. Thank you, esteemed elders. I will work diligently to resolve this matter. After leaving the old locust tree, Su Rue headed to the embroidery workshop. Lu Rian was preparing new designs for the parent-child embroidery experience project. Sister Rian, I spoke with the village elders about the situation, and they agreed to help reassure the villagers once I resolve the rumors, Su Rue announced as he entered the workshop. Lu Rian looked up, smiling. That is good to hear. By the way, I have nearly finished the designs for the parent-child embroidery. What do you think? Approaching Lu Rian, Su Rue admired the exquisite designs and nodded in approval. Sister Rian, your designs are truly remarkable. I am certain the children will love them. He noticed Lu Rian clad in a deep green qipao, which accentuated her graceful figure and revealed her fair calves at the high slit, stirring a wave of emotion within him. Sister Rian, your dedication to the embroidery project has been invaluable. The village is fortunate to have someone like you. Su Rue gently grasped Lu Rian's hand. With a playful glare, Lu Rian replied, Su Rue, you always know how to flatter me. But truly, if these rumors are not resolved, it will hinder the promotion of the embroidery project. Su Rue pulled Lu Rian into a corner of the workshop. Sister Rian, I am aware of that. I will resolve this as soon as possible. In my heart, you are as important as the village. As he spoke, he kissed Lu Rian softly. She sighed and wrapped her arms around his neck. Su Rue unzipped the side of Lu Rian's qipao, letting it slip down and reveal her red undergarment. His hands roamed over her body, and she gasped. Su Rue, not here. Ignoring her plea, he lifted Lu Rian onto a nearby table, and they continued their passionate entanglement, the workshop enveloped in a romantic atmosphere. After their fervor subsided, Lu Ruyan adjusted her qipao. You are always so impatient. But on a serious note, how is the evidence collection progressing? Su Rui replied, Sister Ruyan, we have not yet received news from those we sent to town. I will wait and see. Meanwhile, Lin Sherman was at the cultural lecture venue, reviewing the preparations. She contemplated how to help tourists better understand the village's culture while simultaneously alleviating doubts about the tourism project. Upon spotting Su Rui, she approached him. Su Rui, the preparations for the cultural lecture are nearly complete, but I am still brainstorming how to utilize the lecture to dispel the impact of the rumors. Su Rui nodded. Sherman, thank you for your efforts. I believe it would be beneficial to thoroughly introduce the planning and developmental prospects of the village's tourism projects during the lecture, followed by showcasing the achievements of previous cultural festivals, allowing everyone to recognize the potential of the initiative. Lin Shimon's eyes sparkled with enthusiasm as she remarked, Su Rui, this is a splendid idea. It not only promotes the village's culture, but also enhances everyone's confidence in the project. Su Rui gazed at Lin Sherman, who was adorned in a delicate lavender dress, exuding freshness and elegance. He could not help but say, Sherman, you always manage to handle matters with such organization. With your assistance, my burden feels considerably lighter. Su Rui led Lin Sherman to a secluded corner, stating, Sherman, I've been under immense pressure lately. Seeing you brings me a sense of relaxation. He kissed Lin Sherman, who fervently responded. Su Rui's hand deftly unfastened the buttons of Lin Shimon's dress, which gradually opened to reveal her white undergarments. His hand caressed her, and Lin Sherman gasped softly, Su Rui, this is a public space. Yet, Su Rui did not cease. He carried Lin Sherman into a small adjacent room, where they indulged in their passionate moment. After their fervor subsided, Lin Sherman nestled in Su Rui's embrace and said, Su Rui, let us swiftly prepare the lecture content based on this idea. I hope this lecture can bring about positive changes for the village. Su Rui nodded, replying, Sherman, indeed. Let us strive together. Chapter 72. The interweaving of dawn and crisis. Early in the morning, Su Rui arrived at the venue for the cultural lecture, diligently preparing the lecture materials alongside Lin Sherman clad in a cream-colored dress that was both simple and elegant. Lin Sherman meticulously arranged the exhibits. Su Rui, these photographs from the cultural festival should beautifully showcase the village's charm, she remarked. Su Rui nodded in agreement, saying, Sherman, your thoughtfulness is commendable. I hope this lecture will allow both villagers and tourists to recognize the potential of our village's tourism projects and dispel those rumors. As Su Rui gazed at Lin Sherman's focused profile, he couldn't help but gently grasp her hand. Sherman, you have worked hard during this time. Lin Sherman turned to him with a smile, responding, Su Rui, I don't find it arduous to work for the village. As long as we can resolve the current difficulties, that is enough. Su Rui slowly leaned closer to Lin Sherman, whispering in her ear, Sherman, you look truly beautiful when you are diligently at work. With that, he gently kissed her lips. Lin Sherman let out a soft sigh, closing her eyes as her hands instinctively rested on Su Rui's shoulders. Su Rui's hand slid down along Lin Sherman's back, tenderly caressing her hips. Su Rui. Someone could come in at any moment. Lin Sherman breathed, her voice a mix of excitement and concern. Undeterred, Su Rui carried Lin Sherman into a secluded storage room and closed the door. He skillfully unzipped the back of her dress, which slowly slipped down, revealing her delicate pastel pink lingerie that perfectly accentuated her curves. Su Rui's lips traced a path down Lin Sherman's neck, eliciting soft gasps from her as her body gently swayed. The two indulged in their passionate moment within the storage room. Once the fervor subsided, Lin Sherman adjusted her clothing. Su Rui, we should quickly finalize the lecture materials. Time is of the essence. Su Rui nodded. Sherman, indeed. Meanwhile, Yuanxi was bustling about the village, engaging with villagers who still harbored doubts regarding the tourism projects. She arrived at Uncle Zhao's home. Uncle Zhao? Our village has been striving to develop its tourism projects. The previous cultural festival was such a success, and now we are merely facing a small setback. Please lend us your confidence, Yuanxi implored earnestly. Uncle Zhao, sitting on a chair and taking a puff from his pipe, replied, Yuanxi, it's not that I don't want to support you, but these rumors are spreading rapidly. What if the project ultimately fails? What will happen to the money we invested? Yuanxi patiently explained, Uncle Zhao, Su Rui has been investigating the source of the rumors, and he has already found some leads. It's the people from the neighboring village who are behind it. Once we gather enough evidence, the truth will be revealed. And think about it, if the project succeeds, our village will become prosperous. After a moment of contemplation, Uncle Zhao said, Wanshi, I understand your point, but I still have some concerns. Yi Wanshi continued to persuade him, Uncle Zhao, please trust Su Rui and our village. If you take the lead in supporting this, the other villagers will follow suit. With a sigh, Uncle Zhao replied, All right, Wanshi. For your sake, I will observe a little longer. Yi Wanshi felt a surge of joy in her heart. Thank you, Uncle Zhao. Rest assured, we will not let you down. After leaving Uncle Zhao's home, Yi Wanshi headed to the youth training center, where Su Rui had just returned from the cultural lecture venue. Su Rui, I spoke to a few villagers. Although their attitudes have softened somewhat, they still seem uneasy, Yi Wanshi reported. Su Rui furrowed his brow, acknowledging, it seems the impact of the rumors is significant. However, as long as we present evidence, they should change their stance. By the way, have there been any updates from the people monitoring the town? Yi Wanshi shook her head. Not yet. I hope we receive news soon. Su Rui approached Yi Wanshi and embraced her. Wanshi, you have worked hard. Without your help in calming the villagers, I truly wouldn't know what to do. He kissed her, and Yi Wanshi responded passionately. Su Rui lifted Yi Wanshi onto the bed. Dressed in a light blue shirt and a white skirt, Yi Wanshi had her shirt unbuttoned, revealing a glimpse of her white lingerie. As Su Rui's hands roamed over Yi Wanshi's body, she gasped, Su Rui, we need to think of ways to expedite progress. In the youth training center, the two surrendered to their shared affection. After their passionate encounter, Yi Wanshi nestled against Su Rui, suggesting, what if we invite some representative villagers to speak at the cultural lecture, sharing their personal experiences with the tourism project? It might lend more credibility. Su Rui's eyes brightened. Wanshi, that is an excellent idea. Let us proceed with that. Please select a few suitable representatives and have them prepare. Su Rui then made his way to the embroidery workshop, where Lu Ruyin was instructing the embroiderers to finalize the parent-child embroidery products for display at the cultural lecture. Dressed in a dazzling red qipao, Lu Ruyin exuded a mature charm. Sister Ruyin, we're considering inviting village representatives to speak at the cultural lecture to boost confidence in our tourism project. What are your thoughts? Su Rui asked as he entered the workshop. Lu Ruyin paused her work, responding, that is a great idea. Su Rui, by the way, my embroidery products are almost ready. Showcasing them should attract quite a few people. As Su Rui approached Lu Ruyin, admiring the exquisite embroidery, he said, Sister Ruyin, your craftsmanship, along with that of the embroiderers, is truly commendable. The village's embroidery industry owes its success to you all. Su Rui took Lu Ruyin's hand, stating, Sister Ruyin, you have been working too hard lately. Please take care of your health. Lu Ruyin smiled, reassuring him, Su Rui, I'm fine. As long as the village thrives, everything is worth it. Looking at Lu Ruyin, Su Rui felt a surge of affection. He pulled her into the inner room of the workshop, saying, Sister Ruyin, it truly pains me to see you work so hard. He kissed Lu Ruyin, who responded fervently. Su Rui unzipped the side of Lu Ruyin's qipao, letting it slip down to reveal her black lace lingerie. His hands roamed over her body as Lu Ruyin gasped, Su Rui, don't rush. In the inner room, they entwined in passion, savoring each other's affection. After their fervent encounter, Lu Ruyin leaned against Su Rui, suggesting, if we could integrate the embroidery culture with the tourism project during the cultural lecture, it might help more people understand our village's uniqueness. Su Rui nodded, affirming, Sister Ruyin, you are absolutely right. I shall promptly consult with Lin Sherman to incorporate this segment into the lecture. However, just as Su Rui and his companions were fervently preparing for the cultural seminar, striving to mitigate the impact of rumors, another piece of unfortunate news arrived. A villager who had been monitoring the town rushed to the educated youth station, exclaiming, Su Rui, something dreadful has happened. The individual from the neighboring village who had previously interacted with Li Erju has vanished. It seems he sensed our investigation and fled. A wave of dismay washed over Su Rui as he pondered. What? How could this happen? Yi Wanshi, equally anxious, implored, Su Rui, what are we to do? The critical lead has been severed. Su Rui furrowed his brow, contemplating for a moment before responding, do not panic. We shall devise another plan. Although the individual has escaped, he must have left behind some traces. Let us broaden our investigative scope. We are certain to uncover new clues. Chapter 73. struggles and dilemmas. Su Rui paced anxiously within the educated youth station, his brow furrowed in deep thought. Yi Wanqi sat beside him, observing his distress with an anxious heart. Su Rui, do not be overly anxious. Let us contemplate further. There must be a clue somewhere, she softly consoled. Pausing in his tracks, Su Rui turned to Yi Wanqi. Wanqi, the cultural lecture is about to commence, yet we still lack evidence. The villagers remain skeptical about the project, and this lecture may struggle to dispel the rumors completely. Yi Wanqi rose, stepped closer, and gently embraced him. No matter what, we must ensure the lecture is a success, showcasing the village's potential. As for the evidence, we shall intensify our efforts after the lecture. Gazing into Yi Wanqi's resolute eyes, a warm current surged through Su Rui's heart. He lowered his head and tenderly pressed his lips to her forehead. With you by my side, I feel less anxious. Yi Wanqi slightly tilted her head back to meet his gaze. Su Rui, we will face this together. Unable to resist, Su Rui kissed her lips, and she fervently responded. As his hands began to unbutton her light pink shirt, revealing a nude undergarment underneath, Yi Wanqi gasped softly, her body subtly shifting. Su Rui, we do not have much time, she whispered. Yet her arms tightened around him. Just let me feel your strength, he replied, lifting her into the embrace of the bed, where they relished their passionate moment. After their fervor, Yi Wanqi nestled against Su Rui. We must hurry to the cultural lecture venue. The village representatives and Sister Lu Shiyin may have already arrived, she urged. Su Rui nodded. Very well, Wanqi. Upon arriving at the venue, they found Lu Ruoyan and Lin Sherman busily completing the final preparations. Dressed elegantly in a purple qipao, Lu Ruoyan exuded grace, while Lin Sherman embodied freshness in her pale yellow dress. Su Rui, Wanqi, you are finally here. The village representatives are already resting over there, Lin Sherman remarked. Su Rui acknowledged her. Thank you, Sherman and Sister Ruoyan. The current situation is not optimistic. We have lost key leads, but we must proceed with the lecture. Lu Ruoyan approached him. Do not worry, Su Rui. I have prepared the embroidery display segment, which will surely captivate everyone's attention. Gratefully, Su Rui replied. Sister Ruoyan, I appreciate your efforts. At that moment, Uncle Zhao, a representative of the villagers, approached. Su Rui, I heard the evidence is missing. What shall we do? The villagers remain unsettled. Su Rui quickly reassured him. Uncle Zhao, please do not worry. Although we have encountered setbacks, we will continue our search for evidence. During today's lecture, please share the benefits of the village's tourism project to rally everyone's spirits. Uncle Zhao nodded. All right, Su Rui, I trust you this time. As the cultural lecture commenced, villagers and tourists took their seats. Su Rui addressed the audience. Dear villagers and friends from afar, welcome to this cultural lecture. There have been some unfounded rumors circulating in our village, but I wish to assure you that our tourism project is genuinely beneficial for everyone and for the village's development. Following him, Uncle Zhao spoke. As we have all witnessed, since the initiation of the tourism project, our village has become more vibrant, and we have some extra income. Although we face challenges now, I believe in Su Rui's abilities to resolve these issues. Subsequently, Lu Ruoyan showcased exquisite embroidery pieces, explaining the fusion of embroidery culture with the tourism project, earning rounds of applause. Lin Sherman elaborated on the village's cultural heritage and future plans. Although the lecture appeared to proceed smoothly, Su Rui knew that the villagers' doubts had not been entirely alleviated. After the lecture concluded, Su Rui called Yi Wanqi, Lu Ruoyan, and Lin Sherman aside. While this lecture had its merits, the matter of evidence remains a significant issue, he stated. Lin Sherman nodded. I believe we can mobilize more villagers to search for clues. Many hands make light work. Lu Ruoyan added. Yes, we could also explore leads from the neighboring village and the connections to Li Erju, investigating his past activities in town. Su Rui agreed. Excellent. Let us proceed with this plan. Wanqi, you organize the villagers to assist in searching for clues. Sherman, you inquire about that individual's activities in town. Sister Ruoyan, you continue to oversee the embroidery project. The three nodded in agreement. Just as Yi Wanqi was about to leave to organize the villagers, Su Rui called her back. Wanqi, wait a moment. He pulled her into a secluded corner. I must trouble you again this time. Embracing her gently, he said, I see all that you do for the village. Su Rui kissed Yi Wanqi, who slightly resisted. Su Rui, there are still matters to attend to. But he did not relent, his hand caressing her back. Wanqi, I will be all right soon. After a brief moment of closeness in the corner, Yi Wanshi, blushing, departed to organize the villagers. Su Rui watched her retreating figure, took a deep breath, and turned to Lu Ruoyan. Sister Ruoyan, the embroidery industry is a significant feature of our village. We must ensure its quality. Lu Ruoyan smiled. Do not worry, Su Rui, I will take care of it. Approaching her, Su Rui gently took her hand. Sister Ruoyan, both the village and you are important to me. With a teasing glance, Lu Ruoyan replied, you know how to make me happy. Su Rui led her into a small room nearby, closing the door. Sister Ruoyan, I am sincere. He embraced her and kissed her lips. Lu Ruoyan gasped softly, wrapping her arms around Su Rui's neck. As his hands unzipped the side of her qipao, it slowly slipped down, revealing her black lace lingerie. His hands wandered over her body, and she breathed heavily. Su Rui, do not rush. Take it slow. In that room, they surrendered to their passionate moment. After the fervor subsided, Lu Ruoyan adjusted her qipao. Su Rui, you always leave me with a blend of affection and helplessness. The matters of the village are pressing. You should attend to them promptly. Su Rui nodded. Sister Ruoyan understood. He then approached Lin Sherman once more. Sherman, the situation in town is intricate. Be cautious while gathering information. Lin Sherman smiled. Su Rui, I am aware. Do not worry about me. I will be careful. Su Rui gazed at Lin Sherman, unable to resist enveloping her in his embrace. Sherman, your intelligence and bravery make me feel incredibly fortunate to have you. He kissed Lin Sherman, who responded with equal fervor. Su Rui's hands deftly unfastened the buttons of Lin Sherman's dress, revealing her delicate white undergarments beneath. As he caressed her skin, Lin Sherman gasped softly, Su Rui, this place is rather inconvenient. He carried her to a secluded spot nearby, continuing their intimate exchange. After their passion had waned, Lin Sherman straightened her attire. Su Rui, I shall head to the town now. Su Rui nodded. Sherman, please inform me immediately if you receive any news. Chapter 74. A glimmer of hope and new ripples. Su Rui arrived at the home of Lu Yi, an elder residing at the western edge of the village. Lu Yi was known for being well informed about local happenings. Lu Yi, have you heard any news recently regarding the neighboring village, particularly concerning our village's tourism project? Su Rui inquired respectfully. Lu Yi sat on the threshold, puffing on his pipe, and after a moment of contemplation, he replied, Su Rui, I have indeed heard whispers that a few individuals from the neighboring village were seen lurking around our village not long ago, though I cannot ascertain if it pertains to this matter. A spark of curiosity ignited within Su Rui. Lu Yi, do you recall approximately when that was? Additionally, do you know which direction they headed? Lu Yi furrowed his brow in thought. It seems it was during the early days when the rumors first began to circulate. I saw them heading towards the woods behind the village, but I cannot say what they were up to. Grateful for the information, Su Rui thanked Lu Yi and swiftly made his way towards the woods. Meanwhile, Yi Wanshi was rallying a group of enthusiastic villagers, assigning them tasks to search for clues. Everyone, please be vigilant. No matter how trivial a clue may seem, if it relates to the disruption of our tourism project by the neighboring village, promptly inform either me or Su Rui, she urged. A young villager posed a question, Sister Wanshi, how should we search? The area is so vast. Yi Wanshi pondered for a moment before suggesting, we could begin by reaching out to villagers who have dealings with the neighboring village to see if they can provide any insights. Also, remain alert for any unusual signs around the village. The villagers nodded in agreement and dispersed to commence their search for clues. After organizing the tasks, Yi Wanshi felt a wave of fatigue wash over her and decided to head to the youth station for a brief rest. Just as she arrived, Su Rui returned from the woods. Su Rui, did you uncover any clues? Yi Wanshi asked anxiously upon seeing him. Su Rui shook his head. I found nothing in the woods, but Lu Yi mentioned that he saw individuals from the neighboring village there during the early days of the rumors. What about you, Wanshi? Yi Wanshi recounted the assignments she had given to the villagers. Su Rui approached her, gently taking her hand. Wanshi, I truly appreciate your efforts. Without your assistance, I would be at a loss. Yi Wanshi smiled warmly. Su Rui, we are both striving for the betterment of our village. There is no need for such words. Su Rui gazed into her eyes, his affection swelling within him, and he could not resist pulling her into an embrace. Wanshi, you possess such understanding. He kissed her, and she responded with fervor. Su Rui's hands unfastened the buttons of her garment, revealing a delicate light blue undergarment. His fingers caressed her skin, eliciting a soft sigh from her as she shifted slightly. Su Rue, we still need to wait for news from the villagers, Yuanqi whispered. Just a moment. Wanshi, he murmured, cradling her and leading her to the bed in the youth station, where they surrendered to their passionate moment. After their fervor subsided, Yuanqi nestled against Su Rue. Su Rue, I hope the villagers find useful clues. He nodded in agreement. Indeed, I hope so too. By the way, I wonder how Sherman is faring in the town with her inquiries. At that moment, Lin Sherman was in a tea house in the town, seeking information from a frequently visiting villager. Sir, have you recently noticed any unfamiliar faces in the town, particularly those from the neighboring village, exhibiting suspicious behavior? Lin Sherman inquired. The man took a sip of tea and after a moment of thought replied, Indeed. I did see a few outsiders the other day, conversing furtively with an unfamiliar person at the small tavern by the town entrance. Their conversation seemed reminiscent of the neighboring village. A thrill of excitement surged within Lin Sherman. Sir, do you remember what they looked like? And what about the person they were speaking with? The man scratched his head. I didn't pay much attention to them, but the one with them seemed tall and thin, with a mole on his chin. Right here, he gestured to his own chin. Grateful for the information, Lin Sherman resolved to visit the small tavern at the town entrance. Upon her arrival, she approached the tavern owner. Good day, sir. I would like to inquire if a few outsiders were here recently discussing something with a tall, thin individual who has a mole on his chin. The owner scrutinized her for a moment. What is your interest in this? Lin Sherman hastily explained. Sir, it pertains to some troubling matters concerning our village, and I wish to gather more information. The owner hesitated before admitting there was indeed such a conversation. However, I did not catch all the details, just something about preventing their village's tourism project from succeeding. Lin Sherman felt a chill run down her spine. This was undeniably connected to the disruption of Huqiang Village's tourism project by the neighboring village. Can you recall anything else? Perhaps where they went afterward? She pressed. The owner shook his head. I'm afraid I cannot recall, young lady. Thanking the owner, Lin Sherman prepared to return to the village to inform Su Rue of this revelation. Meanwhile, in the embroidery workshop, Lu Ruyin was meticulously inspecting the embroidery products prepared for sale. Suddenly, a distressed embroiderer rushed in. Sister Ruyin, trouble has arisen. A man claiming to be a buyer just visited, stating that our embroidery quality is lacking and pointed out numerous flaws, offering a significantly lower purchase price. Lu Ruyin frowned. How could this be? Our embroidery has always been of high quality. What did this person look like? The embroiderer described. He was plump, wearing a hat, and his accent resembled that of the neighboring village. Understanding the situation, Lu Ruyin realized this was likely another scheme by the neighboring village to undermine their tourism project through the embroidery industry. Do not worry, she reassured the embroiderer. I will handle this matter. Our embroidery speaks for itself. Just as she finished comforting the embroiderer, Su Rue entered the workshop. Sister Ruyin, I've heard that someone has come to intentionally criticize our embroidery. Is that correct? He inquired. Lu Ruyin nodded. Indeed, Su Rue. It is undoubtedly the work of individuals from the neighboring village attempting to sabotage our embroidery industry. Su Rue's brow furrowed deeply. These people are truly outrageous. Do not worry, Sister Ruyin. We will certainly find a solution. He stepped closer to Lu Ruyin, wrapping her in a gentle embrace. Sister Ruyin, you have contributed so much to our village's embroidery industry. Lu Ruyin nestled comfortably in Su Rue's embrace, reassuring him, Sister is not afraid. We simply cannot allow them to succeed. Su Rue captured Lu Ruyin's lips in a kiss, to which she fervently responded. His hand deftly unfastened the side zipper of her qipao, revealing a deep green garment paired with a dark red undergarment beneath. Su Rue's fingers roamed over Lu Ruyin's form, eliciting soft gasps from her. Su Rue, not here. There is still the embroideress. With gentle determination, Su Rue carried Lu Ruyin into the inner chamber of the workshop, shutting the door behind them as their intimacy deepened. After their passionate encounter, Lu Ruyin adjusted her attire and stated, Su Rue, we must swiftly devise a strategy. We cannot allow them to undermine the embroidery industry. Su Rue nodded in agreement. Ruyin-jia, I shall investigate this so-called purchaser immediately to uncover his true identity. With that resolve, Su Rue departed from the embroidery workshop, intent on uncovering the truth about the rotund buyer. Chapter 75. Peril lurking and true affection. After leaving the embroidery workshop, Su Rue promptly commenced an investigation into the troublesome buyer. He inquired with several villagers who conducted business in the town and learned that this buyer frequently frequented a gambling den at the western edge of the town. Without delay, Su Rue hastened to the gambling den at the western end. Inside, the atmosphere was thick with smoke, and the cacophony of voices echoed throughout. Su Rue meticulously searched the crowd for the portly buyer. At last, he spotted a stout man wearing a tattered hat, intently gazing at the gaming table. Su Rue approached him and tapped on his shoulder. "You are the buyer who was nitpicking our embroidery in Huaqiang Village, are you not?" The rotund man turned his head cautiously. "Who are you? How do you know about this?" Su Rue locked eyes with him. "I am from Huaqiang Village." "Why did you deliberately criticize our embroidery and lower the purchase price?" The man snorted. "Your village's embroidery is inherently subpar. I merely speak the truth." Su Rue scoffed. "Spare me your pretense. Someone is manipulating you. Isn't it from the neighboring village?" The man's gaze flickered. "Don't say such things. I have always conducted my business fairly." Su Rue stepped closer. "Fairly? Ask around. Our village's embroidery has always enjoyed a stellar reputation. If you do not speak the truth, I assure you, I will not let this matter rest easily." The man, feeling cornered, still protested. "What can you do to me?" Su Rue observed him, realizing that without employing some tactics, this man would not yield. He seized the buyer by the collar. "You would do well to tell the truth. Otherwise, I will expose your activities in this gambling den, and let us see how you conduct business thereafter." The man's expression changed. "No, don't do that. It was someone from the neighboring village who gave me some money to find faults with your embroidery and suppress your prices." Su Rue's anger surged. "Indeed, it was them. How much did they pay you? What else did they instruct you to do?" The man stammered. "They gave me 200 yuan. They didn't ask me to do anything else." Su Rue released him. "Get lost. Do not let me see you causing trouble in our village again." The man scuttled away, dejected. Su Rue understood that, although he had obtained confirmation from this individual, it was merely the tip of the iceberg regarding the neighboring village's sabotage plan. Meanwhile, Lin Sherman hurried back to the village, heading straight to the youth station to find Su Rue. Not finding him there, she proceeded to the embroidery workshop and fortuitously encountered Lu Rian. "Sherman, you have returned. Did you uncover any news?" Lu Rian inquired. Lin Sherman, catching her breath, replied, "Sister Rian, I learned in town that a few individuals from the neighboring village were indeed discussing matters in a small tavern at the town entrance with a tall, thin man who has a mole on his chin. They even mentioned their intent to thwart our village's tourism project." Lu Rian furrowed her brow. "It seems the neighboring village is resolute in their destructive efforts. I wonder how Su Rue's investigation into the buyer is progressing." As they conversed, Su Rue returned to the embroidery workshop. "Su Rue, you have finally returned. Sherman has gathered some news," Lu Rian remarked. Su Rue nodded. "I have made some discoveries as well. The buyer is indeed being manipulated by the neighboring village. They paid him 200 yuan to criticize our embroidery." Lin Sherman stated. "Su Rue, it seems they have many tactics at their disposal. We must swiftly devise a comprehensive strategy to counteract them." Su Rue pondered for a moment. "Sherman, Sister Rian, we should continue gathering evidence of their sabotage while simultaneously strengthening the village's own infrastructure and defenses. Sister Rian, please remain vigilant regarding the embroidery side and do not allow them any opportunity. Sherman, focus on cultural promotion to disseminate our village's positive image." Lu Rian and Lin Sherman nodded in agreement. After the arrangements were made, Su Rue gazed at Lu Rian, filled with gratitude. He gently took her hand. "Sister Rian, I am immensely thankful for your timely warning about the buyer today." Lu Rian smiled. "Su Rue, there is no need for such formality among us. The affairs of the village are my concerns as well." Su Rue pulled Lu Rian into the inner chamber of the workshop and closed the door. He embraced her tightly. "Sister Rian, I have witnessed all that you have done for the village." Su Rue kissed Lu Rian, who responded passionately. His hands deftly unfastened the buttons of her qipao. Today, she wore a deep blue qipao over a black silk undergarment. His hands explored her form, and Lu Rian gasped, "Su Rue." They reveled in their fervent moment within the secluded chamber. After their passionate encounter, Lu Rian rested against Su Rue's embrace. "Su Rue, you should return to your duties. I will ensure everything is well with the embroidery." Su Rue nodded. "Sister Rian, you have worked hard." As Su Rue exited the embroidery workshop, Lin Sherman awaited him outside. "Sherman, I appreciate your efforts in making the trip to town today," Su Rue said. Lin Sherman smiled. "Su Rue, it was no trouble at all. I am willing to do anything to help the village resolve its troubles." Su Rue gazed at Lin Sherman, her eyes filled with determination and affection. Unable to resist, he pulled her into an embrace. "Sherman, You are truly wonderful. Su Rui kissed Lin Sherman, who responded with equal fervor. His hands unzipped the back of Lin Shimon's dress. She wore a white dress over a pink undergarment. As his hands caressed her skin, Lin Sherman breathed heavily. Su Rui carried Lin Sherman to a more secluded corner, continuing their affectionate exchange. After their passionate interlude, Lin Sherman adjusted her attire. Su Rui, I will now prepare for the cultural promotion efforts. Su Rui nodded. Sherman, let me know if you need any assistance. After Lin Sherman departed, Su Rui returned to the youth station. Yi Wanshi was organizing the clues collected by the villagers, but most were trivial and of little consequence. Su Rui, the villagers have gathered some clues, but they seem largely ineffective, Yi Wanshi expressed with a hint of disappointment. Su Rui approached her and embraced her. Wanshi, do not lose heart. We cannot rush this. We will find the answers gradually. Your efforts in organizing the villagers to seek clues have been commendable. Yi Wanshi looked up at Su Rui. Su Rui, I just want to help the village resolve its issues swiftly. Su Rui kissed Yi Wanshi, who reciprocated passionately. His hands unbuttoned her blouse. She wore a light yellow shirt over a beige undergarment. Su Rui's hand ventured forth, caressing Yi Wanshi's delicate skin, eliciting a soft murmur from her as her body subtly shifted. Su Rui, let us first see if there are any new clues, Yi Wanshi whispered gently. Unperturbed, Su Rui replied, Wanshi, just for a moment. It will be quick. He lifted Yi Wanshi onto the bed, where the two surrendered to a fervent moment of passion in the humble abode of the Jiqing Point. After their fervor subsided, Yi Wanshi nestled against Su Rui, inquiring, what shall we do next? Pondering, Su Rui responded, Wanshi, continue to engage the villagers in seeking out leads, particularly regarding interactions with individuals from the neighboring village. I shall venture once more to the vicinity of the neighboring village to uncover further evidence. Yi Wanshi nodded. Very well, Su Rui. Do take care in the vicinity of the neighboring village. Chapter 76. Struggling to break the deadlock amidst the rising tide of darkness, Su Rui bid farewell to Yi Wanshi and quietly ventured towards the neighboring village to investigate. He proceeded along the narrow path that connected the two villages, his gaze alert to the movements around him. As he passed through a grove, he overheard a faint conversation. Have the people we sent to create chaos been arranged properly? We must ensure that the tourism project in Huaqiang village fails, a gruff voice remarked. Rest assured, village head. The buyer has already gone to nitpick, and several individuals spreading rumors in Huaqiang village have also been compensated to continue fanning the flames, another voice replied. A pang of anxiety gripped Su Rui. It turned out that all of this was orchestrated by the village head of the neighboring village. He attempted to listen further for more evidence, but inadvertently stepped on a twig, which snapped with a sharp crack. Who is there? The gruff voice shouted, alert. Realizing he had been discovered, Su Rui turned and fled. He could hear the sounds of pursuit behind him. Don't let him escape. Navigating through the woods with desperation, Su Rui gradually outpaced his pursuers, relying on his familiarity with the terrain. Meanwhile, Yi Wanshi continued to organize the villagers in search of clues. She arrived at Aunt Zhang's home. Aunt Zhang, please think carefully. Have you noticed anything unusual lately, especially regarding the neighboring village? Yi Wanshi inquired patiently. Aunt Zhang sat on the edge of her calm, furrowing her brow in contemplation. Well, a few days ago while I was working in the fields, I noticed a stranger loitering at the boundary between our village and the neighboring one. He didn't seem like one of our villagers. Yi Wanshi's heart stirred. Aunt Zhang, do you remember what that person looked like? Aunt Zhang recalled. He was short and thin, and there seemed to be a scar on his face. Thanking Aunt Zhang, Yi Wanshi immediately relayed this information to the other villagers searching for clues, urging them to keep an eye out for this individual. In the embroidery workshop, Lu Rian was meticulously inspecting a new batch of embroidered works. Suddenly, the door to the workshop was thrust open, and a young woman entered with a flourish. This woman was tall, dressed in a striking red dress, her features exquisite but tinged with arrogance. Is this the embroidery workshop of Huaqiang village? The embroidery doesn't look impressive at all, the woman scoffed. Lu Rian frowned and stood up. Young lady, you ought not to speak so carelessly. Our village's embroidery is crafted with meticulous attention to detail. The woman let out a cold laugh. Meticulous attention? It seems rather mediocre to me. I've heard that your village's tourism project is also exaggerated, lacking any real uniqueness. Lu Rian understood that this woman was likely sent to create trouble. Young lady, is there an ulterior motive behind your words? Lu Rian fixed her gaze upon the woman. Feeling somewhat cornered by Lu Rian's stare, The woman maintained her defiance. What motive could I have? I am merely stating the truth. Lu Rian stepped closer. Our village's tourism project is built upon our collective efforts and unique characteristics, and it cannot be undermined by mere words. If you have no further business, please leave. The woman huffed and turned to exit, muttering, "We shall see." Lu Rian sensed that the situation was more complicated than it appeared and felt the urgency to inform Su Rui. Lin Sherman was in the village's cultural promotion office, preparing to create new promotional posters to enhance the village's positive image when a friend from the city arrived to seek her out. "Sherman, I heard that your village's tourism project is facing issues?" her friend asked anxiously. Lin Sherman nodded helplessly. "Yes, the neighboring village is sabotaging us from behind, spreading rumors that are significantly impacting the village." Her friend frowned. "Sherman, I've heard in the city that the neighboring village plans to collude with some unscrupulous merchants to suppress your village in the tourism market." Lin Sherman's heart sank. "Is that true? Do you know which merchants?" Her friend shook her head. "I'm not sure of the specifics. It was just something I overheard. You must be cautious and find a way to respond." Thanking her friend, Lin Sherman contemplated possible strategies. After evading his pursuers, Su Rui returned to the youth station, where he found Yi Wanqi waiting. "Su Rui, you're finally back." Aunt Zhang mentioned seeing a stranger with a scar near the village boundary, possibly related to the neighboring village, Yi Wanqi said urgently. Su Rui shared the information he had overheard in the neighboring village. "Wanqi, it is indeed orchestrated by the village head of the neighboring village. It seems they have further plans." Yi Wanqi expressed her concern. "Su Rui, what should we do? They have so many tactics at their disposal." Embracing Yi Wanqi, Su Rui reassured her, "Do not worry, Wanqi. We will surely devise a solution. By the way, I wonder how Rian and Sherman are faring." As they spoke, Lu Rian hurried in. "Su Rui, Wanqi, a strange woman just came to the workshop causing trouble, claiming our embroidery and tourism project are both lacking," Lu Rian reported. Su Rui's brow furrowed. "It appears they are attacking from multiple fronts." "Rian, are you all right?" Lu Rian smiled. "I'm fine, just feeling that their actions are quite excessive." Su Rui looked at Lu Rian, his heart filled with concern. He gently held her hand. "Rian, you've worked hard." Lu Rian gazed back at Su Rui. "Why say such things? We should work together to find a solution." Unable to contain himself, Su Rui pulled Lu Rian into an embrace. "With you by my side, I feel much more at ease." Su Rui kissed Lu Rian, who responded with fervor. As his hand unzipped the side of Lu Rian's qipao, revealing a purple dress with a delicate lavender undergarment, their passion unfolded. After their intimate moment, Lu Rian nestled in Su Rui's arms. "Su Rui, we must quickly devise a plan to prevent further destruction." Su Rui nodded. "I understand, Rian." At that moment, Lin Sherman also arrived at the youth station. "Su Rui, Rian, Wanqi, I just learned from a friend that the neighboring village might be colluding with unscrupulous merchants to suppress our village in the tourism market," Lin Sherman stated. Su Rui's brow furrowed tightly. "It seems their plan is meticulously crafted. Sherman, do you have any ideas?" Lin Sherman pondered and said, "Su Rui, we can take the initiative, reach out to some trustworthy merchants, and establish long-term cooperative relationships. Simultaneously, we should intensify our cultural promotion efforts to enhance the village's reputation and prestige, thwarting their plans for oppression." Su Rui nodded and replied, "Sherman, that is an excellent idea. Wanqi, please continue to organize the villagers to keep an eye on the movements of the neighboring village, especially that scarred individual. Sister Rian, let's strengthen our defenses at the embroidery workshop, ensuring that those troublemakers have no opportunity to cause disruptions. Sherman, I will rely on you to take charge of the cultural promotion efforts. I will find ways to connect with reliable merchants." The group nodded in agreement, each taking their leave to prepare for the impending wave of destructive actions from the neighboring village. Chapter 77. Crisis and Turning Point. Under the shadow of cooperation, Su Rui returned from the construction site, his face etched with fatigue as he entered the youth station. Yi Wanqi was inside, and, upon seeing Su Rui, immediately approached him. "Su Rui, how did it go? Why do you look so pale?" she inquired with concern. Su Rui sat down on a chair, massaging his temples. "Wanqi, just now at the site." The person responsible for cooperation from the neighboring village suddenly expressed dissent. They believe that the distribution of benefits is unfair and claim that our Huaqiang village has taken advantage during the land acquisition process. Yi Wanqi furrowed her brows. How could this happen? Wasn't the cooperation agreement settled beforehand? Moreover, the land acquisition was conducted as previously discussed. Su Rue shook his head helplessly. I sense that there is more to this than meets the eye. Someone is certainly sowing discord. The instigator will soon reveal themselves. Yi Wanqi moved behind Su Rue and gently massaged his shoulders. Su Rue, don't be too anxious. Let us think of a solution together. We will surely resolve this. Su Rue took her hand in his. Wanqi, it is truly wonderful to have you by my side. He then pulled her closer, inviting her to sit on his lap. You have also exhausted yourself for the village's sake during this time. Yi Wanqi smiled. As long as I can work alongside you for the village's benefit, I do not mind the fatigue. Su Rue gazed at her, unable to resist kissing her. Yi Wanqi closed her eyes, responding passionately. Su Rue's hand slid down her back, unfastening the buttons of her shirt. She wore a light blue blouse over a white cotton camisole. As Su Rue's hand ventured beneath, caressing her delicate skin, Yi Wanqi let out a soft moan, her body subtly shifting. Su Rue, let us first consider how to resolve the cooperation issue, she murmured. Su Rue did not cease his actions. Wanqi, just for a moment, let me savor your warmth. He carried Yi Wanqi to the bed, where they indulged in their passionate moment. After their fervor subsided, Yi Wanqi nestled in Su Rue's embrace. Perhaps we should consult the village chief from the neighboring village again and clarify the misunderstanding. Su Rue nodded. I was thinking the same. I will seek him out tomorrow. The next day, Su Rue visited the village chief's home in the neighboring village. Chiefly, we have faced numerous challenges to achieve our cooperation, and now some are disrupting it, jeopardizing our mutual interests. I implore you to assist us in resolving this matter, Su Rue earnestly stated. Chief Li sat on a chair, smoking a cigarette, his expression grave. Su Rue, it is not that I do not wish to help, but the situation in the village is quite tumultuous. Some individuals have been incited to believe that your Huaqiang village is acting unscrupulously. I find myself in a difficult position. Su Rue understood that someone was indeed orchestrating trouble behind the scenes. Chiefly, you know that our village has always been sincere in our cooperation. There are certainly those who wish to sabotage our progress. You must not be misled by them. After a moment of hesitation, Chief Li replied, I want to trust you, Su Rue. However, emotions are running high among the villagers. If I forcibly push for cooperation, it may lead to further chaos. Su Rue contemplated for a moment. What if we hold another cooperation meeting between our two villages? We can revisit the details and distribution of benefits, ensuring everyone is clear and misunderstandings are dispelled. Chief Li pondered for a long while. Very well, Su Rue. In light of your earnestness, I will give it a try. However, you must promptly identify the instigator. Otherwise, this cooperation remains precarious. As Su Rue left the neighboring village, he resolved to uncover the mastermind behind the discord. Upon returning to Huaqiang village, he headed straight to the embroidery workshop. Lu Rian was instructing the embroiderers on the distinctive embroidery required for the cooperation project. Sister Rian, I have returned from the neighboring village. Their chief has agreed to hold another cooperation meeting, but we must swiftly identify the troublemaker, Su Rue informed her. Lu Rian paused her work. This matter is indeed tricky. However, I believe we can investigate the previous rumors and disturbances to uncover some clues. Su Rue nodded. Sister Rian, that is precisely my thought. By the way, have there been any unusual occurrences in the workshop recently? Lu Rian furrowed her brow. There is something. A few days ago, a strange woman came to inquire about the embroidery orders for the cooperation project. She asked very detailed questions, which I found somewhat suspicious. Su Rue's interest was piqued. Sister Rian, do you recall what this woman looked like? Lu Rian reflected. She was quite beautiful, wearing a red dress, and was tall. But her gaze seemed somewhat unfocused. Su Rue contemplated. This woman is indeed suspicious. If you see her again, try to find a way to keep her occupied while I investigate her background. Feeling a surge of emotion, Su Rue approached Lu Rian. Sister Rian, you have worked hard for the village's embroidery industry and the cooperation project during this time. He gently embraced her and kissed her lips. Lu Rian let out a soft sound. Wrapping her arms around Su Rue's neck, Su Rue's hands unzipped the side of her qipao, which was a deep green color with a black lace undergarment underneath. As his hands roamed over her, Lu Rian gasped, Su Rue, not here. The embroiderers are present. Su Rue whisked Lu Rian into the inner room, closing the door as they surrendered to their passion. Afterward, Lu Rian adjusted her qipao. Su Rue, you should get back to work. If you have any news, remember to inform me. Su Rue nodded. Sister Rian, certainly. He departed from the embroidery workshop and made his way to the cultural promotion office to find Lin Sherman. Lin Sherman was preparing promotional materials for the cooperation project. Sherman, we have encountered difficulties with the cooperation from the neighboring village. I suspect it may relate to the individuals who previously disrupted our village's tourism project. Please see if you can uncover any leads regarding this. Lin Sherman paused her writing. Su Rue, I also believe there is something more complex behind this. While organizing materials recently, I discovered some negative remarks about our village's cooperation with the neighboring village circulating within a limited scope. I was just about to inform you. Su Rue's brow furrowed deeply. It appeared that the opposition was systematically undermining the cooperation. Sherman, please put in the effort to trace the origins of these remarks. Lin Sherman nodded. Su Rue, rest assured. I will begin my investigation immediately. Su Rue gazed at Lin Sherman, unable to resist enveloping her in his embrace. Sherman, with your assistance, I feel considerably more at ease. Su Rue captured Lin Sherman's lips in a kiss, to which she fervently responded. His hands deftly unfastened the buttons of her dress. She was adorned in a delicate yellow garment, beneath which lay a pink undergarment. As Su Rue's hands roamed over Lin Sherman's form, she gasped softly, Su Rue, we must expedite our investigation into the clues. He gently laid Lin Sherman upon the nearby sofa, enjoying their intimate closeness. After their passionate encounter, Lin Sherman adjusted her attire and declared, Su Rue, I shall immediately commence the search. I hope we can swiftly uncover the mastermind behind this, ensuring our collaboration proceeds smoothly. Su Rue nodded. Sherman, your efforts are greatly appreciated. Chapter 78. Interwoven Clues and Imminent Crisis. Upon exiting the Cultural Promotion Office, Su Rue hurriedly made his way to the office of the collaborative project with the neighboring village. He hoped to uncover some critical clues regarding the sudden complications in their partnership. Upon arrival, he encountered Lao Zhao, the individual responsible for collaboration matters in the adjacent village. Noticing Su Rue, Lao Zhao's gaze shifted uneasily. Lao Zhao, there seems to be an unexpected issue with our collaboration. You must know something about it, Su Rue inquired directly. After a moment's hesitation, Lao Zhao pulled Su Rue aside and whispered, Su Rue, I must tell you, this matter is far from simple. Just a few days ago, several strangers approached me, offering a substantial sum of money if I could sabotage our collaboration. Su Rue's heart sank. What strangers? Did you see what they looked like? Lao Zhao recollected. The leader had a scar on his face and spoke rather menacingly. He mentioned that they had someone backing them and advised me not to ask too many questions. Furrowing his brow, Su Rue exclaimed, Lao Zhao, how could you agree to such terms? This partnership benefits both villages. Lao Zhao sighed in resignation. Su Rue, my family is in dire straits, and that sum of money is incredibly tempting. Moreover, they threatened me, saying that if I did not comply, my family would face repercussions. Filled with a mix of anger and helplessness, Su Rue replied, Lao Zhao, you are being foolish. However, there is no point in dwelling on that now. Think carefully. Did they mention anything else? After pondering, Lao Zhao stated, they seemed to suggest creating a significant disturbance within the collaborative project, but they did not specify what that entailed. Grateful for Lao Zhao's information, Su Rue understood the urgency of the situation. He immediately rushed back to relay the news to Yi Wanqi and the others. Meanwhile, Yi Wanqi was in the village, inquiring about the woman in the red dress. At the entrance of a local shop, she encountered Aunt Zhang. Aunt Zhang, have you seen a woman in a red dress recently? Yi Wanqi asked. Aunt Zhang slapped her thigh and exclaimed, Oh, Wanqi, I was just about to tell you. I just saw that woman get into a car with a man, heading towards the town. That man looked quite fierce. Intrigued, Yi Wanqi asked, Did you get a good look at what the man looked like? Aunt Zhang shook her head. I didn't see clearly, but he was tall and wearing a hat. Thanking Aunt Zhang, Yi Wanqi speculated that this was likely connected to the disruption of the collaboration. She resolved to head to the town in search of clues, hoping to encounter them. At the embroidery workshop, Lu Ruyan anxiously awaited news. At that moment, a seamstress rushed in. Sister Ruyan, someone just delivered a letter for you, the seamstress announced. Lu Ruyan took the letter and upon opening it, her expression shifted dramatically. The letter read, Do not meddle in the collaboration between the two villages, or you will regret it. Lu Ruyan scoffed. These people dare to threaten me. She realized that her investigation had been detected, prompting the adversaries to apply pressure. After a brief moment of contemplation, she decided to show the letter to Su Rue, thinking perhaps they could find a clue in the handwriting or the paper itself. As Lu Ruyan exited the workshop, she spotted Su Rue rushing towards her. Sister Ruyan, Just the person I needed to see. I just learned from Lao Zhao that strangers are coercing him to sabotage our collaboration. And it seems they are planning something major, Su Rue said anxiously. Lu Rian shared her experience with the threatening letter. Su Rue, it appears they are becoming increasingly restless. Take a look at this letter. Perhaps you can discern something. Su Rue examined the letter closely. The paper was quite ordinary, and the handwriting seemed deliberately hasty. Nevertheless, he concluded that this was undoubtedly the same group responsible for previous disruptions. Looking at Lu Ruyan, concern filled his heart. Sister Ruyan, they have already begun to threaten you. You must exercise utmost caution. Lu Ruyan smiled reassuringly. Su Rue, I am not afraid. For the sake of our village, I will not back down. Unable to contain his emotions, Su Rue embraced Lu Ruyan. Sister Ruyan, you are always so brave. I cannot allow you to take risks. He kissed her, to which Lu Ruyan fervently responded. Su Rue's hand slid down the side zipper of her qipao, revealing the deep blue garment she wore, complemented by a light blue undergarment. As Su Rue's hand roamed over Lu Ruyan, she gasped softly, Su Rue, this is the workshop. He carried her into the inner room of the workshop, closing the door as they indulged in their passionate moment. Afterward, Lu Ruyan leaned against Su Rue and said, Su Rue, we must devise a plan quickly. We cannot allow them to succeed. Su Rue nodded. Sister Ruyan, I will contact Wanqi and Sherman to see if they have any new leads. Reaching out to Yi Wanqi, he learned she had gone to the town in search of clues. Su Rue then hurried back to the Cultural Promotion Office, where Lin Sherman was organizing documents. Su Rue, I discovered that the negative statements, while originating from the local tabloid, seemed to have been disseminated through letters, though the sender's information was not included, Lin Sherman explained. Su Rue furrowed his brow, realizing the adversaries were being exceedingly cautious. Sherman, think carefully. Are there any other details you can recall? Lin Sherman pondered for a moment. Oh, the tabloid staff mentioned that the letter was delivered by a young man who appeared to be a bit of a troublemaker. Su Rue's heart raced. This could be a breakthrough. Sherman, keep an eye out for any unfamiliar troublemakers in the village. I will head to the town to find Yi Wanqi and investigate this troublemaker. Chapter 79. Clue Tracking and Emotional Moments. Su Rue hurriedly arrived in the town, searching for Yi Wanqi's figure amidst the bustling streets. As he passed by a tea house, he heard a cacophony of voices from within. You rascal, if you take the money, you must get the job done. How could you mess this up? A gruff voice exclaimed. Brother, I can't help it. The people in that village are too vigilant, a younger voice replied, tinged with a hint of sobbing. Intrigued, Su Rue quietly approached the window of the tea house, peering through a gap. He observed a man, clad in a hat and bearing a face marked by excess flesh, glaring angrily at a young man who appeared to be a small-time ruffian. Humph, if you can't do it well, then return the money. Otherwise, you will regret it, the rotund-faced man threatened. Convinced that these two were involved in undermining the cooperation between the villages, Su Rue pushed open the door and stepped inside the tea house. Gentlemen, what lively conversation are you having? Su Rue asked coldly. Upon seeing him, the expressions of the two changed instantly. The rotund-faced man, wary, inquired, Who are you? Mind your own business. Su Rue fixed his gaze upon them, declaring, Who I am is irrelevant. What matters is that I am fully aware of your schemes to sabotage the cooperation between the two villages. The two men turned pale, and the small-time ruffian couldn't help but exclaim, Brother, how does he know? The rotund-faced man shot a glare at the young ruffian and retorted to Su Rue, Stop spouting nonsense. We haven't done anything to sabotage anything. Su Rue scoffed, still in denial. I heard everything you just said. Who is behind you? With gritted teeth, the rotund-faced man warned, Don't think you can pry information from us. Leave now, or you will regret it. As he spoke, he produced a dagger from his waist. Unfazed, Su Rue replied, Do you think this will intimidate me? You shall not leave until you clarify everything today. Just then, Yi Wanqi arrived. Upon witnessing the scene, she gasped and shouted, Su Rue, be careful. Glancing around, Yi Wanqi noticed a teapot on a nearby table. Quickly seizing it and hurling it at the rotund-faced man. As he dodged, Su Rue seized the opportunity to dash forward, kicking the dagger from the man's grasp and subduing him. Seeing this, the young ruffian attempted to flee, but Yi Wanqi swiftly tripped him. With the rotund-faced man pinned to the ground, Su Rue demanded, Who is your mastermind? The man stubbornly replied, I don't know. Let me go. Yi Wanqi approached, asserting, Su Rue, stop wasting time. Let's take him to the police station and let the officers interrogate him. Upon hearing the mention of the police, the rotund-faced man panicked, saying, "No, please, don't take us to the police. I will tell you, it's the Wansheng company from the city that instructed us. They want to develop tourism in this area and believe our cooperation will hinder their plans, so they sent us to create chaos." Fury surged within Su Rui at the mention of Wansheng company. Glancing at Yu Wanshi, he felt a wave of gratitude. "Wanshi, it is fortunate you arrived in time. Otherwise, we could have faced serious trouble." Yu Wanshi smiled. "Su Rui, we are in this together. Now that we know who is behind this, what shall we do next?" After pondering for a moment, Su Rui replied, "Let's hand these two over to the police. And then we can return to discuss how to deal with Wansheng company with Ru Yinjie and Sherman." After delivering the two men to the police station, Su Rui and Yu Wanshi returned to Huachong village. At the youth station, Lu Ruyin and Lin Sherman anxiously awaited news. Upon seeing Su Rui and Yu Wanshi return, they hurried over. Su Rui relayed what he had learned from the rotund-faced man. That Wansheng company was orchestrating the disruption of their village cooperation for their own benefit. Lu Ruyin exclaimed angrily, "This Wansheng company is utterly outrageous. We cannot let this go unpunished." Lin Sherman nodded in agreement. "Su Rui, we must devise a plan to counter their actions and ensure they do not succeed." Touched by the concern of the three women for their village, Su Rui expressed his gratitude. "Thank you all. With your support, I feel more confident in facing this challenge." He approached Lu Ruyin, gently taking her hand. "Ru Yinjie, you have been so worried about the village and have faced threats. It has been tough for you." Lu Ruyin smiled. "Su Rui, why say such things? The village's affairs are my concern as well." Unable to restrain himself, Su Rui embraced Lu Ruyin, whispering, "You truly are wonderful." He kissed her, and she responded passionately. Su Rui's hand deftly unzipped the side of her cheongsam, revealing a deep green garment paired with a black silk undergarment. His fingers roamed over Lu Ruyin's form, eliciting soft gasps from her. "Su Rui, what about Wanshi and Sherman?" Without hesitation, Su Rui carried Lu Ruyin into the inner room and closed the door, indulging in their passionate moment. Afterward, Lu Ruyin rested against Su Rui. "Su Rui, we must quickly devise a strategy." Su Rui nodded. "Indeed, Ru Yinjie." As they emerged from the inner room, they found Yu Wanshi and Lin Sherman seated outside, deep in discussion. "Su Rui, we believe we can first inform the neighboring village about Wansheng company's actions, so they are aware of the truth. Perhaps we can salvage the cooperation," Yu Wanshi suggested. Lin Sherman added, "Yes," simultaneously. "We need to gather evidence of Wansheng company's sabotage to prepare for our confrontation." Su Rui agreed. "You are both right. There is no time to lose. I shall head to the neighboring village immediately. Wang Zai, you and Sherman gather evidence, and Ru Yinjie, please keep an eye on the embroidery workshop to prevent any further disturbances." Everyone nodded in agreement and set off on their respective tasks. Su Rui arrived at the neighboring village and sought out the village chief. "Village Chief Li, I have discovered that Wansheng company from the city has instructed some individuals to disrupt the cooperation between our villages. They wish to develop tourism for themselves," Su Rui stated. Village Chief Li furrowed his brow. "Su Rui, is what you say true?" Su Rui recounted in detail what he had overheard in the tea house and learned from the rotund-faced man. "Village Chief Li, Wansheng company is unscrupulous in their pursuit of profit. We cannot allow them to succeed. We must continue our cooperation and stand together against them." After pondering for a moment, Village Chief Li replied, "Su Rui, it seems we have misunderstood you. Very well, I trust you. Let us devise a plan to confront Wansheng company together." Su Rui's heart soared with joy. "Village Chief Li, that is splendid. As long as our two villages unite, we will surely thwart Wansheng company's schemes." After bidding farewell to Village Chief Li, Su Rui's spirit brimmed with determination. Chapter 80. The eve of confrontation and the intensification of emotions. Su Rui returned from the neighboring village and headed straight to the cultural promotion room to find Lin Sherman. Lin Sherman was diligently gathering various pieces of evidence related to the misconduct of Wansheng company, with papers strewn across the table. "Sherman, I have spoken with Village Chief Li from the neighboring village. They are willing to join us in opposing Wansheng company. How is your evidence collection going?" Su Rui inquired. Lin Sherman looked up, adjusting her glasses. "Su Rui, the progress is relatively smooth. I have collected newspapers from the local tabloid that published negative comments, along with some clues provided by villagers about the troublemakers. However, this may not be sufficient to completely bring down Wansheng company." Su Rui approached Lin Sherman. surveying the mountain of documents. Sure, man, I appreciate your hard work. Let us think of more ways to uncover stronger evidence. As he observed Lin Shimon's focused demeanor, affection surged within him. He gently wrapped his arms around her waist. Sure, man, every time I see how hard you work for our village, I am profoundly moved. Lin Sherman smiled. Su Rue, this is our shared village. It is only right for me to do this. However, time is of the essence, and we must act swiftly. Su Rue did not release her, but instead held her tighter. Just a moment longer. The pressure has been overwhelming, and only by your side can I find solace. He kissed Lin Sherman, who momentarily resisted before responding passionately. Su Rue's hand deftly unzipped the back of her lilac dress, revealing a white lace undergarment beneath. As Su Rue's hands explored Lin Shimon's form, she gasped, Su Rue, we still have important matters to attend to. He lifted Lin Sherman onto a nearby sofa, continuing their intimate exchange. After their passionate encounter, Lin Sherman nestled in Su Rue's embrace, adjusting her clothing. Su Rue, we must seriously plan how to utilize this evidence against Wanqing Company. Su Rue nodded. You are right, Sherman. Let us categorize the evidence and identify the key components to see if we can directly prove Wanqing Company's malicious actions. Just then, Yuanqi rushed in. Su Rue, Sherman, I just heard some new information from several villagers related to the neighboring village. It is said that Wanqing Company intends to bribe some officials from both villages to sabotage the cooperative project. Su Rue's brow furrowed. Wanqing Company's tactics are truly relentless. Wanqi, do you know which officials they plan to bribe? Yuanqi shook her head. Not yet, but I know they have already begun their actions. We need to think of ways to stop them. Lin Sherman pondered. Su Rue, Wanqi. We can issue a notice within both villages to alert the officials to be vigilant against Wanqing Company's bribery. At the same time, we should enhance supervision over the officials and take immediate action if any anomalies are detected. Su Rue nodded. This is a good idea, Sherman. Wanqi, please prepare the notice and broadcast it using the village loudspeaker to ensure every official hears it. Sherman and I will continue to organize the evidence. Yi Wanqi turned to leave and prepare the announcement, while Su Rue and Lin Sherman resumed their work on the evidence. After a while, Su Rue suddenly recalled a memory from before his rebirth. Sherman, I have a journalist friend who is quite interested in matters of unfair commercial competition. Perhaps we could contact him to help expose Wanqing Company's actions. Lin Shimon's eyes lit up. Su Rue, that is an excellent idea. With media involvement, Wanqing Company will surely be cautious. Please reach out to him. Su Rue immediately called his journalist friend. Once connected, he explained the situation in detail. Old Shun, I truly need your assistance this time. Wanqing Company's conduct is utterly reprehensible and severely impacts the development of our two villages. On the other end, Old Shun responded, Su Rue, what you mentioned indeed warrants exposure. However, I need solid evidence. Can you provide that? Su Rue glanced at Lin Sherman. Old Shun, we are currently collecting and organizing evidence and will definitely provide you with substantial materials. When would it be convenient for you to come by? Old Shun contemplated for a moment. How about I come over the day after tomorrow? Please have the evidence ready by then. Su Rue hung up the phone and told Lin Sherman, Sherman, Old Shun will come the day after tomorrow. We need to expedite our evidence organization. The two resumed their industrious efforts. Meanwhile, Lu Rian was at the embroidery workshop, guiding the embroiderers to produce the required items for the cooperative project while keeping an eye on the surroundings to prevent any sabotage by Wanqing Company. Suddenly, the workshop door swung open and a young man entered. Excuse me, are you Lu Rian, the owner? He asked politely. Lu Rian scrutinized him. I am. What can I do for you? The man retrieved a thick envelope from his bag and handed it to Lu Rian. This is a small token of appreciation. I hope you can facilitate our cooperation project. Lu Rian immediately understood. This was an attempt at bribery from Wanqing Company. Her expression darkened. What do you mean by this? Take it back. I will not engage in actions that harm the interests of the village. The man smiled ingratiatingly. Lu boss, please do not be so hasty in your refusal. Just accept the money, and as long as you delay the progress of the embroidery items slightly or introduce minor quality issues, it should not be difficult for you. Lu Rian was furious. Leave. Do not speak nonsense here. Our village's embroidery industry is flourishing and will not be undermined by you unscrupulous individuals. Seeing Lu Rian's resolute attitude, the man withdrew his smile. Lu Rian, do not say I did not warn you. Offending Wanqing Company will not end well for you. Lu Rian remained undaunted. I am not afraid of your threats. Your underhanded tactics will eventually meet with retribution. With a cold snort, the man turned and left. Lu Rian knew that Wanxing Company would not easily relent. She immediately sent someone to inform Su Rui while she stayed vigilant in the workshop to prevent any disruptions. Upon receiving the news, Su Rui hurried to the embroidery workshop. "Sister Rian, are you all right? Did they harm you in any way?" he asked anxiously. Lu Rian smiled. "Su Rui, I am fine. It is just that these people are infuriating, brazenly attempting to bribe me." Su Rui held Lu Rian's hand and said, "Rian Jia, you did the right thing. The more Wansheng Company acts this way, the more it shows their guilt. However, you still need to be careful. They might resort to other tactics." Lu Rian looked at Su Rui, her eyes filled with affection. "Su Rui, with you by my side, I am not afraid." Unable to restrain himself, Su Rui embraced Lu Rian tightly. "Rian Jia, I will not let you come to harm." Su Rui kissed Lu Rian, and she responded with equal passion. His hands unfastened the side zipper of her deep red qipao, revealing the black lingerie beneath. As his hands wandered over her body, Lu Rian gasped softly, "Su Rui, this is the workshop." Su Rui carried Lu Rian into the inner room of the workshop, closed the door, and together they indulged in a moment of intense passion. After their fervent encounter, Lu Rian leaned against Su Rui's chest. "Su Rui, do you really think we can defeat Wansheng Company?" Su Rui replied with unwavering determination, "Rian Jia, we certainly can. With the support of the villagers from both communities, the evidence we have, and the exposure from the media, Wansheng Company's schemes are bound to fail." Lu Rian nodded gently. "Yes, I believe in you." Chapter 81. The undercurrents before the storm. After departing from the embroidery workshop, Su Rui hurried back to the youth station, eager to further discuss the evidence organization and response plan with Yi Wanqi and Lin Sherman. As Su Rui stepped into the youth station, Yi Wanqi approached him, clutching several sheets of paper filled with notes. "Su Rui, the announcement has already been broadcasted through the loudspeakers, hoping to raise the vigilance of the officials. By the way, here are some detailed records I compiled regarding the previous disruptive actions of Wansheng Company. Please see if they are of any use," Yi Wanqi said. Su Rui accepted the records and scrutinized them. "Wanqi, you have organized this very thoroughly. It will be incredibly beneficial for us. Shimon's evidence compilation is nearly complete as well. We are just waiting for the reporters to arrive tomorrow." Looking at Yi Wanqi, Su Rui noticed a few stray strands of hair framing her face, which made her appear particularly enchanting. Unable to resist, he gently tucked her hair behind her ear. "Wanqi, you have worked hard these past few days." Yi Wanqi smiled. "Su Rui, I do not feel it is arduous for the sake of the village. As long as we can defeat Wansheng Company, everything is worth it." Su Rui softly embraced Yi Wanqi. "Wanqi, you are always so understanding." He then kissed her, and she fervently responded. Su Rui's hands unbuttoned Yi Wanqi's blouse. She wore a light yellow top over a delicate pink undergarment. His hands explored, caressing her exquisite skin, prompting a soft gasp from Yi Wanqi as her body subtly shifted. "Su Rui, perhaps we should focus on our tasks first," Yi Wanqi murmured, though her arms clung tightly to him. Su Rui did not relent, just a moment longer. He swept Yi Wanqi into his arms and onto the bed, where they indulged in their passionate moment at the youth station. After the fervor subsided, Yi Wanqi nestled against Su Rui, expressing her concern. "Su Rui, I am somewhat worried that Wansheng Company might initiate some destructive actions before the reporters arrive." Su Rui pondered briefly. "It is a possibility. We must enhance our vigilance and inform the villagers of both communities to remain alert. Wanqi, please make an effort to walk around the village and remind everyone to be cautious of strangers, particularly those with suspicious behavior." Yi Wanqi nodded. "All right, Su Rui, I will head out immediately." She stood, quickly adjusting her attire before rushing out the door. Su Rui proceeded to the cultural promotion room, where Lin Sherman was preoccupied with a pile of documents. "Su Rui, while we have a considerable amount of evidence, it still feels insufficiently impactful to ensure Wansheng Company cannot recover," Lin Sherman remarked. Su Rui surveyed the cluttered desk. "Sherman, do not fret. Let us meticulously analyze these documents once more to see if we can uncover critical, potentially devastating evidence. By the way, regarding Wansheng Company's intentions to bribe officials, although we do not know the specific targets, we can hypothesize from this angle." Lin Sherman's eyes lit up. "You are correct, Su Rui. We can investigate whether any officials from the two villages have recently experienced a sudden improvement in their financial situations or have unusual interactions with outsiders." The two began to meticulously study the documentation, attempting to glean clues from the minutiae. Just then, a friend of Su Rue's, who was conducting business in town, rushed in hastily. Su Rue, this is bad. I just heard news that Wanxing Company has recruited some thugs and plans to sabotage your cooperative project's construction site under the cover of night, aiming to catch you off guard, the friend stated anxiously. Su Rue's heart sank. Thank you for relaying this information. Sherman, it seems we must act immediately. Please inform the neighboring village to organize people to protect the construction site. I will gather the villagers from Huaqiao village. Without delay, Su Rue and Lin Sherman split up to mobilize their respective communities. Su Rue called out loudly within the village, rallying the strong and able-bodied villagers. Fellow villagers, Wanxing Company intends to destroy our project construction site tonight. Let us unite to protect our hard work, he proclaimed. The villagers responded fervently, arming themselves with hoes, wooden sticks, and other tools, following Su Rue to the construction site. Meanwhile, Lin Sherman arrived at the neighboring village to deliver the news to Village Chief Li. Village Chief Li, Wanxing Company plans to send people to ruin the construction site tonight. We must swiftly organize a defense, Lin Sherman asserted. Village Chief Li immediately sprang into action, gathering the villagers from the neighboring community. The villagers from both sides quickly assembled at the construction site, preparing for the impending confrontation. As night deepened, silence enveloped the surroundings. Suddenly, a cacophony of footsteps echoed in the distance. They are coming. Everyone, prepare yourselves, Su Rue whispered urgently. A group of thugs approached, brandishing clubs and exuding hostility. You rural bumpkins, if you know what is good for you, scram and don't obstruct Wanxing Company's livelihood, the leading thug shouted. Stepping forward, Su Rue retorted, you hired thugs, willing to resort to any means for money? You are unwelcome here. Leave at once. The thug sneered. You choose to drink the wine of hospitality. Now you will face punishment. Charge. A fierce melee ensued. Su Rue and the villagers stood resolute, engaging in combat with the thugs. Amidst the chaos, Su Rue noticed a thug attempting to ambush a villager with a club. He rushed forward, shoving the villager aside but taking the blow on his own arm. Seeing Su Rue injured, Yu Wanqi's heart raced with worry. Grabbing a wooden stick, she charged at the thug. Do not harm Su Rue, she cried. After a vigorous struggle, the villagers, bolstered by their numerical advantage and the determination to defend their home, successfully repelled the thugs. You lot are tough. We're leaving. The leading thug, realizing the tide had turned, retreated with his cohorts. Su Rue gazed at the injured villagers, filled with gratitude. Are you all right? Thanks to everyone, we averted disaster at the construction site. The villagers reassured him that they were unscathed. Yi Wanqi approached Su Rue, examining his wounded arm with concern. Su Rue, you are hurt. Let me take you back to bandage it. Su Rue met Yi Wanqi's caring gaze, feeling warmth in his heart. Wanqi, I am fine. It is merely a minor injury. Let us first check if any other villagers are seriously hurt. After confirming that the other villagers were not gravely injured, Yi Wanqi led Su Rue back to the youth station. Inside, she attentively dressed his wound. Su Rue, you were too reckless just now. You must not act so impulsively next time, she chided gently as she bandaged him. Su Rue looked at Yi Wanqi. Wanqi, I cannot stand idly by while the villagers are in danger. Moreover, I must protect our project. It represents the village's hope. Yi Wanqi let out a gentle sigh. I understand, Su Rue. You always prioritize the affairs of the village. However, you must also pay attention to your own safety. After tending to his wound, Yi Wanqi sat beside Su Rue, who could not resist pulling her into his embrace once more. Wanqi, it warms my heart to see you so concerned for me. Su Rue captured Yi Wanqi's lips in a kiss, to which she fervently responded. His hand softly caressed her face, gradually sliding downwards as he unfastened her clothing. Yi Wanqi gasped, Su Rue, your injury. Yet, Su Rue remained undeterred. Wanqi, I am fine. The two once again succumbed to their passion at the youth station. After their fervor subsided, Yi Wanqi nestled against Su Rue's chest. Though we have repelled them this time, Wanxing Company will undoubtedly have other strategies. We must exercise greater caution. Su Rue nodded. You are right, Wanqi. Tomorrow, when the reporter arrives, we must ensure he sees the true nature of Wanxing Company. With the power of the media, we will vanquish them completely. Chapter 82. The trials and affections before dawn time quietly slipped into early 1986. After repelling the thugs hired by Wanxing Company, the cooperative project between Huqiang Village and the neighboring village found a temporary stability. One morning, Sunlight poured into the Jiqing point as Su Rui awoke from his slumber. Beside him, Yuanqi was still lost in dreams, her hair tousled across the pillow, her face tinged with a delicate blush. Su Rui gently kissed her forehead and rose cautiously, fearful of waking her. Yet, the slightest movement stirred Yuanqi from her sleep. Slowly opening her eyes, she spotted Su Rui dressing. "Su Rui, are you heading out this early?" she inquired, her voice still drowsy. Turning his head, Su Rui smiled. "Yes, a reporter is coming today. I need to confirm the evidence organization with Sherman and see if there are any updates at the project site. You should sleep a little longer." Yuanqi sat up, rubbing her eyes. "I'll get up too and accompany you. Perhaps I can be of assistance." After freshening up, the two made their way to the cultural promotion room. At that moment, Lin Sherman had been busy in the room for quite some time, with a pile of organized documents and photographs strewn across the table. "Su Rui, Yuanqi, you're here. The evidence is mostly organized. But I feel like something crucial is still missing, something irrefutable that Yuanqi Company cannot refute," Lin Sherman expressed with some concern. Su Rui picked up a document, examining it closely. "Sherman, you have done a thorough job. However, Yuanqi Company will surely attempt to fabricate excuses. Let us ponder if we can find a breakthrough through their business dealings." Yuanqi, deep in thought, suggested, "Su Rui, Sherman. I recall hearing from the villagers that Yuanqi Company seems to have a collaboration with a factory in town. Might that factory hold some insights?" Su Rui's eyes brightened. "Yuanqi, you've made a valuable point. I will seek out the factory manager in town. Perhaps we can uncover significant leads. Sherman, continue refining the evidence here, and Yuanqi, please return to the village and inquire with other villagers for any similar news." Once the arrangements were made, Su Rui promptly headed to town. Upon reaching the factory in town, he sought out Manager Wang. "Manager Wang, greetings. I am Su Rui from Huqiang Village, and I would like to ask you a few questions. You have a collaboration with Yuanqi Company. Do you know any insider information about them?" Su Rui stated his intention directly. Manager Wang's expression shifted, hesitating before responding. "Su Rui, this matter is sensitive. Yuanqi Company is formidable. If I speak out, they certainly will not spare me." Understanding the manager's concerns, Su Rui reassured him, "Rest assured, we will protect your identity. Yuanqi's actions have severely impacted the development of our two villages. Their unscrupulous competition cannot be overlooked. Moreover, with the assistance of reporters to expose the truth, Yuanqi Company will be too preoccupied with their own troubles to target you." After much contemplation, Manager Wang finally relented. "For the sake of your village's development, I will share this with you. Recently, Yuanqi Company had us produce a batch of substandard products intended for a competitive tourism project against your village. I found this unethical and refused. However, I heard they approached another small factory to fulfill the order." Su Rui felt a surge of joy. "Thank you so much, Manager Wang. Do you know which small factory it is?" Manager Wang shook his head. "I am not certain. However, you could inquire around town. You should be able to find it." After expressing his gratitude, Su Rui left the factory and began to gather information about the small factory around town. Meanwhile, Yuanqi was canvassing the village, visiting each household. At Uncle Lu's home, she received a crucial lead. "Yuanqi, my nephew who works in town mentioned that a small factory on Shijie is currently rushing to produce a batch of tourism supplies, supposedly for Yuanqi Company. And I heard the quality is quite poor," Uncle Lu informed her. Yuanqi's heart raced. "Thank you, Uncle Lu. Did your nephew mention anything else?" After pondering, Uncle Lu replied, "No, that's all I know." Yuanqi immediately conveyed this news to Su Rui. Once informed, Su Rui wasted no time and hurried to Shijie. Upon reaching Shijie, Su Rui located the small factory. He discreetly observed the factory's activities, noticing workers busily producing tourism supplies. Pretending to be a potential business partner, he entered the factory. "What is the quality of the tourism supplies you produce?" "I am interested in placing an order," Su Rui inquired of the factory owner. The factory owner scrutinized Su Rui. "Our quality is impeccable. We adhere strictly to customer specifications." Su Rui smiled knowingly. "I have heard that the goods you are producing for Yuanqi Company do not meet quality standards." The factory owner's demeanor changed. "How do you know? Who exactly are you?" Su Rui did not conceal his identity. "I am from Huqiang Village. Yuanqi Company has been attempting to sabotage our village's tourism project. By producing inferior products for them, you are complicit in their wrongdoing." Feeling cornered, the factory owner stammered, "I have no choice. Yuanqi Company pays well, and as a small business, I cannot afford to refuse." Su Rui's tone grew serious. Your actions not only harm our village's interests but also breach commercial ethics. Now, I offer you a chance. Disclose the details of your collaboration with Wanxing Company, including orders and quality requirements, and we will not pursue your accountability. After a moment of hesitation, the factory owner ultimately presented the collaboration documents with Wanxing Company. Holding the documents, Su Rui's heart soared with elation. This was irrefutable evidence. With it, Wanxing Company's misdeeds would be laid bare. He hurried back to the village, heading straight to the cultural promotion room. "Sherman, Wanxi, look what I have found," Su Rui exclaimed, presenting the evidence of Wanxing Company's collaboration with the small factory to produce substandard tourism supplies. Lin Sherman and Yi Wanxi gathered around, their faces lighting up with surprise. "Su Rui, this is fantastic. With this, Wanxing Company cannot escape accountability," Lin Sherman declared. Yi Wanxi chimed in joyfully. "Indeed, Su Rui, you are remarkable." As Su Rui gazed at Lin Sherman and Yi Wanxi, a profound sense of accomplishment filled his heart. He approached Lin Sherman, saying, "Sherman, you have worked diligently on the evidence during this time." Gently embracing Lin Sherman, who wore a light blue dress that accentuated her graceful figure, Su Rui could not resist kissing her. Lin Sherman let out a soft gasp, wrapping her arms around his neck. Su Rui's fingers unfastened the zipper at the back of Lin Sherman's dress, revealing the white lingerie she wore beneath. His hands wandered over her body, eliciting soft gasps from Lin Sherman. "Wanxi is still here," she murmured. Yi Wanxi watched the two, a blush spreading across her cheeks. She turned away gently and whispered, "You too. I'll step out for a moment." Su Rui then carried Lin Sherman to the nearby sofa, where they indulged in a passionate embrace. After their moment of fervor, Lin Sherman straightened her clothing and glanced at Yi Wanxi with a hint of embarrassment. Yi Wanxi smiled warmly and said, "It's all right. I don't blame you. Now that we have all the evidence, we just need to wait for the journalists to arrive." Chapter 83. Media intervention reporter Lao Chun arrived at Huaqiang Village as scheduled, where Su Rui, Yi Wanxi, and Lin Sherman warmly welcomed him in the cultural promotion room. "Lao Chun, you must be exhausted from your journey. Here is the evidence we have gathered regarding Wanxing Company's sabotage of the cooperative project between the two villages," Su Rui said, handing over the meticulously organized documents and materials. As Lao Chun received the files and began to peruse them, his expression grew increasingly grave. "Su Rui, this evidence is quite thorough. Wanxing Company has resorted to unscrupulous means for commercial gain, and they certainly deserve to be exposed." Lin Sherman chimed in, "Lao Chun, there is also this document that instructs a small factory to produce substandard tourist goods. This is crucial evidence." Lao Chun nodded in appreciation as he examined the document. "This is extremely significant. With it, Wanxing Company will find it difficult to deny their wrongdoing. I will promptly organize the report upon my return, striving to ensure that more people become aware of their true nature." Su Rui expressed his gratitude, saying, "Lao Chun, we owe you a great deal for your assistance. The village's development hinges on this exposure." Lao Chun patted Su Rui on the shoulder, stating, "Su Rui, this is the least I can do. Such unfair competition should indeed be condemned." Yi Wanxi smiled and suggested, "Lao Chun, please take a moment to rest and have something to eat. You must be tired from your journey." Lao Chun waved his hand dismissively. "No need for that, Wanxi. Time is of the essence, and I must return quickly to write the report. Please continue to monitor Wanxing Company's movements and keep me informed of any new developments." After seeing Lao Chun off, Su Rui and the others remained vigilant. Su Rui understood that once Wanxing Company learned of the impending report, they might resort to desperate measures. "Wanxi, Sherman, now that Lao Chun has gone back to report, Wanxing Company will certainly not remain idle. We must continue to bolster our defenses and prevent them from having any further opportunity to undermine the project," Su Rui asserted. Yi Wanxi nodded in agreement. "I will immediately communicate with the neighboring village to ensure they remain alert." Lin Sherman added, "I will spread the word within the village, urging the villagers to be cautious of strangers and report any anomalies promptly." Once arrangements were made, Yi Wanxi hurried to the neighboring village while Lin Sherman busied herself within their own village. Su Rui made his way to the embroidery workshop, where Lu Ruoyan was instructing the embroiderers on completing a new batch of embroidery pieces intended for the cooperative project as special showcase. "Sister Ruoyan, has everything been running smoothly in the workshop lately?" Su Rui inquired. Lu Ruoyan smiled reassuringly. "Su Rui, rest assured, I am being vigilant. Those individuals learned a lesson last time, and should think twice before returning. Su Rue gazed at Lu Ruoyan, who was adorned in a crimson qipao, her silhouette graceful and her demeanor elegant. He could not resist approaching her, gently embracing her. Sister Ruoyan, the village owes much to you. You have worked hard for the embroidery workshop during this period. Lu Ruoyan playfully frowned at him. What are you saying, Su Rue? This is what I ought to do. Su Rue kissed Lu Ruoyan, who responded passionately. His hands deftly unzipped the side of her qipao, revealing a black silk undergarment beneath. As Su Rue's hands wandered over her, Lu Ruoyan gasped, Su Rue, not here. There are embroiderers present. He lifted her into the inner room of the workshop, closing the door behind them as they surrendered to their passionate moment. Afterward, Lu Ruoyan nestled against Su Rue, pondering aloud. Su Rue, how do you think Wanxing Company will respond to this exposure? Su Rue contemplated before replying. They may attempt to halt the publication of the report or retaliate against our village in a more frenzied manner. Sister Ruoyan, you must remain cautious in the workshop. If anything unusual occurs, contact me immediately. Lu Ruoyan nodded. I understand, Su Rue. You must also take care. The village cannot do without you. Upon leaving the embroidery workshop and returning to the youth station, Su Rue had scarcely settled in when he heard a commotion outside. He hurried out to investigate and found a group of strangers gathered in the village center, led by a man in a suit who was loudly berating the villagers. You villagers, do not be deceived by Su Rue. His so-called cooperative project is merely a facade. It offers no real profit. Align yourselves with Wanxing Company, and we will guarantee your financial success, the suited man proclaimed. Fury surged within Su Rue as he stepped forward, asking, Who are you to spout such nonsense here? The suited man looked at Su Rue with a disdainful smirk. Who I am is of little consequence. What matters is that the cooperative project between your village and the neighboring village is futile. Wanxing Company possesses abundant resources. Only by collaborating with us can you find a way out. Su Rue addressed the surrounding villagers with a commanding voice. Fellow villagers, do not heed his words. Wanxing Company has long sought to sabotage our project. Their motives are driven solely by self-interest. Our cooperative project will undoubtedly succeed. The villagers began to murmur among themselves, displaying signs of uncertainty. At that moment, Yi Wanxi returned from the neighboring village, and upon witnessing the scene, she approached Su Rue, inquiring, What is happening here? Su Rue relayed the suited man's claims to Yi Wanxi, who then confronted him. Do not attempt to sow discord among us. The collaboration between our two villages has been carefully considered and will not be easily undermined by your mere words. The suited man scoffed. You dare not disregard the power of Wanxing Company. You will regret it. Su Rue stood resolute. We are not afraid of your threats. Wanxing Company's misdeeds will soon be revealed, and we shall see how you continue to act so brazenly. The suited man's expression shifted ominously. What did you say? Expose? You dare. Su Rue retorted with a cold laugh. What do we have to fear? Go back and inform Wanxing Company that their schemes will not prevail. The suited man shot Su Rue a menacing glare. Very well, you shall wait and see. With that, he departed the village with his followers. Yi Wanxi turned to Su Rue, saying, It seems Wanxing Company is already aware of the reporter's visit. They will surely take further action. Su Rue nodded in agreement. You are right, Wanxi. We must quickly inform Sherman to accelerate the promotion efforts and stabilize the villagers' confidence. Simultaneously, we must fortify the village's defenses to prevent Wanxing Company from sending more troublemakers. Chapter 84. The storm approaches. Su Rue located Lin Sherman, who was affixing promotional posters at the village bulletin board, aimed at bolstering the villagers' confidence in the cooperative project. Sherman, Wanxing Company has already caught wind of the journalists' activities and has just sent individuals to the village to incite the villagers. We must expedite our promotional efforts to ensure the villagers remain steadfast and not be swayed by Wanxing's honeyed words, Su Rue said anxiously. Lin Sherman paused her work and turned to face Su Rue. I am diligently working on it. These posters will help the villagers see the prospects and significance of the cooperative project. However, Wanxing will undoubtedly take further actions, and we must be prepared on all fronts. Su Rue nodded, his gaze lingering on Lin Sherman. She was clad in a canary yellow dress, her skin radiant in the sunlight, and her eyes reflected determination and wisdom. Unable to resist, he gently enveloped her in his embrace. Sherman, with your assistance, I feel much more at ease. Your presence is a blessing for the village. Lin Sherman blushed slightly. Su Rue, not now. This is not the time for romantic sentiments. We need to discuss our next steps urgently. Yet, Su Rue did not release her, his lips brushing softly against her neck, causing her to shiver. As his hand glided down her back, he unzipped the dress, revealing a delicate blush-colored undergarment that accentuated her graceful curves. Su Rue, this is the village someone might see us, Lin Sherman gasped. He pulled her into a secluded spot behind the bulletin board, continuing their intimate encounter. After the fervor subsided, Lin Sherman adjusted her clothing and looked at Su Rue with a playful reproach. You are always so impulsive. But seriously, we must remind the villagers not to trust strangers during this time. Su Rue nodded. You are right, Sherman. I will communicate with the leaders of each village group to relay this message. You continue to enhance our promotional efforts, showcasing the advantages of the cooperative project from every angle, so the villagers understand that Wanxing Company intends to sabotage our development. Meanwhile, Yi Wanxi ventured to the neighboring village to discuss strategies for mutual defense with village chiefly. Chiefly, Wanxing Company has just sent people to incite the villagers in our village. They may adopt more aggressive tactics against both villages. We must strengthen our cooperative defenses, Yi Wanxi stated. Chiefly furrowed his brow. Wanxi, you are right. But how do we enhance our defenses? While there are many able-bodied young men in the village, we cannot have them on guard indefinitely. After a moment of contemplation, Yi Wanxi suggested, we can arrange for the villagers to patrol in shifts, dividing them into several teams to maintain a continuous watch. Additionally, we can set up simple alarm devices around the village, so that any unusual occurrences can be promptly reported. Chiefly nodded. That is a good idea, Wanxi. I will set this in motion. Furthermore, we must maintain close contact with Su Rue and his group to communicate any developments swiftly. Upon returning to Huaqiang Village, Yi Wangzai shared the defense plan discussed with Chief Li with Su Rue. Su Rue, the neighboring village has agreed to enhance their defenses. Implementing the rotating patrol and alarm device strategy we discussed, she informed him. Su Rue nodded appreciatively. Thank you for your efforts, Wanxi. With this collaboration, it will be much more challenging for Wanxing Company to disrupt our peace. However, we must also be wary of selfish individuals within the village. Wanxing may attempt to tempt them with benefits to undermine us from within. Yi Wanxi expressed her concerns. Su Rue, you make a valid point. What should we do to prevent internal issues from arising? Su Rue pondered. We must strengthen our ideological work with the villagers, helping them understand the importance of the cooperative project for the village's future. Simultaneously, we need to be vigilant for any unusual behavior among the villagers. If we discover anyone colluding with Wanxing Company, we must act immediately. At that moment, a villager named Wang Er rushed over. Su Rue, it's bad. I just saw Zhang Fugui at the east end of the village talking furtively with several strangers. They look like they are from Wanxing Company, Wang Er exclaimed anxiously. Su Rue's heart tightened. Wang Er, are you certain? Wang Er nodded earnestly. Yes, I heard them mention Wanxing Company and say that if Zhang Fugui follows their instructions, he can make a fortune. Exchanging glances with Yi Wanxi, Su Rue said, let us go check it out. The three of them arrived at Zhang Fugui's home. Su Rue pushed the door open, finding Zhang Fugui seated with several strangers, a stack of money laid out on the table. Zhang Fugui, what are you doing? Who are these people? Su Rue demanded loudly. Zhang Fugui's face paled upon seeing Su Rue. Su Rue, one of the strangers stood up and interjected. Su Rue, this is none of your business. We are discussing business with Zhang Fugui. Su Rue scoffed. Business? More like discussing how to sabotage our village's cooperative project. Wanxing Company is truly unscrupulous, attempting to dismantle us from within. The stranger's expression shifted. Don't say such things. We genuinely want to partner with Zhang Fugui. Yi Wanxi stepped forward. Partner? Do you think we are unaware of the destructive actions you have taken? Zhang Fugui, you must consider this carefully. If you collude with them, you will be the villain of the village. Zhang Fugui hesitated, glancing between the money on the table and Su Rue and Yi Wanxi. Su Rue continued. Zhang Fugui, the village's development benefits everyone. If you destroy our future for a mere handful of money, can you truly live with your conscience? Lowering his head in thought, Zhang Fugui eventually looked up and declared, Su Rue, I was wrong. I should not have been tempted by them. He pushed the money back towards the strangers. Leave now. I will not cooperate with you. The strangers, seeing this, threatened. Zhang Fugui, you will regret this. Su Rue, don't get too comfortable. This is not over. With that, they departed. Su Rue turned to Zhang Fugui. This time, I will forgive you. But remember, do not make this mistake again. The village belongs to all of us, and we must protect it together. Zhang Fugui nodded. Su Rue, I will remember. As Su Rui and Yi Wanqi left Zhang Fugui's home, Yi Wanqi expressed her concern. Su Rui, it seems Wanqing Company is indeed starting to undermine us from within. We must be even more cautious. Su Rui clasped Yi Wanqi's hand reassuringly. Wanqi, do not worry. As long as we stand united, Wanqing Company's schemes will not succeed. Come, let us inspect the defensive arrangements once more. Hand in hand, they traversed the village, checking the defensive installations. Chapter 85. The new recruitment of Wanqing Company. Su Rui convened the leaders and representatives of the two villages in the grain-drying yard to hold a mobilization meeting. Fellow villagers, Wanqing Company is unwilling to accept defeat and will undoubtedly devise various schemes to sabotage our collaborative projects. We must unite as one to safeguard our homeland and future, Su Rui declared, his gaze resolutely sweeping across the crowd. The villagers responded in unison, affirming their support for Su Rui and vowing not to let Wanqing Company succeed. Standing to the side, Yi Wanqi observed the spirited villagers, her heart filled with emotion. As the meeting concluded and the villagers gradually dispersed, Yi Wanqi approached Su Rui. Su Rui, your words were truly inspiring. The villagers' morale has been uplifted. However, we must remain vigilant against the insidious tactics of Wanqing Company, she remarked. Su Rui took Yi Wanqi's hand, saying, Wanqi, I understand. You've been exhausted during this time, managing village affairs while standing alongside me against Wanqing Company. Yi Wanqi smiled, replying, as long as I can protect the village with you, I do not feel weary. Su Rui gazed at Yi Wanqi, her radiant smile under the sun particularly enchanting, with damp strands of hair clinging to her cheeks. Unable to resist, he pulled her into the shade of a nearby tree. Wanqi, you are truly beautiful, he said, kissing her. To which Yi Wanqi ardently responded. Su Rui's hand gently unfastened the buttons of Yi Wanqi's blouse, revealing a pale green top over a white undershirt. His fingers caressed her delicate skin, eliciting a soft moan from her as her body subtly shifted. Su Rui, we are in the village. Yi Wanqi whispered, yet her arms tightened around him. Just for a moment, Wanqi. Su Rui held her close, and they indulged in a passionate embrace beneath the shade. After their fervent encounter, Yi Wanqi nestled against Su Rui, saying, we must continue to enhance our defensive measures and expedite the construction of our collaborative project, leaving no opportunity for Wanqing Company. Su Rui nodded, acknowledging, you are right, Wanqi. I will discuss this with village head Li from the neighboring village to see if we can accelerate the project further. Please keep an eye on things here and notify me of any developments. With that, Su Rui departed for the neighboring village, while Yi Wanqi returned to the youth station to organize project materials. Upon arriving at the station, she noticed Lu Ruyan anxiously pacing at the entrance. Wanqi, you are finally back. I just received news that Wanqing Company may bribe some thugs to cause destruction around the village and disrupt the transportation of our project materials. Lu Ruyan informed her. Yi Wanqi felt a tightening in her chest. Sister Ruyan, where did you get this information? Lu Ruyan furrowed her brow, explaining, a friend of mine in the town discreetly told me. He overheard Wanqing Company's people discussing it at the tavern. After pondering for a moment, Yi Wanqi responded, this information is crucial. I must quickly inform Su Rui. Please stay alert for any suspicious individuals in the village. She promptly set off to find Su Rui in the neighboring village. At the project office in the neighboring village, Yi Wanqi found Su Rui and village head Li. Su Rui, village head Li, Sister Ruyan has received news that Wanqing Company may enlist thugs to disrupt our transportation of materials, she announced. Su Rui and village head Li exchanged glances, the latter frowning. These people truly are relentless. Su Rui, what are your thoughts? Su Rui contemplated before suggesting. Village head Li, we could arrange for some strong villagers to escort the materials while also contacting the police station in town to keep an eye on those thugs. Village head Li nodded in agreement. That is a good plan. I will arrange for the villagers. You should communicate with the police station. After leaving the neighboring village, Su Rui headed to the town police station, while Yi Wanqi returned to the village to assist Lu Ruyan in monitoring for suspicious individuals. Upon arriving at the police station, Su Rui approached the chief. Chief Wang, our village and the neighboring village's tourism project has been persistently undermined by Wanqing Company. We have now learned that they might bribe thugs to disrupt our transportation of materials, and we hope you can help keep an eye on this situation. Su Rui explained. Chief Wang nodded, acknowledging, I am aware of your village's situation. Recently, there have indeed been some thugs active in the town. We will enhance our patrols, and if we discover any destructive behavior, we will intervene immediately. Su Rui expressed his gratitude, saying, "Thank you so much, Chief Wang. The development of our village relies on your support." After leaving the police station, Su Rui felt somewhat reassured. Upon returning to the village, he shared the communication with the police station with Yi Wanxi and Lu Ruyan. "Wang Zai, Sister Ruyan, the police station has agreed to increase patrols. However, we must not let our guard down," Su Rui cautioned. Lu Ruyan looked at Su Rui with concern. "Su Rui, I can see how tirelessly you've been working for the village, and it pains me." Dressed in a deep blue qipao, Lu Ruyan exuded grace. Su Rui stepped closer, gently embracing her. "Sister Ruyan, I am fine. It is the unresolved matters of the village that trouble me." As he kissed Lu Ruyan, she responded fervently. Su Rui's hands unzipped the side of her qipao, revealing a red undergarment beneath. As his hands roamed over her, Lu Ruyan gasped, "Su Rui, Wanxi is still here." Yi Wanxi blushed, stammering, "You too. I will step outside for a moment." With that, she turned and left the youth station. Su Rui carried Lu Ruyan to the bed, where they shared an intimate moment. Afterward, as Lu Ruyan rested against Su Rui, she inquired, "Su Rui, what other tactics do you think Wanxi Company might employ?" Su Rui reflected, "Sister Ruyan, they will not easily give up. They may resort to manipulating public opinion or continuing to win people over from within. We must remain vigilant." Lu Ruyan nodded, affirming, "Su Rui, I believe in you. No matter the challenges we face, I will stand by your side." As they donned their clothes, Yi Wanxi returned to the youth station. "Su Rui, Sister Ruyan, I just took a walk around the village and did not spot any suspicious individuals. However, we must remain alert and continue to monitor the situation," Yi Wanxi stated. Su Rui nodded, responding, "Wanxi, thank you for your hard work. Together, we will surely overcome this difficult time." Chapter 86. Twists and turns. As summer drew to a close in 1986, Su Rui, Yi Wanxi, and Lu Ruyan convened at the educated youth site to deliberate on their strategies before dispersing to their respective tasks. Su Rui proceeded to the construction site of their cooperative project to assess the progress. There, workers were diligently engaged in their labor. After conversing with the construction supervisor, Su Rui learned that the project was advancing satisfactorily, albeit with slight delays in the supply of raw materials. At this current pace, if the raw materials arrive promptly, the main structure could be completed next month, Su Rui remarked. However, the supervisor expressed concern, "But we fear Wanxi Company may intervene maliciously." Nodding, Su Rui replied, "I understand. Please keep a vigilant eye on any developments and inform me immediately of any signs of trouble. I will follow up on the raw materials issue." Once he left the construction site, Su Rui resolved to visit the raw materials supplier to ascertain the situation. As he approached the village entrance, he encountered Lin Sherman, who appeared anxious. "Su Rui, I was just looking for you. I have just received news that Wanxi Company has recruited several small reporters in the city to distort the reporting on our cooperative project and tarnish our reputation," she said urgently. Furrowing his brow, Su Rui responded, "This group truly resorts to unscrupulous methods. Sherman, do you know how they intend to report on it?" Lin Sherman shook her head. "The specifics are unclear, but their intentions are certainly nefarious. We must find a way to thwart them or prepare a counter-strategy." After contemplating for a moment, Su Rui instructed, "Sherman, you should return to the village and use the local broadcast to inform the villagers about the situation, urging them not to be swayed by the rumors circulating from the city. I will head to the city to see if I can locate those reporters and have a word with them." Lin Sherman nodded. "All right, Su Rui, please be careful. The people from Wanxi Company are surely watching you." Upon arriving in the city, Su Rui, drawing from his memories and connections from his previous life, quickly discovered the usual haunts of the small reporters. He ventured into a quaint tea house, where he indeed spotted several unfamiliar faces huddled in a corner, engaged in hushed conversation, one of whom held a stack of documents prominently featuring the words Huaqiang Village Tourism Project. Approaching them, Su Rui introduced himself. "Greetings, I am Su Rui from Huaqiang Village. I hear you intend to report on our village's project, and I would like to discuss it with you." The reporters eyed him warily, and one bespectacled journalist scoffed. "Su Rui, you are the so-called leader of the village's development? We have heard that your project is fraught with issues." Understanding that they had been misled by Wanxi Company, Su Rui asserted, "I am aware that you have only heard one side of the story. Our village's cooperative project is above board. They resort to any means necessary to sabotage us for their own gain. I hope you will visit the village to understand the true situation before reporting." Another portly reporter sneered, "Why should we believe you? Wansheng Company provided us with evidence proving your project has problems. What evidence? Su Rui retorted, it must be fabricated. As journalists, you should uphold impartiality and conduct on-site investigations rather than rely on a single source for your reports. The consequences of distorted reporting for our village would be dire. The reporters hesitated, and the bespectacled journalist pondered. Su Rui, we might consider visiting the village. But you must guarantee that what we see is the truth. Su Rui agreed. No problem. I will take you there. You may freely interview the villagers and inspect the project as progress. He escorted the reporters back to Huaqiang village, first leading them to the construction site. As you can see, the project is progressing in an orderly manner, aimed at fostering development for both villages and enhancing the experience for visitors, Su Rui explained. The reporters began taking photographs and posed questions to the construction supervisor. Subsequently, Su Rui guided them through the village to interview the villagers. The villagers enthusiastically praised the cooperative project, recounting the changes and hopes it had brought to the community. This project is splendid. It grants us a glimpse of our village's future. Wansheng Company is merely envious and seeks to undermine it, one villager remarked. As the interviews concluded, twilight fell. Su Rui arranged for the reporters to rest at the educated youth site. Upon seeing Su Rui return with the reporters, Lin Sherman breathed a sigh of relief. Su Rui, you're back. How did it go? Su Rui recounted the day's events to Lin Sherman. They agreed to understand the true situation before reporting. I leave these reporters in your care while I check on Wanshi and Ruyan. He arrived at the embroidery workshop, where Lu Ruyan was diligently working. Upon noticing Su Rui, she paused her tasks. Su Rui, you have returned. What did the reporters say? Lu Ruyan inquired. Stepping closer, Su Rui gently embraced her. Ruyan, they promised to ascertain the facts before reporting. You must be weary. Lu Ruyan smiled. I'm not tired, Su Rui. As long as the village's matters can be resolved, I am willing to do anything. Su Rui admired Lu Ruyan, who wore a deep purple qipao, appearing particularly enchanting under the light. Unable to resist, he kissed her, and she responded passionately. Su Rui's hands deftly unzipped the side of her qipao, revealing a black lace undergarment beneath. As his hands roamed over her, Lu Ruyan gasped, Su Rui, not here. He carried Lu Ruyan into the inner chamber of the workshop and closed the door, indulging in their passionate moment together. After their fervor subsided, Lu Ruyan nestled against Su Rui's chest. Su Rui, do you think the reporters will report truthfully? Su Rui pondered before replying. Ruyan, I sense a shift in their attitude, but I cannot guarantee it. However, we have made every effort to present the true circumstances. By the way, where's Wanshi? Lu Ruyan adjusted her attire. I just saw her heading toward the eastern part of the village, apparently to inspect the defense facilities. Su Rui rose. I will go find her. He discovered Yi Wanshi in the eastern part of the village, examining the newly installed alarm systems with several villagers. Wanshi, there you are. I just took some reporters around the village. I hope to change their perspective, Su Rui stated. Yi Wanshi looked at him. Su Rui, you have worked hard. Wansheng Company has not gained any advantage this time, but they will surely make further moves. Su Rui nodded. Wanshi, I am aware. How is the inspection of the defense facilities going? Yi Wanshi replied, all is in order. Su Rui, during this period, I have witnessed all that you have done for our village. Yi Wanshi, adorned in a delicate sky blue dress, appeared enchanting beneath the moonlight. Su Rui could not resist pulling her into his embrace. Wanshi, this village belongs to all of us. It is only right that I contribute. Su Rui captured Yi Wanshi's lips, and she responded with fervor. As Su Rui deftly unfastened the buttons of her dress, he discovered she wore a pristine white undergarment beneath. His hands roamed gently over her form, eliciting soft gasps from Yi Wanshi. Su Rui. In that moonlit moment, they surrendered to their passionate connection. After their fervor subsided, Yi Wanshi nestled against Su Rui's chest and declared, no matter what challenges the future holds, we shall face them together. Su Rui nodded in agreement. Wanshi, indeed. We will undoubtedly safeguard our village and ensure the successful completion of our collaborative endeavors. Chapter 87. A sudden change and unbreakable bonds in the early autumn of 1986, with the diligent efforts of Su Rui and others, Huaqiang village managed to stabilize the tumultuous situation caused by the disruptions of Wansheng Company. However, an even greater storm was quietly approaching. Su Rui and Yi Wanshi returned to the youth station, where Lin Sherman welcomed them with a somewhat grave expression. Su Rui, Wanshi, I have just received news that Wanxing Company seems to have altered their strategy. They plan to ally with some local small merchants to resist the products of our collaborative project. Su Rui frowned deeply. These individuals are relentless in their sabotage. Sherman, do you know which small merchants are involved? Lin Sherman shook her head. The specific list is still unclear, but I have heard they promise these merchants greater benefits to refuse cooperation with us. Yi Wanqi expressed her concern. Su Rui, what should we do? If the small merchants are swayed by them, our product sales will be in jeopardy. After a moment of contemplation, Su Rui declared, Wanqi, Sherman, we cannot remain passive. Sherman, continue to investigate which small merchants are involved and what promises Wanxing Company has made to them. Wanqi, you and I will persuade those who have not yet been swayed to see the potential of our collaborative project. The three swiftly sprang into action. Su Rui and Yi Wanqi first arrived at the village market, seeking out merchants engaged in business with their project. Boss Liu, we have heard that Wanxing Company is trying to coax merchants into resisting our project. Please do not be deceived by them. Our project's prospects are promising, and partnering with us will surely yield substantial profits. Su Rui urged a grocer, Boss Liu. Boss Liu hesitated. Su Rui, I wish to continue working with you, but Wanxing Company claims that if I do not heed their words, they will not support my business in the future and will isolate me from other merchants. Yi Wanqi interjected, Boss Liu, Wanxing Company is threatening you. Their actions are unscrupulous. Our collaboration is aimed at long-term development that can uplift the entire region's economy. If you back down now, you will surely regret it later. After a long moment of reflection, Boss Liu responded, Su Rui, Wanqi, I trust you. I will not be intimidated by Wanxing Company and will continue to work with you. Su Rui and Yi Wanqi managed to persuade several more merchants, yet they knew that many more needed to be won over. Meanwhile, Lin Sherman was diligently gathering information around the village. Eventually, she learned of some merchants Wanxing Company had targeted. She quickly sought out Su Rui and Yi Wanqi. Su Rui, Wanqi, I have gathered information. Wanxing Company primarily approached several cloth shops, a blacksmith, and a restaurant at the eastern end of the town. They promised these merchants double the profits and offered long-term low-price supplies. Su Rui furrowed his brow. It seems Wanxing Company is making significant investments this time. We must devise a way to help these merchants realize that collaborating with us is genuinely advantageous. Yi Wanqi pondered, Su Rui, we can present these merchants with our project plans and expected returns, along with some preferential policies, such as priority supply and higher profit-sharing ratios. Su Rui nodded. Wanqi, that is a splendid idea. Sherman, please prepare detailed project materials. Wanqi and I will head to the eastern end of the town to discuss with those merchants. Armed with the materials, Su Rui and Yi Wanqi made their way to the eastern end of the town. They first entered a cloth shop. Boss Zhang, we understand that Wanxing Company has approached you, attempting to persuade you to resist our project. However, we want to show you that collaborating with us is the better choice, Su Rui said as he handed the materials to Boss Zhang. Boss Zhang took the materials and glanced through them. Su Rui, your project does appear promising. However, Wanxing Company's terms are incredibly tempting. I find it hard to refuse. Yi Wangzai smiled and added, Boss Zhang, we also offer you preferential policies. In the future, the materials required for our project will be sourced primarily from you, and your profit-sharing ratio will be higher than what Wanxing Company has promised. Just think, once our project develops and customer flow stabilizes, your business will surely flourish. Boss Zhang was intrigued. Su Rui, Wanqi, allow me to consider this. Su Rui nodded. Boss Zhang, please think it over promptly. Wanxing Company's tactics are unscrupulous, and their promises may not be fulfilled. Our collaboration is genuinely for the collective good of both villages. Su Rui and Yi Wanqi proceeded to the blacksmith and the restaurant, similarly presenting the project materials and preferential policies. As they exited the restaurant, night had fallen. Su Rui and Yi Wanqi felt somewhat fatigued, yet they knew much work remained. Wanqi, thank you for your hard work today. I wonder if these bosses will agree to continue collaborating with us, Su Rui remarked. Yi Wanqi smiled reassuringly. Su Rui, do not lose heart. We have done our utmost. Even if they hesitate momentarily, as long as we execute the project well, they will eventually see our sincerity and strength. Su Rui gazed at Yi Wanqi, the moonlight casting a gentle glow upon her face. He could not help but embrace her. Wanqi, having you by my side fills me with strength. Su Rui kissed Yi Wanqi, and she fervently reciprocated. Su Rui's hand deftly unbuttoned Yi Wanqi's blouse, revealing a soft yellow top beneath, which lay a blush pink undergarment. His hand explored her delicate skin, and Yuanqi gasped softly, "Su Rue, we are in public." Su Rue drew Yuanqi to a secluded corner by the street, continuing their affectionate exchange. After their passionate encounter, Yuanqi leaned against Su Rue. "Su Rue, let us return to the village and check if Sherman has any new information." Su Rue nodded, and the two walked hand in hand back to the village. Upon returning to the youth station, Lin Sherman approached them. "Su Rue, Yuanqi, you have returned. Sister Lu Ruyan was just here, mentioning that it seems there are strangers lingering near the embroidery workshop. She is concerned that it might be Yuanqi Company's people causing trouble again." A sense of urgency gripped Su Rue's heart. "Let us go check the embroidery workshop." The three hurriedly made their way to the workshop, where Lu Ruyan was anxiously watching at the door. Upon seeing Su Rue and the others, she visibly relaxed. "Su Rue, you have finally arrived. A stranger recently wandered around the workshop, and despite my calls, he paid me no heed and hurriedly departed." Su Rue furrowed his brow, sensing that Yuanqi Company was once again on the move. "Ru Yanjia, are you all right?" Lu Ruyan smiled gently. "Su Rue, I am fine. I am merely concerned about their potential threats to the workshop." Su Rue gazed at Lu Ruyan, who was adorned in a cream-colored qipao, exuding elegance beneath the moonlight. Unable to resist, Su Rue embraced Lu Ruyan. "Ru Yanjia, you have worked hard. With me here, they shall not prevail." He kissed her, and Lu Ruyan fervently reciprocated. Su Rue's hand deftly unzipped the side of her qipao, revealing a delicate lavender undergarment. His fingers caressed her, eliciting soft gasps from Lu Ruyan. "Su Rue, Sherman and Yuanqi are still here." Su Rue carried Lu Ruyan into the inner room of the workshop, shutting the door behind them to savor their passionate moment. After their fervor, Lu Ruyan leaned against Su Rue. "Su Rue, what further tactics do you think Yuanqi Company will employ?" Su Rue pondered before responding. "Ru Yanjia, they will undoubtedly not give up easily. They may resort to various forms of sabotage. We must enhance our defenses and raise the villagers' vigilance." Dressed once more, Su Rue and Lu Ruyan emerged from the inner room. "What shall we do next?" Lin Sherman inquired. Su Rue looked at Lin Sherman, Yuanqi, and Lu Ruyan, resolutely stating, "We will continue to garner support from the merchants, fortify the village's defenses, and expedite project development. We shall surely unravel Yuanqi Company's conspiracy." The four stood outside the embroidery workshop, gazing at the tranquil village bathed in moonlight, their hearts drawing ever closer together. Chapter 88: New Opportunities. Amidst the tide of the times in the late autumn of 1986, the struggle between Huaqiang Village and Yuanqi Company persisted, yet Su Rue understood that their focus must not remain solely on this conflict. At this juncture, the winds of reform and opening up were sweeping across broader horizons, with an array of new policies emerging, presenting unprecedented opportunities for those with vision. Su Rue gathered Yuanqi, Lu Ruyan, and Lin Sherman at the educated youth point. "Sisters, we cannot afford to relax our efforts regarding the matters with Yuanqi Company, but we must also keep an eye out for new opportunities. I recall that in 1986, the government increased its support for township enterprises, marking a favorable moment." Yuanqi's eyes sparkled with excitement. "Su Rue, are you suggesting that we leverage this policy to further expand the village's industries?" Su Rue nodded affirmatively. "Indeed. We cannot merely cling to tourism projects. The authorities are currently encouraging innovation in township enterprises. We could establish a processing factory to further process the village's distinctive products and enhance their added value." Lu Ruyan pondered aloud. "Su Rue, that is a splendid idea. But how will we secure the necessary funds for the factory? And what about the technology?" With a smile, Su Rue replied, "As for funding, we can apply for a bank loan. Regarding technology, I recall a factory in the neighboring county that employs quite advanced production techniques. I will discuss the possibility of collaboration or technology transfer with them." Lin Sherman, now intrigued, chimed in, "Su Rue, I will take charge of publicity and ensure we announce our new products in advance to create some buzz." Su Rue clapped his hands together. "Excellent, it's settled then. Sherman, the task of promotion falls to you. Yuanqi, please survey the village and find out how many villagers would be willing to work at the processing factory. Ruyan, maintain the high-quality production at the embroidery workshop. It may very well become part of the processing factory in the future." Everyone nodded in agreement and busied themselves with their tasks. Su Rue then hurried to the factory in the neighboring county. Upon meeting the factory director, he got straight to the point. "Director Wang, I am Su Rue from Huaqiang Village. The government is encouraging the development of township enterprises, and I would like to discuss potential cooperation with you. Our village plans to establish a processing factory and hopes to introduce your technology. Director Wang appraised Su Rue. Cooperation is feasible, but our technology was acquired at a considerable cost. If we collaborate, you will need to invest significantly. Su Rue had anticipated this. Money is not an issue, Director Wang. However, we must ensure mutual benefits. How about this? We invest the village's land as equity, and profits from the products will be shared proportionately. Furthermore, I have ways to expand the market for our products, which will also benefit your factory. Director Wang hesitated. Su Rue, your proposal is indeed innovative, but I need to think it over. Seizing the moment, Su Rue urged, Director Wang, as you know, the current policies are favorable and opportunities are rare. If we collaborate, we can surely carve out a successful path together. If you are concerned about risks, we could first sign a short-term cooperation agreement as a trial. After a long contemplation, Director Wang finally agreed. All right, Su Rue, seeing your sincerity, I will give this collaboration a try. Su Rue rejoiced. Thank you so much, Director Wang. I assure you, this partnership will not disappoint. With the collaboration secured, Su Rue hurried back to the village to share the good news with Yi Wanqi and the others. Sisters, the technical issue has been resolved. Director Wang has agreed to collaborate. Now we must focus on execution. Yi Wanqi exclaimed with delight. That's wonderful, Su Rue. Many young villagers are eager to work at the processing factory. Everyone hopes for the village to prosper. Lu Ruoyan smiled and added, Su Rue, I have already arranged everything for the embroidery workshop. When the time comes, the processing of embroidery products will undoubtedly be executed flawlessly. Lin Sherman stated, Su Rue, I have a plan for the promotional aspect. We will begin by advertising in the nearby counties, emphasizing the uniqueness of our products and the charm of rural life. Su Rue nodded appreciatively. Excellent work, everyone. Now we shall prepare for the establishment of the factory. However, we must remain vigilant regarding Wanqing Company. Sherman, please keep an eye on them and see if they attempt any sabotage, Su Rue instructed. Lin Sherman assured him, Do not worry, Su Rue, I will be vigilant. As days passed, the preparations for the processing factory progressed smoothly. During this period, Su Rue was tirelessly engaged, communicating technical details with Director Wang while overseeing the factory's construction. One day, Yi Wanqi approached Su Rue. Su Rue, we have finalized the site for the processing factory. However, there are still some formalities to complete. We need to make a trip to the county. Wiping the sweat from his brow, Su Rue replied, All right, I will go to the county tomorrow. Wanqi, please keep an eye on things and